The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It seems to me the entity that planned mankind made a very wise decision not to let us know our future. How many of us would be defeated before we began? As it is, only the fortunate few get an even break from destiny. This tale concerns two men pursued and captured by their fate. Said Lord Chesterfield, "My fate is like that of an eagle who, being shot down, observes his own feathers on the arrow that kills him." Of this story, he couldn't have said it better.
Paul, when I saw you eyeing the maid of honor at your wedding to Louisa, I knew right then and there Louisa was marrying the wrong person.
Now, hold on. Till the day she died, Louisa never thought so. I never let her find out anything about me that would hurt her.
You really think she knew nothing?
Not unless you told her. A fine friend you are.
Oh, Paul, you don't need a friend. You need a keeper.
Our mystery drama, Let No Man Put Asunder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Michael Wager and Russell Horton. I shall return shortly with Act One.
I've never fancied myself as much of a cook, but I can bake a wonderful homemade pie. And my secret is Pet Ritz frozen pie shells. I found them one day in my grocer's freezer, and I've been baking pies ever since. I just fill a pie shell with fruit and pop it in the oven. My friends can't figure out how I can be such an average cook and bake such wonderful pies. But Pet Ritz pie shells make it easy.
All you do is fill and bake with Pet Ritz frozen pie shells.
Half of the hungry people of the world are children under 5. Children too young to feed themselves. And 1 out of 10 won't live to see a first birthday unless you help. Please, send your tax-deductible contribution to the Interfaith Hunger Appeal, P.O. Box 1000, New York 10150. You are the hope of the hungry. Please give. A public service of the Interfaith Hunger Appeal and the Advertising Council.
Hi, this is Larry Hackman here. I have a way of dealing with cigarette smokers. They get too close to me and I just blow them away. With the little portable fan I carry wherever I go. Now, of course, if people didn't smoke, I wouldn't need my fan. Now, maybe you're sitting there thinking, what right does Larry Hackman have to tell me not to smoke? Well, I wasn't always perfect. I used to smoke a lot. But then I started feeling lousy, not just in the morning when I woke up with that awful cigarette hangover, but all the time. And that's when I made up my mind to quit. And it's made a big difference the way I feel. And it can do the same for you. In fact, the American Cancer Society says that when you stop smoking, your body starts to repair itself right away. How about that? Now you can keep putting it off, or you can make up your mind to quit right now. You know, if all you smokers would give up cigarettes, I'd give up my fan. But until you do, remember, if I catch you smoking around me, no more Mr. Nice Guy.
Let me set the scene for you. It is December 31st. By special permission of the warden, architect Mark Young is permitted to visit inmate Paul Raymond, now residing in cell 101 in the Arizona State Prison. It's a long-standing custom of theirs to celebrate New Year's Eve together, and the warden felt that kindness could do no harm. Permission granted.
Mark! You're here, Mark. Mark, I'd like you to meet the gentleman who just opened my cell door. Happy keeper of the keys, guard extraordinary in charge of such suspected murderers as myself, Paul Raymond.
Oh, you're not serious. The charge isn't murder, it's suspicion.
Would you mind standing up, sir? Mr. Young?
Me stand up?
Thank you. Hands out in front of you, please.
Look, I don't like being frisked on New Year's Eve when the warden has okayed my visit here. And I'll tell you what else I don't like. I don't like Mr. Raymond being suspected of anything illegal, let alone the murder of his wife.
I'll tell the warden.
Oh, what a world this is. Those outside the bars and those inside. And who would have thought a year ago today we'd be seeing no dear out in a prison cell? Or that Louisa would be dead. Is it fate? Or what is it? I wonder. What is? As long as I've known you, and that means going back to our college days, that the two women who've loved you, isn't it strange what's happened to them?
Mark, what are you thinking of Janice?
And Louisa, the way they ended up.
Yeah, I agree. A terrible way. You know, Mark, I never forgot Janice. I can say that honestly now.
Paul, I don't know how to make you out. I really don't.
Am I that complicated?
I've never met a man as tough as you, almost as though you had no conscience.
Reminisce with me, old chum.
I don't think you'll want to hear this.
Try me.
Do you remember the last day of college? I was putting all my books together, packing clothes, taking the pictures on the wall. You, I don't know where you were, raising Cain somewhere. It was getting late, around 1 PM. We were supposed to be out of our rooms by 6. You hadn't been in since the night before, and there was a knock on the door. It's unlocked. Come in. Hi, Janice. Paul's not here.
You packing?
That I am.
You going home?
Yeah, in about a week. Then I'm off to Pace Architectural. Gonna put in a whole summer.
Mark, do you know where he is?
Paul? Hey, you got me.
You think he'll be back soon?
We better be. Everyone's supposed to be out by 6.
I'll wait for him.
Janice, I can't guarantee Paul's going to show up. I mean, you know him.
He's not going to show up.
He's very good at making a liar out of me.
Hi, Janice. Come to say goodbye to us lucky seniors are getting out. Next year it'll be your turn.
Paul,
Hey, honey, you better see the doc. Colio doesn't sound much better than it did over the weekend.
I've been to the doctor.
What do you say? Will you live?
Everything connected with me will live.
Look, kids, if you two want to be alone, I have to return these books to the library anyway.
No, stay. I just came up for a pack of cigarettes.
We're due out of here at 6 on the button, Paul, and you haven't even started packing.
Plenty of time. I have a business deal cooking in town, which I just have to lock up before going.
Paul, I have to see you.
Okay, so you have to see me. Have a good look.
I mean, I want to talk to you.
So talk, kid. Go ahead.
I have to talk to you alone.
I'm on my way out, guys.
Look, I can't right now, Janice. How about down to the boathouse, say in half an hour, 2:30? Good, quiet place to talk. I'll get back here in plenty of time, Mark. Don't you worry your little head. See ya.
I hate him.
Janice, what's this all about?
He's not going to show up at the boathouse.
Well, does it really matter? So you've had a little quarrel. Friends always do.
Friends? He knows. I told him. Now that there's a problem, he's just giving me the brush.
You mean Paul won't do anything?
He says it's all my fault. He's right, of course. It was all my fault to be taken in by him. To believe we'd be married.
Well, I thought he was very serious about you.
He can walk away. But I can't. You don't know my family.
Janice, take it easy. I know Paul really loves you, but in many ways, he's just an irresponsible kid, and he hasn't come to terms with the situation yet.
The doctor said if I wait much longer, it'd be dangerous.
How long has it been?
3 months.
You've known that long that you were pregnant?
So did Paul. He kept saying, wait, and I thought, oh, what a fool I was. I thought we'd get married right after he graduated.
Well, what makes you think you won't?
Because he told me so last night. He said I'd better go see a doctor. He's got no conscience at all.
I know how he feels about you. Don't give up on him.
Then you know more about it than he does. Look, I'm going.
Janice, will you keep me posted? I want to know. I want to help.
Mark, give this to him for me.
Okay. Should I know what's in this envelope?
50 $10 bills that he gave me last night to take care of things. I don't want the money.
Where are you going now?
I don't know. Walk around the campus, I guess.
Janice, will you come see me after you've talked to him in the boathouse? I want to know what happened.
You think something will?
Well, how do you know it won't? He may be going to pick up an engagement ring at Silver's right now to surprise you.
Oh, I'd like to believe that.
Just don't give up on him yet.
I'll go to the boathouse and wait for him. Thanks, Mark.
Oh, hi, Paul. You took your own sweet time. Now, look, it's 6 o'clock. I'm sorry, buddy, but I can't hang around.
Wait! Sit down, please. Something terrible's happened, something awful. I don't know what made her do it. Listen, Janice and I, we're going to get married, you understand? We really were. That's the honest truth, Mark.
Oh, what happened?
She's dead.
What?
I got to the boathouse. We agreed to meet at 3:30, remember?
No, not 3:30, Paul. 2:30.
What do you mean 2:30?
Oh, that's what you said, 2:30. I heard you.
I couldn't have said 2:30. I was buying Green's Variety Store. We had a closing at 2:30. I'm going to buy a lot of stores.
So you got to the boathouse at 3:30. Then what?
I couldn't find her. I couldn't find Janice. I went out. Looked around. I asked Roberts, the caretaker. He'd seen me. He went back inside with me, and he found her. She had hung herself. It was awful.
Paul, there'll be an autopsy. They'll find out she was pregnant.
How did you know?
Oh, she came here. She gave me this money to give back to you.
So you knew everything?
Well, not really. Only her side of it.
You still my buddy, thank heaven for that. Oh, Mark, I would have married her. I just wanted a little time to get myself started. She had this crazy idea. I was giving her the brush. That wasn't true. Mark, you know me better than that, don't you, Mark? Yes, Honorable Guard.
Just checking.
Guard.
Yes, sir.
Did the warden inform you I have permission to remain in Mr. Raymond's cell until after midnight?
Yes, sir.
I do not know why he keeps coming to my cell. I don't know what he expects to find. Janice. Oh. Yeah, Janice. That was a grim episode in my life. How long was it, Mark, before we saw each other again?
Oh, I'm not sure. I was established as an architect. I kept reading about you in the papers. Paul with this merger, that merger.
Oh, you read about me, did you?
And I began designing office buildings while you appeared to be gobbling up businesses. Whenever it was, 10 years ago, you asked me to be best man at your wedding to Louisa.
That's when we got together again, I remember. And it was right. After that, we started a little custom of celebrating a New Year together.
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
What time is it?
10:40. I'm thinking it was about 11:15. Louisa would start her alchemy with that special hot punch of hers.
Darndest thing. In all the years we were married, I could never get her to make a decent New Year's Eve punch. All you could taste was the cranberry juice and the apple juice and the cinnamon and the cloves. And she never put in enough vodka. So you ended up drinking with hot fruit juice.
And I didn't mind it.
You. She could have served as a cinnamon stick to you with an olive on top of it, and you'd be groveling with gratitude.
Was I that obvious?
Oh, listen, I didn't mind. I had my diversions.
Paul, in a little over an hour, the new year will start, and I can't honestly face it without telling you something that I hope won't hurt you, but it hurts me to keep it secret.
Your problem is you got a conscience.
Yes, well, perhaps yours is that you haven't. Did you ever think that the girl you married might have known more about you than she admitted?
Louisa. She knew nothing. We fell in love. We married.
And then, did she have any regrets?
Why should she? I kept my other private life private. And who would have said anything? You?
No. I never kept score. But you've always been pretty ruthless.
Mark, after all these years, are you blaming me for Janice?
No.
Did Louisa ever find out about her? Now, you tell me, Mark, tell me.
If I were to cry out to the guard, no more visits, nothing.
Sorry. Louisa couldn't have known. We had 9 good years together, she and I. Very good years. This would have been our 10th New Year's Eve.
So long as you believe she knew nothing.
What is this? A Sunday school lecture? Look, I live my life my way, you live yours your way.
But you don't care who gets hurt.
So she did know. You told Louisa.
Oh, you didn't. I don't believe that. Fine friend you are. Oh, you don't need a friend, Paul. You need a keeper.
If you are wondering why Mark made a special effort to spend New Year's Eve in prison with Paul, so am I. Why was he going back over a past they had both shared? Was it because there is something there neither of them can forget or wish to remember? I'll return shortly with Act 2 to satisfy my curiosity.
Sears wants to make your winter warmer. This winter, snuggle up under a cozy comforter, only $19.99, any size, twin through king, while quantities last. Here's another way to warm up from Sears. Save $10 on the washable Prelude 2 automatic blanket. Twin size, only $24.99. All sizes on sale through November 8th. Wonderful winter buys in most larger Sears retail stores. For value, you can count on Sears.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber. No chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil Instant Mix, regular or orange flavor. Read label and follow directions.
Hello, this is Bob Newhart. You say you've insulated your doghouse. And you wonder if you can take a deduction on your income tax. Listen, I think you have the wrong number. Yeah, you want the public library. The library, right. They'll answer any.
If you have any questions at all, you can call. I'm the library.
The library, right. So you just call them and ask them any question, and what's that? Golly, I don't know if penguins can sing. I don't know who invented applesauce. Listen, I think you want the public library. The library. Oh, I think penguins can hum a little. Don't mention it.
If you have any questions at all, you can call. On the library, you can call.
A public service message of the American Library Association in your local library.
On the library.
Two friends have made a habit of spending New Year's Eve together. However, this hour before midnight on December 31st finds them in a prison cell, where Mark, a successful architect, is visiting Paul, an equally successful businessman who, unfortunately, is being held on suspicion of engineering the death of his wife.
Oh, right, Buck, I'm sorry. Let's say you didn't tell Louise anything. But why did you bring up the subject? Because of what I have to tell you now. Paul, there was once something between the two of us. Louise and you? Yeah, it started 10 years ago. At your wedding.
When you were my best man.
That's right. And Louise's father came down from Maine to give his daughter away. Mr. Everts. I sure remember him. Dressed in his full regalia as chief of police of Pebble Harbor, Maine. I take thee, Louisa, to be my wedded wife, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better, for worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, till death do us part.
I take thee, Paul, to my wedded husband, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better or worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, till death do us part.
You and Louisa marched up the aisle married, and I went and stood by Chief Everts. Your daughter makes a beautiful bride. Did you see what he was doing? Your friend, Paul? Did I see what?
All through the ceremony, while he was marrying Louisa, Paul was winking at the maid of honor.
I didn't see that.
Oh, yes, you did, young man. And you didn't like it any better than I did. He has a roving eye. I can only pray she's spared the heartbreak.
So that was what that old man said to you. You were so obvious about it. It was then I thought it was time you and I saw as little of each other as we could. Then, why did you agree after I married Louisa to come by for each New Year's Eve? You didn't like me. No, I didn't. And the more I learned about you, and how you spent your time, the big deals, the mergers, the more I knew how little we had in common. Oh, and why? Louisa. I had to keep tabs on her to make sure she was getting a fair shake. So I accepted those annual invitations year after year. Well, were you at the house the very first New Year's? I can't remember. I know I invited you. Oh, yes, I went. And you weren't there when I got there. Oh, I knew where you were. It was in all the gossip columns. Louisa, I hope I'm on time. Paul said to come at 8.
Oh, come in, Mark. He's not here yet.
Oh, I guess he's working.
Well, he didn't say.
Well, I didn't decide to come until the last minute. It's, after all, your first New Year's Eve together.
Oh, and what are you, a stranger? Paul's best man? As a matter of fact, you've turned down more invitations than you've accepted.
Yeah, only work got in the way.
I must show you this. Paul gave it to me at breakfast. Isn't it beautiful? He put the chain around my neck, and now I can't take it off. The catch is bent.
I can see from here a big gold disc.
Mm-hmm.
Must be 2 inches across.
For our first New Year's. Look, can you see what's written on it?
For the only love of my life.
I hope he meant it.
Why do you say that?
I thought you knew Paul.
I think I do.
Well, then you should share my hope.
I do. Aren't you sure of his love, Louisa?
No, Mark. I'm not.
The hours passed. 9 o'clock, 10, 11:15. Still, you hadn't returned. Oh, I knew where you were, Paul. And I could have killed you. That actress, Bianca. What was it? How could you be so unthinking? So lacking in conscience? Bianca, yeah. That's who it was. You don't know what it did to me. Louisa was the first woman who'd come into my life since the death of my mother.
Hey, that could explain a great deal. If you hadn't placed your mother on such a pedestal, perhaps today you wouldn't be a bachelor.
Louisa came into my life. I felt she ought to be protected. I sat there. It got later and later. No, Paul. My heart went out to her. Louisa?
Yes.
Well, what can I do?
We're waiting for Paul. What is there to do but wait? Oh, what time is it, Mark?
Midnight's only an hour away.
I hope he's all right. He wasn't in an accident. I mean, you know how careless people get on New Year's Eve.
There's a special angel that watches people like Paul. Keep him away from harm.
What was that? Oh, silly of me. It was just a clock.
It's 11 o'clock.
Oh, Mark, I can't bear this waiting.
Look, I'm leaving. I'm going to go now.
Where?
I just can't bear to see you so upset. I think I know where Paul is. I'm going to go bring him back with me.
Oh, no. Don't go, Mark. Don't you run out on me, too. I'd be all alone. I can't bear that. I just can't.
Louisa, now don't cry. Come here. Put your head on my shoulder. You won't be alone, I promise you. I won't let you be alone.
Oh, why is he like that? He knows I love him. It is New Year's Eve. Couldn't he spare me the time tonight?
Now, he'll be here. There's just some stupid little reason that's keeping him so late. Now, here. Take this handkerchief.
Thank you.
Wipe your eyes.
I can't.
Why not?
You're holding me so close. I can't move my arms.
Well, that must have been quite a touching scene. I'm sorry I missed it.
You came in soon after. He didn't notice me. I was shaking. Midnight came, we drank the punch, we sang Auld Lang Syne, we pledged eternal friendship.
Let me see if I can remember. First New Year's Eve. Yeah, it was most decidedly Bianca. I would have chucked everything for her.
That's the way I felt about Louisa.
Oh? And Louisa?
What did she feel for me? Nothing more than a friend, I guess. But from that day on, I was a changed man. I never forgot. I haven't to this day, 10 years later, the touch of her arms around my neck and the fragrance of her hair. She became all that was beautiful to me, and that was why, no matter how you behaved, Paul, I felt that I betrayed you.
Oh, Mark, I can't get over this. Because of that little episode, that nothing, you felt guilty.
Oh, I don't suppose you would. But to me, living in the same neighborhood, you so often out of town, me at my drawing board within walking distance of your house, and Louisa.
But you were a good boy and you didn't drop in to see her while I was away. Is that what you want me to believe?
I don't care what you believe. There are a lot of people who aren't like you.
Oh, Mark, I wasn't always like that. It's the work. What I do is completely absorbing. And when I play, it's the same. Louisa knew the person I was before she married me. Now she's gone. That's life.
Lord, you speak without any feeling.
You don't know what I feel. Now, you finished with your mea culpas?
Almost.
Happy the keeper of the keys will be coming back to make sure I haven't escaped. Whatever they're afraid suspected murderers will do. Then, what happened?
Well, nothing until a year later. Again, I arrived at your house at 8 o'clock. Oh, and this time you were home. You'd been on a bender the day before and lay asleep on the sofa. Louise and I sat together in the kitchen.
Very romantic.
I'm afraid the kitchen's the only place we can talk without disturbing Paul. He's been so busy, he's simply exhausted.
Louisa, I think I'll skip this New Year's Eve thing. I'll stay a couple of minutes and then go home.
Oh, he'll be terribly disappointed. Have you had dinner?
Yeah, I did, an early one. I don't eat much evenings. I'm usually working then.
Well, if you've no work to do, won't you please stay? For me?
Yes.
Mark, why have you been such a stranger?
Oh, I go where people want buildings built, and I go home to design them and then back to supervise the building.
Paul hasn't been home much either. He's always off on one of his surprise attacks, as he calls them. He works it out so a little company secretly buys up stock in a big company and then swallows it.
You've become quite a corporation wife in the past 12 months. Does it make you happy?
Happy? Oh, I don't know. Disappointed.
Oh? Why?
Paul doesn't want any children.
Louisa, should you be telling me these things?
My dear friend, I don't have anyone else to talk to.
Well, my heart goes out to you. Louisa, don't tell me not to say these things. I have to. Do you remember a year ago tonight, it got later and later and later, and Paul didn't come home. And then, for one moment, you and I... What I'm trying to say is...
You held me in your arms, and you comforted me.
Louisa, I cannot bring myself to come to this house year after year seeing you as his wife. I cannot do it.
Mark, listen, please. I still love him. Do you understand that? I'm married to him. And so far as my feelings go, he can do what he likes with whomever he likes and still come home and find me here, waiting. And the other thing, Mark, is that I want a family. We've talked about it, Paul and I. I want babies.
But you said that Paul didn't...
I think he will. In time.
What does he say, yes or no?
Well, now he says, let's wait, maybe. Don't you understand now why there can't be anyone else for me but Paul? He'll change. He'll settle down. And I want nothing on my conscience when he does.
Okay. So be it. I understand. But look, I can't stay tonight. Tell Paul when he gets up, I have to catch an early morning plane for Arizona.
Oh, he'll be very disappointed. Is it because of me?
No. I have a commission for a house near Phoenix. I've always hankered to do a desert house, and this will be it.
Oh, maybe one day you'll design a house for us.
Well, why not? If Paul decides to remain in one place, this desert house would suit you. Oh, look, I really must go.
I'll take you to the front door. Mark, how would it suit me?
Well, I'm doing it in exposed wood framing and a great sheltering slate roof with wide overhanging eaves. And, of course, a pool, natural slate rock.
Oh, I can just see it in the Arizona desert. I've read so much about it. It'd be a perfect house for Paul and me and 4 children. A lovely dream.
I'll keep dreaming, Louisa. I'm sorry I made such a fool of myself before.
Oh, Mark. You didn't. I just don't know what to say.
Oh, you said it all. Goodbye.
Nobody ever died of heartbreak, we are told by the poets. Yet, as Mark Young remembers his farewell to Louisa, he also remembers that at that moment, he thought his life had drained away and was totally empty. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Even if you think of your home as your castle, you shouldn't have to spend a king's ransom to protect it. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you True Value hardware stores offer value-priced home security devices, like the Snap-It Night Guard for just $5.49. It electronically turns a light on at dusk, off at dawn, to give your home a lived-in look even when you're away. And get the Snap-It Power Alarm for just $11.99. It sounds a loud warning to alert you during a power failure. Get them both at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Inspector Clouseau doesn't have a clue, so Peter Sellers plays a very funny part in The Revenge of the Pink Panther, a network television premiere on CBS TV, Saturday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. The new game seems to be the electronic one. Video and portable electronic games have suddenly taken hold. And the Better Business Bureau offers this advice. Do a lot of comparison shopping because costs vary both with complexity and with the manufacturer. Play a wide variety of games, too, and find out which ones you prefer and then read your warranty carefully. Most electronic games come with limited warranties, but some don't. If yours doesn't, check out the store's repair and exchange policies. The availability of repairs should play an important part in your choice, as should the additional expenses of different so-called software packages. But most importantly, buy your game from a reputable dealer where you can count on the staff's knowledge and service. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Mark Young, a successful architect, shared his college days with Paul Raymond, today an extraordinary man of business specializing in company takeovers, known as mergers. What they could not share was the love of Louisa, Paul's wife. Set me as a seal upon thine heart, says the Song of Solomon, for love is strong as death, jealousy as cruel as the grave. And in a newly dug grave lies Louisa, and blamed for her death is her husband, Paul, in prison, suspected of murdering her.
Well, you've never stopped being my friend, Mark, and I appreciate that. Mark, you think I'm innocent? Yes, I do. And I'll tell you why. You remember I decided to stay on in Arizona and make that my home.
Well, that's more. I remember 2 years later, we followed you out there. Paul, you are the last person I ever expected would walk into my office in this neck of the desert. And you do not know the half of it, Mark. Louise and I aren't just visiting. We're staying here. We've decided to make Arizona our home. Oh, how is she? It's been 2 years. Yeah, well, she's all right. You don't sound very enthusiastic. Well, I guess I'm not. You really get to know a woman after you've lived with her for a few years. All that innocence they hand you when you first meet them turns into real conniving after they've latched onto a good thing.
Paul, I don't know what to say. That doesn't sound like her at all.
In my business, conniving, getting your own way, is the name of the game. Listen, this is Louise's idea. Really, we want you to design a house for us, Mark. In the meantime, we've rented the Thornton place outside of Phoenix. You know that?
Oh, yeah, I drive right by there every day on my way to the office.
No servants except for a housekeeper. We had her with us back east for over a year now. Good, capable woman.
Paul, any children?
Oh, no, thank heavens.
You didn't want them?
It wouldn't have worked. I want to go all the time. Sometimes I like to take Louisa with me. You can't drag babies all over the world. I'm not much into fatherhood anyway.
Well, I thought Louisa wanted a family.
Yeah, she still talks about it sometimes. But I think she's come around to seeing things my way. We have a full life.
You see anything of Louisa's father?
Old Everett, chief of police, Pebble Beach. Yeah, Louisa keeps in touch.
When'd you rent the Thornton place?
A month ago.
Gosh, you two have been here all that time?
Yeah, I'm surprised Louisa didn't call you. She hasn't been that well. I'm not sure Arizona's going to agree with her, but I've got to make this my base. Whole new development scheme. I shouldn't even be talking about it. On the other hand, you're my oldest friend, so why not tip you off so you can make yourself a bundle?
First things first. Now, I'll get your ideas on the kind of house you want.
You probably have a bundle by now. You married?
No, I haven't found Miss Wright yet.
Well, I guess we've almost caught up on each other's lives. Now, this year, Mark, we've got to spend New Year's Eve together again, like we used to, huh? What are you doing for dinner tomorrow night? I'd say tonight, but I'm flying to Vegas. I'll be back late tomorrow.
Are you inviting me?
We are. Nothing fancy. The housekeeper had to go back east. Her brother's sick. But Louisa loves to cook.
Okay. I'll be there.
Great.
And, give Louisa my love.
I'll just tell her you're coming to dinner. You can give her your love yourself.
When I drove up to your house the next night, it was a blackened shell. Flames still licking at fallen timbers, the hoses still going. You were in front with the fire chief, and when you saw me, you ran over.
They can't find Louisa. She's in there somewhere. They haven't found her.
Louisa is in there?
The chief says they have to wait till all the timbers cool off before they can send the men in.
Well, I'm not waiting.
Oh, Mark, don't. Maybe she's not even in there.
Louisa! Louisa!
Get back! Get back! Louisa! Where are you? Get that crazy guy out of here! Look out! Security!
Mark, you asleep?
No, I'm awake. Paul, which hospital am I in?
Phoenix, General. How are you feeling today?
Pretty alone.
No visitors?
You know what I mean. Louisa gone forever.
Oh, yeah, I know. Anybody stop by?
Oh, a couple of men from the office just left. They wanted to know how long I'd be here.
When are they taking the bandages off?
Oh, the end of the week, I hope. It kind of went off my head, I think. Louise?
Oh, come on, Mark. I know how you feel.
Do you?
Yesterday, there was a brief moment when they gave me an inkling of hope. But no, nothing.
I had this crazy idea. I thought maybe it wasn't Louisa they found. Maybe it was your housekeeper. I wonder what time you thought of that. I mean, I did too. That's what I meant when I said it turned out to be nothing. They took me to the morgue to make a positive identification. There wasn't much to recognize except that gold charm I gave her for our first New Year's. It was awful.
She's really gone.
In all that heat, would you believe it? You could still make out the writing on the charm.
Where's the housekeeper?
I could kick myself. I know her brother lives in Boston, but some rooming house. I don't know the address. She'd taken off the day before the fire.
Oh. Yeah, you did tell me that. I remember now.
Get well, Mark. You're the only link I have now with my sanity. Take care. Okay? I'll stop by tomorrow.
Okay. Thanks. Is this the nurse's station? Yeah, I wonder if you could put through a person-to-person call for me to Chief AFRTS, the Chief of Police in Pebble Harbor, Maine.
There isn't a word of truth to this murder charge they're holding me on. I got rattled. I said I'd come back on one plane from Vegas. I forgot I had to change planes, and I got in earlier than I said.
I'm sorry about this, Paul.
That fire department, they've got it all backwards. They said they found some gallons of gasoline in the hall closet. It was cleaning fluid. Whoever set fire to the house, it wasn't me. Like I told them, I was coming in from Vegas.
And all the time I thought I owed you an explanation.
What for? Oh, Louise? Oh, that's nonsense. You want to know something, Mark? Do you want to know why I ran around and didn't care if she found out or not? She knew how you felt about her. She told me. She also told me that you were the one and only love of her life.
Mr. Young, there's a visitor to see you and Mr. Raymond.
Who is it? I don't want to see anyone.
It's your father-in-law, Paul. Open the cell door, guard. Yes, Chief.
Mr. AFRTS, now listen, I'm sorry.
Save it. Hello, Mark. I think I've got all the information we were looking for.
What is all this about?
Chief AFRTS has been doing some investigating since I got out of the hospital.
Investigating? What's to investigate? It was an accident, faulty wiring. Who knows?
Oh, do you remember a girl called Janice?
What is this?
The year you and Mark graduated?
What are you trying to pin on me?
The girl you said had died in a boathouse. There seems to be some questions as to how she died, whether it was suicide or strangulation. An autopsy is being performed.
What are you? They did that already, an autopsy, years ago.
Perhaps not as carefully as they should.
What's waking up all things that happened long ago? What's that got to do with my being held here? Oh, I see. You never liked me, Chief AFRTS, not from the moment I married Louisa. So you're going to fabricate anything you can so that her death can be hung on me.
You're wrong, Paul.
You think I wanted to get rid of her, but I set fire to the house. I'm going to get myself the best lawyer there is and beat all of you. You too, Mark. You're against me. That's why you came here today, to rehash what we've lived through.
Paul, you're wrong about one thing. I don't believe you're responsible for the death of Louisa. In fact, I'm sure you had nothing to do with it.
Well, at least that's one honest opinion. And he's a chief of police, too. He ought to know what he's talking about. Yes, guard, what is it now?
I just wanted to tell you people it's 1 minute after 12.
Thank you, guard. Happy New Year.
And there's someone here from the warden's office to see you, Mr. Raymond.
Oh, it's a good thing I've got a decent-sized cell, sure. Let him in. The more the merrier.
Happy New Year, Paul.
Louisa.
Happy New Year, Daddy.
Happy New Year, Louisa.
Get out. Get out, all of you. I don't want to see anybody. It's a frame-up. You hear me? A frame-up. God, get these people out of here! This is my cell!
I had no idea you might still be alive. Louisa, what a thing to do to all of us.
Well, not to Father. He knew. I was staying with him at home in Maine. You see, Miss Benson, our housekeeper, She never made that trip to her brother. After Paul had gone to Las Vegas, her brother called and said he was out of danger. I just decided it was a good time to visit Dad in Pebble Harbor. I needed his advice about a lot of things. So I left Miss Benson to take care of the house.
Well, did you know that Paul identified her as you because of the gold charm he'd given you?
Yes, I'd given it to her.
It's a terrible thing. She had to pay the price of being mistaken for you. Well, any guesses on what happened? It'll all come out at the trial. But I suspect Paul got home early, set the fire, and left. Then later he returned, pretending he just arrived.
Mark, Daddy told me you went into the house when it was burning to save me.
Well, yes, I did.
And you ended up in the hospital.
Bruised, but not burned.
How can I thank you?
I'll think of something. In the meantime, what about dinner?
Well, I guess in my marriage to Paul, I ended up burned, but not bruised.
Do you think you two might recover? Oh, I don't know. We could give it a try.
I like a story that ends on a note of hope. I like to know that in spite of tragedy, here are two people who can pick up the threads of their lives and begin to weave a rewarding lifetime together. Louisa and Mark were fortunate to find their own road to a future which detoured well around an ugly past. I shall return shortly.
The place, the great American home of Betsy Ross. The paint, only Sears Best for a Patriot's home. The price, a $5 saving. Sears Easy Living, all 4 finishes are now on sale for just $9.99 and $10.99 a gallon. Sears Best Yet, Easy Living covers any color in one coat when applied as directed. The home, the paints, the price, outstanding. Save $5. For great American homes like yours, you can count on Sears.
Hello, this is Leontine Price. The upcoming months are filled with holidays which are very special for children, but the lives of too many children are tragically cut short by disease and hunger. You can help these children when you participate in UNICEF Day activities or when you buy UNICEF Christmas cards. Contact your local UNICEF committee or call toll-free 800-228-1666.
When Bill invited Susan to lunch, little did he know that she was a victim of Raven House paperback mysteries.
We finally knew Albert was deathly allergic to bee stings. But I was still surprised to find out that he planted the killer wasp in Albert's car.
I don't understand. Why were you so surprised?
Well, I thought it was an accident.
Oh.
So I told the police.
Wait a minute. You what?
I told the police.
You told the police? Why'd you do that?
Well, I had to report the accident.
Report an accident? In a book?
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
I think of the character of Paul as ruthless, self-centered, and as we used to say at home, too big for his britches. I myself steer clear of people like that, and for what it's worth, I caution you to beware of the man who has no conscience. He is not of the order to be lived with. He lives by his own rules and dies by them. After all, he who loses his conscience has nothing left worth keeping. Our cast included Michael Wager, Russell Horton, and Joyce Gordon. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is your Chicago White Sox and Chicago Bears station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The time, 10:31.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Who of us are not fascinated by the names of faraway places? Samarkand, Madagascar, Carcassonne. Foreign, exotic, they stir in us the desire and the dream to explore them. So, why resist the impulse? This time, we will travel to the Near East, the gateway to the Orient, the powder keg of the world, an area where even the most innocent vacation can suddenly transmute itself from rock to shifting sand.
This is our chance to make sure there won't be another bomb.
You would risk my husband's life for that?
In exchange for another day when 100,000 lives might be saved? Perhaps even the world? Yes. But only you can give us the time we need.
Our mystery drama, Hostage to Terror, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Roberta Maxwell. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
A message from CBS Television.
We're now sending all kinds of signals into space, and what are the odds that someday someone or something will answer? What if our oceans continue to rise? And what happens when human engineers begin to engineer humans? This is Walter Cronkite. In the next few weeks, I'll look at these stories and more as I continue my new assignment, The Universe.
Walter Cronkite's Universe, Tuesday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
Staying on the road with Quaker State, running long and trouble-free.
Quaker State's new lifetime engine lubrication protection program guarantees in writing any new car engine using only Quaker State against oil-related failure as long as you own it. Quaker State, the quality motor oil refined from Pennsylvania-grade crude oil. Coverage and limited warranty details at participating new car dealers. Proof of maintenance required. New car or old.
You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State.
For a delicious snack anytime, enjoy natural Jay's potato chips. So fresh, you can't stop eating them.
Oh, are you in for a treat? A big, beautiful bunch of treats. Delectable grapes from the farm stand market at Jewel. And what a selection you'll find. Green seedless, pearls of sweetness. Big, juicy black exotics, bursting with flavor. And a new kind of grape that combines the best of several delicious varieties. They're called Red Flame Seedless, and they're big, beautiful, and very sweet. All our wonderful grapes are only 69 cents a pound through Wednesday. Or if plums are your pleasure, you'll find them at Jewel. Kelsey's and Simcoe Roses, Larotas and Friars, California Blacks and Queen Anne's. Through Wednesday, these luscious varieties are only 59 cents a pound. So come in and choose one of each or a basketful from the farm stand market at Jewel. That's some pickings.
There's nothing more exciting than a foreign trip. But always butterflies flutter in the stomach in the anticipation of the unknown. For a week, a month, as long as you will be gone from the good old USA, you will be at a series of disadvantages. You don't speak the language, you don't know the customs, the money exchange, 1,000 everyday things that at home are routine. But it's a nice excitement. Life is only going to be strange, not dangerous. At least that's the way Rick and Fran Warren felt as they packed early in the morning to leave Jordan for Israel.
Can I zip up the bags, Fran?
I'll accept my cosmetic bag.
Okie doke.
Oh,
Oh, that reminds me. Give me the passports, Rick, so I can have them in my personal bag.
I don't have them.
Well, didn't you get them from the hotel clerk last night? When you paid the bill?
Oh, well, he need them for some kind of check on the visas for Israel.
What kind of check? Mr. Kowar from the Tourist Bureau already gave the visas to me at dinner last night. Why does the desk have to hold on to the passport?
Search me. You know what happens everywhere we travel. Well, that's the big bags. Let's see, what time is it?
5:30.
5:30 a.m. Woo, brother. You know, since we started traveling, I've seen more sunrises than I ever expected to see in a lifetime.
I never wanted to. Did you pack your sling bag?
Yeah.
What's in it?
You know, a sweater, travel folders, books, a bottle of wine. Your light sweater and some rolls and cheese that I pinched from breakfast for lunch. Ditto 2 oranges, the camera, and junk.
You have the ponchos and the umbrellas?
Oh, yeah, I forgot they're in there, too.
I guess we're all put together. We've got 10 minutes grace. Want another cup of tea?
Yeah, if there's enough left.
I think. Oh, it's been wonderful, Rick.
What do you mean has been? We're only halfway through.
I know. Funny, I was afraid after Egypt it would all be a letdown. Those fantastic temples that have endured. Oh, that fabulous civilization.
Yeah, how about here in Jordan, huh? Could there ever be anything more stunning than Petra?
A city carved out of sandstone in a lost valley? I have to catch my breath every time I remember yesterday. How could Israel possibly be as exciting and incredible as the last 10 days?
Well, give it a chance, love. In 15 or 20 minutes, we'll be hopping into our little cheroot and crossing the Allenby Bridge to find out.
Cheroot? Sounds like an old-fashioned cigar.
No, it's just a share-the-ride taxi.
I hope we have some fun people to travel with.
Well, it's a gamble.
How long to Jerusalem?
Well, we ought to get there by lunch.
That'll be the boys for the bag.
Yeah, we're all ready. Well, face it, honey, with all of this discombobulations, it's fun.
I wouldn't have it any other way. We're getting everything we asked for and more.
Be right there. Yeah, the bags are all...
That is a gun in your belly, Mr. Warren. Any noise, it goes off. Who are you guys? We don't have time for introductions.
What is it, Rick? What's it?
If she values your health, tell her to shut up.
Don't say anything, Fran.
What is it?
For pity's sakes, Fran. Just cool it.
That would be very wise. Mustafa, run.
Wait a minute. Let go of my husband.
Your husband asked you to be quiet, Mrs. Warren. Don't let me have to make sure of it. With this...
Wait a minute. I don't want to wear this long
now
shirt.
We are short of time. Just get into my kaftan unless you want your wife to be hurt.
Listen, if you touch her, so help me, I'll do
as he says, Rick.
Okay.
That's better.
What are you going to do with him?
As soon as Mr. Warren is suitably clothed in my kaftan and my headdress, my men will take him away.
Listen, I'm not going to stand by for the...
Ow!
You will obey everything I say without question. Or you'll stand no chance of ever seeing each other again.
Listen, we're just tourists. What do you want with us?
I want to borrow your identity for a few days, Mr. Warren. I want your wife to present me with a safe conduct into Israel. Now, if both of you behave, you will be back together again. If you don't, this is the last you will see of each other. Each one of you is held as hostage for the other's good behavior.
For how long?
Till I have finished my business and you have helped me escape, Mrs. Warren.
No, Rick.
Wait a minute. You I will not hesitate to kill. If you value your wife's life, Mr. Warren.
Okay, just take it easy. Take it easy. We'll go along with you.
You have no choice.
Hang in there, honey. We'll get out of this some way.
Rick,
You want him to live?
Yes.
Then do as you are told. Dami Tomar.
Imsha. No, please. What do you want me to do?
Very shortly, the boy will be up for the bags. Then you and I will go down to the Charut as Mr. and Mrs. Warren.
We can't leave without our passports and...
I have the passports here. Yours, as it was,
Your husband's slightly altered. Perhaps you'd like to see.
You changed the photograph. But how could your photo have the seal?
My people have become adept at counterfeiting identity cards.
You mean you're a terrorist?
I prefer to call myself a patriot, madam.
But you speak like an American.
In 1948, my parents fled to America. I grew up in New York. Well, now, this is your husband's carry-on bag?
Yes.
Now, let's see. Sweater, that's okay. Travel folders, good camouflage. Now you can do without the camera, the food, keep the sweaters and the ponchos and the umbrella of this room.
What are you going to do now?
Just transferring a few items from the bag I brought. My camera, flash, thermos bottles.
What's in those?
You might be happier not to know. Just some bottled water if you're asked any questions at the border. Let's see. Tight fit. Well, we can forget the umbrella.
What are you doing with our stuff that you took out?
Packing it in my bag and leaving it here.
But if it's found in the room...
It won't be. The same room clerk who assisted me in having the passport adjusted will get rid of it.
What's that?
I imagine that it's the desk to tell us that our cheroot is here.
Oh.
Are we all set? Fran?
I guess I... What was your name again?
Oh, we'll have to do better than that. It's Rick. From now on until I let you go, that's not only my name, it's who I am, your husband. Now, you had better convince everyone of that, or you'll never see him again. You understand, Fran?
Yes.
Yes, who?
Yes. Rick.
That's better. Now, we better not keep them waiting. It's time for our little adventure to begin.
What are we waiting for now?
Our last passenger. That'll fill up the car.
What's taking so long?
He has about 6 bags. I don't envy him getting through Israeli customs and security.
What happens if we don't clear?
There is no reason we should not, if you keep your head. Now remember, if you betray me, you betray your husband as well.
I'll do anything you say if you keep him safe.
You have my word.
And what's it worth?
That is a judgment you will have to make for yourself. Now careful. Our last passenger is coming. Remember, he is an Englishman, so you and I must be careful to keep up the pretense of who we are supposed to.
I say, I'm terribly sorry to have kept all of you waiting. Or don't any of you speak English?
Oh, my wife and I do. Why don't you climb in so we can be on our way?
Oh, this is capital idea. If I could shove in here alongside you. There we are. Well, I hope I'm not crowding you. The name's Roland. Teddy Roland. Yes, well, that's good. We're off. Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't catch your name.
Well, I didn't tell you. I'm Rick Warren, and this is my wife, Fran.
How do you do?
Well, this is fine. We can communicate. How about the rest?
Oh, 2 Norwegians and 3 Arabs. I don't believe any of them speak English.
Oh, yes, well, that is a pity. I'd like to have apologized to them, too. So, we're all headed for the Allenby Bridge, eh?
Mm-hmm. That's our destination.
Well, that is splendid. I hear these Israeli chaps come down a little hard at the border.
Yeah, they're thorough. But they won't give you any trouble unless they suspect you're trying to put something over on them.
That's the rest of your bags on the table. Yes, where are you headed for, Mrs. Warren?
Jerusalem.
Ah, it's a beautiful city. You'll love it. What happened to your husband?
My husband?
No.
He's just trying to get one of the customs men or whatever they are to look at our bags. Do they search them very thoroughly?
No, I imagine this is only preliminary outside here.
Oh. Then what happened?
Well, I don't know exactly. Last time I came to Israel, I flew into Tel Aviv. But as I understand it, here there'll be a second and a more thorough search inside.
What happens if they should find something that, well, they shouldn't in your luggage?
Well, my dear, I shouldn't want to tangle with Israeli security if they did. They take things rather seriously, and with good reason. Especially coming across the bridge here from Jordan to the West Bank. But then they don't bother the tourists too much.
I hope not. I'm so tired. Anything wrong, Rick?
No, Fran, I just need the key to your bag. They'll want to look inside.
Well, I didn't know it was locked. Sorry. Excuse me, Mr. Rowland.
Yes, not at all. Bye. I'm sure you're going to love Jerusalem. I hope our paths cross again.
What did that fool want?
Nothing. We were just exchanging small talk. What do you want?
For you to remember your husband and yourself. Don't forget that both of your lives depend on how you act in the next half hour. If I don't pass this border check, we are both dead. And your husband with us.
In a square court before the buildings, the buses and taxis park after dropping their passengers and baggage by long tables. Behind them stand the Israelis, quiet, efficient. The bags are lifted to the tables, all opened. The preliminary search is swift. Passports are checked, and the passengers waved into the building. The baggage remains. The security check has just begun. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
The Bell System presents Miss Janice Ian for Long Distance.
Tugging at your heartstrings with a gentle word or two. Can't you feel my true love song reaching out to you? Words of dance with time and space to paint a smile upon your face. Can't you feel my true love song? Reach out and touch someone. When you say I love you, someone will hear you. And reach out and touch you too. Reach out and touch someone.
A railroad car clatters through Pennsylvania's coal fields almost a century ago. Its only passenger, a doctor named Matthew Shields, beginning a 16-year special assignment for the American Red Cross. In railroad yards, on sidings, and in the great terminals, Dr. Shields would convert his home on wheels into a classroom and teach first aid and occupational safety to industrial America. And all along the way, local physicians were enlisted as Red Cross volunteers to continue the teaching effort. When the car rolled to a stop for the last time, 2 million people had learned first aid. The effort was called A Good Beginning, but only a beginning. Today, as the Red Cross begins its second century, we're proud that America still looks to us for first aid training. Now we teach over 3 million people every year, and we still say it's only a beginning. Red Cross, ready for a new century.
Once through the first baggage check, the next gauntlet to run for anyone approaching Israel by the West Bank is passport examinations. Then, a very thorough personal security search. After passing this, Fran and her supposed husband are now waiting for the complete baggage search. As they wait for their baggage to arrive after the first examination, Fran is fighting for control.
Pull yourself together, Mrs. Warren.
I'm trying to. But I'm terrified of when they really search that baggage.
Why?
Heaven knows what you've hidden in our things. And if they're discovered, you... Oh, don't. That hurts.
Then keep your voice down. Nothing is going to be discovered. Get hold of yourself. Do you want to destroy all of us?
Oh, yes, there you are, my friends. Well, haven't you got your baggage, though?
I know, not yet, Mr. Rowan.
What a shame. Well, you shan't have any trouble once they get to you.
Hope you're right.
Well, why should you? Eh? Well, yes, I'll be off. If we should have a chance to get together in Jerusalem, I'll be at the King David.
Glad we got rid of that English bore.
Rick,
What is it?
that's our luggage at Section 3.
Come on.
Is this your luggage?
Yes.
May I see your passports, please? Thank you. Open all your bags.
Okay.
Mr. and Mrs. Richard Warren.
Yes.
American?
U.S. citizens.
Welcome to Israel. Please empty this suitcase.
Of course.
What's the purpose of your visit here?
Well, it's
Just tourism.
You have any plants, fruits, vegetation?
just some oranges.
I'm afraid they will not be allowed to pass. If you want to, you can eat them here. What are these?
Oh, just thermos flasks.
Containing what?
Unpolluted water. We will want to be careful about drinking local water in Jordan.
You need have no worries in our country. Is there any chance that anyone could have had access to your baggage before this examination?
Beg pardon?
I mean, there is no chance that there could be anything here that you don't know about.
Oh, absolutely not. Fran?
Like what?
I have your husband's camera. Stand by while I focus it at the ceiling. Nothing there. You have a tape machine, a flash, other electronic equipment. Are each of these your personal possessions and not something that could have been planted on you?
Oh, no way.
Why do you ask?
All of these could be components of a bomb, which I'd have to defuse. It's always nice to be sure there's no danger of that. Enjoy yourself in Jerusalem.
I thought we'd never get here.
You okay?
As okay as I'll ever be until I get rid of you.
Well, you handled yourself very well at customs.
Now, will you let me go?
Of course not.
You used me to get across the border. Isn't that enough?
Only the beginning, dear lady. Eventually, you must get me out of Israel.
And until then, I have to be your slave?
Well, let's not put the worst translation on it, just my hostage.
How long do I have to remain that?
Till I do what I came here to do.
What is that?
Oh, I don't think you'd really want to know.
Oh, what are you doing?
You are a most attractive woman. What a fortunate chance that fate has thrown us together.
Let me go!
Why fight it, Fran?
If you don't let me go, I'll scream.
What would it accomplish? Supposing the whole hotel staff came running and brought the police, what would you tell them? Expose me, and I kill your husband.
What kind of man are you?
Someone you couldn't even dream of in your placid little American cocoon. Death means nothing to me if I have to face it. Always remember that.
You must be mad.
Well, since it seems there are to be no fringe benefits, I'd better get on with my contract.
What is your contract?
If I told you, that would be violating the letter of it. As to how I'm to deliver my side of the bargain, you might be interested to hear that.
I'm not interested in anything about you, Ahmed.
I wonder. I live dangerously. Sometimes that fever rubs off on women.
Not on me.
What's the difference? You're a captive audience. Let me show you. One, these innocent-looking thermos flasks. Have you ever heard of the gerignite?
I don't know.
It's an enormously powerful plastic explosive that can be molded like clay. Each of these thermos flasks is packed with it.
They are bombs?
That's correct. Only waiting to be exploded. My camera, which I substituted for yours, is a timing device. And the flashlight, that is the detonator. Now, as I am talking, I have put them all together. It only remains to set the mechanism, and I can blow what I want to off the face of the earth.
What is it you want to blow off the face of the earth?
Now, that would be telling, wouldn't it? Now, we have other things to talk about.
What?
I'm going out of the hotel to make a call. I can't risk making it from here. I can leave you alone or take you with me.
I don't want to be with you.
But can I trust you alone, huh? If you make one single move against me, your husband is dead.
You're not even a human being.
Even if I accept your appraisal, can I trust you for your husband's sake?
I'll mind my own business. What else can I do?
Nothing that I can see. But don't try anything. That way there's only death for all of us, including the husband you say you love.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Warren.
Speaking?
This is Teddy Rowland here, remember? The fat bloke who sort of squashed you in the cheroot. The taxi thing.
Oh, yes, Mr. Rowland.
Yes. I'm in the lobby. I wonder if I could pop up for a moment and chat with you.
Oh, I'm afraid, Mr. Rowland, that I...
Your husband just left the hotel. You are alone.
Yes, but I
know the man who left is not really your husband. Now, we must take advantage of his absence. Let me tell you my real name. It is Lev Rosen, Israeli intelligence.
There is nothing for us to talk about.
If you are concerned for your husband's welfare, you had better see me. I mean your real husband. I'm coming up to your room.
Very well. I'll let you in. Who is it?
Teddy Rowland.
Just a moment. Come in.
Yes, well, we haven't much time. Now, there is a good deal to say. First of all, let me assure you your husband is safe.
Oh, thank heaven. Are you sure?
My men are watching him around the clock.
But he's still a prisoner.
Yes. Oh, I'm convinced we can free him at any time.
Oh, then what are you waiting for?
There are always risks when one is dealing with fanatics, Mrs. Warren. We must make haste slowly.
Are you really an Israeli?
Yes, born and bred, educated in England. Do you know why you have been kidnapped by Ahmed Suleiman? Or whatever name you may know him by?
I don't know exactly. He has explosives he wanted to smuggle into Israel. What he intends to do with them? Oh, Mr. Rosen, whatever your name is, I don't care about any of this. I'm terrified, right down to my toes. I may be risking Rick's life.
Mrs. Warren.
Yes.
I urge you to believe that your only hope is me.
Then get me out of this. Get us out.
I intend to.
Why don't you have your policeman arrest this criminal who's holding me?
And sign a warrant for your husband's execution?
You said he was safe.
Yes, now, as of this moment. And it is conceivable that we could free your husband and arrest Ahmed Suleiman and confiscate his explosive device.
Then why don't you?
Because Ahmed Suleiman is only a pawn in a larger game. He is a weapons expert, ingenious and inventive at creating bombs. But he is small fry when it comes to where and how they are to be used. Now, what our intelligence has to know is who wants this bomb and how it is to be used. In other words, who is the big fish? Who is betraying our country?
That's what the bomb Ahmed smuggled in here is for?
Yes.
Why do I have to be involved?
Because, my dear, you already are. Because without you, we can't go beyond the arrest of another single terrorist. Now, we are a small nation, Mrs. Warren, just as yours was 200 years ago, with just as many patriots. But in every barrel, well, there is at least one rotten apple high in our government who puts himself and his interests before Israel. All our intelligence reports lead to the belief that this explosive is to be delivered to him. Now, it is vital that we discover who and for what reason.
But if you stop it before it's delivered, there won't be a problem.
No security is foolproof. Another bomb can be found. This is our chance to make sure that there won't be a reason for another bomb.
And are you going to risk my husband's life for that?
Mrs. Warren, please, we are human beings, too. Or I wouldn't be here. Tell me to try to procure your husband's safe release, and I will do so. Only remember one thing.
What?
Whenever we try to free him, there is no guarantee of success. In this case, time is not of the essence. In exchange for another day, 100, 1,000 lives might be saved. Now, only you can grant us the time we need.
It's not fair to ask me.
It is a very unfair world, particularly for those of us who are born on the wrong side of it.
You have no right to ask me to cross over.
Oh, no right at all. Only the hope that you believe with us in what is right.
What are you asking?
Live the lie a little longer. I promise you every precaution will be taken for your safety and your husband's. Just give us the chance to nail our fifth columnist, the traitor. Will you work with us?
Oh, who could that be?
Oh, it is a signal from one of my men. Suleiman is on his way up. I need your answer now, and I need it quickly.
What is Fran's answer? What would yours be if you found yourself in this dilemma? If you had a husband, a wife, a loved one in jeopardy, would your first impulse be to save them at any cost? Or, in this terrible era, when the holding of hostages has dictated the policy of nations, could you live with yourself knowing to save one life, you may have risked the death of many? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil Instant Mix, regular or orange flavor. Read label and follow directions.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If you receive merchandise in the mail that you didn't order, then you can keep it and consider it as a free gift. Under the law, you don't have to pay for it, and it's illegal for the company to bid you. Only clearly marked free samples and merchandise mailed by charitable groups asking for a contribution can be mailed to you in the first place without your prior consent. And even in these cases, you can consider the merchandise as a gift. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
For the hungry of the world, life can be worse than death. Because living with hunger means living with disease, blindness, mental retardation. They're crying out for help.
Please don't turn away from me. You're the caring one I need. With your help, I know I'll grow. You will give me hope.
1/4 of the world's people lives with hunger every day. But there is hope. Right now, Protestant, Catholic, and Jewish relief and development agencies are working with people in 90 countries. Please, help them. They're getting food to the children and bringing life-giving skills to the adults, so the hungry of the world will learn to grow their own food. Send your tax-deductible contributions to the Interfaith Hunger Appeal, P.O. Box 1000, New York 10150. You are the hope of the hungry. Please give. A public service of the Interfaith Hunger Appeal and Advertising Council.
Lemma is a Greek word that means assumption, or a thing taken for granted. Add di to it, and you get the word dilemma, or a double lemma. A dilemma, therefore, is a two-edged sword, or a bull which will toss you no matter which horn you lay hold of. Thus the origin of the famous phrase, the horns of a dilemma. the predicament in which Fran Warren finds herself now.
I need your answer, Mrs. Warren.
If I continue this charade, can you promise me I'm not putting Rick in any more danger?
Oh, I can do better than that. I can protect you.
I'm not in any danger.
Oh, my dear girl, you couldn't be in any more. Now, this man, Sir Layman, has no allegiances. The moment you are of no use, he will discard you. Now, make no mistake about that.
So what's your protection?
There's a little gift. A lipstick in a plain container. Now, keep it with you always. Inside is a homing device that keeps sending a signal so that my agents can follow you wherever you are.
Can't you have men do that?
Well, of course, but you see, Jerusalem is a special and fabulous city. Inside its borders, old and new, are 1,000 twisting streets where a man could bury himself as successfully as in the catacombs of ancient Rome. Oh, that's a second warning from my man. Sir Layman will be at the door in a moment. I must go. It's too late. He's just getting off the elevator.
What will we do?
In my business, there's always an escape route. The balcony outside your window leads to a room I thoughtfully reserved next door. Can I count on you?
I'll do my best.
You can count on the same from me.
Fran?
Yes?
Why's the door locked?
You wanted me to be alone.
Open it. Well, you seem very nervous.
Is that so unreasonable?
I don't really care. Get your coat and handbag. We're leaving.
Where are we going?
It doesn't make any difference to you. Let's go.
Where are you taking me?
This is the old city of Jerusalem. We just entered it through the Damascus Gate. Now, the street we're on is called the Souk Khan Etzet. Souk means bazaar. As you see, there are many shops.
Please. I don't want to hear all this.
But you're going to. We have to talk about something.
I'd prefer not to talk to you at all.
That wouldn't do. We must look like what we're supposed to be. American tourists. I want nothing unusual to draw attention to us.
Where are we going?
I have an appointment that I must keep. The man I made the little present for that I have right here in this attache case.
The bomb?
Well, here we are at the Via Dolorosa. We're a little ahead of time. Perhaps we could just stroll up the hill to see...
Oh, my purse!
What is it?
That boy snatched my purse. Oh, stop him!
Quiet. Keep your voice down. I told you I don't want to attract attention.
Oh, but the boy is getting away. Oh, he's disappeared. You've got to catch him.
Listen to me, Fran. There isn't a chance. There are hundreds of alleys, nooks, shops where he can disappear like a ghost. Forget it.
I can't. Everything's in it. My money, my passport.
No, it isn't. I have the passports. You didn't have much money. Just let it go.
But you don't understand. My purse, I'm lost without it.
What's the matter, Shimon?
I don't know, Zeb. They've changed direction very suddenly.
Let me see. Well,
here. You can see on the map. I traced them down Khanedzade, and then they started up the Via Dolorosa. All of a sudden, they seem to have turned back.
Yes, down the Via Dolorosa, they're moving awfully fast.
They'd have to be running.
Maybe not they, maybe just she. Suppose she tried to escape from him.
Yeah, you could read it that way.
That would knock everything galley west. It could mean we'd lose him.
We don't have anyone tailing Suleiman.
Yes, we had to call our men off once they entered the old city. He's a pretty cagey bird. We couldn't take any chance of him spotting a tail because we had to be sure he'd make the contact. But now I'm worried. I shouldn't have depended on an electronic device. Suppose she did cut and run.
Why would she?
I don't know, but if she did, then we've lost him. We've let that madman loose with a bomb. We've lost our chance to identify the traitor and given him a free hand to blow anyone he wants to out of this world. Right at this moment, I am ready to cut my throat. Where are they now?
Still headed northeast, toward the Arab quarter.
Still running?
Moving very fast. No. Hold it.
What?
They have stopped. No movement. They've gone to ground.
Where?
Here, right near this Spofford playground.
But it doesn't signify. Who would he contact there?
Are we heading for there?
Yes. Harrod's Gate is the nearest.
What do you expect to find?
I don't know. If nothing else, at least for that poor girl's sake, an opportunity to pick up their trail.
You know, I'm getting soaked.
Well, it's a welcome thing, rain, in this part of the world.
Where are we?
South of the city in the Jewish quarter. Very near Hakotel Hamaharavi.
What's that?
Well, that's the famous Western Wall, where the Jew brings his prayers to be answered. There is a secret meeting between a representative of Israel and Palestine. A rapprochement which hopes to sell the Palestinian cause of independence down the river. But it will not succeed. We have friends working within the Israeli government who will see to that. Once the bomb is in their hands.
The bomb?
It will be carried into the meeting in this diplomatic suitcase, timed to kill everyone but the man who brought it in. When everyone is destroyed, including your American representative, it will serve final notice on your country to stop interfering in our affairs.
You are mad, aren't you? You've got to be stopped.
By whom? There's no one can stop me now.
You're sure it's here, Shimon?
Listen to the receiver getting stronger. We must be almost on top of it.
Well, the place is deserted. Unless he made contact already,
There it is.
What?
The woman's purse.
Here, let me see it. Empty. Except for this.
That is the bug I gave you in the lipstick.
Yes, turn off your receiver. I don't get this. Why was the handbag thrown away? You know, there is one possibility.
What?
The bag was stolen. You know, it's an everyday occurrence here in the old city.
This is just where a thief would run. The northeast, the Arab quarter. What a rotten break.
But there is one bright spot. If we're right, Suleiman doesn't suspect anything. He'll still go ahead and make the contact.
But how do we find him now? I'm warning you. Don't attract any attention to us. Just act like a tourist.
What could you do if I called for help from all the soldiers around here?
I'd shoot you. Oh, yes, I carry a gun. Women are not so important here, as you can see.
What do you mean?
You see that barrier fence that splits the open area in front of the wall?
Yes. Why is it divided?
Oh, one side for men, one for women.
The one on the right, that's a quarter the size of the other. Is that for the women, I gather?
That's right.
Why is it divided at all?
To the Jew, this is a holy place, like a synagogue. Women are not permitted to worship with the men.
What would happen if a woman tried to walk in on the men's side?
Oh, that'd be a terrible fuss. Outraged rabbis, the attendants rushing after you, the little tin soldiers slinging their guns off their shoulders. Wait a minute.
What is it?
The moment I've been waiting for. My man.
Where?
The tall one in the black Homburg, just leaving the wall. Come along. Do just as I say.
What?
You are going to be a decoy. Against the remote chance we've been followed. When we get down near the gate, I'm going to give you the briefcase.
With the bomb?
Don't worry, it can't go off unless it's detonated.
But why do I have to take it?
Because you are going to exchange it for the briefcase you see the man carrying.
But how will he know that I...
He knows the bomb will be passed to him by a woman. You will identify yourself by saying, Shalom from Ahmed. And then then he'll mix the exchange.
I will do it.
You will. Or you'll never see your husband again.
How can I trust you for that?
You cannot. But it's your only hope.
My only hope. Give me the briefcase.
Here. Meet him right by the gate. And remember, I have a gun.
Lady, you can't go through this gate.
I have to see that gentleman.
I'm sorry, the minister can't listen to you here.
I'm asking for sanctuary.
He still can't. You must...
He's got to listen. I'm carrying a bomb.
Police! Security! Bomb
Man
threat!
with a gun. He's a terrorist. Arrest him or he'll blow us all up. I wasn't brave at all, Rick. It was just sheer panic.
Well, I still think you had a lot of guts, friend.
No, it was just reflex action. Once Ahmed had revealed all his plans to me, I knew we were dead. He never intended to let either of us get out alive, so I had nothing to lose. I never thought he'd dare risk shooting at me.
Well, it's a good thing he did, Mrs. Warren. It's how the police caught him and got us back on the track again.
You know, I don't think it was such a good thing that killer took a pot shot at my wife, Mr. Rowland, or Rosen, or whatever you are.
Both, actually.
It doesn't matter anymore, Rick, darling. He missed.
Well, your husband has a perfect right to be angry, Mrs. Warren. We thought he played a dangerous game with your lives, and not very well.
You handled the most important part of it all right. You got Rick out of danger, and all in one piece.
Oh, well, the moment we got word the police had arrested Ahmed and you with him, I flashed the signal to our rescue team in Jordan.
The guys there were wonderful, Fran. Those terrorists who were holding me never knew what hit them. Before I could get my breath, they'd whisked me away by helicopter. Back to you.
I can't believe we're together and safe. It's all like a bad dream.
My government feels it's our duty to try to blot out all the bad memories. We applaud your courage and your husband's. What can we do in return?
Well, I didn't like being separated from him most of all. Rick and I always do everything together. Could you arrange it so we can see Jerusalem together?
I promise that you will, as our guests. There's only one request, Mrs. Warren.
What?
Now, if you should happen to find yourself in the old city, remember what we warn all tourists. Be very careful of your handbag.
Anywhere you travel, the morning advice is watch your handbag. Particularly the ladies, although today many men carry them also. This is no indictment of foreign travel. You are as vulnerable in our country as anywhere. There's only one big difference. In this country, losing papers is only a nuisance. In most of the other countries in the world, it is a disaster. I shall return shortly.
This is Ken Howard. If you're over 18 and already out of school, I have a personal question for you. Can you read as well as you would like to? I don't mean just traffic signs and sports programs. I'm talking about books, magazines, and newspapers, and the labels on medicine and food packages. If you don't read well enough to understand these, you can get help at your library. Many libraries offer assistance for people who didn't learn to read very well in school. If they don't have the programs themselves, librarians can often recommend a local tutor, self-help books, or even televised instruction that includes other subjects as well as reading. 25 million Americans have trouble reading, and some of them don't even realize it, or they're too embarrassed to ask for help. If you are one of them, don't waste your mind any longer. The libraries in your area are waiting to help you. You just walk right in and ask for books on any subject that interests you, whether it's basketball, basket weaving, or the mystery of the Baskervilles. You name it, the library has it. They've got your number. Now you get theirs and give them a call.
A public service message of the American Library Association.
Of course, all you just heard never happened. It never must. Every time we travel or take a plane, Let us all resolve to accept the necessary security checks, no matter how inconvenient. And let us realize that they cannot completely resolve the situation. Until these checks are 100%, we are the ones who must bear the guilt. As long as terrorism exists, it must be fought by everyone, right down to you and me. Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Earl Hammond, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Bathe in the light of the moon.
Yolanda, you're not being rational.
Is it so wrong to enjoy the moon?
Something's happening to you. I mean, last night, now this.
I'm beginning to appreciate the moon.
I insist that...
No! Don't touch me. I feel wonderful. So cool. Oh, so cool. I can feel the moonlight seeping into my skin, through my body. It's incredible. Dr. Lenestra is right. Moonlight is magical. The force is flowing through my veins, vitalizing, purifying, cleansing me, every cell, every atom of me, washed by the moonlight.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
On WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. CBS News in just a minute, but first, here's a refreshing idea for cool summer meals. Stop by Dakota Seafood at 6400 South Cass in Westmont and take home some delicious, light, low-calorie fresh fish. Dakota's has been specializing in fresh fish and seafood since 1934, and they sell only top quality, brought in fresh daily. The selection includes fresh Lake Superior whitefish, farm-raised catfish, walleyed pike, fresh oysters and clams. And Dakota's has specialties like Australian lobster tails and Alaskan king crab legs. How about cooking fish or seafood on the outdoor grill for your next party? Well, Dakota's can give you recipes for barbecuing fish or free copies of the Canadian Cooking Theory. It's a simplified method of preparing seafood. If you really want to save time, take home Dakota's delicious seafood carryouts or visit their dining room. That's Dakota's at 6400 South Cass in Westmont. Open Monday through Thursday, 9:30 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Friday and Saturday till 9. For Dakota's daily specials, phone 964-4200. 964-4200.
CBS News, the Canadians say once again, 4 hours from now, Canadian airspace will be closed to American planes bound for Europe. The FAA says alternate routes are being readied. I'm Rob Armstrong, reporting on the CBS radio network. As the U.S. air traffic controllers' strike entered its second week, the situation in the skies grew more complex. Canadian air traffic controllers Monday stopped clearing flights to and from the United States. Monday night, the Department of Transportation in Washington said the route from this country over Gander, Newfoundland, a heavily traveled route from the East Coast to Europe, was open. The word is now that it was opened only temporarily, and 4 hours from now, 4 a.m. Eastern Time, it will be closed. Linda Gostin, a spokeswoman for the Transportation Department, says that does not create a crisis.
We're in a little better shape than we were this afternoon because this afternoon we had to ground the planes for a 3-hour period in order to establish the alternative routes south of Gander. Having established those routes after 4 a.m. this morning, we'll be able to use them and maintain traffic. And again, the traveling public will be served by being able to get to Europe, and the airways will be safe, which is our number one priority.
The Canadian government says it will take legal action against controllers there staging a job action in sympathy with the American strikers. At the same time, Australian and Portuguese air traffic controllers say they will boycott flights to and from the U.S. What all this has meant is a lot of waiting and frayed nerves for travelers at airports in this country and in Europe. Long delays and flight cancellations have been the rule of the day, perhaps the most confused and uneasy day since the strike began. CBS News continues after this message.
Here come the roughhousers. Sears Permapress denim jeans for kids. They take a lot because they're built tough. You save a lot because they're 20% off. On sale until August 15th at most Sears retail stores. Little kids from $6.39. Big kids from $6.99. To get Roughhouser jeans for your roughhousing bunch, you can count on Sears.
Staying on the road with Quaker State, running long and trouble-free.
Quaker State's new lifetime engine lubrication protection program guarantees in writing any new car engine using only Quaker State against oil-related failure as long as you own it. Quaker State, the quality motor oil refined from Pennsylvania-grade crude oil. Coverage and limited warranty details at participating new car dealers. Proof of maintenance required. New car or old.
You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State.
Forest and brush fires fanned by hot, dry winds have charred thousands of acres in the west. Firefighters are trying to get the upper hand on major blazes in California, Idaho, Oregon, Nevada, and Utah. Meanwhile, the Pacific Northwest continues to swelter under record-shattering heat. For the fifth consecutive day, parts of Oregon and Washington have registered temperatures of 100 degrees and up. It was Pete Rose's night in Philadelphia. The Phillies star was trying to pass a hitting record set by Stan Musial in 1963, and he did it. Don Henderson of CBS station WCAU in Philadelphia was there amid the excitement.
Pete Rose had to come to the plate 4 times tonight before he finally broke the record, but break it he did. With Stan Musial right behind first base, Pete Rose hit a ground ball to the left side. It stuck between Oberfeld and Gary Templeton, the third baseman and shortstop respectively, rolled out into left field. And with that base hit, Pete Rose now has 3,631 base hits. That's an all-time National League record, eclipsing the record held by Stan the Man Musial.
Don Henderson of CBS station WCAU in Philadelphia. And while Major League Baseball got back into business Monday after the players' strike, a lot of people who make their living on the periphery of the sport say the strike cost them more than they'll be able to make up. The people who sell the hot dogs and the popcorn, the people who run the parking lots, and the people who clean up the ballparks all say the strike cost them a great deal of money. Now this.
Now you see it, now you don't. That may be the case with the worldwide oil glut. Producers have slashed output to the point that prices could start firming again, perhaps by this fall. If information like this is important to you, you should be reading the Wall Street Journal every business day. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal that will help keep you informed of everything happening anywhere that could affect your future and your company's future. Recent Wall Street Journal articles reveal why the auto slump is forcing suppliers of car parts into bankruptcy, how oil money is fueling Wall Street's merger boom, and how companies are coping with 2 career families. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for less than $1.60 per week. That's just $41 for 26 weeks, less than $1.60 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600. Except in Nebraska, you'll be billed later.
A Canadian ship called the Sea Shepherd and a crew of conservationists set out last week to disrupt the whale operations within the Soviet territorial waters in the Bering Sea. The Soviet Union does not subscribe to limits on the killing of whales. The conservationists want all whale killing stopped. Monday, a Russian gunboat, taking a dim view of the conservationists' concerns, drove the Sea Shepherd from Soviet waters. The conservationists say they'll try it again. Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is your Chicago White Sox and Chicago Bears station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
And this is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. Good evening, everybody. Len Walter with you at the anchor desk.
KQB News time is 10:07.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The world seems crammed with people eager to tell you what's wrong with you and how to fix it, how to enjoy peace of mind, how to escape loneliness, how to love yourself and others. In short, how to live the good, the satisfying life. One wonders, do these people enjoy peace of mind, avoid loneliness, love themselves and others? These people are so anxious to impart their wisdom. How good, how satisfying are the lives they lead?
Lovely people. Perfectly lovely people. So sweet, so dear, so open, so free. Lovely people, all of them. Don't you think so, Irene?
Oh, yes.
Except for you. You are not lovely at all. Frankly, Irene, you are awful.
Our mystery drama, Lovely People, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Kim Hunter. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Tuesday, CBS Television presents the life of one of television's most beloved stars. He came from the streets with enough talent to make it to the top. But was it too much too soon? Or too little or too long?
You want to live together all your life?
Don't miss Can You Hear the Laughter? The story of Freddie Prinze. Tuesday night at 9, 8 Central and 9 on CBS Television.
Here at Fire Station number 3, between fighting fires, we play a lot of checkers and drink a lot of coffee. So our coffee's Kava Instant.
Your move, Hogan.
Full-flavored Kava is the only 90% acid-neutralized coffee. And with less acidity, no matter how much we drink, we still feel good.
Oh, nice move, Hogan.
In fact, we drink enough Kava to put out a fire.
Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble. Saved by the bell. Kava, all the taste you want in coffee without all the acidity.
Austin's Carpet and Upholstery Cleaner is easy to use and it costs less. Compare the price and quality of Austin's Carpet Cleaner to the more expensive competitive products, and you'll see why Austin's has been the leader in its field for more than 90 years. There's nothing to add, and it can be used with all rug scrubbers. Try it today. Austin's Carpet and Upholstery Cleaner. To a bucket of 6 quarts of warm water, add the contents of the bottle. A 1-quart bottle cleans 2 9x12 rugs. You can't beat Austin's for price and quality. Now find out about another fine new product from Austin's, manufacturers of quality household products for more than 90 years. It's Lady Austin Cream Liquid Soap. Austin's Cream Liquid Soap eliminates waste and messy dishes in your kitchen and bath, and it's so easy to use. Just turn the pump to the left to release and press to use. At the touch of a finger, Austin's Cream Liquid Soap lathers like a soap and feels like a lotion, and it dispenses the soap easily and neatly. It's so concentrated, 1 bottle of Austin's liquid soap equals 6 bars of soap at less than half the price. Try Lady Austin Cream Liquid Soap today. It lasts longer and costs less.
If you read even a little what the great poets, philosophers, and storytellers have written, after deep thought and intense effort, it may dawn on you that the business of living is very complex, very difficult, and contains more grief than joy. So why does each of us remain convinced that he or she will be the exception? Somehow eliminate the grief and retain the joy. If not today, then tomorrow or the day after, if only we can get the hang of it.
Never mind, Irene, I'll get it.
Okay.
I know who it is. Yes. Esther. Oh, you beautiful creature. Come in.
I just had to see you, Tamara.
You're here, aren't you? And I'm here. We're here together. So everything's fine, isn't it?
Well, better anyway.
Come into my studio and sit down and have some tea.
Oh, no tea. I couldn't. I'm having trouble swallowing.
You can't swallow anything?
Well, just liquids. I can't swallow liquids for weeks now.
But you have no trouble with solid foods.
Well, not most of them.
No trouble with chocolate eclairs, cupcakes, Nestle road pudding, lemon cream pie?
I can manage those.
Well, then, what seems to be the trouble?
I think I'm unhappy.
I see. Business doing well?
Oh, yes. George left it in tip-top shape. It practically runs itself. Of course, I show up at the office every day for a few hours just to let them know who's boss.
Sweetbird Products runs itself, is that it?
Well, just about. Oh, here, I brought you a bottle of Dewdrop lotion. It's a moisturizer. I use it myself.
Is it any good?
Well, it hasn't done me any harm that I can see. And it's selling like crazy.
And the money rolls in.
Oh, tomorrow. Money can't buy happiness.
I'll try to remember that.
Love is what brings happiness.
It certainly helps.
Ever since George died, there's been no love in my life.
Esther, if you were to get out more, do things, meet people.
Do what? Meet who?
I don't know. Something, somebody.
I don't know how to do anything.
Learn how.
I don't know how to meet people.
After all these years you've been coming to me, I thought we got you in touch with your feelings.
Oh, I am in touch with them. And they hurt.
And it's better than not feeling anything, isn't it?
I don't know that it is. I think I liked it better before.
Oh, Esther.
Tomorrow. You ought to know why I came here.
I never know why you come here. I charge you plenty.
Oh, who cares about the money?
I, for one, do.
Tomorrow, I'm going to tell you why I came here today. I was so frantic, so desperate.
Why did you come today? Tell me.
Tomorrow, I want a reading.
You want a reading? You want me to give you a reading?
Oh, please.
I haven't given a reading in years. I don't even know where my crystal ball is. May have thrown it out.
Oh, find it.
I wouldn't know where to look.
Well, the cards. What about the cards?
Tarot cards?
Yes.
Oh, they wore out. The pictures faded.
Oh, anything tomorrow. Just a little ray of hope. Just a tiny peek into the future. My palm. I'll settle for that.
I could read the bumps on your head.
Oh, fine. Good. Do that.
Or the print of your foot.
All right. Do that.
Those are merely tools. Simply center my attention upon them and then let my mind go foraging into the future. Seeking out the secrets. Hunting through time and space for happenings that never were. Cries that have never occurred, yet are bound to occur. Circumstances for which the stage was set eons ago, waiting for the actors to arrive. Eventualities which have never transpired, but which are certain to come about. Fortuities conceived in the dark past, waiting to see the light. But you can't see tomorrow. I told you.
But I'm desperate. I tell you, I'm desperate.
Irene, what's going on out there?
I can handle it.
She won't let me see you, and I have to.
All right. Come on in.
Oh, really?
Come on.
You're sure it's all right?
You wanted to see Tamara, didn't you?
You were Tamara?
None other. Come in. Care for some tea? I'm having some.
Thank you. Yes, I'll have some tea. If that's all right with you.
I asked you, didn't I? Sit down. You're shaking all over.
Yes, I guess I am.
Lemon? Milk? Sugar?
No, nothing. I can't believe I'm sitting here looking at you, actually talking to you. Thank you.
Try not to spill it.
No, I won't. I'll try not to. I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter. Really, it doesn't matter.
I am so distraught. I have never been so...
Don't just sit back and tell me about it. After all, that's why you came here, isn't it?
I couldn't think what else to do.
And clearly you're in trouble of some sort.
Ooh, all sorts of trouble.
Well, sit back, sip your tea, and tell me.
Miss Tamara.
Yes?
I have to be honest with you. I can't afford to pay you.
Oh?
I almost had the money saved up. I had $88, but I was so desperate for help of some kind. I bought some lottery tickets.
And you lost. Well, I like your looks.
You like my looks?
Why shouldn't I like your looks?
Well, nobody ever has before.
Well, true. You're a bit on the skinny side.
I'm a shrimp. That's what they used to call me in school. Shrimp.
But you have good, kind eyes. And a lovely complexion. Hasn't anyone ever told you that?
Well, never. Never in my life.
Oh, what a pity.
Oh, I'm a mess. Yeah, that's what I am. I'm a mess. I'm poor. I don't have friends. I have no life, Miss Tamara. And I'm 40 years old. 42, actually. And I have no life. I might as well be dead. Sometimes I think I am.
Dead?
I might just as well be, don't you think?
No, I do not think so. I do not think so at all. Not for one single solitary minute do I think it.
Really?
I'm going to tell you why life is worth living.
Even mine?
Even yours. You have a job, I take it.
Oh, yeah. With a big firm. I'm secretary to the head of it.
Well, that sounds promising.
Oh, well, I'm not really her secretary. She has 5 of them.
Oh, a woman.
Yeah, just her appointment secretary. Hardly even get to talk to her. Just good morning and have a nice day. But I keep her appointment book, and that's how I ran across your name. Yeah, she seems to see you quite a lot.
Oh, really?
Sometimes it says Tamara, and sometimes it just says therapy. So I put 2 and 2 together.
And they added up to me.
That's about it.
Well, now, let's see what we can do about your life.
Oh, yes, let's.
Because in times of desperation, I want you to know that there is always something you can do about it.
Always?
Always. Never forget that.
If I only knew what.
You came here, didn't you?
Yes, I did that.
And broke past my monstrous secretary to get to me. Didn't you do that?
Yes, I did.
So there now. You see? Now, what I'm going to do is give you a reading.
A reading?
A little glimpse of the future. You didn't know I used to be a fortune teller, did you? Before I became a therapist. Well, I was. Here, take this apple. You don't have to eat it. Just peel it. Here's a fruit knife. Peel it round and round so it comes out in one piece. Then I'm going to let my mind go foraging into the future, seeking out the secrets, hunting through time and space for happenings that never were, crises that never occurred yet are bound to occur, circumstances for which the stage was set eons ago. Apple all peeled?
Yes. All in one piece.
Throw it on the floor.
The peel? Throw the peel on the floor?
Do as you're told.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, my head is swimming. My eyes are looking into the future. Everything is illuminated.
Anything about me there?
A great deal about you. Marvelous things are coming your way. Unbelievable things. Fantastic, fabulous things.
Tell me.
Oh, I'm exhausted. The effort has been too great. Look, come back tomorrow, and I'll tell you what the future holds for you. Come back tomorrow.
The irresistible urge to know what's in store for us. We all have it, don't we? Will we be successful? Will we marry and be happy? Will we have a beautiful home and charming children? Who would not like to hear that? But would we care to hear that destiny holds poverty or illness or an early death? Certainly not. And nobody is about to tell us. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil Instant Mix, regular or orange flavor. Read label and follow directions.
Summer's running out, but that doesn't mean you should stop taking care of your lawn. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you True Value Hardware stores remind you that good turf care is a year-round concern. So make sure your lawn is getting the proper nourishment and use the True Value 10-gallon sprayer that attaches to your hose to apply any water-soluble fertilizer. You'll also find a Gilmore pistol grip hose nozzle that adjusts from a fine spray to a strong stream. Get the hose nozzle and True Value sprayer at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers.
Every day, people face all sorts of tests. Driver's tests, tests at school, and every day, tests on life.
Oh, Mr. Cadwell, you're next.
Mr. Cadwell, please take a seat.
Thanks.
Are you ready for your test on life?
I guess so.
Well, don't worry. It's only for practice. This time, that is. First question. If your son broke your favorite fishing rod, would you, A, be understanding, or B, yell at him?
Was it really my favorite fishing rod?
Mr. Cadwell, would you stab someone in the back to get a promotion?
How big a promotion? I'm
Come, Mr. Cadwell.
Well, gee, I don't know.
Well, you can find the answers at your local house of worship. That's where you and your family can learn about handling the everyday problems we all face. Religion in American life, Mr. Cadwell. We need it. A message from Religion in American Life, the Ad Council, and this station.
Yeah. Well, thanks, and see you later.
You can count on it.
Nothing has concerned mankind more consistently than the future. Before we could write, perhaps even before we could talk, we scanned the skies for signs, or made sacrifices, or bowed down to images. Always the inner eye gazed in fear and trepidation on what John Milton called the never-ending flight of future days. Always we have asked of no one in particular, or of anyone, what will happen tomorrow?
Your future spreads itself out before me. The mists are evaporating, and the reality is emerging clearer and clearer. It's as though the sun were coming out from behind black clouds.
What do you see, Tamara?
I see... Oh, how it glistens. Yes, I see... money.
Money? Me?
Quite a lot of money.
A lot? Oh, it can't be me.
But it is you.
No, it's just not possible.
Anything is possible. Believe that.
I will. I'll try. I'll...
Wait. The light is growing stronger. I see something else. What is it? What?
Yes, what?
A woman.
A woman?
Does that surprise you?
Oh, I never dreamed. I never thought...
A large woman.
Tamara, is it possible that this woman you see in my future, will she like me?
Like you? Yes, she will like you. Perhaps even love you.
It's too much. It's too much. I never thought that money, a woman who loves me, I don't deserve that.
Well, now, let's have our tea and talk of other matters. Now that your future is decided.
You don't think that you could be wrong, do you? I mean, that you were seeing somebody else's future and not mine.
You don't see anybody else in this room, do you? Just you and me.
That's true.
Here's your tea.
Oh, thank you.
No sugar. See, I remembered.
Oh, look there. Isn't that dewdrop lotion on your desk?
What about it?
Oh, that's one of our products.
Oh, is that so?
I shouldn't say our products, one of her products.
Your employer?
She's a remarkable woman.
A large woman?
Well, Yes, but then you know her. She comes here.
And a wealthy woman.
Oh, very. Tamara, you're not suggesting... Oh, no.
I only know what I see in your future.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. A woman like Mrs. Hobbs. How would I go about it? How would I make her notice me?
Well, now, it seems to me...
Yes?
A little present. Left on her desk in the early morning, so that she sees it upon entering her office.
What sort of present? I couldn't afford anything grand.
Oh, I don't think that's necessary. No, I suggest something more thoughtful, more sensitive to her feelings.
What would that be?
I suggest a dozen pecan macaroons. Irene, you remember the young man who broke in here so precipitously a few days ago and came back the next day?
Oh, yes, I remember him.
Do you know his name?
Well, don't you? You saw him twice.
No, Irene, I do not know the gentleman's name. I do not know his name because I did not ask his name. However, I expect I'll hear from him, possibly today.
His name is Harold Herman. His address is...
Never mind. His name is all I need. Harold Herman. Nice name, don't you think?
As names go.
Nice man. Lovely man.
As men go.
And Esther Hobbs is a lovely woman, don't you think? And don't say as women go.
All right, I won't.
All my clients are lovely people. Perfectly lovely people. So sweet, so dear, so open, so free. Lovely people, all of them. Don't you think so, Irene?
Oh, yes.
Except you. You are not lovely at all. Frankly, you, Irene, are awful.
So you want me to answer that?
I'm perfectly capable. Yes, hello?
Tamara, is that you, Tamara?
It is I.
This is Harold Herman.
Oh, yes, Harold.
Tamara, you'll never guess what's happened.
And then tell me.
I think it was the pecan macaroons that did it. I put them on her desk the way you told me. Well, when she saw them...
Get to the point, Harold.
It was as though she saw me for the very first time.
Harold, what happened?
Tamara, she invited me to her house for dinner.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. Truly happy.
I'll call you and let you know how it went. I know you're interested.
Indeed I am. Oh, Harold.
Yes, Tamara?
Stop by here before you go to dinner with the lady, and I'll give you a little gift to take with you. Something she'll like. Delmonico Bavaroise, perhaps, or a Gâteau Robert.
Oh, Tamara, you are so kind.
Yes, I can be very kind to those who need me. Goodbye, Harold. Lovely man.
So, it's back to the kitchen, is it, Tamara?
High time I return to my old talents. And baking is so relaxing. It frees the mind, expands the imagination, fertilizes the brain, as it were.
Every night, Madame Tamara. Every single night for 2 whole weeks. Cocktails in her drawing room. I only drink a very little, very dry sherry. Sugar, you know, I avoid it like the plague.
Your teeth.
Yeah, well, they're my most attractive feature, so...
I understand. Go on.
Then, into the dining room. All crystal chandeliers and damask napkins and the most beautiful silver. And a butler. Imagine... 2 butlers, actually. One for her, one for me. After dinner, sometimes it's the theater, if there's anything playing, or a concert. Sometimes bridge with another couple. Very grand, very knowledgeable. At first, I didn't know how to talk to them, what to say. But Esther taught me. Now I'm very good at it.
What's the secret?
You ask them questions.
Is that all?
Mm-hmm. And then you listen very carefully to what they say. No matter how long it takes, you listen. And then you wait a few seconds,
And then you nod your head up and down and you say, well, there are any number of things you can say.
Like what?
Well, like, that's extremely interesting, or you've really given me something to think about, or what an original point of view, or very sound.
Don't go on. I get the idea.
I never dreamed life could be like this. I thought I'd be stuck in my little 1.5-room apartment for the rest of my life.
So I read your future correctly.
Oh, you did.
And you thought life wasn't worth living.
Oh, I know. I'm so ashamed. It was you who taught me that life is always worth living because there's always something you can do. And I came here, and you changed everything. You made me believe.
Very important. Believing.
Madam Tamara, maybe I shouldn't tell you this.
Oh, go on. Tell me.
Well, Esther has intimated. In fact, she suggested that she and I get married.
No.
Oh, why not? I'll tell you everything. She proposed to me.
No.
Yes, she did.
And you consented?
Yes, I did.
Oh, good for you. You see, Harold, you're much more of a man than you ever thought you were.
Well, maybe.
No doubt about it.
I'm learning. But do you know what I really think brought it all about?
What?
It started with the pecan macaroons. And then the Gâteau Robert.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. And then all the other rich, creamy things. The hazelnut roll, the torte glisse, the allegretti cake. I think it was all those things that made her start to love me. Well, the night I brought her the date and almond chews...
That settles it, Harold. I shall prepare your wedding cake. And how is married life, Harold?
Oh, marvelous. Tomorrow, I'm no longer her secretary.
No?
I'm a vice president.
Well.
My name on the door.
Carpet on the floor.
And hunting prints on the wall. Imagine me, Harold Herman, with hunting prints on the wall.
English or French?
Are there two kinds?
Yes, Harold. But go on, tell me more.
Now, first you tell me, what marvelous dessert have you concocted for me to take to her tonight?
Well, how does a date pecan pie sound to you?
Oh, it doesn't matter to me, because I won't eat any of it.
Well, I make a very good date pecan pie.
I'm sure you do, but it's not for me, Tamara. It's for Esther. Oh, I'm so afraid of losing her. She does so much for me. I really do nothing for her.
Really nothing?
I'm just around, you know? I'm not amusing or interesting or anything like that. You might just say I'm a body in the house.
Oh, no, Harold.
It's true. I don't contribute anything, really. I can't discuss anything. I can't tell jokes. But when I bring her my gifts, I don't give them to her till work is over for the day. I give them to her in the limousine that drives us home. Oh, and then you should see her eyes light up. She looks at me almost as though she loved me. Am I being silly?
No, Harold.
Or conceited?
No, Harold, no. Now I'll go get your date pecan pie. And tomorrow, stop around and I'll have some butterscotch tarts ready for you.
And there have been several calls.
I don't want to hear about them, Irene.
Are you going to spend all your time in the kitchen?
I may just do that.
Well, there's very little money coming in. If you don't mind my mentioning it.
I do mind your mentioning it. So kindly do not refer to it again.
There's the little matter of my salary. I might have to leave your employ.
So leave. Nobody's keeping you here by force.
I don't want to leave.
Then stay. Frankly, I don't give a hoot what you do. Stay, go, do whatever pleases you.
Tomorrow you know you need me. No one knows you the way I do.
I'll get it. Hello?
Tamara, it's Harold. I don't know how to tell you this.
Tell me what?
It's such an awful thing. Tamara, Esther is dead. She's dead, Tamara.
How? When?
Right after dinner. I had to call you.
Well, I'm glad you did, Harold. Come around tomorrow and we'll talk. Well, Esther is dead. Dropped dead right after dinner. Pity. Such a lovely person.
What horrors lie ahead for us? We do not know, nor do we wish to know. And yet, what joys are ahead? For we cannot know the joys without the horrors, nor the horrors without the joys. Since we cannot add to the one nor subtract from the other, perhaps it is just as well that we wait patiently for whatever the future sees fit to bring. I'll be back shortly with our concluding act.
Pause for a moment and listen to your shoes. They may need to be cat's pawed.
Hey, stop! What do you think you're doing? We just need heels and soles. How could you throw us out in the street when we've been so good to you and your feet?
New shoe prices out of sight. Look for the sign of the cat and make your tried and true shoes as good as new shoes. With Cat's Paw heels and soles.
Take us to the shop, come on and get us Cat's Paw. Staying on the road with Quaker State, running long and trouble-free.
Quaker State's new lifetime engine lubrication protection program guarantees in writing any new car engine using only Quaker State against oil-related failure as long as you own it. Quaker State, the quality motor oil refined from Pennsylvania-grade crude oil. Coverage and limited warranty details at participating new car dealers. Proof of maintenance required. New car or old.
Can't he see the difference between the letters B and D? He won't stop talking for 5 minutes. Why won't she behave at school? He won't sit still. My child tries so hard, why can't he learn? He can't distinguish his right hand from his left. Why can't she remember how to tie her shoes? He's impossible to live with. This is Pat Collins for the Foundation for Children with Learning Disabilities. These frequent complaints of parents can actually be symptoms of a child with learning disability. Problems in language and math, lack of coordination, disorganization, and hyperactivity are just a few indications of this problem. The keys to helping a child with a learning disability are early detection and special teaching. For further information on recognizing learning disabilities and to receive a free copy of Their World, a publication of FCLD, write LD, Box 2929, Grand Central Station, New York, 10163.
What do we expect from prognosticators anyway? From those who try to read our futures in a crystal ball, or fancy cards, or lines in our palms, or the positions of the stars? What do we want to hear from them? However realistic we may think ourselves to be, I strongly suspect that what we truly wish to hear is that we will be not only perpetually happy, but perpetually alive.
Oh, Mr. Herman.
Am I early?
Well, just a little, but... Oh, come in anyway.
Oh, thank you. I'm just so darn lonely these days.
Well, Tamara just went crosstown to see a client. She'll be back.
I don't know what I'd do if I couldn't come here for tea every day.
Look, come into the kitchen and I'll make you some tea.
Well...
I bought a brand new kind and I'm dying to try it out on someone.
All right. No, it's terrible. I just keep leaving the office earlier and earlier. Not that I'm doing anything there anyway. Not that I know how to do anything. Esther always said the business ran itself. I guess that's what it's doing. I don't need me there, that's for sure.
Well, but you're a very wealthy man now, Mr. Herman. You could do practically anything you wanted to.
Like what?
What about all those things you used to do with Mrs. Herman before?
Oh, Esther arranged all those things. The theater and the rest. She always got the tickets, reserved a table at the restaurant.
You could do that.
Well, and go by myself?
Well...
You want to know something, Irene?
Whatever you want to tell me.
When Esther was alive, we used to have 2 butlers. After she,
Yeah, I know. You let one go.
No, I didn't. I kept them both.
Oh, Mr. Herman.
You call me Harold, will you?
Of course I will, Harold.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, having both butlers around made the room, the dining room, that is, seem more populated, not so empty.
Oh.
Of course, I don't talk to them, and they don't talk to me, still.
Tea's ready.
Oh, that's good. I really look forward to having tea here.
No sugar, right?
No sugar. How did you know that?
Oh, well, tomorrow must have told me.
My teeth. I want to save them forever. I don't know why, but that's one of the things I promised myself, that I'd always have my teeth. Even if they're all that I have. You think tomorrow we'll be back soon?
Oh, any minute now. She went clear across town to do a reading for Mrs. Featherstone.
Hey, maybe that's what I need, a reading.
Oh, you think so?
Well, it worked before, didn't it? Tamara had me peel an apple all in one piece, and then just by looking at it, she could tell what was going to happen to me. Yes, she could see it in the apple peel, and it happened.
That Featherstone woman, she'll be the death of me. I'm not sure it's worth it. It drains me. It absolutely drains me.
You'll feel better after a good cup of strong tea.
I suppose.
Tamara.
What, Harold?
I know it's selfish to ask when you're so drained.
Ask me what?
For a reading. The first time I came here. Remember the apple peeling and how I threw it on the floor and you read my future from that?
So I did.
It all came true?
Oh, probably pure coincidence. It would have happened anyway.
Oh, now, Tamara, you don't really believe that.
No, I don't suppose I do. Tell you what, there's no apple here to be peeled. I've lost my tarot cards. Tell you what, put a match to the fireplace. I'll try to see your future in the flames.
Oh, Tamara, thank you.
Weary as I am. But there are times when weariness can be an asset. When the mind relaxes and opens itself up. Maybe it'll happen that way.
Oh, I'm sure it will. Well, there, the fire's going.
So it is. So it is. Well, now. What are the flames whispering to me? What can I see in their rosy glow? What does the crackle of the logs try to tell me? Oh, let my mind go foraging into the hazy future. Let the curtains part. Let the actors appear. Let me see them. Let me hear them. Oh.
Tamara, what is it? What do you see? Tamara?
Can it be? Do I see what I think I see?
What do you think you see?
Coming toward me through the flames. It's... Yes, a woman.
A woman?
She smiles. She stretches out her arms. Oh, but not to me. No, not to me, not at all. To another, not to me.
To me?
It's your future I'm reading, isn't it?
I just can't believe it. Tamara, what does the woman look like? Can you tell? Is it anyone I know?
She's slim, Yes, very slight and thin. Not young, but not old either. She walks with a light step.
What else? What else?
Dark hair. Dark.
Her eyes?
Dark. Almost black and flashing with fire. Sparkling with life.
This woman is in my future?
That's what the flames are telling me.
It doesn't seem possible. Tamara, the woman you see, could it be you?
Me?
Slim, dark, with flashing eyes. Not young, but not old.
Why, Harold, such a thing never entered my mind.
But it's possible, isn't it?
Anything is possible. Who's there?
Time for tea.
Did I ask for tea?
Oh, well, no, but this is your usual time. Shall I pour?
Might as well.
Harold, no sugar.
Thank you.
For you, Madam Tamara. 2 sugars.
That's right.
How about you, Irene?
Oh, I had mine in the kitchen. Biscuits, anyone?
Oh, no, thank you.
Well, now, isn't this nice? Don't you think so, Tamara?
Think what?
3 friends having tea together in front of a fire. There's nothing so heartwarming, is there?
Oh, yes, by all means. Certainly.
Anything the matter, Tamara?
No, not a thing.
I think you're tired.
Oh, it's that Mrs. Featherstone. She's worn her out. She's so demanding.
No, it isn't just Mrs. Featherstone. It's me.
You, Harold? Oh, no. You always make her feel better.
Today I asked her to give me a reading. I shouldn't have done that. She was tired anyway, but she's so good. She's so kind. She was reading my future when you came in with the tea. That's why we lit the fire in the fireplace. So we could see my future in the flames.
How did it look? Your future?
Wonderful. Didn't it, Tamara? Tamara?
What's that? Did you say something?
My future. You saw it in the flames.
What about it?
Well, you remember, don't you? What you said about it?
What did I say?
What's the matter with her? It was just a few minutes ago.
Harold, she's just tired. She's been overworked lately.
Oh, can't we do something for her?
Well, I think the best thing would be for you to go home, and I'll get her to bed. She needs a good, long rest.
I'll call her tomorrow.
Yes, do that. Tomorrow. Harold's leaving now. Then I'm going to put you to bed.
I'll call you in the morning, Tamara.
Of course, sure. Bye.
Now, if you need anything, Irene, if she needs...
Yes, I'll let you know. Okay, now, Tamara. We've got to get you upstairs and into bed. Come on now. Now, come on, try and help. Oh, my goodness, you're dead weight, aren't you? Now, we're going to walk to the door tomorrow. Come on now. 1 foot. Other foot. That's it. Let me get the door. Now, how are you feeling, Tamara?
I'm tired.
Of course you're tired. You're worn out. Now, going up the stairs. 1 step. That's it. Now, the next step.
Hard.
Of course it's hard. And you want to know why? Because I found that little bottle in back of the china in the pantry cupboard. Remember the little bottle, Tamara?
with the white powder in it? Of course you remember it. The white powder you put in the torte Elysee, and the hazelnut roll, and the allegretti cake, and the date and almond chews. Well, there was some left, and I thought, why waste it?
Oh, in the tea, you put it in the tea.
That's what I did. I put the rest of the white powder in your tea. Now, here's your nice, warm, comfy bed. You just lie down on it. Oh, there you go. Now lie back. Put your little head on the pillow and go to sleep. Don't be frightened tomorrow, because I'm right here, right by your side. And I'll stay here with you till the end. Till the very end. And it won't hurt a bit. Oh, it looks like suicide, Harold. That's what the doctor says.
Suicide. I can't believe it. Tamara had everything to live for.
Well, one can't judge by outward appearances, Harold. Who knows what goes on behind the masks we wear?
But everything was going to be so wonderful.
World-weary, that's what she was, Harold. World-weary.
But that was all going to change. She read it in the flames. She saw a woman in my future.
She did? Well, maybe she was afraid of losing your friendship, and she couldn't bear the thought.
No, she described the woman. Slim, with dark hair, flashing dark eyes, and I said, Tamara, that could be you.
And what did she say?
She said, it's possible, Harold. Anything is possible. And then you came in with the tea.
Harold, what color is my hair?
Why, you have dark hair, Irene.
And my eyes?
Dark? Yes, they're dark.
Flashing?
Kind of.
So?
So what, Irene?
Oh, Harold.
You mean you and me?
Well, what do you think?
I don't know.
Does the idea appeal to you?
Kind of.
I'd make you happy, Harold. I can play bridge.
I do like you, Irene.
Only what?
I feel so strange, us sitting down here talking about things like that, and all the time, upstairs.
Tamara.
Yes, Tamara. She was a lovely person, Irene.
A lovely person, yes. But then, so are you, Harold.
And you, Irene, you're a lovely person, too. A really lovely person.
What's going to happen to these lovely people, Harold and Irene? You don't know, do you? I certainly don't know. And most crucial of all, they don't know. Oh, I hope they don't start running around trying madly to find out in advance. Better, much better, simply to take everything as it comes, a day at a time, and let the future take care of itself. It will anyway. I'll be back shortly.
A railroad car clatters through Pennsylvania's coal fields almost a century ago. Its only passenger, a doctor named Matthew Shields, beginning a 16-year special assignment for the American Red Cross. In railroad yards, on sidings, and in the great terminals, Dr. Shields would convert his home on wheels into a classroom and teach first aid and occupational safety to industrial America. And all along the way, local physicians were enlisted as Red Cross volunteers to continue the teaching effort. When the car rolled to a stop for the last time, 2 million people had learned first aid. The effort was called A Good Beginning, but only a beginning. Today, as the Red Cross begins its second century, we're proud that America still looks to us for first aid training. Now we teach over 3 million people every year, and we still say it's only a beginning. Red Cross, ready for a new century.
Really, it's better, don't you think, not to know what's in store for you? Better still, not to let anyone predict it for you, because fate plays crazy tricks on us all. If you don't know that, you don't know anything. And nobody can teach you. You'll have to learn it the hard way. Our cast included Kim Hunter, Russell Horton, and Joan Shea. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You know Harold. He's dull. Oh, you know Harold. He really isn't interested in art. You know Harold. He never has the faintest idea of what's going on.
But so far, this is all in the mind.
What you're saying is it's circumstantial. Of course it is.
You never knew for a fact they were making love.
How can you say that? They were making love all the time. The way they looked at each other and spoke to each other. The way they behaved. As if I didn't even exist.
Very well. Let's accept, for the sake of argument, the fact that they were lovers. Why did you have to kill them? You're a civilized human being. Why not just get a divorce?
I had to kill them.
Why?
Because I had to save the world.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Most interesting and exciting publication in Pittsburgh. Each monthly edition of Happy Hour gives you a complete schedule of Pittsburgh area's entertainment, exhibits, sports, and cultural events, including maps showing the location of all the theaters, museums, exhibits, and sports arenas. You can pick up your free copy of Happy Hour in all major hotel lobby shops, at newsstands in principal downtown office buildings, and important stores, and in Monroeville motels. Look for Happy Hour magazine at any yellow cab or Max's Allegheny Tavern. Happy Hour magazine.
There's no need to bundle up again this winter to beat the high costs of heating. You can afford to stay warm anywhere in your home. A Coring kerosene home heater keeps a room warm all day with a gallon or so of kerosene. It's clean and odor-free, and starting's as easy as pushing a button. Coring, affordable warmth wherever you are. At Pantone's Lawn and Garden, 560 Butler Street in Etna.
That's Pantone's Lawn and Garden, 560 Butler Street, Etna. Pantone's open 7 days a week and evenings, and there's plenty of free parking. 11 o'clock on KQB Pittsburgh.
CBS News. Air controllers in Portugal plan a limited boycott in sympathy with their striking U.S. colleagues. I'm Deborah Potter reporting on the CBS radio network. The Portuguese controllers have decided to stop clearing flights to and from the United States as of 8 p.m. Eastern Time on Sunday. The boycott will last for 48 hours, a much shorter action than the Portuguese had been threatening, but it could still disrupt some international flights. The Portuguese control about a third of the routes across the Atlantic, and they handle about 50 flights a day. U.S. officials say the action probably will mean delays, but nothing as severe as the chaos caused by a similar boycott by the Canadians. The Portuguese decision has to be a boost for the striking U.S. controllers, who suffered another setback today in their battle with the government. An administrative law judge recommended the decertification of their union, a move that would strip PATCO of its bargaining rights. A final decision from a federal board is expected in about a week, and Union President Robert Coley says that if it goes against the group, he'll appeal, all the way to the Supreme Court if need be. More news in a minute.
A performance story from Phillips Petroleum.
Hurry up, Mom! Don't forget to bring yours! Be there in a minute! Did you ever think about what would happen if your city had no more water, or if it all became polluted? Well, I'm Meredith Flynn, and I worry about that a lot. I'm city manager of Glenwood Springs, Colorado. You know, here in Colorado, we're concerned about water. And that's one reason why I'm so proud of our city's wastewater treatment plant. At the plant, wastewater passes through special discs. They were made possible by a unique plastic developed by Phillips Petroleum. And our daily tests show that they clean the water, so it goes into the Colorado River cleaner than the water that's already there. And I feel really good about that. Not just because I have 6 kids who raft in the river, but because I feel I've done my part for the people downstream who depend on the Colorado for their water. And that's millions of people.
Caring for your car and more. That's performance from Phillips Petroleum.
The Mediterranean fruit fly has been discovered in yet another part of California, and this time it's threatening a major portion of the state's produce. 3 of the flies turned up near Modesto in the heart of the San Joaquin Valley, the richest farming area in the country. State officials are moving quickly to try to contain this latest infestation. Aerial spraying is due to begin an hour from now. The FBI is trying to gain access to some network news tapes to use as evidence in the case of John Hinckley Jr., the man accused of trying to kill President Reagan this spring. We get details from Fred Graham.
The FBI has some evidence that Hinckley stalked both Presidents Carter and Reagan before he allegedly shot Mr. Reagan on March 30th. FBI agents have asked CBS, ABC, and NBC to show hours of videotapes in an effort to find the answer. There is some evidence that Hinckley stalked President Carter at campaign appearances in Dayton, Ohio on October 2nd and Nashville, Tennessee on October 9th. Some witnesses have also reported seeing a man who looked like Hinckley waiting for Ronald Reagan at St. John's Church in Washington on Inauguration Day. FBI agents want to scan the videotapes of those events to see if Hinckley was visible in the crowds. The FBI has subpoenaed ABC News tapes, and they have been turned over, and CBS News has said it will turn over its tapes if they are subpoenaed. The FBI and NBC have just begun to talk. Fred Graham, CBS News, Washington.
A sentence of 3 years in prison and a fine of $11,000 imposed today on a former governor of Tennessee. Ray Blanton was convicted of extortion and conspiracy for taking cash bribes in exchange for using his influence to obtain state liquor licenses for his friends. Officials in Guatemala said today that an American businessman kidnapped 8 months ago was shot to death by his captors when their hideout was stormed by government troops. 5 left-wing guerrillas also were killed in the assault. The businessman is identified as 56-year-old Clifford Bevins of Portland, Oregon. One of the world's leading conductors, Carl Bem, died in Salzburg, Austria today after a long illness. He conducted the Vienna Philharmonic and was best known as an interpreter of Mozart. Bem was 86. Now this.
If you're looking for a really good job, and if you'd like help in getting it, look into the National Business Employment Weekly, published by the Wall Street Journal. You'll find articles that can help you write a better resume, make a better impression in interviews, sell yourself better, all in the National Business Employment Weekly every week, along with executive, managerial, and professional job opportunities from every regional edition of the Wall Street Journal all across the country. Top jobs available now, paying $25,000 to $250,000 a year. Pick up a copy at your newsstand today. Or if you prefer, we'll rush you the next 6 copies by first-class mail. Just send a check for $18 to National Business Employment Weekly, 22 Cortlandt Street, New York, New York, 10007. 6 copies, $18. That's 22 Cortlandt Street, New York, New York. The National Business Employment Weekly for the really good jobs and for expert help in getting them.
Another afternoon newspaper is going out of business. Just a week after the fall of the Washington Star, the New York Daily News announced that its year-old evening edition, known as Tonight, will fold 2 weeks from today. The publisher says the market just isn't there, and the paper lost $11 million trying to compete with the afternoon New York Post. I'm Deborah Potter, CBS News.
Good evening. You're listening to News Radio 14 KQB. It's Friday, August 14th. I'm Dennis Atkinson.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The more we know, the philosophers say, the less certain we become. You can see how this principle applies to many people in reverse. The less they know, the more certain they grow. Civilization is based on knowledge, but in many cases what we perceive as knowledge is only a dangerous illusion.
Mr. Simmons, why did you kill your wife and your best friend?
That should be obvious even to a psychiatrist. They were having an affair.
Why not just get a divorce?
I had no choice. Besides, I'd already killed them once before.
You had killed them once before? Oh, when?
When? Oh, I'd say about 2,900 years ago.
Our mystery drama, The Thracian Lovers, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Marion Seldes and Michael Tolan. In the old days, when people wished to learn their fate, they told their dreams to a lady who was called the Priestess of Apollo. And at this point, you might exclaim, how little things have really changed. These days, we tell our dreams to a lady or a gentleman called a psychiatrist. At any rate, let us go back in time, almost 3,000 years, to a small Greek city called Delphi, the site of the sacred oracle.
Approach the shrine.
Who speaks?
I, the priestess of Apollo.
I cannot see you.
It is enough that you hear my voice, the voice of the god Apollo, which speaks through me. You are...
Eurybus, king of Thrace.
A king in Thrace. Say more truly, chief of a ragged band of miserable cattle thieves.
I am troubled, priestess.
It is man's fate to be troubled.
It is man's hope to find solace from the gods.
And what troubles you, bandit chief and self-styled king of the Thracians?
The legend.
Which legend?
It is said that someday the wife of a Thracian king shall be false to him with his best friend.
The morality of Thrace being what it is, it may well be true.
And further, the child that will be born of this adulterous union will bring fire and destruction to the entire world.
Yes?
That, priestess, is the legend.
And what is there that the god can tell you?
I have a wife, Andromache. I have a friend, Leonidas. I suspect...
You have proof?
I have had them watched closely.
And?
Nothing. But I have dreams.
Dreams.
And in my dreams, they betray me, dishonor me. What is worse, they mock me.
In your dream.
And so I have come to ask, have these dreams been sent to me by the gods as a warning?
All dreams are sent by the gods. We will consult with Phoebus Apollo, the source of all light, with Apollo, the font of all wisdom and craft. Leave us now, and return tomorrow for his answer.
Who stands without to see the high priest of the temple?
I, the high priestess of Apollo.
Approach, my daughter.
Has the priestly council studied the requests, Excellence?
Yes. Let us tell him that the wife and the friend are indeed betraying him.
Is it true?
Does it matter? He is a mean-looking, grasping man, capable, I think, of cruelty to women. She would be a fool not to pay him out.
Then why should we allow him to punish her?
There are important political considerations, priestess. Leonidas, the other man, comes from a powerful family in Macedon. They will seek to avenge his death. There will be a war.
Why do we wish to provoke a war between the Thracians and the Macedonians?
To save the rest of Greece. All the cities, Sparta, Thebes, Athens, have sent armies against Troy. Once again, a woman's work. Had this foolish Spartan Queen Helen not run off with that shameless Trojan Paris...
Isn't he even more to blame?
In any event, every soldier in Greece is now fighting before the walls of Troy, leaving our own country undefended. Those brigand mountaineers from Thrace and Macedonia are beginning to eye it greedily. No, we must keep them squabbling among themselves.
Then Eurybus must consider himself betrayed.
That will be the message from Apollo.
Therefore he will kill Leonidas.
And there will be war between Thrace and Macedonia, but peace throughout the rest of the peninsula.
And what shall be considered a suitable gift for him to make to Apollo?
My spies tell me he has brought with him 2 talents of silver for the journey.
How much shall we ask for?
Half.
He will squeal like a stuck pig.
Will he dare to refuse Apollo? We are devoting far too much time to what is actually an unimportant matter. We have far more weightier issues at hand.
I have returned, priestess, even as you have ordered.
Approach the shrine.
I am ready for the judgment of Apollo.
Do you stand before his priestess empty-handed?
No, I have come prepared to make a little gift.
A little gift?
One that I deem suitable to the occasion.
The only gift that is suitable to this occasion is 1 full talent of silver.
A talent? Why, in all Thrace there isn't so much as a talent of silver. I swear it.
Do you swear falsely in the temple of Apollo?
But a talent, it's half the weight of a man.
A small man. Your men will place it at the altar.
But
this is the price for the judgment of Apollo. Do you dare to deny him his reward? Do you?
No.
Then the matter is settled.
Yes. The price will reduce me to poverty, but the matter is settled. Now may I hear the judgment of Apollo.
Slowly, King, slowly. The god is paid, but what of his priestess?
His priestess?
Who lives in poverty, who depends on the kindness of the devout people like yourself.
But I have already been stripped of...
That pretty little clasp that adorns your tunic.
But this was a gift from...
Such a tiny little thing, and yet so finely wrought. Perhaps the Thracians are the greatest stealers of gold, but who can deny they are also the most skillful of craftsmen?
But, priestess, this...
Oh, yes, 2 lovers entwined in an embrace. How artfully made. I shall accept your gift.
But
The Thracian lovers. What a perfect little thing.
Really, priestess?
Yes?
Nothing.
Place the clasp on the shrine. And now, kneel. Raise your arms. Close your eyes. The light of Apollo is about to enter this temple. His voice is now in my mouth. His voice speaks through my own. Hear then the judgment of Apollo, Eurybus, son of Diomedes, king of Thrace. I know well the legend of Hecate, that a Thracian king shall wed a wife who shall betray him with a Macedonian friend. The fruit of this adulterous union shall be a son who shall destroy first Thrace, then Macedon, and then all Greece, and finally the world. Eurybus, son of Diomedes, thou art that king.
No.
Do not speak, lest thou shalt be consumed by the light of Apollo, besides which the light of the sun is but a flickering candle. Thou art that kind. Thy wife Andromache is that adulterous queen. Thy companion Leonidas is that treacherous friend.
Then it's true. The legend is true. I have been betrayed.
Thou hast been betrayed.
I will kill them. I will have justice. Dismount. Now, quietly. Follow me. Up these steps. Through this hall. Now wait. So they entertain themselves with music and dancing girls. Softly. Softly, let us join the festivities. Good evening. Good evening, my lady Andromache.
Good evening, my lord.
And good evening to you, friend Leonidas.
Good evening, my lord.
Why has the music stopped? Play on. Play on. Surprised to see me?
We were expecting you, my lord.
Were you? Is this why you've hidden yourselves away in this remote village?
We have not hidden ourselves.
Of course not. You plan to practice your adultery in plain sight, now do you not?
Adultery?
Eurybus, we have been friends since boyhood.
False friends.
I swear to you, we are innocent.
Musicians, play louder. Play faster. We shall have a new dance. A dance of death. Out swords, and let us begin.
Good morning, Mr. Simmons. May I come in? Do you mind if I sit down? Thank you. You didn't come to see me this morning, so I decided to come to see you. Is your room comfortable? Does seem bright and airy. I understand you didn't have your breakfast this morning. Shall we send for some coffee? Well, as usual, we're not getting anywhere. I'm here to help. If for some reason, any reason or no reason, you object to me, say so. We can arrange for another doctor. Shall we do that?
Who pays you to do this?
The state.
In other words, my tax money. What do you soak them?
I'm on a yearly retainer.
Is that your only source of income?
I also have a private practice.
Well, what do you get there? $75, $100 an hour?
My fee schedule is flexible. It's based on ability to pay. Why are you so concerned with money?
No more than you are. I may talk about it, but you don't pass any of it by. You probably write articles and books, too.
Yes. But why are we talking about this?
Because that's what makes the world go round. Money.
Just money?
Well, love, too.
Why don't we talk about love?
I have nothing to say about love anymore. Not now. Especially since I killed the woman I loved. And the man she was in love with.
Why?
Does it matter?
Yes.
To whom? They'll still be dead, won't they? Nothing can change that. So let's get on with it. Dispose of me.
We would like to know why.
We know why. I killed him in a fit of jealous rage.
Did you?
It's really very simple, even to a psychiatrist. A man discovers his wife is having an affair, and he can get angry enough to kill them both. Which I did.
All right. We'll accept that for now. And perhaps as you think upon it longer, well, we'll see. Do you know, Mr. Simmons, since the first moment I saw you in the courtroom, I was taken by that tie clasp of yours. The gold work is simply beautiful.
It represents two lovers.
It must be very old.
It goes back, I understand, 600, 700, 800 years before Christ. It's supposed to be from Thrace.
ancient Thrace.
Well, here's that clasp again. And it has struck the fancy of two women. One was the priestess of Apollo, the other is a modern psychiatrist. These ladies are separated by almost 3,000 years in time, and yet they can be closer in more ways than most of us might think. I'll be back shortly with Act Two. History, as most historians will tell you, is a series of variations on a few very basic themes. Or as most of us would say, history repeats itself, which is true, and that is because we repeat ourselves. To err is human, and so we keep making mistakes. And since human beings are basically the same, regardless of where or when they lived, the mistakes are also apt to be the same.
The people who lived in Thrace, or northern Greece, many years ago were expert goldsmiths, I understand.
I know. Thrace. My father's family came from there originally. This was many generations ago.
Well, perhaps we have something in common. I have a Greek grandmother.
Do you speak Greek?
No. I did with her when she was alive, but she died when I was a child. Do you?
No. A pity. Perhaps too much of us has been dissolved in the melting pot.
But I remember my grandmother. A tall, dark-haired woman with commanding eyes. I could see her as an ancient priestess. Well, Mr. Simmons, it appears we have something.
You're a psychiatrist and I'm a patient. Or better, you're working for the police and I'm a prisoner.
I'm not working for the police.
You're working for the government.
No, not for the government either.
But the government pays you.
I like to think I'm working for the truth.
If that's your fantasy, by all means, enjoy it.
Why did you kill them?
They betrayed me.
Betrayed? That doesn't sound like your kind of word.
It's what happened.
Here you are, Harold Simmons, an unassuming accountant. Oh, you do quite well. But you're conservative and peaceful. You were never known for a strong temper or inclination to violence.
Perhaps I was never sufficiently provoked.
But a man whose wife cheats on him, contrary to popular misconception, does not resort to violence. Statistics prove that far more often he goes to the divorce court.
What does this have to do with me?
Well, to begin, most shootings in these affairs occur because the aggrieved party happens to have a gun, either on his person or handy in the house. You never had one.
When I found out, I went out and bought one.
But records show you bought the gun a month before you killed them.
Yes.
Why? Why did you wait so long before you used it?
I had to learn how. You just don't point and pull the trigger. You should know how to load and aim, use a thing properly.
You killed them in cold blood.
Yes, and I will not claim temporary insanity, nor shall I in any way seek to evade whatever punishment the state sees fit to give me.
Why did you kill them?
I've already told you. Look, I'm very tired. I didn't sleep well last night. I should like to rest now, if you don't mind.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Simmons. I'll stay away for a while. I think I'll wait until you ask to see me. Come in. Oh, Mr. Simmons. Won't you sit down?
I asked to see you. I'll tell you why. You keep insisting that I had another reason for committing those murders.
Yes.
Would you say it's a strong reason?
Yes.
Tell me.
I can't.
Why? Are you afraid it's too technical or medical for me to understand?
No.
Then why?
The truth is, I don't really know what the reason is myself.
Does it bother you not to have the answers?
Yes, it does.
Tell me something else. This gold clasp of mine. You had a certain sound in your voice when you talked about it. It was as if you really wanted to have it.
Oh, well...
I'll be truthful with you, if you'll be truthful with me. You want this clasp, don't you?
Yes. Where did you get it?
It was in a small antique shop. I remember it because that was the day I found out about Andrea and Leon. I remember it was a small antique shop near the museum. I saw it in the window, and for some reason I just felt I had to have it.
Yes, sir.
You have an old gold pin in the window. It is gold, isn't it?
Pure gold. The workmanship is Thracian.
Is it?
Could very well be close to 3,000 years old. Here, let me show you. Take a close look at it. You can see how cleanly these two figures are carved. Notice how the hair swirls in a typical...
Never mind all that. How much do you want for it?
$4,500.
I'll take it.
You'll what?
You just made a sale.
And you bought it?
Yes.
You say it was the day you found out about your wife and your friend.
I arrived home. He was there. It was Saturday. And he always had dinner with us Saturday nights. I showed Andrea the clasp. Isn't this the most beautiful thing you've ever seen, Andy?
Well, it's all right. How much did you pay for it?
$4,500.
Dollars?
Well, of course.
For this?
Yes.
Are you mad?
Well, I happen to think it's worth it.
$4,500? How dare you spend that kind of money without consulting me?
I didn't think of that.
Well, what were you thinking?
I don't know. Something just came over me. I felt I had to have it. Thinking about it now, of course, I should have discussed it with you first.
Oh, the stupid selfish...
Look, I'll bring it back.
I don't care what you do.
Where are you going?
Good night.
Now, what did you want to do a stupid thing like that for, Harold?
Leon, she didn't have to blow up about it.
It happens to be a fair sum of money.
I make a lot of money. And it isn't as if this thing was some piece of costume jewelry. It has investment value.
Well, you got her all angry and excited.
She got me all angry and excited.
But it's all your fault.
What do you mean, my fault? Whose side are you on, anyhow? To ask a question like that is to start to worry about the answer.
Why?
Originally, he was my friend. But after I got married, he seemed to have more in common with Andrea. They always had plenty to talk about.
What does that prove?
Nothing by itself. But then I started to ask, why was he always at our place for dinner Saturday nights? Shouldn't a single guy be out on dates? Wasn't he interested in having a woman of his own? Maybe he did have a woman of his own. My woman.
Was there ever any proof?
She'd never blown up at me like that before. Did she do it because the pressure was beginning to tell on her? And did she do it in front of him to let him know how little use she had for me?
This is all supposition on your part.
Everything begins as supposition. And then we begin to form it into fact.
Yes, with evidence.
I had evidence.
I thought you said you didn't have any.
I had no proof, but I had evidence. I began to remember things. For instance, I recalled how he'd reacted to Andrea the first time he met her. I wanted the girl I was going to marry to meet my best friend. We'd arranged to have a drink one afternoon.
Hello, everybody.
Andrea, this is Leon.
Hello, Leon. Harold has told me so much about you.
Well, he hasn't told me anything at all about you.
Hey, that isn't true, Leon. You complained I wouldn't stop talking about her.
Well, yes, you talked about her, but you didn't tell me anything. Well, what do you see in him anyway, Andrea?
Oh, he's very nice.
Well, yes, he's nice enough, I suppose, but look, I can tell you this. He's lucky he saw you first.
You see, even at the beginning, the very start.
But that's how friends talk to each other, a certain amount of joshing.
That's what I thought it was, too. But there were other things. It's hard to explain, but so obvious.
In what way?
Many times when we were together, it seemed that the conversation was usually just between the two of them.
Why?
I put in a pretty long and hard day at the office. And so most of the time, I would just want to sit back and relax.
Wake up.
Oh, I'm up.
Can you imagine, Leon? A most brilliant performance, and this one slept soundly through it all.
I was wide awake.
That isn't true. You even snored.
I was tired. I just closed my eyes for a minute.
But how can anyone possibly sleep when Rosinski conducts prom?
Well, you know Harold.
Then and there, I saw the whole thing.
How?
It was the way he said, "You know Harold."
What about it?
As if it were a little secret they shared between them. "You know Harold. He's dull. Oh, you know Harold. He really isn't interested in art. You know Harold. He never has the faintest idea of what's going on."
But so far, this is all in the mind.
What you're saying is it's circumstantial. Of course it is.
You never knew for a fact they were making love.
How can you say that? They were making love all the time. The way they looked at each other and spoke to each other. The way they behaved. As if I didn't even exist.
Very well. Let's accept, for the sake of argument, the fact that they were lovers. Why did you have to kill them? You're a civilized human being. Why not just get a divorce?
I had to kill them.
Why?
Because I had to save the world.
How? By killing his wife and her lover? Assuming that they were lovers, how would that save the world? And which world is he talking about? So far, you know as much about it as we do, although some of the more perceptive people in the house may know more. We'll all catch up in Act 3. It's a very old joke. The fellow says to a psychiatrist, "You must go crazy sitting there all day listening to those weird stories people tell you." And the psychiatrist shrugs his shoulders and says, "Who listens?" That isn't fair. Most psychiatrists listen. And some of them even get involved, far more deeply than they ever dreamed they could. We have one in our story.
So you killed them because you had to save the world?
Yes. You don't believe it, Doctor?
I believe that you believe it. What world were you trying to save? Your own quiet, well-ordered place?
You don't understand.
No, I think I do. It fits very well.
What fits?
It all comes together. A crime without passion. A murder in cold blood. The homicide committed by the accountant who examines his books, perceives an error, and proceeds to erase it. I understand it now.
But you don't.
There was no deception here. They didn't try to hide anything from you. How could they? Like entries in a ledger, every act was in plain view. The tone of their voices, the look in their eyes. And therefore, you decided to simply void the transaction.
That isn't true.
No?
No.
Yes. You bought a gun. You practiced firing it. And then, when you believed you were proficient enough in its use, you calmly and quietly ended their lives.
No.
You deny it? It's what happened. Well?
Yes, it's what happened. But it's not why it happened.
Why did it happen?
If that's all there was to it, I would have let them live.
What more could there have been?
There was the child.
What child?
When I was just going with Andrea before we decided to get married, we spoke naturally. We spoke very frankly about many things. We were watching some children at play.
Adorable, aren't they, Harold?
Yes.
But of course, we only see them at their cutest and their best.
I suppose so.
Oh, look at that young girl. She's hardly in her 20s, and she has 2 infants.
That's the choice she makes.
Of course. But it's not the one I'll make. Look at those lines in her face. She'll be old before her time. She'll miss out on the best years of her life.
Maybe she doesn't think so.
But I think so. I don't want children. Is that all right with you, Harold?
Of course it's all right with me.
There's so many things in this world I want to feel free to do.
Darling, I understand perfectly.
How do you feel?
Well, parenthood isn't for everybody.
Do we agree it isn't for us?
Certainly.
Well, darling, then it's settled.
So, at the outset, then, you decided not to have children.
Yes.
Was that how you truly felt, or did you agree just to please her?
No, I was happy about it. I was never good with children. Some people just aren't, you know. They're awkward, clumsy, don't know what to say or do.
Then what about this child that you mentioned?
We were sitting around the house one Sunday afternoon. We were watching television. It was one of those very serious and earnest programs about children who were not getting the best out of life. You know the type.
Oh, yes.
You probably appeared on some. Anyhow, afterward we were having coffee, Leon, Andrea, and I. And she said...
Funny, isn't it? So many people who shouldn't have children, can't raise children, have no feeling for children, have a whole house full while...
Yes, while...
Well, isn't it obvious, Leon? While there are those who can give a child every advantage, who are educated enough to raise them properly, so many of those people never have any.
Well, you're one of those people, aren't you, Andrea?
Yes.
Why didn't you have a child?
Why? Harold wouldn't hear of it.
What's this?
We have a big house. We have a good income. Harold can throw away thousands on pieces of gold jewelry. We could well afford a child.
Now, just a minute, Andrea. The reason we don't have children is because you don't want any.
I don't want any.
Well, that's what you told me.
What did I tell you?
I remember we were sitting there in the park. Hey, listen to this, Leon.
Don't put me in the middle.
No, you saw these children, these tots playing, and you said... I remember exactly what you said. We only see them at their cutest and best. Look at that mother. She's just a girl, but see the lines in her face. She'll be old before her time, miss out on her best years. I don't want children, Harold. That's what you said.
That's what I said?
Yes, it's almost word for word.
As I recall, you're the one who didn't want children. I remember you said parenthood isn't for everybody.
Yeah, but only because... You mean you want children?
I've always wanted children.
Hey, friends, this is turning into an argument.
That's true. Lately, all we seem to do is argue.
Lately, all we seem to do is rewrite history.
I want to thank you for making this such a lovely afternoon for me, Harold.
What did I do?
The thing that you always do, and do so well. Nothing.
Where are you going?
I have a headache.
I didn't say anything, did I, Leon?
Well, sometimes it's the way you don't say it.
She's the one who didn't want to have kids.
Okay.
Now what am I going to do?
Well, if I were you, old friend, I would keep out of her way for a while. Maybe it would help if I went in and spoke with her.
Don't you see, Doctor? She didn't want to have a child with me. All those objections she had to children were only because I was her husband. But with Leon, suddenly she seemed transfigured by the idea of motherhood.
But is it possible that somehow you are rewriting history?
Now listen. We were sitting in the park.
Be honest with yourself. Was that the conversation that actually took place?
Yes.
All right. These things happen. People change. They can shift even what they consider to be their most deeply held convictions.
I'm right. I know I'm right.
Yes, but that doesn't change the basic facts.
What basic facts?
Two people fall in love. One falls out. Why? Who knows why? Who knows why people fall in love in the first place? Obviously, your wife fell in love with your best friend. Why didn't you let them get married and have children if they wanted to?
I couldn't.
And now we arrive at the why. Tell me why.
I can't.
There's a reason, isn't there?
Yes.
Can you try to explain it?
It's easy enough to explain. The problem is it's impossible to believe.
Try me.
I don't even believe it myself. And yet it was the reason I killed them.
And that reason is?
To save the world. No, not my little world, not my little universe. but the world. The world. This planet.
How would their murder save the world?
Listen to me. Finally, we had a confrontation. We were driving home from the football game. It was a very casual conversation.
You know, Harold, in our day, state never used to beat tech. Now we do it all the time.
Please, Leon, don't talk to Harold while he's driving.
How'd you like the game?
I thought it was a bore. But I could never get interested in football.
Well, then why do you come to the games?
To keep you happy.
Which one of us do you want to keep happy, Andrea?
What does that mean?
It means, do you want a divorce?
Hey, look, kid.
Now, shut up, Leon. Well, Andrea? Don't you know what to say? Is it because you aren't really sure of him yet?
Hold on, Harold.
Look, you wanted her from the first minute you saw her, Leon. Well? Anybody have anything to say now? I don't know how far it's gone between you. But you can serve me, Andrea, or I can serve you. The papers. And that can be the end of it. Or the beginning of it, depending on who's looking at it. Does anyone have anything to say?
Why wasn't that the end of it?
Because that night I was asleep. And either I awoke or I was having a dream. I don't know where I was. It was some sort of enclosed stone space. And a voice said,
"Approach the shrine."
I didn't know what shrine she meant. And she said, "The legend is true. Your wife and your best friend will betray you, and the fruit of their union shall be a child who will destroy the world, save the world. The voice of God speaks through me. Kill them. Save the world."
All this was part of the dream?
Yes. It was disjointed and confused. It's not as clear as I make it sound, but that was the message of the dream.
And that is why you killed them.
That's why I bought a gun, learned how to use it, then went to his apartment where they were staying.
Who's at the door, Leon? Oh, Harold.
What are you doing here, Harold?
I'm sorry, Leon. Andrea?
Leon, he has a gun.
Harold, look, we parted friends. We had decided to be civilized.
I'm doing this for civilization. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
It's really nobody's fault.
And you insist that's why you killed them?
That's the truth.
I don't think a jury will believe it.
A jury will never hear it. I won't plead any defense. I told it to you because somehow I thought you would believe it.
Why would I believe it?
I don't have the faintest idea. Goodbye, Doctor. It's time I went back to my room.
Yes. Goodbye.
Will you take this?
What? The Thracian clasp?
Please.
Oh, I couldn't. It's very valuable.
It won't be of any use to me anymore. And you seem to love it. I'm sure you'll appreciate it. Take it.
Oh, I couldn't.
I'll just leave it here on your desk. Goodbye, Doctor.
But... Oh. Further, in the report on Harold Simmons, this morning, the subject revealed to me a most fanciful story to account for the murders. It seems that he found himself in a dream in an ancient temple where the legend existed. Oh. What am I saying? How can I write that? I'd better take some time to think. Just think. Good morning, Mr. Simmons.
Oh, come in, Doctor.
I've come to say goodbye.
Yes, I'm leaving for the city. My trial begins tomorrow.
Good luck.
I see you're wearing the class.
Oh, yes. I wish I could feel guilty about taking it, but I'm so fond of it.
Enjoy it.
The story you told me.
Nobody would ever believe it.
I believe it.
You believe it?
Yes.
How can you believe it?
I don't know. How can you believe it?
I don't know either. It's just something inside me that says it happened that way.
Yes. I can't understand it either.
You mean there's something that a psychiatrist can't understand?
Oh, we don't understand a great many things. It's just that we can explain why we don't understand them more clearly than the average person. You truly believe that by killing them you saved the world.
Yes.
I believe it, too.
I won't ask you to testify to that effect at my trial.
I couldn't. If I did, they'd put me away, too.
I should certainly think they would. And why not? Suppose you were sitting on the jury. But then, again, it's hard to tell. The problem is, we try to ride two horses at the same time. One is the plodding steed of practicality. The other is the fiery stallion of our imagination. So we are constantly torn between reality and illusion. There is nothing more real than murder. But why are so few of them solved? Is it because certain acts are repeated unconsciously through the centuries for reasons and motivations that have long been forgotten? Remember, every time a brother murders a brother, it is Cain killing Abel all over again. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Michael Tolan, Bob Caliban, and Jennifer Harmon. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, forgive me, Your Majesty. It was clumsy of me.
What time is it now?
7 o'clock.
Is there something I should do at 7 o'clock?
I've been instructed to fetch you some food.
It isn't necessary. Everything is over for me. When will I be taken away?
I don't know, Your Majesty.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Life, the philosophers tell us, is a journey. It is the story of the road we took and the people we met. And when that road crosses with another, it is the story of the choice we made. But what of the choice we didn't make? And of the people we never met? And of the fascinating country we never visited? The land of might have been.
Here's the fella I want you to meet. Tom Ditson.
Oh, where does he come from?
Well, I suppose you could say he comes from inside my head.
Dudley, are you all right?
I thought him up. Well, you're a writer, too. Haven't you ever created characters?
Yes, but none of them that ever...
It happens to all of us eventually. Your turn will come.
Our mystery drama, The Left Hand of God, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Norman Rose and Robert Dryden. Do you ever wonder what writers talk about when they get together these days? It's mostly about agents and pre-production deals and residuals. After all, why should writers be more altruistic than, say, ball players? But in the good old days, when only the rich people had money, writers would sit around and talk about plots and characters and all sorts of literary things like that.
And we would talk about other writers, too. My name is Sam Clemens, but I suppose you know me better as Mark Twain. This really isn't my story. It belongs to another writer. Partly to disguise him, I'll call him Dudley Everett. You won't guess his name, so don't even try. Well, one winter's night, must have been in 1907, I was sitting in my rooms in Greenwich Village in New York City.
Sam.
Evening, Dudley.
Sam, you got to save me.
From what?
From what? I don't know. Maybe for myself.
Oh, you just take off your coat and sit down.
I don't plan to stay that long.
Well, where are you bound?
Back home. Provided...
Yes, provided.
You come with me.
All the way up to 14th Street at this hour?
Please, Sam.
Dudley, what is the matter?
I'm afraid to be by myself.
Oh, you should have gotten married. And then you'd never be alone.
A man's wife can die on him. He's still alone, isn't he?
No, I'm not alone. Everywhere I go, Livy is still with me. I close my eyes, I can see her. We talk. I'm never by myself. I always have her company.
Sam, I came here for help.
How can I help a man of 67 who tells me he's scared to be alone? Have to live the best way you can with what you've got, with whatever memories you made for yourself.
You've got to come home with me.
Well, it's snowing.
I've got a cab waiting outside.
Well, it's cruel to make a horse work on a night like this.
Well, if we won't, somebody else will. The driver still has to earn his living.
Dudley, why do you want me to come with you?
If I told you, you'd pack me into that cab and take me right up to Bellevue Hospital.
Whatever it is, can't you tell me about it right here?
No.
Well, why not?
Because this isn't the right environment.
Oh, come now.
I'm not crazy.
Well, I didn't say you were, Dudley.
Believe me.
I believe you.
I'm not crazy. And I've done you a few good turns in my day.
I don't seem to recall.
But didn't I introduce you to Bruce Bosworth, the new editor at Everybody's Magazine?
And didn't he swindle me out of $350?
Anybody who would sign such a stupid contract... Please, Sam, it's a matter of life and death.
Oh, is that all? You know, for a minute I was afraid it might be something serious. He was really a good fella most of the time. He would have done the same for me. Or would he? I'm not so sure. Anyway, we went out into that bitter night and finally arrived at his home. I was still no wiser. Well, Dudley, why have you brought me here?
Sam, how long have you been a writer?
Well, let's see. I published The Jumping Frog of Calaveras County back in '65.
Sam, have you ever met any of your characters?
Of course I have. All of them.
I don't mean just in your imagination.
Well, I've also been a journalist. I've written about real people.
What I mean is, have you ever met any of your fictional characters?
I've patterned many of my fictional characters after actual people.
That's not what I mean.
Well, what in the thunder do you mean, Dudley?
Have any of your characters ever appeared to you and said, "Listen, you didn't give me a fair shake"?
Well, thinking about it later, I may have wished I'd make a story come out different.
You keep edging away from it.
From what?
From an actual encounter with a character you created. He becomes real. He has a life of his own.
Oh, it's impossible.
Why?
He cannot have a life of his own.
Why not?
Because I have created him, and therefore the only possible life he can have is the one that I have given him.
You're saying he can have no thoughts of his own?
Only those I place into his head.
Sam, I'm writing a story about a young man. He's going to be hanged.
Mm-hmm. Why?
For murder.
But why'd he commit the murder? Now, the reason that I ask, you're not always as strong as you might be on motivations.
Sam, we mustn't argue. Just listen to me. My character's name is Tom Ditson. He's 30 years old. He kills a fellow called Harry Barnes in a jealous rage.
A jealous rage?
I'm motivated, believe me. Harry Barnes steals his fiancée, Martha Loomis.
Steals? Well, are you sure? In real life, a fella can't really steal what he never really had.
Well, I make it very logical, believable, realistic.
Uh-huh. That may be your problem, Dudley. Your strength as a writer is not as a realist. Now, you do best in lightweight, frothy, inconsequential, romantic...
Sam, he's driving me crazy.
Who?
Tom Ditson. Everybody's magazine has already paid me for the story. Sam, you must help me.
How?
I'm going to place a sheet of paper into my typewriter.
No, just hold it. Now, this could be your problem, right there. This newfangled machine. Well, how can a man think?
Here's where I am. And now, Tom Ditson must mount the scaffold. The executioner waits.
Yes?
I can't get him up there.
Well, why not?
He won't let me.
Dudley, all you have to do is write, he climbs the steps.
I can't. I see his face. I hear his voice.
Now, hold on, Dudley.
Don't you see him?
No.
Don't you hear him?
No.
Sam, I'm losing my mind. He's here. He's in this room.
Dudley, of course he is.
Oh, Sam. Bless you for saying that. It means I still have my sanity.
Dudley, you see, he is inside your head. That is why you can see him and hear him.
You mean you don't see him? Or hear him?
I had never heard such anguish in a human voice. What could I say to him? No, I don't see him. I don't hear him. Well, what good would that have done? So, I decided to play along. Why fight him? Well, now that you mention it, Dudley, I think I just... What? Dudley, is that him standing there?
Of course. It's Tom Ditson. Did you hear what he's saying?
Well, I'm getting a bit deaf, you know, and I'm afraid he is mumbling. What is he saying?
What he always says. You see, I'll start to type. Now, just listen to what he says. Tom Ditson is about to climb the steps of the scaffold.
No, don't. Please don't make me go up there.
Hear him? He's begging me for his life, Sam. I haven't got the heart to refuse him.
Well, you tell him.
Tell him what?
Tell him that he committed the crime and he has to pay the price.
Maybe. Justice must be served, Tom. Thou shalt not kill. The Bible tells us.
No, it isn't justice.
It is justice, Tom.
What is the problem?
He won't accept it.
Why should I? I didn't kill Harry. You did, Dudley Everett. You put those thoughts of violence and murder in my heart and brain. You should walk up those steps, not me. The noose belongs around your neck, not mine.
Please.
What is the matter now, Dudley?
He won't let me execute him.
Well, how can he stop you?
His eyes. Don't you see his eyes? I can't do it. Oh, no, I know who that is. It's Bruce Bosworth, the editor. Tomorrow's the deadline. I promised him the story. What am I going to do?
Deliver it.
I can't.
Well, you better. You'll never sell another to Everybody's Magazine. Now, let's face it. Nobody else is really clamoring for the type of story that you're turning out lately.
What am I going to do?
Answer the phone.
Please, I can't face him.
But you have to. or he'll put it about that you cannot be depended on. He will ruin your reputation.
Now, please, Sam. Do it for me. Please.
All right. Hello. Yes, this is Mr. Dudley Everett's residence. Yes. This is the butler. How can he afford a butler? Well, that, sir, is hardly a proper question to put to me. Mr. Everett cannot be disturbed. He is writing. I cannot summon him to the phone, sir. He gave orders that he is not to be interrupted. Yes. Yes, I believe he is completing a short story for delivery tomorrow. Very good. I shall give him your message, Mr. Bosworth. Good evening.
What did he say?
Well, I got you out of it.
How? You said I'd have the story ready.
And you'd better.
What am I going to do? How am I going to finish the story?
Dudley, I told you. Type it. You're less than one short paragraph away.
Yeah, but Sam, I see his face. I hear his voice.
All right, I'll tell you what I will do. Now, come on, get up from that chair. I will finish it for you.
Yeah, but Sam,
look, we have got to put an end to this thing.
Can you do it?
Well, I can hang a man as good as anyone else. Now, I'll have him climb the steps. The executioner puts the noose around his neck. The trap is sprung, and eternity.
I hope you won't state it so baldly.
No, you just let me sit down. Tom Ditson must now keep his appointment with eternity. Slowly he mounts the scaffold steps.
No, I won't do it. You can't make me do it.
Who is that?
It's me, Tom Ditson. Can't you hear me?
Tom Ditson?
Oh, please don't kill me, please.
Dudley, I hear somebody. But you know that is impossible.
To which Shakespeare has made what has now become the standard answer. There are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamed of in your philosophy, Horatio. We don't know about Horatio's philosophy, but we are familiar with Mark Twain's. Let's see how he can accommodate to these new promises in Act 2. Poems, said Sergeant Joyce Kilmer of the Rainbow Division, poems are made by fools like me, but only God can make a tree. You would think, therefore, that only God could make a real human being as well. But somehow, some of the people who are the most real to us have been created by other human beings. Shadowy characters we encounter on a screen or in the pages of a book seem to have more reality than the flesh and blood folks we see in the street.
You see him, don't you, Sam?
Yes, I see him.
Am I crazy?
No.
Can you kill him?
No, I can't.
You see?
I can't, because, well, it would be murder.
Why?
Dudley, he is your character. You created him.
But you were willing to write the last paragraph.
Well, that was before I met him. You kill him yourself.
Sam, there's got to be a way out.
Dudley, why did he commit the murder?
I told you. It was in a jealous rage.
Now, let me read it. And I did. It wasn't a bad story. Neither was it a very good one. It was typical Dudley Everett, which appealed to a certain readership. All right, this is what he had written. Martha Loomis, the richest girl in town, was engaged to Tom Ditson, a young lawyer. Harry Barnes was a flamboyant newspaper reporter. It seems that they were sitting around in Shoemaker's bar one evening.
If it isn't Tommy Ditson. Mind if I stand here?
It's a public place, Harry.
I hear you're due for congratulations. You've joined Billings and Highgate.
Yes, I have. They're the biggest law firm in the state.
Also, the most crooked.
There's no evidence to support such a statement.
You mean so far they haven't been caught?
Oh, you're a fine one to impugn the morality of other people.
Meaning what?
That scandalous newspaper you work for. It never printed a lie?
Not to my knowledge.
Oh, you mean you never shaped the news?
We may have created the news from time to time, if that's legitimate.
Is it indeed?
As long as it's a story, as long as it happened. Now, for instance, if I were to steal your fiancée, that would be news, wouldn't it? You see what I mean? Shouldn't it be printed? You know something, Mr. Stuffed Shirt Tom Ditson? She's too much woman for you. I think I'll take her for myself.
And that is how Dudley started his story. Well, it becomes predictable, but aren't most stories? It's all in how the author handles it. Anyway, a few nights later, Mr. Tom Ditson calls at his fiancée's house.
Good evening, Mrs. Loomis.
Oh, well, yes. Good evening, Tommy.
Would you tell Martha I'm here?
Well, Martha isn't home just now.
She isn't?
No.
Yeah, but she was expecting me. Did she say where she was going?
Tommy, come on in.
Is something the matter, Miss Loomis?
Would you like a glass of lemonade?
Oh, no, thank you. What I'd like...
For the last hour, ever since she left, I was wondering what I would say to you. I decided to tell you the truth.
About what?
Well, Tommy, you'd better forget about Martha.
Why?
Because I think she's forgotten about you. She's gone to the dance in Forest Grove.
Alone?
No. With Harry Barnes.
Harry Barnes?
Well, he came here, and he said, would you like to go to the dance? And she said she was engaged to you. And he said, why don't you become disengaged? And she said, why not? And off they went.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Tommy. It's for the best. When something is not to be, it's better to find out sooner than later.
He can't do this to me.
And so, in the story that Dudley has written, Tom Ditson nurses his anger and goes to Forest Grove, where practically the whole town has turned out to dance to that brand new craze, ragtime.
I didn't know you were such a marvelous dancer, Harry.
Why, you'll find I'm full of surprises, Martha.
Martha, what's the meaning of this?
Oh, please, Tom, did you have to come here to make a scene?
Oh, you're the one who made the scene in the first place by coming here with him when the whole town knows you and I are engaged.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tom.
Oh, Martha, don't you see? He's only doing this to make a story for his newspaper.
I am doing this because I happen to be in love with her.
And I'm in love with him. I'm sorry. It's how these things happen.
Harry, you said to me, if I should steal your fiancée, that would be news, wouldn't it? Well, it's turning into a bigger news item than you thought.
Harry, he's got a gun!
But you won't live to write it.
No!
And so Tom kills Harry. And although his lawyer pleaded the unwritten law, the tough old judge would have none of it, and neither would the jury. Murder is murder, and murderers must hang. There was no plea bargaining in those days.
Do you see what I was trying to do in the story, Sam?
Yeah, I suppose.
A casual sort of wager in a bar ends in the death of the man who made it.
You had no trouble killing Harry. Why? Because he was a bit of a scoundrel, right?
Yes. But I didn't want Tom to die, too.
Well, how did you hope to prevent it?
Well, I thought the unwritten law. I thought the jury would sympathize with him.
Well, you could have made them do it. It was your jury.
Yeah, but I lost control of them.
Probably because you didn't plot them carefully enough.
Sam, I know all about plotting, but that's what they went ahead and did.
You have to end the story and deliver it, which means that you have to kill Tom. So he has got to climb up that scaffold, and that is all there is to the thing.
I can't, Sam.
Dudley, you always saw Tom as a nice young fellow, right?
Yes.
change him.
How?
Make him the villain. Make it all Tommy's fault. Now, here, I'll help you. There. Now, you sit down and you write. Make Tommy a thoroughly detestable person. Have him steal Harry's fiancée.
But it isn't the same story.
It'll be a better one.
Why? Because it's your idea?
You have a reporter create a news item which is basically the story of his own death. Switch it. Have a lawyer make a bet which he wins, but loses.
Oh, I don't know, Sam. I don't know if I can do it.
You have got to do it, Dudley. It's the only way you can finish him off. Have Harry kill him. Now, look. You rewrite the opening scene. Have Tom bet Harry that he can steal Martha, who happens to be Harry's fiancée. Well, what are you waiting for? It'll soon be morning.
All right. All right.
Personally, I thought it would make a much better story myself. And so, here is what Dudley did with it. We're in the same saloon. Tom, who is now a villain, is having a drink. Harry stops by.
Well, if it isn't the crusading journalist. How are you this evening, Mr. Joe Pulitzer?
Hello, Tom.
How about a drink?
No, thank you.
Oh, too good to drink with me.
I don't drink.
Then you're too good to be true. What are you doing in a place like this?
I'm looking for news.
And if you can't find any, you'll make some.
If you'll excuse me.
You mean you fellas never manufacture any news to help out on a dull day?
You're an attorney. You should know better than to make charges that can't be supported by facts.
Oh, it's very touching. Well, I can help you make up a news story.
Oh, thank you. I'm not interested.
You should be. It concerns you.
In what way?
In a most personal way. You just announced your engagement to Martha Loomis.
Well, how does that concern you?
I'll bet you I can get her to break it.
Good night, Harry.
You afraid to bet?
I wouldn't want to take your money.
I wouldn't hesitate to take yours.
Good night, Mr. Barnes.
Just remember we got a bet. The prize is Martha herself.
It wasn't a bad scene. I would have given it more color, but Dudley never was at ease in saloons. Well, now we go to Martha's home the next evening, just as we did in the original version. Except this time the visitor is Harry, since Martha is his fiancée.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Loomis.
Oh, yes. Good evening, Harry.
Would you tell Martha I'm here?
Well, Martha isn't home just now.
She isn't?
She,
But she was expecting me. Did she say where she was going?
Harry, please come in.
Is something the matter, Miss Loomis?
Well, ever since she left, I was wondering what I should do. What should I say to you when you arrived here? And I decided the best thing is always the truth, especially when there's no help for it.
The truth about what?
People are strange. People in love are even stranger. You'd best forget about Martha.
Forget about Martha? Why?
Because it's obvious she's forgotten about you. She's gone to the dance in Forest Grove.
Alone?
No. With Tom Ditson.
Well, that can't be.
It's true. I held my tongue for weeks now. They've been carrying on together.
What are you saying? He can't do this to me.
And so, in the new version of the story that Dudley has written, at my suggestion, it's Harry who nurses his anger and goes on to Forest Grove, where practically the whole town has turned out to dance to that brand new musical craze, ragtime.
Isn't it wonderful? I never knew you were such a wonderful dancer, Tom.
Oh, you'll find I'm filled with surprises, Martha.
Martha? What's the meaning of this?
Please, Harry. Did you have to come here to make a scene?
Martha, we're engaged. He's only doing this to win a bet.
I'm doing this because I happen to be in love with her.
And I happen to be in love with him.
He's lying, Martha.
Now, Harry, why don't you just run along? Three's a crowd, you know.
I won't let you ruin her life.
Tom, he's got a gun. No, Harry!
I'll stop you.
Oh, no, you won't.
Oh, somebody do something!
Stop that gun! Stop that gun or I'll...
Well, we've reenacted it, haven't we? We've changed the nature of the characters involved. And this should solve the problem, shouldn't it? But how? This is only the end of Act 2. Further developments shortly.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Outdated medicines don't help anyone. Be sure to clean out the medicine chest of old or partially used prescriptions.
An architect lays careful plans for the construction of a house, and it all looks marvelous on paper. But once it's up, the plumbing may not work. The roof leaks, the basement floods. After a while, the whole place might collapse. Why is it different with writers who make such careful plans for their stories?
And so that is how I convinced Dudley to solve the problem. Get Harry to Forest Grove and kill Tom in a jealous rage. But do you know something? Dudley fouled the whole thing up again.
Well, here it is. Read it.
Let me see. Harry and Tom struggled for the gun. Suddenly, there was a shot. Harry fell dead. Harry? Dudley, what are you doing? Isn't the whole point to have Harry kill Tom?
Yes, I know, but
But what?
It wouldn't write itself that way.
What do you mean, write itself? It doesn't write itself. You write it.
Please, Sam, it just came out that way.
Well, so what have you gained?
I think I finally achieved reality.
What reality?
That Harry is really a basically stuffed shirt. Had he been a more interesting fella, Martha would never have left him.
And what about Tom?
He's going to go free.
But he killed a man.
In self-defense.
Well, all right, Dudley. Make your jury arrive at that verdict, and you are home. It was a story. I would not have written it, but then again, well, why say more? And so he is writing the trial scene. The prosecutor is summing up. I see a strange light in Dudley's eyes. Now the prosecutor begins to wax eloquent. A danger sign.
Self-defense? Really, gentlemen? I call it murder. Deliberately provoked murder. Here is Mr. Tom Ditson, known to be a rake, a man utterly without morals. And he is 6 feet tall. He weighs 180 pounds. He is known to be a bully. There was Mr. Harry Barnes, 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing 150, mild, unassuming, gentle. I say to you that Tom Ditson, desiring to extend his salacious love affair with Martha Loomis, deliberately provoked Harry Barnes into a fight, and thus, in cold blood, under the appearance of self-defense, killed him.
What do you think of it?
Well, it's not bad.
The jury returns with the verdict of murder in the first degree, and Tommy must hang.
Well, I thought that the whole idea was to have Harry kill Tommy because you couldn't hang him.
Yes, but that prosecutor simply got away from me. Wasn't that a splendid speech?
Dudley, do you realize that it is 4 o'clock in the morning, way past bedtime for a couple of old duffers like us?
All right. I can write the last paragraph easily enough now. And so, Tom Ditson must now mount those steps to where the executioner waits to dispatch him to eternity.
No.
Oh, good Lord. He's here again. Tom is here.
You can't kill me.
You deserve to die.
I'm innocent.
You deserve it. Well, ask Sam Clemens. He's Mark Twain. Ask him. He's the greatest living writer in America.
Now, Tom, I am sorry, but it just has to be that way.
Why?
Because it was murder. You did provoke him, didn't you?
Yes, maybe I did.
Well, there you have it.
Yeah, but whose idea was it? It was Dudley's. Huh? Didn't you say a character in fiction can have no thoughts of his own? The only ones he has is those the writer gives him? Huh? Didn't you say that?
I may have.
So?
There's no help for it, Tom. You have to die.
But why?
Because, quite frankly, he has to deliver the story to the magazine which has already paid for it.
Give back the money.
I can't. I've already spent it.
That isn't my fault.
No, just listen, Tom. Dudley will make it up to you.
How?
Well, first you have to climb that scaffold and die like a good fella, and then,
Yeah, then what?
I got it. Dudley will send you to heaven, where you will have a wonderful time.
Doing what? Playing a harp?
Well, would you rather go to the other place?
I don't see why I should go any place at all. I didn't do anything wrong.
Please, Tom, you've got to help me. No matter how I write the story, it always comes out that you were found guilty and are sentenced to hang. I simply can't make it work out any other way.
That's your problem. I'm not going to climb up those stairs.
Sam, what am I going to do?
You just sit down at your machine.
I can't kill him. Those eyes, they're going to stare at me for the rest of my life. Sam, help me.
I tried to help you.
Try again.
Quit fighting it. Tom is guilty.
No.
Now, you just shut up, Tom. You just be thankful that you are one of Dudley's characters, because if you were one of mine...
Oh, what's your idea, Sam?
Take either version of the story. Tom the Saint or Tom the Sinner. Have him mount the scaffold.
Yes?
The executioner places on the hood, adjusts the noose.
Sam, what are you saying?
All is in readiness. We have that final pregnant moment when the whole world seems to stand still. And then a shout is heard. Reprieve! The governor has granted a reprieve. You see, and thus Tom is saved. Now, will that satisfy you, Tom?
Well, do you have to cut it so close?
Well, you have to give Dudley a chance to build up suspense, although I do admit that suspense was never his long suit. So, are you in the clear, finally?
Why should the governor grant a reprieve? What reason would he have?
Dudley, do you expect me to write that for you, too?
What do you mean, too? What else have you written for me?
No, it's late. Now, here's something that is just as good as anything else. Have the governor grant a reprieve because the governor is Martha's uncle.
Uncle? Well, wouldn't that be nepotism?
Well, sure, but that's what makes the world go round.
Oh, wait. I can do a tremendous character study.
My advice to you is don't.
Oh, Sam, it's too good. Now put yourself in the governor's position. On the one hand, people will say he did it because he was her uncle, but on the other hand...
Yes, the other.
Can he be so anxious to avoid the appearance of favoritism that he would deny justice? Don't you see? He's damned if he does, and damned if he doesn't.
Dudley, please don't get involved with that. Just have him do the reprieve.
All I have to do is write the scene where Martha goes to her uncle and begs for clemency.
And he did. And it wasn't a bad scene. That is, for Dudley. A bit florid for my taste, but adequate.
Please, Uncle. He's too young to die.
He killed a man.
He was provoked.
Yes, he should be punished. And he is. Every day he must live with that memory.
I know, child. I know. I shall have to reach a decision.
The date has been set for next week.
I must have time to think, to study. And I must get away from here, from all the distractions and pressures. I'll go to San Francisco.
Well, but that's all the way across the country.
Well, there is the telephone, my dear.
Oh, Uncle, please. Please save him.
I'll do what's just, my dear.
Well, why does he have to go all the way to San Francisco?
To plant a suspicion in the reader's mind.
What kind of suspicion?
Well, perhaps that there could be something wrong with the telephone wires.
Dudley, it is 6 a.m. Finish the story.
All right, Sam. Here it goes. And now, Tom Ditson must mount the scaffold where the executioner waits.
Oh, no. I'm not going up there.
But you're going to get a reprieve.
Oh, why can't I get it right now?
Because I owe my editor another 500 words. Now, please, Tom, be a good fella. Climb up. I won't let them hang you. The hangman nods curtly. He is about to go to work. He will place the hood over Tom Ditson's head.
No, he won't.
Tom!
No, I don't trust you.
But I swear to you...
Well, where's the reprieve? I mean, where is that reprieve?
All right. No hood. But I have to have that rope around your neck. And now, the noose...
Oh, it scratches.
Yes, only for a minute. The hangman glances at the warden for the signal. The fatal signal.
Yeah, this is it. The reprieve. Get me the reprieve now.
No, he does have a point there, Dudley. If you're going to reprieve him, do it.
Yes, I will. The reprieve. The hope and longing for it shines in poor Tom Ditson's eyes. Will there be a reprieve?
Well, there must be a reprieve. The governor is Martha's uncle. He promised, so please don't hang me.
But, yeah, but...
What do you mean, but, Dudley? What kind of a but?
Sam, wait till you hear this one. You've never put such a twist into any of your stories. Wait till you hear this. The warden shakes his head. He sighs. I'm sorry, he says. And you can see he is genuinely sorry. The governor will be unable to give you a reprieve. You see, my boy, they have just had this terrible earthquake in San Francisco. And we've just been notified the governor has been killed.
You promised me. You
did promise him, Dudley.
I can't help it, Sam. I lose control of my characters. They have lives, thoughts, ideas of their own.
Well, what are you going to do with poor Tom Ditson up on the scaffold?
Sam, can you think of something?
Well, he has to hang.
No.
I can't do it to him, Sam. I can't. Sam, listen.
To what?
Don't you hear it?
Hey,
what is that?
They're coming after me.
Who is?
All the characters I ever wrote. All the ones I ever killed, sent to prison, doomed to unhappiness. All the spinsters I deprived of true love or any love. All the children who suffered poverty. Oh, Sam. Sam, they're coming after me. Save me, Sam. Save me.
Dudley, what is it?
Sam, from now on, be good to everyone you write. Promise me. Otherwise, they'll come after you.
Poor Dudley. He's in a sanitarium. I don't know if it's going to do him any good. Is that what happens to writers when they reach a certain age? Who knows? What's that? What happened to poor Tom Ditson? Well, as far as I know, he's still standing there on the scaffold. waiting. As it looks now, he cannot be reprieved. But neither can he be hung. So he's in limbo, like so many of the rest of us.
Yes, as Mr. Twain so neatly puts it, we are, so many of us, in limbo, living in suspension, moving neither forward or backward, immobile as we wait for things that will never happen. Do the characters a writer creates suddenly rise up to overwhelm him? Probably. Writers are like everyone else. They have difficulty when it comes to controlling their fancies. Look at where fancies may lead: to murder, destruction. The fancies of some maniacs have repeatedly almost destroyed the world. At least the fancies of a writer are expended on a sheet of paper. Thus, he is able to maintain his sanity. Sometimes. Our cast included Norman Rose, Robert Dryden, E.V. Juster, and Christopher Tabori. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are certain authors acknowledged as masters of the time and place they portray. Take Marcel Proust, whose remembrance of the past of upper-class France has never been equaled, or Ernest Hemingway's picture of man against the elements. Such a sovereign writer exists in Rudyard Kipling, whose knowledge of turn-of-the-century India, its magic, its superstitions, and its terror, we are about to bring you today.
Fleet here thinks he was bitten by something in the night.
Open your shirt and let Kipling have a look.
Yes. There. Ever seen anything like that before, Kipling?
I don't know. India's full of strange animals and insects. Those marks in the center of your chest, they look like you're growing a leopard skin.
Our mystery drama, The Leopard Man, was adapted from a story by Rudyard Kipling by James Agate Jr. and stars Norman Rose and Bob Caliban. I shall return shortly with Act One. As our curtain rises, one can hardly make out the dim outlines of the India Club for the thick winter fog that swirls about the building this New Year's Eve. Nor is it easier to see when one enters the club because of the thick haze of tobacco from those British with their pipes and cigars sent to trade with and rule India. In that corner, those three are typical. Kipling, a journalist, Strickland, chief of police, and Fleet, a new arrival. They're playing a game of English billiards.
I've had it. That's it for me. I've had all the red ball I can do with. Tell me, Strickland, is it always so hot in this part of India?
You'll get used to it, Fleet.
Yes, well, don't know that I shall. Does either of you two mind if I smoke one of my Havanas? I'd offer you one, but they're deuced hard to obtain.
No, thank you. I smoke a pipe.
Yes, I always enjoy a good cigar.
Who'll join me in another brandy?
I don't mind, Kipling. You, Fleet?
Frankly, I don't care much for that rot gut they serve here, which they call brandy. However, I do know what I should like to do. Yes, how about a turn outside? It should be less stuffy, don't you think? Besides, I'd like to show you my horse. So, now there's an animal. Well, what do you say? Shall we go outside, Mr. Kipling?
Perfectly all right with me. You, Strickland?
Certainly. Tell you what, Fleet. You go on ahead and have one of the boys saddle her up for you, and Kipling and I will settle the barber.
Yes, righto. See you out there.
Strickland, this friend of yours, this Fleet, can't say I care for him.
I don't know him. I'm putting him up as a favor to a friend. You're not planning to write about him for your paper, are you?
I thought him extremely rude, not offering us one of his precious cigars and then calling the club brandy rot gut. That didn't stop him swilling it down all evening.
And champagne and sherry and whiskey.
And we're picking up the bar bill. No, I must say, a thoroughly objectionable man.
A bit of a show-off, I admit. I believe he has some land in the Himalayas and horses which he breeds. He rode over here for the holidays with a note from an old friend of mine. Naturally, I said, well, while you're here, come stay with me. He blanched a bit. Thought he'd be staying at the police station. I'll make it up to you, Kipling.
Oh, don't apologize. Who knows, I may get a story yet out of this crass character.
Mr. Strickland, I wondered where you were. Boy, bring her around a bit closer. She's not going to hurt you. Go up, bring her round to the porch steps.
Bring your horse up to these steps. Whatever for?
Well, I want to show you something. Boy, what is the matter with you? Closer, I said. Anyway, that'll do. Hold him there. Where's Mr. Kipling? I'd like him to see this, too.
He'll be along.
Well, I'll show you how I used to leap into the saddle. Haven't done it in some time. Would always have my horse brought right round to the house. I'd stand on the top step as I'm doing now. Then, 1, 2, 3...
Fleet, are you hurt? Kipling, come down here and give us a hand. Kipling!
Here now, what's going on?
Fleet was demonstrating how he leaps into the saddle. He missed the horse. She balked, kicked him, and has run off somewhere.
Well, what was he trying to do? Fancy himself an American cowboy?
Oh, look, he's passed out.
I shouldn't wonder. It's all that rot gut. But what are we going to do with him? Can't leave him lie here, much as I'd like to.
Well, let's pull him to his feet and walk him to my house.
Got a spare cell for him in your jail?
How far have we walked? I say, what is this place?
About halfway to my house, Pete. We'll get there. Don't worry.
Is this some sort of temple we're walking by?
Kipling, you tell him. You're the historian.
Oh, yes, that's the temple to Hanuman, the monkey god.
Well, these native beliefs are all the same, if you ask me. Doesn't really matter whether they're praying to a monkey or a Buddha or a sacred cow. Yes, my cigar's gone out. Anyone got a light?
Yes. Here. Fleet. Fleet, let's move along. The priests don't care for visitors stopping outside their holy place of worship. They consider it desecration.
They do they? Desecration, huh? They don't know what desecration is.
Fleet, behave yourself. What are you doing?
I intend to enter the temple and pay them a visit. But I see those torches in there, the fires, the heat. I'm taking off my shirt.
Put that back on again.
He's ripped the shirt from his back. It's in pieces. Too much wine. Strickland, let's push on. I can see them watching us.
Come along now, Fleet. You're making a scene.
Take your hands off me! Who do you think you are? Strickland, will you let go of my...
Fleet, be reasonable. If you behave like this, and they see you with me, it'll make it difficult for our police. Let go,
I say. Well, that's better. Well, now, what's this? A stone step, eh? Hey, old chum. Look up there at the top of the steps. That's a great big fat monkey idol. It's made of red stone. Well, I'll take a closer look.
Come back, Fleet. That's their god. The temple is ringed with priests. You won't get out alive.
Priests, monkeys, baboons, bid welcome to the white man who pays homage to your primitive rights.
You're interrupting a sacred service.
Well, I do believe that red monkey up there would like to meet me.
Come back here.
I'll give the old stone monkey something to remember me by. I got a gift for you, monkey. Here, have a cigar.
Passed out again. He's lying right at the foot of the idol. Fleet, for the Lord's sake, get up! Get up, you fool!
Can you see what he's done?
No. Where?
Look at the front of Hanuman. The idiot has ground his cigar butt into its eyes.
Oh, now we're in for it. The white-robed priests who are advancing. You see that tall, thin priest? All in silver?
I've never seen anything like him before. He must be the protector of the idol. His whole body is covered in silver, even to his face.
Don't move. Don't say a word. He's coming to us.
Who is this creature on the ground? This white man who has befouled our temple and our worship of Hanuman.
I deeply regret this. He's an English planter. He's been celebrating unwisely.
Pick him up.
It was that so well. Hi, Strickle boy. Oh, Lord.
Let the beggar stand alone.
He will fall.
He will not. You, Englishman.
Yes, well, hi, man of silver. Are you talking to me?
You are not human. You are a beast. Return to your kingdom.
Yeah.
You will be punished.
Are you sure it's talking to me?
So.
His hand! Lord, take his hand away from my chest. It burns, and it's icy at the same time. I can't move.
Take your friend away. He has done with Hanuman. But Hanuman has not done with him.
I've put him to bed. He's quieted down. I never thought we'd get him home.
Where do you have him?
A spare room just down the hall.
Strickland, Happy New Year.
Yes, you too, Kipling. I've celebrated 19 New Years in this part of India, and still the natives surprise me. By rights, those priests should have cut us all down, yet they didn't.
The silver priest protected us.
Did he? I'm not so sure. Strange about Fleet believing the priest's hand on his chest was both burning hot and icy cold.
Yeah. A form of mesmerism, I'd say.
We haven't heard the last of this. The managing committee of the temple will bring in action against the three of us for insulting their religion.
You really think so?
There's a section of the Indian Penal Code that deals with precisely such an offense. What's that? Well, our friend must be having a nightmare. I'll have a look to make sure. I'll be back in a moment. What is it, Fleet? Oh, what's the matter?
A terrible itch on my chest. I keep scratching, but it won't go away.
Go to sleep. Haven't you caused enough trouble for one night? Kipling, come and join us.
You two having lunch on the porch?
Oh, you're just in time. Lamb chops and lettuce.
How are you feeling today, Fleet?
He's been annoying my cook with his requests.
All I asked for was an underdone chop. I want it rare. I can't eat shoe leather.
I see you've completely recovered from last night.
He says he doesn't remember a thing.
Nothing of what happened at the Temple of Hanuman?
No, I don't. Too much brandy and champagne, I'm afraid. Strickland, would you see if your cook has any more of those underdone chops on the fire? I'm ravenous.
What about you, Kipling?
Just tea, thank you. So you had a restful night, did you, Fleet?
New breed queer mosquitoes in these parts. I've been bitten to pieces, but only in one place.
Well, let Kipling have a look. He's a journalist, and he gets about in medical circles. Perhaps he'll know what bit you. Open your shirt. It may have gone down since this morning. I'll have some tea and chops brought out.
Yes, here you are. Nasty, eh?
Well, it doesn't look like mosquitoes to me. Those marks in the center of your chest, well, they're the marks you'd find on an animal. A leopard.
They were pink this morning, those blotches. Now they're black.
Tea's coming. The cook gave me these 2 chops, Fleet. They're practically raw. Are you sure you wouldn't like them a little more done?
No, they're just right. Well, I haven't been this hungry in my life. I can't think of what's come over me.
As minute follows minute, the effect of Fleet's desecration of the temple becomes more apparent. His body is marked. His appetites are brutish. His act has angered a god. Foul deeds will rise, says Hamlet, though all the earth overwhelm them to men's eyes. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Rudyard Kipling's India was a land of British rule and Indian image worship, a jungle of wild beasts, rivers of man-eating fish, and disease-bearing insects. Danger at every step. Yet, in spite of that, Westerners managed to live there. That is, those who accepted and respected the mystique of the country. One of them has profaned the monkey god Hanuman, a plantation owner called Fleet, who is already suffering from a strange illness.
What are you going to do with him, Strickland?
What can I do? He lives a 2-day ride across the mountain. I can't very well boot him out in his condition.
He's already caused more trouble than he's worth.
Do me a favor, will you, Kipling? Spend the night here, in my house. The man needs constant watching, and I don't think I can do it alone.
Hello. Looking for you.
All right, I'll stay. Our spotted friend has spotted us.
Yes, well, I hope you won't think I'm absurd, but it must be the location down here, up in the hills. I never feel like this, but I am famished. Well, I know we ate at 1, and here it's only 4 o'clock, and I'm quite dying of hunger. I suppose Cook wouldn't have any more of those delicious chops, would he? Tell him not to bother to cook them. I'll have them raw.
I'll see about it. Why don't you two go down to the stables? I'll meet you there.
Fleet, are you really serious about eating raw meat?
Oh, yes. Only to save cook the trouble of cooking them, you understand. As I hate to make a nuisance of myself.
Yeah. Well, the stables are this way. Follow me.
You've known Strickland a long time, Mr. Kipling.
Not long. 10 years. Since I was sent down here as a correspondent by my paper. And he'd been here some 10 years before I came. I don't know of anyone in the area who has the respect of the locals as much as he. And being a police officer at that. Just round the hedge now at the stables. Nicely done, isn't it? The beams give you a sort of Tudor effect. Those stables could accommodate a dozen horses. Counting yours, there are just 5 now.
My mare is in there?
Yes, one of the boys brought her around last night. Now, I'll open this side door and walk you through.
Well, what is it? What's the matter with them?
I don't know. I've never seen them do this before. Perhaps it's something about us that's disturbing them.
Who are you chaps standing outside the stables? Fleet, cook says there'll be some more chops for you in a while. What's all the noise in there? What's the matter with the horses?
I don't know what to make of it. When Fleet and I walked through before, they behaved like lunatics, rearing and kicking at their stalls.
Isn't that peculiar? Well, let's all of us go in. Will you look at them? They're sweating and shivering. The last time I saw anything like this was in Bournemouth, when a circus line got loose among the horses. Kipling, Fleet, we'd better leave. They're going to injure themselves if we don't. I don't know what to make of it.
Yes, well, I've had enough of this. I'm heading back to the house and see whether those chops are ready. Which way do I go?
Follow the path, around to your right.
Well, good, thank you. See you later.
I want to go right back into the stable, Kipling. You too.
Are you sure?
Just you and I. Without him. There's a good girl. What was all that upsetting you? Good girl, Outrage. Yes, you see? Nothing to be afraid of.
Well, this black one over here has calmed down. Good boy, Black Diamond. Good boy.
Kipling, they aren't afraid of us. I'd give 3 months' pay if Outrage could only talk.
Mr. Strickland, I'm terribly sorry. But I took the wrong path and I landed right back here.
We'd better move out of the stalls before we get trampled on. Fleet, it's you. You're making them panic.
Oh, nonsense. Something's wrong with your horses, not mine. My mare will follow me like a dog, I'll show you. Now, where have you put her?
I wouldn't if I were you.
Right there in the last stall.
Right.
Go! It's broken and it's stolen, heading for the field. Kipling, help me get this fool out of here. His horse has knocked him flat.
Oh, no, I'm all right. I don't need any help. This whole thing's a mystery to me. Which way did you say the house was?
Around to your right. Keep right.
Well, aren't you going to find your mare?
No, not now. It's funny. I was hungry before, but now I think I'll lie down before we go out to dinner. Can't stand the noise of these brutes.
Gone off to sleep. What a way to spend New Year's Day.
Listen, do you notice? The moment he's gone, the horses settle down.
I must say, sometimes he makes me want to kick him, too.
Have you noticed anything peculiar in his manner?
Fleets? Oh, you mean the way he eats, like an animal?
A wild animal. Tearing at the meat. Awful manners. When I bent over him a moment ago, did you notice his chest? His shirt was open. Those marks. What did you make of them?
Well, they could have been caused by blister flies.
Never. In a pattern like that. Besides, his skin has turned furry. Like a leopard's.
Possibly a birthmark that's just become visible.
And whatever it is, it's unpleasant to look at.
You act as though you know something you think I should. Now, what is it?
I can't tell you now.
Well, why not? The horses seem to know.
You'd probably say I was off my head. Look, Kipling, I want you here to help me watch Fleet.
But I was dining out tonight.
Well, so am I, and so is Fleet, if he doesn't change his mind. We'll all dine together. What say we have a ride before dinner, eh? You and I and Fleet.
Do you think you can get a horse under him?
You're right. Look, I'll go tell him we'll be back before 7.
Well, that was an excellent ride. What time is it, Strickland?
Oh, we're fine. A bit before 7. I told Fleet that's when we'd be back. I'm hoping tonight and tomorrow morning are the last we'll see of him. The next time I volunteer to put up a friend of a friend, will you please kick me? Here we are, home again. Well, isn't that the very limit? There are no lights on in the entire house. Indian servants are really a careless breed.
Strickland!
The horse has gone wild!
Where are you going?
The stables! I can't hold her!
Well, there's something lying here in the driveway. Settle down, settle down. No, you don't. No horse is going to throw me.
We'll leave the horses tied up here and take them into the stalls later. I can't think where the stable boys have gone to. I want to go back and see what made Outrage behave like that.
Well, there was something lying in the driveway.
Of course, I just remembered. Thinking we'd be out for dinner, I told the staff they could have the night off. That's why the house was dark. Kipling, look there. Look, under the orange bushes. Well, Fleet! What are you doing on your hands and knees on the ground?
Hello, Strickland. You too, Kipling.
What's wrong with you, Fleet?
Nothing. Nothing in the world.
Come now, let me help you up.
No, I'm fine. Leave me alone. I enjoy the smell of earth, so I stay close to it.
Are you going to remain here? Rooting about on all fours like a pig snuffling for truffles?
No, I'm going for a walk.
Now?
Yes, a long walk. All night, in fact.
Strickland, I've decided not to go out to dinner.
Thank you. I can put together a good meal for the 3 of us.
Well, how does that strike you, Fleet?
I am not really hungry.
With all that raw meat, no wonder.
Fleet, come along. It's going to turn cold out here tonight. Come along inside.
It's much nicer out here. Let's dine outside and have some hot chops. Lots of them. Underdone. Bloody ones with gristle.
No, Fleet. I said inside. And inside it will be. Stand up.
All right. I'm up.
Oh, that's better. We'll all meet in the dining room in half an hour. And bring your appetite.
I will. I'm suddenly ravenously hungry.
Has he gone to his room?
Shh. Let's go into the kitchen. We can talk there without being overheard.
Do you know, there's something very wrong about him. No question. That face, his eyes.
The moment I lit the lamp, he shrank away as if the light hurt his eyes.
That's what struck me the most. His eyes.
I can't look at them.
There's a green light behind them. And his face, his mouth. The way his lower lip hangs down. Why, he's become monstrous.
Well, let's do something about dinner. Anything special in mind?
To tell you the truth, Strickland, sitting at table with that creature is not going to increase my appetite. Or anything will do, Strick, anything at all.
Great Scott, what's that? It's coming from Fleet's room. Come on. Fleet, what is it?
Which one is his room?
This door. Oh, it's locked. Fleet, open the door. Oh, Kipling, you've got your riding boots on. Kick the door in. There he goes. He's trying to get out the window. He's got the stuff in.
Strickland, look at his face. He's become an animal. No, don't go any closer. Do you hear that? Some other animal is calling him from outside.
Now, Fleet, you're all right. No one is going to hurt you.
Strickland, I've got a boot jack. Distract him. Yes. Keep talking to him, and maybe I can get round behind him.
Fleet, you know I have a gun. All police officers carry guns, but I'm not going to use it. After all, we're friends, aren't we? So all I'm asking you to do is come away from that window and sit down so that you and I can have a quiet talk. Come on, old chap.
Oh, I got him.
Oh, I'll say you did. You knocked him unconscious with one blow. And now we have to work fast to tie him up.
Here's some bunker rope. Now, I'll hold the knees while you tie.
Yeah, around each foot. Yes. And back. Yes, there, through the arms. There, once more.
Got the end of it. Through here. Here's the rope.
A few knots. One and two. Yes, that ought to do it. Look, I'm going to tie this scarf around his mouth. And those teeth of his have grown awfully sharp.
We'd better get hold of Dr. Dumoise.
You don't really believe an ordinary medical man can cure this?
I don't know what to believe. I can't understand it.
I can. It's what I wanted to tell you before, but didn't dare. Remember the Silver Priest's last words? Hanuman is not through with you.
Strick, you should have been a writer.
This was Fleet. This poor creature. His human spirit must have been giving way all day, and had simply died at twilight. When we saw him in the driveway in the dark, it had already left him. This beast is all that's left.
Indian folklore and the diaries of those who ruled India in Queen Victoria's day are filled with accounts of the weakness of the white man before the powers of India's religions. Today, we of the West may believe it or not. The choice is ours. I shall return shortly with Act 3. He lay in Strickland's dining room, this bound and gagged Englishman called Fleet, who had turned from human into animal. Kipling and Strickland waited for the local doctor who lived near that Indian outpost. The inhuman creature struggled weakly on the floor, his eyes glaring with the look you have so often seen on the faces of captive animals in the zoo.
What time is it?
Almost midnight.
Well, he's taking his own sweet time, isn't he, old Dr. Dumoise? I can't bear to look at poor Fleet, or rather what's left of him.
Chief Strickland!
Oh, yes, come in, Doctor.
Dear me, I don't like making calls in the middle of the night. Why must people always get sick after office hours?
Oh, didn't my man tell you it was urgent?
Yes, he did. That's why I'm here. Where is the patient?
Right there, on the floor.
Oh, heavens, mon Dieu, mon Dieu, mon Dieu. I've never seen anything more ghastly. Where did he come from?
Oh, what is it, Doctor? What's wrong with him?
I have to examine him. I don't know where to begin. Where did you find him? Is he an animal or...
He's a man, Doctor. He was a guest of mine.
He became so violent we had to tie him up and gag him. But could you look at his chest? Now, do you see where his shirt has been torn away?
Yes, yes, I see. What's the chap wearing? Some kind of costume?
Costume?
Well, it looks like the spotted hide of a leopard.
That's his own skin, Doctor.
Well, I can't believe that. Would you remove the gag from his mouth so I can proceed with my examination?
I wouldn't recommend it. He makes some unearthly noises.
Yes, I wouldn't doubt it. So would I if I were afflicted this way. But if you leave him gagged, he might swallow his tongue and death would be instantaneous.
Doctor, if you'll kneel down on the floor beside us, you might also like to ask the poor chap a few questions.
Yes, I would. I'd like to ask him how this transformation took place. His mind is all right, isn't it?
Oh, yes, he understands you.
Well, then at least I might learn something.
Doctor, I gather from what you're saying you feel there's not much you can do for him.
Well, at this late stage, I doubt it. It's a wonder the man is still alive.
One more knot, and we'll have the gag off. There.
Let me. Hello, sir. I am Dr. Dumoise. I've seen you watching me with your eyes. And very nice eyes you have, sir. Sparkling green. Do you remember, sir, what bit you and when and how it happened? Get away from me! Don't let him at me!
Please, I'm giving you a choice. Either stop that noise or we shall gag you again. I know you don't like that.
He understands. He's nodding his head.
Chief Strickland, to the best of my knowledge, the victim is dying of hydrophobia. I'd like to have been of some help, but I'm afraid I'm here too late.
Whenever the last moments come, I'll send my man over directly.
Yes, please do.
Don't concern yourself about a thing. We'll call you.
Yes, au revoir, au revoir.
Fleet, the doctor has gone. Now, I think it's time we were realistic. Kipling, the only person who can reverse this spell is that silver priest.
Do you think you could persuade him to leave the temple?
If we can't, Kipling, then we must use force.
I'll enter the temple first. Ask for an audience with the silver priest. I will try to lead him into a corner and talk to him.
I'll be watching from out here.
So when you think it's the right moment, you'll try to come up behind us and slip that noose over his head, and I'll wrap this cloth round his mouth.
So far, so good. But if he struggles, take the other end of the noose rope, grab it, and tie his arms to his body.
I hope he'll come without a struggle.
But if we're seen, and the other priests try to rush us, you've got my pistol, haven't you?
Yes. I hope you took the bullets out.
It's not loaded, but they won't know that. Now, go on. Kipling, get started. I'll be right behind you.
You cannot enter this temple. Please leave.
My name is Kipling. I'm doing a story on the great and sacred rites of India.
You must go. We do not admit visitors. A non-believer defiles our worship.
The temple of the monkey god Hanuman is very ancient, and I'm going to write about it. Go speak to the silver priest.
You have no permission.
I shall ask him myself. He's standing right behind you. Sir, Your Holiness, do you remember me, Kipling? I'm the journalist who was here the first hour of the year 1900 with Chief Strickland.
Regrettably, this Englishman entered the temple before I could stop him.
You may leave us. I will talk to this Mr. Kipling.
Do you remember that night? May I talk with you, perhaps over in this corner where we will be alone?
What do you wish?
The third person who was with us, he is dying.
So be it.
You have no conscience about killing?
He committed a great sin. He must pay for it.
We do not wish him to die.
You cannot stop the power of Hanuman. Nothing can stop his punishment.
You can stop the punishment, and you will. I've got the noose clean over his head.
Careful. Don't pull it too tight.
The gag.
Got it.
Take the other end of the rope. Quickly.
Yes.
Wind it around his arms.
Now, if only we can get him out of here before the others see us.
Here they come. He can't get away from me. Get that pistol out of your pocket, Kipling.
Right.
Point it at the silver priest's head. Hold it high so everyone can see what you're doing. We are taking your high priest with us. We will not harm him. He has injured a friend of ours to the point of death, which we cannot accept. Don't move, any of you, or the pistol that you see pointed will go off. Let's go before they decide what to do.
High priest, that was a man. Look at him. He's struggling for life.
So be it. He meant Hanuman no harm. He was foolish. He should pay, yes, but not with his life.
High priest, I have much respect for your powers, but none for the evil retribution you have visited upon a man whose only crime was having taken too much liquor on a night of the white man's celebration. Now, I will give you 5 minutes, old man, to remove the curse you have placed upon him. After that, I pull the safety catch of this pistol, And then, the trigger. It is your choice. His life or yours.
Yes, what is it?
Come in.
Good morning, Kipling. It's 7.
Oh, is it? Did you get any sleep?
What time did the silver priest leave? About 4? The moment I hit the pillow, I was out.
Why, you're all dressed. How long have you been up?
About an hour. I thought in my official capacity, representing the law here, I should visit the temple.
At 6 in the morning?
They're at prayer all day and all night. I told them I would personally do what I could to redress the pollution of their god. It was strange.
The reaction was strange?
They solemnly assured me that, to their knowledge, no white man had ever touched the idol, and that I must be laboring under some kind of a delusion.
Not so strange, Strickland. We're in that part of the world that hears no evil, sees no evil, and speaks no evil. What that silver priest did was so simple, it's hard to believe. Opening Fleet's shirt and laying his hand upon his chest, and that is all.
The cure started instantly. The leopard skin seemed to dissolve. Fleet's face changed, like watching Jekyll turn back into Hyde.
Yeah, and the eyes, where they had been green and malevolent and brutish, piercing like a cat's, they lost all that color and became the pale blue he was born with.
Kipling, slip on some clothes and let's go see how he's feeling today.
Well, Strickland, Kipling.
He knows us.
Yes, well, a jolly good morning to you fellows. Happy New Year to you.
To you also.
It's not New Year's Day, Fleet.
It's not.
Today is the morning of the 2nd. You slept the clock round with a vengeance.
Mr. Strickland, Dr. Dumois here.
Oh, come in, Doctor. Kipling, this ought to be good.
Sir Strickland, I've brought an assistant to do what is necessary. Oh, my goodness. Is this Mr. Fleet?
Yes, happily so.
But what was I...
Fleet, get yourself dressed. Kipling, let's take the doctor onto the porch.
Well, have you two been playing some kind of practical joke? I want you to know I take a dim view of such goings-on.
Oh, Dr. Dumois, it was dark. It was late. All of us had celebrated a little more than usual. Quite understandable. We forgive you.
Well, I don't wish to be forgiven. What was understandable, I don't drink at all, sir.
You don't? Well, nevertheless, it was your opinion. You had seen a near-fatal case of hydrophobia.
Why don't we all forget it, Doctor? A mistake is a mistake. It had a happy ending.
I never make mistakes, not of such proportion.
I really wish you would take all this more calmly, Doctor.
Yes, send us your bill and we'll take care of it.
Strickland, I have always thought you were reasonable and responsible. I'm surprised you would play such games, dressing a man in a leopard suit and all that. I am not very surprised that this Kipling person, who I know makes his living writing lies, was your fellow conspirator. I bid you both good morning. I have some honestly ill patients to visit.
Well, our last meal together, gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed your lunch.
Well, I shall be sorry to get back home, chaps. Perhaps you'll invite me down next year, eh? I wouldn't mind Christmas with you. It would be jolly.
Yes, Strickland, don't you think having Fleet down next Christmas would be jolly?
I say, I hope you don't mind if I mention something, eh? I noticed it when I came into the dining room right away. Some animal must have gotten in here during the night.
Did he? Did it?
Yes, it's left a horrible smell. A bit like the zoo in Calcutta. You ever been there? Where they keep the big cats?
Yes, I've been to the zoo in Calcutta.
Yes, these things happen. One leaves the windows open and the smell comes in. Let's try burning sulfur, Strickland. That should get rid of it. Well, I'm off. Pick up my bag from my room and meet you out by my horse, right? And remember then, next Christmas...
Strickland, it's been a little like the zoo in Calcutta.
I know. Let's saddle up our horses and have a good afternoon's ride. Fresh air is what I need.
Do you know, you never told me how you happened to have Fleet as a house guest in the first place.
I'm going to forget him forever. Do you hear? Kipling, if you want to write about what happened, by all means do it. But leave me out of it.
Well, that would be hard to do. I just may never write it, because no one would ever believe me.
If I remember my Kipling correctly, he casts a jaundiced eye upon Christmas and New Year's in India, saying, "Let us honor, O my brothers, Christmas Day. Call a truce, then, to our labors. Let us feast with friends and neighbors, and be merry as the customs of our caste. For if faint and forced the laughter, and if sadness follow after, we are richer by one mocking Christmas past." I shall return shortly. Isn't it too simple and self-protecting to dismiss the strange by calling it fiction or superstition? I believe that we, in our part of the world, have a great deal to learn about the power of the unknown that controls our lives. Look up into the sky one night and ask yourself, how can I be immune to the unaccountable when that moon up there causes the tides of all the oceans to rise and fall? Our cast included Norman Rose, Earl Hammond, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in... The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Our story is called Hidden Memory. There is a scientific term for such a phenomenon: cryptomnesia, the appearance in consciousness of memory images which are not recognized as such, but appear as original creations. The experience lies at the root of many instances of plagiarism, intentional or unintentional. But in this story that follows, we propose to carry it much further than that, into the realm of the occult, the arcane. Will it change me, Doctor? Will it make me different?
Not permanently, no.
Will it help me?
I hope so. Why don't you just lie back and relax? Then we'll proceed.
All right. I trust you.
Good.
Anyway, I think I do. I have to, don't I? Our mystery drama, Hidden Memory, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Christopher Tabori and Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Start your mornings with a double dose of laughter on CBS television, beginning with the Jeffersons.
Me and her been through some hard times together, and ain't another woman in this world who would stick by me the way she had.
You ain't lying.
The laughs continue with Alice. And then...
Here's the first item up for bids, and the price is right.
Join Bob Barker and... for an hour of excitement and fabulous prizes, it's the Jeffersons, Alice, and the Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil instant mix in little packets.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil.
The weather's really been nice this summer, and you've probably managed to get to all those summertime chores, except one. Winterizing your house. The time to do it is right now, before the weather takes a turn for the worse. Insulation, weather stripping, and storm doors and windows can save you over 20% of the gas you use for heating. But don't wait till winter's on your rooftop. Get them while it's hot. A message from the People's Natural Gas Company.
This is Sam Nover. I have come to the conclusion that hosting a sports talk show in Pittsburgh is actually a license to steal. After all, with the kind of guests we get and callers like you, there really isn't much for me to do. So I invite you to keep me gainfully employed by taking an active part in the Nover Sports Line here on KQV, weeknights from 6:10 to 7:30. Actually, the show is hosted on Friday nights by the Post-Gazette sports editor Bruce Kuyten, but he feels the same way as I do. That's Sports Line, weeknights at 6:10 here on KQV.
We all know that memory plays capricious tricks on us. I myself can remember the phone number of my parents' home when I was 6 years old, without fail, at any time. Yet, there are moments when I cannot instantly bring to mind the number of the phone I have now. I'm certain you have had the experience of forgetting something you're sure you know perfectly well, only to have it pop into your mind hours, days, or weeks later when you were thinking of something quite disconnected. Well, it is that fitful, fickle, freakish thing called memory that will concern us in the hour to follow.
Sniper up ahead. Sniper, Larry. Watch it. Oh! I told you. I told you. Hit. Larry, are you hit? I'm coming to get you, old man. Just lie still. Everything's all right. Rest easy. I'm coming to get you. Oh, Lord. What's happening to me? What's going on? What's the matter? It's my legs. I can't move. I woke up in bed. Some kind of a hospital. The man sitting beside me was probably a doctor. Oh, yes. Definitely a doctor. He had a little smile on his face, and he looked kind, concerned. Oh, yes, I remembered him. He was the one who put the needle in my arm. When was it he did that? How long ago? Feeling all right? Yes, I think so. A little disoriented? I guess you could call it that, Doctor. What was it? What did you pump into me? Sodium amytal. Oh, yes. You said you were going to do that. Did it work? We'll soon find out, won't we? Did I do anything out of the way? Not at all. Well, what did I do? You relived a very painful experience. I did? Larry, I couldn't get to him. That's right. Oh, I was scared stiff. That's right. Scared stiff. That's some sort of a joke, isn't it? Scared stiff. Paralyzed. Is that possible? You've never heard of being paralyzed with fright? Oh, yes, I've heard of it. Never thought it would happen to me. It can happen to anybody. Often does. Doctor, will I be able to walk now? Your mother's outside. Would you like to see her? You didn't answer me. Will I be able to walk? I think I'll ask her to come in.
Will you come inside, please, ma'am?
Oh, yes. Thank you, Doctor.
Hello, Mother.
Oh, Evan, darling. Doctor, he looks so pale.
I'm going to ask you to sit in that chair. No, not that one. Over there.
Well, can't I sit beside Evan?
Over there. If you please.
Whatever for?
Why can't she sit next to me?
Because now we're going to find out whether...
If I can walk. Is that it?
That's it. Precisely.
Go on, Mother.
All right.
Thank you. Now, young man, don't rush things. Take all the time you need. You want to swing your legs over the side of the bed? That's it. Splendid. Need help in standing?
No, let me try it by myself. I did it.
You most assuredly did. Now, I want you to keep your eyes on your mother's face.
Darling?
And slowly walk over to her. Don't look down at the floor or your feet. Just keep your eyes on your mother and go to her. Ready?
Yes.
Slowly now.
Darling?
Eyes up.
I'm right here, darling.
I'm walking. I'm walking. Oh, look at me. I'm walking.
Eyes up. Up.
Oh, no. Oh, Evan, are you all right? Darling, are you all right?
I was walking. I was walking.
Of course you were.
Till he yelled at me.
Who yelled at you?
No one yelled at you, Evan.
Yes, you did. I heard you. You said, "Get up, you little coward. Get up off that floor."
I never said that.
But I heard you. I heard you. Get up off that floor, you little coward.
Doctor.
Get up. I heard you say it.
Doctor, when Evan was little, just over a year old, someone did say that to him. His father.
A few days later, I left the hospital with Mother. She wanted me to drive. She was so proud and pleased that the paralysis had left me. But I had my mind on other things. A lot of other things. Not just the wonder of being able to walk again. No, other things. Marvelous, mysterious things.
Well, almost there. Your grandmother will be out front to meet us. I phoned her from the hospital. Evan, are you all right?
Oh, yes, I'm fine, of course.
You're not still upset about, falling down that first time, are you?
Oh, no, not a bit.
Because you've been walking perfectly ever since.
I know.
I think it was just that your muscles were weak after not being used for so long.
Maybe.
Or you couldn't find your balance right away.
Probably.
That's what the doctor thinks.
I don't care what the doctor thinks.
Evan, when he's done so much for you.
Oh, all right. I appreciate it. I'm grateful.
And what is it?
It was hearing him say, "Get up, you little coward."
But he didn't say it. I was there. I know.
I heard him.
Evan, my dear.
What's more, I saw him.
What?
Yes, I saw him. I saw him standing there.
No, wait. I'm going to stop the car.
I did. I saw him and I heard him.
Evan, now see here. We have got to get this straightened out. Now, I told you and I told the doctor, when you were, almost a year old, we were trying to teach you to walk. And you did pretty well on the whole. Anyway, I thought so. But your father, well, he was not a patient man. He did everything so well himself, so quickly, and apparently with so little effort. It irritated him when someone else didn't do something to perfection straight off.
Is that how he was?
A wonderful man in many ways, but he liked to have his own way in everything, and he was inclined to be irascible when he didn't get it.
Yes, I remember his voice. The way I remembered about Larry after the doctor gave me the sodium amytal. Only that had worn off by then. I just remembered it. I heard it.
I suppose it's possible.
But it's all there, isn't it?
All what? All where?
Everything. In your memory. It's all there.
Well, I suppose so.
And why can't you get at it?
Dear, I've no notion.
I mean, you should be able to.
All I can tell you is what the doctor told me, and he should know.
Why? Just because he's a doctor? There must be tons of things he doesn't know.
Evan, don't excite yourself.
Okay, I'll bet you I could.
Well, let's get going.
I tried. I know I could.
I want you to see my rose garden.
I could figure out how I could do it. I know I could.
Here we are. Here's the turn.
There's no such thing as forgetting.
Oh, doesn't the place look beautiful?
No such thing.
Oh, we're coming to the little lake.
It's all there. If we could only remember.
Aren't the willows lovely? Bending over like that.
I'll remember everything.
Oh, you see how pretty it looks? Evan.
What did you say?
See how pretty the lake looks. How fresh and clear.
Stop the car. Stop the car.
What for?
Stop it.
All right. If that's what you want. Evan, what is the matter?
No, nothing's the matter. I just want to look at the lake.
Oh. It's beautiful, don't you think? Evan?
Where are the swans?
What?
There should be swans. There should be swans on the lake.
There haven't been any swans.
There used to be swans on that lake. I remember them. Beautiful, stately swans, gliding around, preening their necks. I can see them.
There have been no swans on that lake since before you were born.
Really? You mean that?
Your father had them disposed of.
I remember them.
But you weren't even born.
I told you. It's all there. In my head. Everything.
Evan, let's go on up to the house. Your grandmother will be waiting for us, and you can have a hot bath. Wait, what are you going to do?
I'm going down to the lake.
Please, Evan.
You go on ahead. I'll join you in a little while.
Evan, please. Now, I am frightened.
Don't be. I'm not. Go on, Mother. Tell Grandma I'll see her presently. Now, please, Mother. I'll be all right. Really, I will.
Well, if you're sure.
I'm sure. I'm very sure. I've never been so sure in my life. I guess she drove off and up toward the house. I didn't hear anything or bother to look back. Because my eyes were fixed on the lake, I still saw the swans swimming. Swans which, according to my mother, I had never seen. Well, I saw them now. I sat on the bank of the lake under a willow tree, and I stared into the clear, still water. Oh, so clear I could see way down to the bottom. And there, at the bottom of the lake, I saw something that flooded me with feeling. Rage, impotence, and despair. I heard myself scream.
Of course, you have heard of precognition, the ability of some psychic personalities to know the future. How much have you heard about retrocognition, knowledge of the past? And how far back into the past can this retrocognition extend? If it can go back to the time before birth, then what are its limits? Does it have any? Or is it unbounded? We'll return shortly with our second act.
Once you've tried it, you'll agree the Red Devil Pad Painter Kit from True Value Hardware Stores is a stroke of genius. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you the painting pad applies paint faster and helps save you work because it eliminates stray bristles and brush marks that might otherwise mar the paint finish. With the Red Devil Deluxe Pad Painter Kit, you get a 9-inch pad painter and a sash trimmer, plus a metering paint tray and ladder bracket. Get the Red Devil Deluxe Pad Painter Kit for just $6.66 from participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers.
Each Best Western is delightfully different, and that means a variety of services for you. Yet every Best Western is independently owned, so you'll enjoy the personal attention that comes from pride of ownership. Next time you're looking for a special place to turn in,
Turning around, This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. The new game seems to be the electronic one. Video and portable electronic games have suddenly taken hold. And the Better Business Bureau offers this advice. Do a lot of comparison shopping because costs vary both with complexity and with the manufacturer. Play a wide variety of games, too, and find out which ones you prefer and then read your warranty carefully. Most electronic games come with limited warranties, but some don't. If yours doesn't, check out the store's repair and exchange policies. The availability of repairs should play an important part in your choice, as should the additional expenses of different so-called software packages. But most importantly, buy your game from a reputable dealer where you can count on the staff's knowledge and service. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Have you ever heard Cicero declaiming from the Capitoline Hill? Have you heard Shakespeare arguing with his wife? Have you heard George Washington exhorting the troops at Valley Forge? Or have you only thought you heard them? No matter, not really. In the dim and deep recesses of your consciousness, it all comes to the same thing.
I drove on up the long hill to the house. From behind me, I thought I heard an agonized scream, but I closed my ears to it, put it out of my mind. I was frightened. Frightened for my son, frightened for myself. I wanted my mother.
Darling, how good to see you. And Sylvia, where's Evan?
Oh, back there.
Where? Back where?
By the lake.
What's he doing there?
Heaven knows.
Why isn't he with you?
Mother, so much has happened. Let me go inside, will you, and I'll try to tell you.
Well, Evan's all right, isn't he? He said on the phone he was.
He was. He is. Or maybe he isn't. I don't know. Just let's go inside, please. So much has happened.
Come on into the library. Tea's all laid out.
I don't think I want any.
Oh, of course you do. Best thing in the world for you when you're upset, as you seem to be. Come on now.
Mother, will you hold me? Just hold me.
Why, of course, dear. Of course. There now.
It's just all so confusing. I don't know what to make of it.
Darling, you told me on the phone Evan's able to walk now. Everything went very well.
It did. And he is walking now. I didn't tell you on the phone that the first time he tried, he fell down. But he's all right now. It isn't that. The sodium amytal worked perfectly. It brought back something that happened during the war. A close friend of his was shot by a sniper, and when Evan tried to reach him, help him, he couldn't. Sheer fright paralyzed his legs. But once he'd lived the thing over in his mind, he was all right.
Mm-hmm.
I was in the room afterward. He was walking toward me and suddenly fell down. And from the floor, he accused the doctor of yelling at him, which the doctor hadn't done at all. The doctor had simply told him to keep his eyes up. But Evan was certain that he'd shouted, "You little coward, get up off the floor." He was absolutely positive. Nothing could shake him.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, because everything eventually straightened itself out. At least I thought it did. But on the way home, Evan kept mumbling about how everything, absolutely everything, must be there.
Be where?
In your memory. I mean, that's what he said. If you could only get at it.
Well, why get at it? Particularly if it's unpleasant. Get him in here. I'll get this foolishness out of his head.
No, you mustn't scold him, Mother, please. Now, listen to me. When we were coming up the driveway, we stopped to look at the lake. And I said, "Doesn't it look beautiful?" And Evan said, "Where are the swans?"
Swans? What swans?
You see, it was so long ago you don't remember. There used to be swans on that lake. You don't remember, but Evan does.
But that was ages ago.
It was before Evan was born, before he was even conceived. It was 25 years ago, Mother.
Well, probably he heard us mention them, talk about them or something, how beautiful they were. Yes, they were beautiful now that I think back. It's not a time I like to remember. When you and that dreadful man you married moved in with me, well, I just don't care to look back on it. I'm sorry you brought up the subject.
Please, let's not get started on the subject of my marriage. Do you mind? We've been all over that.
Well, if you'd listen to me...
Now, what about your own marriage?
I stayed married. That's more than you can say. My husband didn't run off and leave me.
Didn't he?
You know he didn't. He died of the fever right here in this very house with me by his side.
All right, all right. Let's not argue. Right now, it's Evan I'm thinking about.
Well, get him in here. Where did you leave him, by the way?
Well, he got out of the car by the lake, where the swans are swimming, he said. Mother, he thought he saw them.
The whole thing is a bunch of tommy-rods.
Mother,
a lot of silliness.
I think he just came in.
Oh, well.
Hello, dear.
Well, Evan, come have a cup of tea.
Evan, dear, you all right?
Sit down, lad. Sit down right here and have a nice cup of hot tea.
Thank you.
Your mother and I have just been talking about you.
Mother?
Yes, dear. Oh, here's your tea. Lemon, no sugar.
Thank you very much. Why didn't you ever tell me?
Well, tell you what, dear?
That Father hit you and knocked you down. Why didn't you ever tell me that? Why did I have to find it out all by myself?
It had happened again. Evan had remembered something he could have known nothing about. Could never have ever heard about. For we never discussed it in front of him years later or at any other time. There was a closed secret between my husband and me. I was so shaken by Evan's words that I got to my feet. I stumbled out of the room, went upstairs, and threw myself on my bed. Then later...
Mother, are you in there? I'd really like to talk to you. Oh, I know you're upset. But really, you shouldn't be. You didn't believe, did you? When I said I saw Father strike you and knock you down? Or is it that you did believe me? Is that what upset you? That what I saw was true? Oh, Mother, please.
It's true.
Of course. I knew it was.
How could you possibly know?
I saw it.
It happened before you were born. Before your father and I were married. How could you possibly know? You say you saw it. Where did you see it?
At the bottom of the lake.
Evan, you're mad.
I saw it. I saw the whole thing. You see, it's a matter of concentration. I think that's what it is. I don't really know. Anyone can do what I did. They just haven't tried. They don't know the power they have. See, I didn't know till now.
Evan, if I went down to the lake and concentrated the way you did, could I see things? Hear things that happened, say, 30 years ago?
I don't see why not.
When I was a little girl, my father went away, left your grandmother and me.
Oh? Where did he go?
That's just it. I don't know. I know what your grandmother told me, that he went to London on business. But I never believed that. Of course, I was devastated when he left. I thought I'd never see him again.
But you did. He came back.
Oh, after weeks and weeks. But to me, it seemed like years, like forever. I've never really gotten over it. Evan, if what you say is true, that nothing is lost, that everything can be brought back, Couldn't I bring back all that? Where my father went? With whom? Couldn't I go to the lake and find out?
Yes, if you concentrate hard enough, but you don't have to go to the lake. You could go any place, use anything. Anything that will shut out the present and bring back the past.
I could go to my rose garden. That's the place I love best. I could go there. I walked into my rose garden, half afraid, half determined. I needed to free myself of this gnawing curiosity that had plagued me since childhood. I passed my favorite rose bush, then turned and went back to it. It was a tall bush laden with deep yellow roses, the yellow shading at the heart to a kind of coral, almost orange. I looked deep into it, shutting out the world, the present, losing myself in the heart of a rose. Then I saw it. Evan, where are you? Evan?
Here, Mother. I'm here.
Evan. Oh, Evan, I saw something. I did. I saw it. I did exactly what you told me to do. I stopped by my favorite rose bush, the dark yellow one, and I stared into it. I don't know how long. For a long time. And everything seemed to float away from me. Even you, even the rose itself, everything. I didn't know where I was, or who I was, or what I was doing. I was disembodied. I had no mind, no will, there's no being. Then after, I don't know how long, I saw it, clear and distinct, pointing straight at me.
What did you see?
An arrow. An arrow, Evan, pointed straight up at me. An arrow. Oh, Evan, what does it mean? Why should I see an arrow in the heart of a rose?
I don't know, Mother.
But it must mean something, mustn't it?
Oh, yes, it must mean something. Something connected with grandfather. Would you like me to try and find out what it means?
Oh, would you? Do you think you could?
I could try.
What will you do?
Well, I shall go to the lake, of course. Try to find the answer there. Oh, Mother.
Oh, Evan, you've been gone so long, I was worried. Did you see anything? Anything that would help?
I hope you're not going to be disappointed.
Well, just tell me.
I saw Victoria Station.
Victoria Station. That's all? Well, Mother did say Father went to London. Is that all you saw? Just Victoria Station?
No, something else. Something vague. Large. Going on. And white. Very white. Like Palisades. Rising straight up out of the water.
That sounds like the cliffs of Dover. And the train to Dover leaves from Victoria Station. It all fits together. Victoria Station, Dover, the arrow. Now I know where my father went. Oh, quick. We must go tell your grandmother what we know. Oh, I felt so triumphant, so powerful. My mother's lie to me so many years before lay exposed for what it was. She had hidden the truth from me, but now I knew it. I knew.
Of course, you are free to believe or disbelieve. Let the dead past bury its dead. Longfellow preached that in 1839, and in general, we have tried to do just that.
But it isn't quite working, is it? The past and its dead are uneasy and refuse to stay buried. Perhaps it is better for us to go at least halfway to meet them. I'll be back shortly with our final act.
Pause for a moment and listen to your shoes. They may need to be cat's pawed.
Hey, stop! What do you think you're doing? We just need heels and soles. How could you throw us out in the street when we've been so good to you and your feet?
New shoe prices out of sight. Look for the sign of the cat and make your tried and true shoes as good as new shoes. With Cat's Paw, heels and soles.
Take us to the shop, come on and get us Cat's Paw.
Mr. Bob Hope. Hey, America, you're beautiful. The problem is you can look and feel beautiful and still have high blood pressure, a disease that usually has no symptoms. Yes, it could damage your heart, brain, or kidney. And unfortunately, 3 out of every 10 people with high blood pressure don't know they have it. The only way to tell is to get a physical checkup regularly. And if you have it, it's usually treatable, but you got to follow your doctor's advice if you want to stay healthy longer.
A public service message from the Citizens Committee for the Treatment of High Blood Pressure and the Ad Council.
You can count on Sears.
It's Sears Fall Cleanup and Yardware Spectacular. Find savings for your home. Now through Saturday at Sears, you'll get some of our best savings on our best paints. Weather Beater Satin Sears Best one-coat exterior latex paint is $7 off, just $10.99 a gallon. Famous Easy Living, our best one-coat interior latex paint is $5 off, just $9.99 for the flat finish, $10.99 for semi-gloss. And there's more. Through Saturday at Sears, save $20 to $60 on a big assortment of mowers. Choose from push mowers, self-propelled models, electric mowers, and more. Hurry, supplies are limited. And we've cut through the high price of chainsaws. Through Saturday, save $10 to $100 as we put every chainsaw on sale. Gas saws, electric saws, and the accessories to go with them. Save big during Sears Fall Cleanup and Yardware Spectacular. Through Saturday, when you count on Sears.
You can count on Sears.
The whole stanza, one of whose lines we quoted before, goes like this. Trust no future, however pleasant. Let the dead past bury its dead. Act in the living present. Heart within and God o'erhead. Sound advice, is it not? But would the poet have offered it if we did not persist in trying to raise the dead, bring back the past?
A lot of claptrap. Simple-minded balderdash. Perhaps it was the war that unhinged my grandson, or perhaps he inherited this morbid streak from his father. Whatever caused it, I, as the living head of the family, intended to eradicate it. Just how, by what methods, I was not sure. Mother, what do you want?
We'd like to speak with you, Grandmother.
And I'm not sure I want to speak with you.
Now, please, Grandmother.
Very well. Come on in.
Thank you, Mother.
Yes, thank you, Grandmother.
Mother,
Sit down, both of you. Listen to what I have to say.
No, Mother.
I repeat, sit down, Sylvia, and you too, Evan.
Yes, Grandmother.
Now, I don't know what this folderol is all about. This rubbish about seeing things at the bottom of our lake.
It's not rubbish.
Seeing things that happened before you were born.
Mother, I think you should know that Evan isn't the only one who has seen things. So have I.
You, Sylvia? You've been a party to this chicanery.
Can you calm yourself enough to listen?
Well, I don't know that I can. It's all too mortifying.
Well, try. Hear us out.
Very well. I shall try.
Now, at first, I felt pretty much the way you feel, that there was something strange about the whole thing, that Evan was peculiar, maybe even a trifle mad. But he assured me that this ability to remember things from the past, even the distant past, was not confined to him. So I decided I would try. Try hard.
You went down to the lake and stared into it like Evan?
No. Evan said it didn't matter what you used to gather your concentration. It could be anything at all. So I went to the rose garden, to my favorite rose bush, the tall yellow one with the deep center. And I lost myself in one of those roses, a particularly beautiful one, only just half open. I stared for, I don't know how long, because time lost all meaning for me. But I lost myself within it.
Well, what happened then? Anything?
Yes. I saw an arrow.
An arrow? You saw an arrow? Well, clearly there was no arrow inside a rose, so you imagined it.
Does that matter?
Grandmother, wait. When Mother told me about seeing the arrow, I didn't know what the significance could be any more than she. So I offered to help.
He went back to the lake. And what do you think he saw?
I haven't the foggiest notion.
Victoria Station.
Victoria Station? What in the
Well, that's not all. Evan, tell her what else you saw.
Masses of something white rising out of the sea.
And what is that supposed to signify?
Masses of white rising from the sea. What else could it be but the white cliffs of Dover?
I am not impressed.
But the arrow, Victoria Station, Dover. Don't you see how it all fits together?
The golden arrow, Mother. The boat train to Paris.
From Victoria Station, you take the train to Dover. They load the train onto a ship, sail to Calais, unload the train there, and you take off to Paris.
It's all perfectly clear.
Not to me. Why should imagining the golden arrow mean anything to any of us?
Because that's where Father went. All the time you told me he was on business in London, he was in Paris.
Is that what you've been conniving to find out? With all this staring into a lake and a rose? Was this simply vulgarity about where your father spent those few months? Couldn't you be satisfied with what I told you?
No, I couldn't. I simply couldn't.
Sylvia, you have hurt me deeply. Would you leave the room now? I'd like to speak to Evan alone.
If that's what you want.
That is what I want.
All right. Call me if you need me.
We shan't need you.
Well, what is it, Grandmother?
Evan, I want to show you something. Something I have kept all these years. Even your grandfather didn't know I had it. And, of course, I never showed it to your mother. It's here, in this little locked drawer. Here. Come take a look at it.
All right. Why, it's just a sheet of paper.
Yes. Beautiful color, isn't it? That deep purple.
Stiff, shiny.
Marvelously preserved, don't you think?
Oh, is it old?
At least 30 years, I should say.
Grandmother, does this have something to do with Grandfather's absence when he was in Paris?
He returned to me, you know. Never told me where he'd been, just came back and expected me to take him in. Which, because I loved him to distraction, I did.
But this purple paper...
When he'd been home, where he belonged, for about a week, he got a package. There was a box inside, wrapped in this paper. Obviously a gift of some kind.
What kind of a gift? What was it?
Do you think he showed it to me? Told me what it was? But I was convinced then, and I am convinced now, that some woman sent it to him. Now I'm convinced it was some woman in Paris. That he had an affair with some designing woman in Paris. Evan, do you think, is it possible that using your methods, I could discover their trysting place, discover her name, perhaps even discover her?
It's possible for anyone. I've told you that.
Evan, I'm going to try. Look here at this purple paper, this shiny purple paper. See how it reflects the light. Seems to be giving off sparks. Yes. You leave me now and let me stare at this shiny purple paper till I see what I want to see. So intense was my determination, so ardent my desire that I dismissed all my querulous doubts about the absurdity of this procedure. I sat down in front of the little table, pulled up a chair, and with my hands holding the sides of my head, I gazed intently at the sheet of purple paper. Evan! Evan, where are you? Evan, I need you.
Yes, Grandmother. I'm here. I'm right here. What is it? What's the matter?
I saw...
Grandmother, you're trembling. Come, sit down.
No, I have to tell you.
Yes. You saw something, didn't you? In the piece of paper.
Yes, I saw something. I saw several things.
Now tell me, what did you see?
No, not now. I won't tell you now, because you might try to talk me out of it.
Out of what?
The trip. Our trip. Our trip to Paris. You and I, Evan, are going up to London. Then we are going to take the boat train, the Golden Arrow, to Paris. The very next day, Evan and I were in Paris.
You're quite certain we're in the right place, Grandmother?
Are you doubting your own methods, Evan?
Oh, no.
You think because I'm 60 years old I can't do what you did? And your mother? I sat staring at that piece of purple paper till I felt... Well, how shall I put it? I felt as though I had no earthly existence whatsoever. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I know very well.
You felt it, too.
Oh, yes, I felt it.
I suppose your mother did, too.
I'm sure she did.
The first thing I saw, after who knows how long, was the water, this long stream of water, winding, twisting, going on for miles and miles, seeming never to stop. I watched it with fascination for a good long time. And then it burst upon my consciousness. Of course, it was the Seine I was looking at, the Seine River that winds through Paris.
Of course.
Madame, monsieur, quelque chose à boire?
Something to drink, Grandmother.
Heavens, no, I'm too nervous.
Rien pour madame. Pour moi, un vermouth cassis, s'il vous plaît.
Merci, monsieur. Tout de suite.
I'm trembling head to foot, Evan. Isn't that ridiculous?
Is that all you saw, Grandmother, in the purple paper?
You'll never guess.
Oh, no, I don't want to guess. I want you to tell me. Why this particular cafe?
Well, I don't know exactly, but what I was seeing in the purple paper, the Seine, then the Louvre. Isn't it logical that what I was seeking must be on the opposite bank to the Louvre?
Yes, I suppose so. Did you see anything else, though?
Well, just a hazy impression of something red, a smudge of bright red.
Now, that's all?
Like a little red ball or a tiny cloud that moved.
But you couldn't make out what it was?
I'm positive we're in the right place. I feel it.
Oh, Grandmother, you're becoming a real sensitive.
Am I? Do you think so, really?
Well, you're showing all the signs.
Monsieur, vermouth cassis.
Merci.
Quelque chose d'autre?
Ça suffit. Merci bien. Well, Grandmother, here's to the success of our little trip, eh?
Evan, I'm actually trembling. I'm trembling all over.
Now.
Evan, look over there.
Where?
At that table. Don't. Now, wait till she sits down.
Who?
That woman. There. Now she's sitting down. Look now.
The one with the red hair? What about her?
Don't you see? That's the red I saw. The little red ball, the red cloud. Evan, that's the woman your grandfather had the rendezvous with here in Paris.
Oh, but Grandmother, you can't be sure.
I'm sure. I saw it all in the piece of purple paper.
Oh, yes, but even if you're right...
I am right. There's not the slightest doubt.
Well, what do you propose to do about it?
I'll tell you. I want you to go over to her table and in your most courteous manner ask her to join us for an aperitif. Tell her Lady John Trevelyan requests her company. So here I sit. Evan is bending over the red-haired lady, speaking to her softly. She looks up, startled. He repeats himself. She looks incredulous. And she smiles. Now she gets up and with her hand on his arm walks slowly toward the table where I sit. We have a lot to talk over, this lady and I. After all, he did come home to me, where he belonged.
We shall never know if the lady with the bright red hair was Lord Trevelyan's Paris indiscretion, for our story has come to its climax. I'll be back shortly.
On CBS television.
Reach for the stars. Reach out for the best. Don't settle for less. Reach for the stars on CBS. Get in on the party. The stars are shining bright. Shining bright. Reach for CBS and reach for the stars tonight.
Grab a taste of action. Get a world of news. See the biggest movies. Shake away the blues.
We're coming on the way you knew we would. Watching CBS, America, you're looking good. Reach for the stars, shout for the stars and ride the race. Ride the race, reach out for the best. Reach for the stars on CBS.
On CBS television.
I myself do not have such powers of retrocognition. But then again, perhaps I do have them. How can I be sure if I have never tried? One of these days, I shall plant myself in front of something. A rose, a piece of purple paper, a lake as clear as crystal, and concentrate till I feel disembodied, discarnate, feeling without flesh. What, if anything, will I see? Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Elspeth Eric, Terry Keane, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
When I was a lad, I worked out every tree and building on the estate.
Tell me, did your butler Brunton ever ask you such a question?
Upon my word, Holmes, I don't know how you ferreted that out. But he did ask me some months ago in connection with an argument he said he had with a groom. But I still fail to understand what's behind it all.
Holmes, I must confess that I sympathize with Musgrave's bewilderment.
Look at my notes. Go back to the ritual and read.
Where? What?
Where was the sun?
Over the oak. Ah, I see, Holmes, and the shadow was under the elm.
Precisely. It was obvious from the first that the trees and the measurements were used as guides to some location.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tom's Butcher Block in the Monroeville Mall rear annex is a store that you should know about. They have the finest produce, meats, deli, specialty items, and ethnic foods in the city. Picture this, a 2-inch thick New York strip, sizzling hot from the grill, sprinkled with salt and fresh cracked pepper, then ladled with gently sautéed sweet onion and buttery fresh mushroom slices. Or chops, brushed with a hint of garlic and broiled to mouth-watering perfection. They have American spring lamb with mint jelly, tender milk-fed veal for the best scallopini or romana you've ever tasted. So one stop at Tom's Butcher Block gives you gourmet selection and prime quality at a supermarket price. Remember Tom's for party trays and fruit baskets of distinction. Also, everything good for brown bag and school lunches. Tom's Butcher Block in the Monroeville Mall Annex across the parking lot behind Penny's. Tom's Butcher Block.
74 degrees downtown. This is KQB Pittsburgh. It's 11 o'clock.
CBS News. It's working. Voyager 2 is sending back pictures of Saturn again. I'm Deborah Potter reporting on the CBS radio network. Scientists at the Jet Propulsion Center in Pasadena, California are elated tonight. After 3 days of long-distance tinkering, they managed to free up Voyager's camera platform just enough to get a view of the other side of Saturn. The platform had jammed after the flyby of the planet, leaving the cameras pointing out into space. But tonight, they turned around, and spokesman Pete Waller says they're sending back a picture.
You can see about half of the planet, and you can see the backside of the rings on the backside of the planet, that is the ones away from the sun, and then you can see the shadow of Saturn, which is spread out across about half of the visible rings.
Scientists say the problem with the platform still isn't completely fixed, and they don't know what caused it in the first place, but they're delighted to be getting the picture. More news after this.
Weekdays on CBS television. Don't miss your favorite daytime shows. First, it's stories of people facing each day as it comes on Search for Tomorrow, followed by the drama of those trying to find their way on The Guiding Light. Then, join Ann and the gang for their wacky view of life.
My heart is fine. You and Schneider give me a pain somewhere else.
One day at a time. That's Search for Tomorrow, The Guiding Light, and One Day at a Time. Weekdays on CBS television.
Ordinary vacuum cleaners may work for ordinary floor cleanups. But for heavy debris, you need the heavy-duty cleaning power of the Master Mechanic 10-gallon wet-dry vacuum from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to say that in the workshop, it sucks up wood chips, sawdust, even nails, and it cleans wet spills from basement and garage floors. With attachments and dolly, it's just $62.99, and a 5-pack of filter bags is just $1.89. Both are sold only at participating True Value hardware stores.
Secretary of State Haig charged today that left-wing guerrillas in El Salvador are terrorizing the population, and he repeated the administration view that they're getting help from Cuba and the Soviet Union. For the first time, Haig indicated that foreign advisors are reportedly with the guerrillas, and he warned that the United States is considering possible sanctions against Cuba aimed at stopping the flow of arms to El Salvador. South Africa says that its forces started withdrawing from Angola today after a 5-day raid against guerrilla bases. The South Africans say that hundreds of guerrillas were killed and huge amounts of weapons and ammunition destroyed. In the words of the defense commander, their limited task has been completed. But Angola says the South Africans are not pulling out, and in fact, the fighting is heavier than ever. Angola took that claim tonight to an emergency meeting of the UN Security Council, and Richard C. Hottelet has details.
As always, the Council argued the political meaning of the event, past, present, and future. Angola's ambassador, Alisio de Figueiredo, denounced South Africa as a racist aggressor, using its military might to dominate its neighbors and blocking a peaceful settlement of the Namibia problem. He was warmly supported by the Soviet Union, Vietnam, and Cuba. For the United States, Ambassador Charles Lichtenstein joined the call for withdrawal of South African troops, yet stressed that all parties concerned had to end the cycle of violence. This referred primarily to SWAPO, the guerrilla organization that operates into Namibia from Angolan bases. But Lichtenstein also rebuked the Soviet Union and Cuba as a destructive influence in Angola and elsewhere in Africa. The Council continues this debate tomorrow with the hard job of drawing its conclusions in the form of a rebuttal at CBS News.
The man accused of trying to assassinate President Reagan pleaded not guilty today in a federal courtroom in Washington. John Hinckley Jr. is charged with shooting the president and 3 other people outside a Washington hotel last March. A former employee of conservationist Joy Adamson was found guilty today of her murder. She was stabbed to death last year at a remote camp in Kenya. Adamson was perhaps best known for her work with lions and her book, Born Free. Now this.
A performance story from Phillips Petroleum.
My name is Suzanne LaRue. When I found out I had to have an operation, one thing flashed through my mind. Will I be the same afterward? I had to have a growth removed that had wrapped itself around the nerves of my face. And if one of those nerves were accidentally cut, my face could have been paralyzed. So to make sure he could see well while he was working, my surgeon used a new scalpel that virtually eliminates bleeding by sealing off the blood vessels with heat as it cuts. A special heat-resistant plastic Phillips Petroleum developed insulates the blade so the scalpel can work right, which it did. So thanks to the skill of the surgeon and that new scalpel, I can smile again, just like before. I wish you could see.
Caring for your car and more. That's performance from Phillips Petroleum.
The fastest flight across the Atlantic may soon be just a memory. France reportedly is considering grounding the Concorde, the supersonic passenger plane that's been losing more than $50 million a year. The rising cost of fuel may have killed it. The French government has been underwriting operations as a matter of national pride, but according to reports from Paris tonight, its patience may have run out. I'm Deborah Potter, CBS News.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Once again, we meet everyone's favorite sleuth, Sherlock Holmes. And today we find him deeply involved in solving the riddle of the Musgrave ritual, an ancient catechism handed down for centuries. A seemingly innocent passage into the rights of manhood. But its dark secret led to murder of the most horrible kind.
When the bats fly low and the night's in the sky... Good Lord, Holmes, what is this, Satanism?
I believe, Watson, it's part of one of the spells that were supposed to have been recited to bring Lucifer on the scene.
Then this other ritual you gave me must also refer to the devil.
What leads you to that conclusion?
Well, look at the questions. Whose was it?
His who is gone.
And who shall have it?
He who will come.
Well, if not the devil, then who?
That you'll find out, Watson, when you solve the riddle of the Musgrave ritual.
Our mystery drama, The Musgrave Ritual, was adapted from the Arthur Conan Doyle classic, especially for the Mystery Theater, by Murray Burnett, and stars Gordon Gould. We tend to think of Sherlock Holmes as always having been famous. We also tend to think of the police he came in contact with as being skeptical but respectful of his prowess. Indulgent of his idiosyncrasies because they realized that he had hit in some lucky or miraculous fashion upon clues they'd overlooked. But of course, it wasn't always so. When he first started on his career, it was quite different. And today we embark with him and Watson upon the third case of his fabulous career, the Musgrave Ritual.
In chronicling the cases of my friend Sherlock Holmes, I found the most difficulty in setting down the events in those dramas in which I played no part. The Musgrave ritual is one affair that happened before Holmes and I met. He told me that it started when his old university friend, Reginald Musgrave, visited him in his room in Montague Street, hard by the museum.
Come in, Musgrave.
I pray to heaven, Holmes, that you can make a proper deduction in my trouble, although I must confess the police were against my coming to you at all.
Perhaps you'd better start at the beginning. Your problem may be one that lends itself to a simple solution.
I wish it were so. I doubt it very much. You see, it's one that concerns my servants. 2 of them have disappeared without a trace, and I'm afraid I may be somewhat to blame.
Time enough to place the blame, and we've solved the problem. Who are the missing people?
The butler, Brunton, and the second housemaid, Rachel Howells.
You have a large staff, then?
Oh, yes. Although I'm a bachelor, Holston is a large, rambling old place. Takes a good deal of looking after.
How long had the 2 been with you?
Oh, Brunton's been with us for 20 years. My father, who passed away some years ago, hired him. He was a school teacher with no job. He became invaluable. He's a great linguist and an accomplished musician, and extremely handsome.
He sounds like a paragon among butlers.
But he did have one fault. He was a bit of a Don Juan. A few months ago, I thought all our problems were solved because he became engaged to Rachel Howells. But the more I think of it, the more I believe that this is where all the trouble started. Rachel had come in to dust the study. I looked up from my newspaper.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
No, not at all, Rachel. Tell me, have you and Brunton set the date yet?
I'm sorry, sir, but very sorry. I shouldn't burden you with my troubles.
My dear child, I don't understand.
It's all off between me and Brunton. He's found someone else.
What? When did this happen?
Yesterday, sir. Mr. Brunton came to me and apologized and said he'd found someone else. Someone he'd fallen deeply in love with. It wouldn't be fair for us to go ahead with our plans.
My dear girl, I really don't know what to say.
Nothing to say, sir. I thank you for your kindness, and excuse me, I really don't feel very well.
The girl had a breakdown. We sent for the doctor, and I must say I was shocked when I heard that Brunton's new love was the daughter of the head gamekeeper.
I take it she's not missing.
Oh, no. She's upset and baffled like the rest of us, but there's more to the story. A really shocking incident which happened regarding Brunton. Last Thursday night, I couldn't sleep, so I decided to continue with a novel I had been reading. However, it was in the billiard room. As I was passing the library, I saw light. My first thought was burglars. But after picking a weapon off the wall and stealing silently into the library, I was astonished to find Brunton fully dressed and unlocking one of the bureaus. So, Brunton, this is how you repay the trust my family has reposed in you.
Sir, this is not what you think.
No? I find you rifling a bureau drawer in the dead of night, looking through my family's papers, and you tell me it's not what I think.
Nothing is missing, sir. I'm not a thief, Mr. Musgrave.
Whatever you are, you're no longer in my employ.
Please, let me explain. I think 20 years of service entitles me at least to that.
Very well.
Well, as you know, sir, when your father first hired me, I was a schoolteacher. I've never lost interest in scholarship. History holds a fascination for me. I'm consumed by it. The Musgraves are one of the oldest families in England and are an important part of our history. All I've been doing is looking through the old papers you have here.
In the dead of night, secretly, and behind my back?
There's a bad mistake on my part, sir, but I was afraid you might deny me permission.
There's no excuse for what you've been doing. You leave tomorrow.
Mr. Musgrave, please, sir. I'd ask you to consider the years I've spent with the family.
Holmes, I turned a deaf ear to his pleas, and he walked off. The taper was still on the table, and by its light I could see the paper that Brunton had taken from the bureau. And to my surprise, it wasn't anything important. Simply a copy of the questions and answers in the singular old observance called the Musgrave Ritual.
And that is?
A ceremony peculiar to our family, which each Musgrave for centuries past has gone through on coming of age. At any rate, I relocked the bureau, and I had turned to go when I was surprised to see Brunton standing before me.
Mr. Musgrave, I've always been a proud man. I can't bear disgrace, sir. Disgrace will kill me. Believe me, my blood will be upon your head if you drive me to despair. If you cannot keep me after what has passed, then let me give notice and leave in a month.
A month is too long. Take yourself off in a week and give whatever reason you like.
Only a week, sir. A fortnight. Say at least a fortnight.
A week? And consider yourself fortunate that I have been this lenient.
The trouble with presenting an accurate picture of Holmes' cases in which I wasn't involved lay in working from Holmes' notes, which were sketchy at best, and in a peculiar shorthand, which I sometimes found baffling. In this case of the Musgrave Ritual, I found it necessary to ask him what part the police had played.
The police? My dear Watson, remember, they weren't Scotland Yard, and I dealt with a Sergeant Davies of the County Constabulary. He was somewhat less than enthusiastic.
Well, now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, Mr. Musgrave thinks the world of you, and he's asked me to give you every assistance.
And I appreciate that, Sergeant. Would you mind telling me if you've reached any conclusions?
We most certainly have, Mr. Holmes, and I know that a simple professional solution doesn't please you amateurs.
And your conclusions, Sergeant?
Brunton was quite a slippery character. And once Mr. Musgrave caught him red-handed, so to speak, he knew the jig was up, and he took off. Now, we've got bulletins out all over England and the continent for him. He'll turn up.
I see. And the girl, Rachel?
Well, no, that was a pretty piece of acting. Brunton must have been serious about her all along, and just used the engagement to the gamekeeper's daughter to cover his traces. Meanwhile, she acted heartsick, and then ran off after him to meet him somewhere. Well, Mr. Holmes, that ties everything up nice and neatly, eh?
There are a few questions. You describe Brunton as a slippery character, meaning that he had been engaged in acts of thievery before?
Oh, yes, of course.
Then how do you account for the fact that Mr. Musgrave says that in 20 years he'd never once missed anything of value, neither cash nor jewels?
Hurlstone's a very large place, Mr. Holmes. I suspect that if Mr. Musgrave were to take inventory, he might change his tune.
So you have it marked as a case of theft and flight?
That's what our experience tells us. Now, don't you agree?
I think it may be a little more complicated than that. On the train up here, Mr. Musgrave told me you were very thorough in checking Rachel Howell's footprints.
Oh, yes. We traced them right across the lawn to the edge of the pond, then onto the gravel, which leads out of the grounds.
That was good work.
Thank you, sir.
And this leads you to believe that Rachel Howell left the grounds?
Of course, sir. Don't you?
Yes, Sergeant, I do. Only Musgrave also told me you had the pond dragged and fished up a linen bag containing a mass of old rusted and discolored metal and several pebbles.
That's so. Now, at first we thought the poor girl might have done away with herself, and that's
Surely
why...
she wouldn't have thought of killing herself if she were going to join her lover.
That was before we hit upon our solution. You see, before we knew she went off.
I see. But then, what about this linen bag?
Oh, probably some junk that had been there for years.
But then, wouldn't the linen have been eroded? As I understand it, The bag looked as if it had been only recently immersed.
There's that, sir. I give you that.
Thank you, Sergeant. Now, did you consider the possibility that the girl threw that bag into the pond before she left the property?
Now, why would she do a thing like that?
Why, indeed, Sergeant. If we had the answer, we'd know a lot more about the case. But why else would she go out of her way to stop by the pond if she were leaving the property?
I have been told you'd had some success at amateur detecting, but you amateurs are apt to carry things too far. Next thing you know, you'll be coming up with those old wives' tales about the old Musgraves dabbling in witchcraft.
You're the first one to mention that, Sergeant. But it does hold some interest.
For the amateurs, not the professionals. If we listened to half the tales the widow Sykes spins, we'd be chasing shadows every full moon.
The widow Sykes?
She's the village historian and the village gossip. If you don't want to waste your time, Mr. Holmes, steer clear of the widow.
Holmes, I'd like very much to know more about this thing called the Musgrave ritual.
But surely the whole ritual is outlined in my notes.
Oh, yes, I do have it here.
Read it to me, please. I'd like to refresh my memory.
It seems to be in question and answer form.
That's so. Let me see if I can recall the answers if you will read the questions.
Very well. First question, whose was it?
His who is gone.
That's right. Well, now, second question, who shall have it?
He who will come.
Where was the sun?
Over the... let me recall. Over the oak.
Where was the shadow?
Under the elm.
Remarkable memory, yours, Holmes.
Thank you, Watson. Go on.
How was it stepped off?
Oh, your compliment came a question too soon, Watson. I've completely forgotten the numbers. Give them to me.
North by 10 and by 10. East by 5 and by 5. South by 2 and by 2. West by 1 and by 1, and so under. It's just gibberish, Holmes.
Go on.
What shall we give for it?
All that is ours.
Why should we give it?
For the sake of the trust.
Well, that seems to be all. It's amazing how you recalled most of it.
Now that you've heard the Musgrave ritual, what do you think?
For the life of me, Holmes, I can't make head nor tails of that rigmarole.
But you realize its importance, Watson. Perhaps it would help you if I told you that the spelling of the original catechism was definitely middle of the 17th century.
The secret of Sherlock Holmes' unparalleled fascination for readers was that he not only amazed Watson, but also his readers. Once you embark upon an adventure with the famous sleuth, you eagerly join in the chase, whether it be to hunt down a criminal or solve a riddle, and in some cases, both. We'll find out which this was in Act 2. A classic Gershwin tune goes, "A foggy day in London town. It had me low, it had me down." Whenever I hear it, I can't help thinking that fog and London and Sherlock Holmes make for one of the most exciting combinations in all of literature. We return to 221B Baker Street, where Watson is patiently trying to unravel Holmes' notes in the case of the Musgrave ritual.
Holmes, I know you're trying to help me, but from your notes it appears we have 3 separate mysteries to solve. The disappearance of the butler, Brunton, Rachel Howell's vanishing, and this ancient Musgrave ritual.
That's just it, Watson. Suppose there was only one mystery, one problem to solve, and by solving it, all 3 questions would be answered. What then?
Well, I don't see how that could be possible.
I was convinced that the roots of all these happenings lay in the past. And so I disregarded the advice of Sergeant Davies and went to visit the widow Sykes in her small cottage in the village.
Come right in, Mr. Holmes. Never mind the case. They're better than dogs for guarding the house.
Sergeant Davies said you might be able to help me.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, I can see you're not one to stick too close to the truth. If that windbag said anything at all about me, it was to tell you to pay me no mind. Would you like a cup of tea?
No, thank you.
You mind if I have a cup? No. Earlston is a dark place. There were dark deeds done in the old days.
Did you know Brunton?
Since he was a lad. He was smart, I'll grant him that, but not as smart as he thought he was. A lot of people knew what he was up to at Earlston.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, looking for things that were best left lost.
Can you give me some idea of the nature of those things?
I'm old, Mr. Holmes, and I hold to the old ideas about good and evil. And there were people at Earlston long ago who knew too much about the nature of evil. They did evil deeds. I'm talking about the Musgrave. Back more than 100 years, they dabbled in witchcraft.
And you think Brunton was...
Looking to find out how they worked their spells. Trying to find out how they got their powers.
And?
And either he found out or he made a mistake. Either way, Mr. Holmes, he's gone.
I see. And what about Rachel Howells?
She's Welsh, Mr. Holmes, and they're a fine people, but there's darkness in some of them, and there was a lot of it in her. Mark my words, sir, if you want to find the answer, you'll find it in the old days and the dark deeds.
Thank you, Mrs. Sykes. You've been most helpful.
You really mean that?
I do.
Then you believe in witchcraft?
No, but I share your belief that the answer to the mystery lies in the past.
I know this must seem a nuisance to you, Holmes, but really, your notes leave a good deal to be desired.
No need to apologize, Watson. As my biographer, you have every right to ask questions. Go back to the ritual, Watson. You were on the right track there. Ask yourself why Brunton should be so anxious to master this old formula.
I cannot imagine.
Oh, that's because there's no guile in you, my dear friend. Obviously, Brunton expected some personal advantage from it. What was it, then? And how had it affected his fate?
Holmes, I haven't the foggiest.
If you'll continue reading, you'll find that I went back to Hurlston and sought out Reginald Musgrave.
Here you've been looking for me, Holmes.
You'll forgive me, Musgrave, if I say that this butler of yours appears to me to have been a very clever man, and to have had a clearer insight than 10 generations of his masters.
I hardly follow you.
His avid interest in the Musgrave ritual.
But the ritual has no practical importance.
On the contrary, it seems immensely practical, and I shall need your help in proving it. First, that magnificent old oak tree on the left-hand side of the drive. Was it standing when your ritual was drawn?
In all probability, it was there at the Norman Conquest. It has a girth of 23 feet.
Have you any old elms on the property?
Well, now, there used to be a very old one, some yards from the oak, but it was struck down by a bolt of lightning 10 years ago, and we cut down the stump.
You can still see where it used to be?
Oh, yes.
I should like to see where it grew.
All we have to do is step outside. There you are, Holmes. You can see the scar in the lawn.
I don't suppose it's possible to find out how high the elm was.
I can give it to you exactly. It was 64 feet.
How did you come to know it?
My old tutor gave me exercises in trigonometry. They invariably took the shape of measuring heights. When I was a lad, I worked out every tree and building on the estate.
Tell me, did your butler Brunton ever ask you such a question?
Upon my word, Holmes, I don't know how you ferreted that out. But he did ask me some months ago in connection with an argument he said he had with a groom. But I still fail to understand what's behind it all.
Holmes, I must confess that I sympathize with Musgrave's bewilderment.
Look at my notes. Go back to the ritual and read.
Where? What?
Where was the sun?
Over the oak. Ah, I see, Holmes, and the shadow was under the elm.
Precisely. It was obvious from the first that the trees and the measurements were used as guides to some location. And if we could find that exact location, we should be well along towards finding the secret the Musgrave family thought necessary to cloak in so curious a fashion.
Hold on. The ritual mentions shadow under the elm. Now, that must mean the far end of the shadow. Otherwise, they would have chosen the trunk as a guide.
Excellent, Watson.
But how in the world would you measure the shadow when the elm is no longer there?
Oh, come, Watson. I know if Brunton could do it, I could also. I went with Musgrave to his study and found 2 lengths of a fishing rod which measured exactly 6 feet. Then I whittled myself a peg to which I tied a long string with a knot at each yard. And then we went back to the elm. I see the sun is just grazing the top of the oak, which is fortunate for us. Now, this is the spot where the elm stood, Musgrave?
Right there, Holmes.
We put the fishing rod in place, so, and lay out the peg along the lines of the shadow. And we see that it comes to exactly 9 feet.
And my mathematical training tells me that if a rod of 6 feet throws a shadow of 9 feet, then a tree of 64 feet will throw one of 96.
Correct. Let's get back to the oak and pace out the measurements step by step. 3, 4, 5. That's 5 to the east.
I see now, Holmes. I believe we're really onto something. The next is 2 to the south.
1, 2. We're right at the very threshold of the door to the old house.
West by 1. We have to go in.
1 by 1. 2 steps in, and here we are. Just a passageway. My deductions were correct, and yet there's obviously nothing here.
We've left out the and under, remember? 1 by 1, and so under.
There's a cellar under this thing?
Yes, and as old as the house. Down here, through this door.
Ah, there's a lantern down here.
I will strike a match.
People have been here, Musgrave. See, the wood has all been piled carefully along the walls, leaving a clear space in the middle here.
That's Brunton's muffler. I'll swear to it. What's he been doing here?
On the same quest as we, I'm afraid.
There's a stone with a rusted iron ring in the center. Holmes, let's have it up.
By all means, Musgrave. But I think we should first send for Sergeant Davies.
Well, now, Mr. Holmes, think we found something, have we?
Did you bring anyone with you, Sergeant?
I think I can handle this by myself.
I hope you're right.
All right, then. What do you want me to do?
Help us lift this flagstone.
Right you are. Let's get a grip on the ring. And here.
It's too dark to see anything down there.
Now stand back and let me flash the lantern down.
Good Lord in heaven. Is that thing Brunton?
I'm afraid so, Musgrave.
But his hands, what happened to them?
I imagine he wore them away, scratching at the slab to move it.
Hardly room enough for a man to stand upright in that hole.
I should hazard a guess that there wasn't enough air for more than an hour.
What made him do it, Holmes? What made him do it?
Greed, Musgrave. Greed and love.
Surely that wasn't all, Holmes.
Far from it. I was as disappointed as you when we uncovered the body of Brunton and were still faced with several unanswered questions. When the police took Brunton's body out of that hole under the cellar, they also found a chest.
With buried treasure?
Empty. I knew it was empty when Sergeant Davies, with a great many flourishes, brought it to Musgrave's study to open it. It had to be.
I don't follow.
Because you don't use my methods. Think back to what you already read. What happened in the cellar?
Well, I remember exactly what you wrote. You sent for Sergeant Davies and waited until he got there, and then you and Davies wrenched open the stone?
Both of us, Watson, with some difficulty.
I see. Well, Brunton must have had an accomplice.
Exactly. And therefore Brunton opened the chest and handed the contents over to his accomplice.
What about the accomplice?
That required some logical thinking and deduction. I asked myself what we knew. First, that Brunton had solved the riddle of the ritual. Secondly, he'd located the place and found that flagstone was too heavy for him to lift. Where could he find help? From outside? Too risky. Even if he could find someone he could trust. He had to have someone inside the house. But who?
Rachel Howells.
Of course. But remember, he had jilted the girl. How would he then proceed to enlist her help?
From the picture you've given me as to the kind of rogue he was, I imagine he would have attempted to convince her that he still loved her.
You hit it, Watson. I tell you, I could see the action as if I myself were a witness. Brunton, slipping upstairs to her room late at night and tapping softly on the door.
There are times in everyone's life when one feels like murdering his best friend. And Sir Arthur Conan Doyle tells us that this was one of the times that Watson could cheerfully have killed his friend Holmes, because Holmes broke off his narrative to fill a pipe. But he did continue, and so will we. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle isn't noted as an author who writes cliffhangers, but we must remember he penned the longest cliffhanger of all time when he left Sherlock Holmes and Moriarty dangling over the Reichenbach Falls for 3 years before resurrecting him. And now, in explaining and filling out his notes on the Musgrave ritual, he'd left Watson waiting while he filled his pipe, before picking up the narrative where he'd left off, with a soft tapping on Rachel Howell's door in the dead of night.
Who is it?
It's Richard.
Richard? What do you want?
To talk to you.
Go away.
Rachel, please. It's important.
You or to me?
To both of us. To our life together. Please, open the door.
All right. But just for a moment.
Thank you, Rachel.
Why'd you close the door? If you think you...
Rachel, I'm here to ask you to forgive me. I treated you shamefully.
Oh, it took you until tonight to realize that?
No, I knew it all along, but I'm a weak man, you know that. And she tempted me.
This isn't a church. My room is no place to bare your soul. What do you want? Why are you here?
I want you to promise to come away with me, to start a new life, together, as my wife.
What?
I mean it, Rachel. It took these weeks away from you to realize you were my true love.
And what about your engagement to Jane?
Well, it's only justice that she'll be treated as I treated you.
And where'd we go?
Anywhere you want, anywhere in the world.
Oh, well, I know you've got a glib tongue.
This isn't just talk. I've discovered the secret.
Are you still talking about that old piece of paper?
That old piece of paper is going to make us rich. Rich beyond anything you ever dreamed.
So you told me when you first said you loved me.
But then I didn't know where to look. I found it, Rachel. I found the place.
Oh, and what is it? Gold? Diamonds? What?
I don't know yet. We'll find out together.
I thought you said you'd found it.
I found where it's buried. I need your help to get it up. Rachel, do you hear me?
Get out.
What?
So Jane wasn't there when you asked her?
Of course, you have every right to think that, but I swear to you it's not true. I've not even whispered a word of this to Jane.
Don't believe you.
How can I convince you?
You come to my room in the middle of the night. You tell me you've had yet another change of heart. You don't love Jane. You love me.
I've always loved you.
And then you ask my help. Well, you can have it when you announce our engagement.
But I can't do that.
Why not?
Because of the repercussions. I'd look like a fool in everyone's eyes. Think of what the other servants would say.
Well, that didn't bother you before. Do just what you did with me.
Impossible.
That's what I thought. Well, now you can leave. There's nothing to keep you here.
Rachel, I've been sacked.
Is there no end to your life?
It's true. Mr. Musgrave caught me in the library studying the ritual. I found the treasure, but I've only got 3 days to get it.
The treasure? That's what's important to you, isn't it?
It's important to us. With the treasure, we can do as we please, live the life we want. Think of it, Rachel. You and I together, master and mistress. We'll hire servants instead of serving others.
Oh, if only I could believe you.
Listen, you can test me. Go to Mr. Musgrave. Tell him I told you I was leaving. He'll admit that it's so. Now, do you believe me?
If only I could. I want to. My heart wants me to, but
Rachel, trust me. Just let yourself trust me. Listen to your heart, Rachel. Come here into my arms. Don't think any more. My word, Holmes. You made me actually see it. It's just as if you were there.
The science of deduction, Watson. Now, we have Rachel enlisted firmly on Brunton's side. They don't have much time, so I suspect that the very next night, Brunton and Rachel crept down to the cellar, very cautiously and quietly, and...
All right, here we are, Rachel.
But there's nothing in this old cellar except logs and wood.
That's what everyone thinks. But if we lift these pieces of wood from the center of the floor and put them over there, hey, what do we find?
A stone with a ring in the center.
Right, my girl. And now, please give me a hand with this.
But there isn't enough room on the ring for me to get a grip.
There. Is that better?
Yeah.
All right, now, when I say Eve, we'll both pull.
All right.
All right. Eve. Again. Eve. That's no good. See if you can squeeze your fingers closer together so I can get my whole hand underneath the ring.
All right, but then I can't use all my strength.
Well, let's try it.
All
right, now. Eve. That's it. Keep pulling, Rachel. Got it. Hang on.
I can't for long. It's too heavy.
Kick that piece of wood over to me. Right, quickly now. Yeah. Hang on. Just let's get this wood under. There. It's done. All right, you can let go.
1 minute more. I've let it drop.
All right. I'll climb down. You flash the lantern so I can see.
Oh, I hope this isn't no wild goose chase.
Never fear. It's all in the ritual. Yeah. There. The light.
Yeah.
The chest. See the chest?
Yes, I see it.
It's locked. But the wood is rotted. There, I have it. Here. Hold it for me. I'll pass it up to you.
What is it?
I don't know. I didn't look. I'm glad I was right about you, Rachel, my darling. I knew I needed a big, beautiful girl like you. A slight wisp of a thing like Jane would never have been able to... Watch out! The wood wedge, it's slipping! Rachel, push it back under the edge! Rachel, help me, please! Rachel! Good heavens, Holmes. What a horrible picture you paint.
Horrible? Certainly. But that must have been the way it happened, Watson.
Oh.
That explains her behavior with Musgrave when he questioned her the next day about Brunton's whereabouts. You recall she became hysterical and was almost incoherent.
Oh, no wonder.
That's a picture I can never quite get out of my mind. I still sometimes see that woman's figure dashing out of the cellar and up the stairs, clutching the treasure. Was it chance that the wood wedge slipped, or some smouldering fires of vengeance awoke in Rachel when he said what he did about her rival Jane? Or perhaps he didn't have to say anything. Perhaps she saw she had him in her power and kicked the wood support away herself. What do you think, Watson?
I really don't know. But does it matter?
Unanswered questions nag at me.
Holmes, aside from the fact that I know what happened to Brunton and why, I'm still at a loss about the treasure.
Come, Watson. You know exactly what happened to it. Look at the facts.
Well, I assume from your notes and what you've told me that Rachel discovered it was worthless and threw it in the pond before she ran away.
That's half right.
Half? But didn't you tell me that all that was found when they dragged the pond was a linen bag with some old worthless metal in it?
Rachel did indeed throw the bag in the pond, but the contents were far from worthless.
Oh, dear. I'll never get this straight.
You will if you hang on to your original hunch. The answer lay in the ritual and the coins that were found in the chest.
Are you playing quite fair with me, Holmes?
That's a shrewd question, Watson. I should have added that part of the answer lies in the history of the Musgrave family. They were staunch cavaliers opposed to the Roundheads.
That doesn't help much.
What was the first question in the ritual?
Whose was it?
And the answer was, his who is gone. That can only refer to one person, Charles I. Remember the coins?
Well, I see that now, but still...
And the ritual continues, who shall have it? Watson, you can give me the answer.
Yes, he who will come. But that could be anybody.
No, Watson. It could be only one person. Charles II, whose advent was already foreseen. Watson, the treasure was the crown of the Stuarts.
But how was it that Charles did not get his crown when he returned?
The only explanation is that the Musgrave who held the secret died suddenly, and by some oversight left the ritual to his descendant without explaining the meaning of it. From that day to this, it had been handed down from father to son, until at last it came within reach of a man who deciphered its secret and lost his life in the venture.
And the girl, Rachel?
No trace of her has been found to this day.
Is it possible she did away with herself?
I have considered that, Watson, and I knew, whether she had or not, I'd have the answer to the question that bothers me.
How so?
It stands to reason that if Rachel Howells committed suicide, then the wood wedge must have slipped, and she couldn't stand the guilt and remorse she felt because she did nothing to help Brunton. If, on the other hand, she didn't kill herself, then she must have felt justified in taking her terrible revenge and making a successful escape.
To my knowledge, this is the only story Sir Arthur Conan Doyle wrote that ended with any sort of conundrum. And this one, about whether Rachel Howells deliberately entombed her former lover or was unable to prevent a horrible tragedy, can surely take its place alongside the justly famous The Lady or the tiger. The question about Rachel Howells, and did she or didn't she commit suicide, is most intriguing, and each of you undoubtedly has his or her own answer. I lean to the theory that it was deliberate, because Conan Doyle and Holmes make much of her dark, Celtic, passionate background. And I'm a firm believer in the old adage, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. Our cast included Gordon Gould, Court Benson, Marion Seldes, and Bernard Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
KQB News time is 10:07. Now the CBS Radio Mystery Theater.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We have yet to discover how quickly the human mind works. We know that in the twinkling of an eye, it can conjure up past experiences. We know with that rapidity, the mind can flash entire dreams before us. But what we don't know is what does a dying man see during those last flashes of life? And can his dead body register and retain that vision?
Bill, after that kid was shot, how long did he live?
Just an hour. I was right there.
He made the mistake of trying to shoot it out with an Army veteran.
Yeah. And as a coroner, I've seen about every expression of hatred and fear on dead faces that there are. But this kid, his face was frozen into the strangest kind of look I've ever seen.
Our mystery drama, Doublecross Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Fred Gwynne. I shall return shortly with Act One.
The Labor Day weekend, another all-American holiday. And you're celebrating it the all-American way. Working on your house, mowing the lawn. Well, take a well-earned break. Take the family to McDonald's and enjoy the all-American taste of pure all-American beef. That's the only kind of beef McDonald's serves. So make McDonald's a part of your Labor Day weekend and have a safe and happy all-American holiday.
Hi, Pat Summerall to remind you that cooler fall weather is ideal for painting. So right now, during National True Test Fall Paint Week, True Value hardware stores are offering value prices on their quality True Test paints and accessories. For ideal results, get the Easy Painter 5-piece paint set for just $4.99. You get the tray, 9-inch frame, 2 roller covers, and an extension pole. Find this quality painting accessory value price through September 13th at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And tell them Pat Summerall.
The September issue of Inside Sports celebrates the football season with a spectacular 50-page preview of the new college and pro seasons. Inside Sports also features a special 28-page section on superstar Sugar Ray Leonard and his upcoming title fight with Thomas Hearns. Also Inside Sports, you'll find exciting advertising news about the new Chrysler Corporation's high-performance Dodge Charger 2.2 and the finely engineered Murata CMX. September Inside Sports on sale now. Nobody takes you inside sports like Inside Sports.
Hello, Larry Brown here, inviting you to join Jim Rao and me at our new time Saturday for the KQV Handyman Show. We're on right after the noon news now. Grab a snack, unloose your paintbrush and hammer, and join us for some lighthearted banter and some seriously valuable information on how to save a buck or two around the house by doing it yourself. And you might want to take notes because there could be a quiz. That's the Handyman Show, Saturday noontime, right here on KQV.
They say a town or a city is the sum total of the unpopular and unwanted jobs that people know need to be done. Jobs they wouldn't want to do, yet someone does them, like the undertaker's job, the tax collector's, or the coroner's. Not that Bill Watts, the coroner of the city of Bellport, ever complained or was bothered by having to deal daily with ugly death. That is, not until now. And now Bill is very bothered indeed.
For crying out loud, Charlie, don't just stand there. I've tied the toe tag on this John Doe. Go ahead and make the entry into the morgue log and shove him back in the icebox, will you?
Are you touchy today?
Are you doing what I told you?
Yes, Mr. Watts. If you would be so kind as to hand me the morgue log, which is under your chair, so I can enter the name and number, I'll have John Doe back in no time.
Sorry, Charlie.
Oh, that's okay. For many years I've been working with you down in this tiled sub-basement. I've never seen you blow off so much steam.
Well, it's that face.
What face?
Didn't you see the kid you just pushed in there? He gives me the creeps.
Bill, I think being a coroner is finally getting to you.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, which is what makes it hard for me to understand why you refused the early retirement and the bonuses they offered you. You deserve it.
I can't do it just now. I can't.
You mean because of him?
I can't just shove a no-name derelict onto a cold shelf and forget all about him. If he hadn't attempted that holdup, there wouldn't have been any shooting. And my niece would still be alive. Yes, I'm jumpy. I'm upset. I'm darned upset. Dora and Jimmy are only married 6 months. Her father's my brother. I'm Dora's uncle. I was at their wedding. Ed, that was the nicest wedding I've ever been to, excluding the one where you married Eleanor.
Well, you know, this morning when Dora and Jimmy were taking their vows, I could almost hear my Eleanor saying, I do.
Well, we all miss her, Ed.
You know, I kept thinking, Bill, how much my sweet Eleanor would have loved it. Seeing her daughter stand up there at the altar.
Yeah, I suppose you have to believe the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
Well, he's taken away too darn much from me. My wife dies, and now I'm losing my daughter.
No. That's not the way they tell it, Ed. You haven't lost a daughter. You have gained a son.
Baloney. They don't know Jimmy McCall. Look, I know Dora's crazy about him, Bill, but I could never really warm up to him. That's my fault, I guess. I mean, he is a war hero. Got to be a second lieutenant, came out of Vietnam alive. I just don't know what it is. Our personalities somehow don't seem to mesh.
You'll feel differently when you get to know the boy better.
I'm not going to get to know him any better than I know him now. Don't forget, he's been pumping gas for me since he got out of the service.
Well, things like this take time, you'll see. I think Dora's smart enough to choose the right husband.
I hope you're right. I hope she hasn't just fallen in love with a uniform and hasn't looked behind the medals.
What do you see behind the medals?
I see an irresponsible, immature young man, Bill, who thinks the world owes him a living. Dissatisfied with working as a garage mechanic.
There's nothing wrong with wanting to better yourself.
Not if you work for it. But too many times I've heard that boy say, wish I could come up with an idea how to make $1 million fast. And I don't care who I have to step on to make it.
Yeah, that's just juvenile talk.
Maybe. But I don't want my daughter to be the one who gets stepped on.
So you see, Charlie, there's no way for me not to be involved. My brother's daughter is dead, and that John Doe did it. When I look at that kid's face, he doesn't look like a man who looks when he's firing a gun. I can't tell you more than that.
Well, you ought to know, Bill. You've seen them all.
Yeah. Yet I know his gun killed Dora. No doubt about that. Charlie, I'm going away for the weekend just by myself. I know I ought to spend time with my brother Ed, but I just can't. I'm too upset. I've got to be alone.
Bill, you're back. And you look great.
I took this morning off, too, Charlie. You, missed me, huh?
Well, it isn't that I missed you, Bill, but you missed Jimmy McCall.
He was here at the morgue? What did he want?
Well, it was strange the way he hedged around and said he just stopped by. And did we still have that John Doe?
You mean the John Doe he shot?
He wanted to know if we'd taken him off to Potter's Field yet and buried him, and I said no. We had to wait the appropriate time in case somebody came forward to claim him.
He didn't even know this bum who tried to hold him up, and now he's concerned about burying him? It doesn't make sense.
I got something else to tell you that doesn't make all that much sense either. When you came in, you're to drop everything and hightail it over to the chief's office.
I know what he wants to talk about. Bill, old boy, don't you think it's about time you stepped down and made room for a younger man? Well, I don't think it's about time.
Bill, good to see you. Sit down. Yeah, I won't mince words. Don't you think it's about time you stepped down and made room for a younger man? Take an early retirement?
David, I'm not stepping down. Not right now. I told you that last month, but now I've got even more reason to hang in there.
I don't know what's so all-fired inspiring about working in a sub-basement.
Dave, you know that John Doe, that hippie who tried to hold up my niece and her husband, Jimmy McCall?
Oh, yeah, I know. He killed her niece.
That's what ballistics says. The gun he held killed her. Jimmy, with his service revolver, killed John Doe.
And you don't go along with that?
I do not. And that is why I have to stay on. Dave, there is something about this whole case that just won't let go of my stomach. Some people have intuition. Some people have second sight. I've got knots in my stomach.
Okay, Bill, I accept that. Stay with the case. Forget anything I said about retirement.
It's forgotten.
I want to know more about this case. All I've had are the official reports, but you were actually there minutes after it happened. I hope someday, when it's a little easier for you, you'll tell me about it.
I could tell you now. Ed, my brother, and I, we've been carrying this alone for a week now. And maybe it would make it easier for me to live with if you'd share it.
Bill, I'll tell you what. Put your feet up on my desk, lean back, and go ahead.
Dave, I was sitting on the stoop of my house a week ago Wednesday night, and I saw them, Dora and Jimmy, coming back from the movies. I live right across the street. They got inside the door of their apartment house, and then I saw this raggedy, hungry-looking fellow, his hair tied up in a ponytail, follow them inside. The next thing I heard were shots.
You killed her! You killed her!
Let go of him, Jimmy. Stop banging his head on the floor.
He killed her, don't you understand?
Dora. Oh. Dora. Oh, Lord in heaven. Where's your phone?
It's in the apartment. We didn't even have a chance to get in there before he pointed his gun at us. It's lucky I had my revolver. It's over there on the bookcase.
I got it.
Hey, Aren't you, you're Dora's Uncle Bill?
Hello, Harry. Bill Watts. I'm at 22 Grand Street. One flight up. In the hall. Get the ambulance here on the double. There's been a shooting. Yeah. A man and a girl. Yeah, serious. Hurry. I'll be in the hall with them. Dora. Little Dora. Oh, it's too late. She's gone.
Why did this have to happen? Why? Why? We didn't have any money. Why hold this up?
I've got to tell Eddie. How am I going to tell him?
Oh, Dora's father, yeah. Who's going to tell him?
Oh, he loved her so. Oh, we all did. Oh, it's going to kill him.
Look at this creep. He's still alive. I wish I'd finished him off.
Jimmy, I want you to try and be calm. And remember what happened. Can you tell me?
Well, we saw a movie tonight. We don't go out much, and Dora wanted to go to this movie. You know, Uncle Bill, I'd do anything to make her happy. So I said, sure, let's go.
Jimmy, tell me about this. I want to know what happened.
Well, we were just coming home, that's all. We go up the stairs to our apartment, and suddenly there's this guy, and he says, this is a stick-up. And I said, we don't have any money. We just been to the movies. My last quarter went for popcorn. We spent it all. And he says, go inside and get some. Well, I reach for my gun, and I start firing, and he starts firing, and the next thing I know, Dora's on the floor. And I'm seeing a hole in their neck, and I go crazy, I guess, and I pump every bullet I have into him. He killed her. He killed her!
Tragedy strikes with unexpected swiftness, and when the pain and suffering die down, people want to know, how did it happen? What really happened? Are there two sides to the story? Who do you believe? Why did it happen? I reveal no secret when I tell you Jimmy McCall's account of how his wife and the hold-up man died is not believed by everyone. Why not? You will find out when I return shortly with Act 2.
Tuning at Best Western any day or night. For people and places you really like. At Best Western you're gonna find each place is special. They're one of a kind.
Best Western's toll-free number gets you reservations at any Best Western motor inn or hotel in the world in a matter of minutes. The Best Western toll-free reservations number in the yellow pages.
Pause for a moment and listen to your shoes. They may need to be cat's pawed.
Hey, stop! What do you think you're doing? We just need heels and soles. How could you throw us out in the street when we've been so good to you and your feet?
New shoe prices out of sight. Look for the sign of the cat and make your tried and true shoes as good as new shoes. With Cat's Paw, heels and soles.
Take us to the shop. Come on and get us Cat's Paw.
How did the card party go, dear?
Well, okay, but we played outdoors, and of course the sun highlighted these age spots on my hands.
Oh, only you would notice that.
Well, Bernice took me aside and suggested I get Porcelana with protective sunscreen.
What's that?
A fade cream, which you can now get with a sunscreen.
Well, that was friendly of her.
I suppose, but she did notice.
Well, why don't you call her bluff and get some of that Porcelana with sunscreen?
I think I will.
New Porcelana with protective sunscreen. It's a good idea to keep this fade cream on hand, since age spots can look darker if you spend any time at all in the sun. Just rub it in, and Porcelana with sunscreen helps protect those brown spots. It actually works to shade them instantly, as it helps fade them gradually in just 8 weeks.
Who was that you were talking to?
Oh, Bernice. Haven't seen her in weeks, and guess what she noticed?
Your age spots are fading.
You've noticed, too.
Of course.
That Porcelana with sunscreen really works.
Try new Porcelana with protective sunscreen. Look for it at your favorite cosmetic counter. Use only as directed.
When you live by the book and strict adherence to the law is your way of life, there's no turning away from the genuine. Nor is there any question that Bill Watts, the coroner, will be deflected from his search for the truth. He has taken the police chief to the morgue to experience that gut feeling Bill calls the knots in his stomach.
So they came and took Dora and the kid with the ponytail to the hospital. I was pretty shook up by then.
Now, there were 2 45s. You saw them?
Oh, yeah. One was Jimmy's Army service Colt. The other was the intruder's.
Jimmy claimed the intruder was firing at Dora as he was firing at the intruder.
Yeah, ballistics bore that out. And when he told me that day, I believed him.
You don't now?
No, Chief. I don't.
When you're emotionally involved with a victim, it's very hard to make an objective judgment.
It hasn't stopped my thinking process. When I went to the hospital and saw the hippie trying to hold on to life and losing, and all the time his face frozen into this incredulous stare, I have to admit I felt very sympathetic.
Just as I said, your imagination, Bill. You let fantasy interfere with fact.
Dave, I've seen a lot of shot-down gunmen. I've seen about every expression of fear and hatred in the book. But this kid, he's no older than 18. I want you to see what I've seen. Charlie, pull that John Doe drawer open, will you? I'll pull back the sheet.
Why, he is just a kid.
No ID. No labels on the clothing. They're obviously cast-offs. And nothing in his pockets. No distinguishing marks. Just long hair.
A kid like that, holding up people with a gun.
Yeah. Something else I want to know. How could he shoot so straight that he hit Dora 5 times out of 6? Why didn't he fire Jimmy? That's where the bullets were coming from. Well, was I right?
You haven't closed his eyes.
I didn't close them on purpose. The eyes and the way his head is turned, wouldn't you say it means something?
I don't know, Bill.
Dave, come on. Read that face. What's that look?
I'd say, surprise. He must have been plenty surprised when a man he's trying to stick up starts shooting at him.
No, Dave, it's more than surprise. A lot more.
Well, so how does that alter anything? A hold-up man gets killed. A young wife gets killed. Her husband lives. There's nowhere for the law to go. Retribution's been taken out of our hands. There's no doubt Jimmy McCall fired in self-defense, so why don't you close that drawer and forget it?
I wish it were possible. There's one thing I didn't tell you. You know, I was right next to this kid when he died. Moments before the end, he looked at me. Just his eyes. He was trying to say something. And then he was gone.
What are you reading into his expression?
His expression says, why me? Why are you doing this to me? Ed, I came over because, did I hear right you're closing up the garage and the gas station?
You heard right, Bill. It's for sale.
Well, what are you going to do with your time?
I don't know yet. I just wanted a change from what I was doing.
Mm-hmm. And your son-in-law, Jimmy?
He'll find other work. I'm not worried about him.
Is this a really good idea at this time? I mean, it seems to me you ought to make yourself busy as you can.
Spoken like a concerned brother. Look, Bill, my little girl was killed. Life doesn't have the same meaning for me now. First Eleanor, now Dora. I just don't see any order in my life.
Ed, I have a great idea.
What is it?
Well, here we are. 2 old men.
Wait a minute. Where do you get that 2 old men stuff?
Are you young? Am I?
No, we're not young.
So? We're old. Not very old, but old. Dora had already left home, so you were alone. And I'm living alone. And besides that, what's even more stupid, we're living separately in the same town.
You want to come and live here?
I was going to suggest you come live with me. You know, Ed, you and I are all we've got. Especially now that you're out of the gas station business.
Look, I'm not dead. I've got my photography, you know. I'm making a bigger dark room, putting in a new one larger.
Yeah, but when we're not working at it, what are we doing?
Feeling sorry for ourselves.
Exactly, you bet. And why? Because we're lonely.
I've had a lot of practice being that.
This shooting of Dora, it's bugging me. I could use your help on this, Ed. You're smart. Two heads would be a darn sight better than one.
Bill, are you saying what happened isn't what the police said?
I'm not satisfied with all the facts, and...
Well, what else is there? The hold-up man's gun killed Dora. Jimmy's gun killed him. When Dora first started going out with Jimmy, I hated it when I found out he always carried a gun. I used to say, we're not in Vietnam, you know. There's no war going on here. I was wrong.
Why? Because at least he could defend himself.
I don't know. Imagine a bum like that in those ratty, cast-off clothes with a Colt 45. Couldn't even afford a slingshot.
Wait a minute. Say that again.
I said, what's that beggar, that hippie, doing with a loaded revolver? Where did it come from?
You're right. Where did he get it? How? What an error. We checked the bullets against the revolvers, but we didn't check the guns.
Well, Jimmy's gun was his. I've seen it often enough. Got U.S. Army written on it.
It's the other one. Whose was it? That's what I want to know.
Well, you can find out.
Yeah, sure I can. They're all registered. They got numbers on them. Ed, you put me onto something.
Bill, what about us moving in together?
We've got to do it. You asked just the right kind of questions. Ed, you are going into the coroner business with me.
Say, I never thought being my brother's partner in the coroner business would get me into the circus for free.
I knew you'd enjoy this business. But since this morning they're not putting on a show, they're just rehearsing for tonight's performance.
What's the name of the fellow we're looking for, Bill?
The great Mezzini. That's what the salesman in the gun shop told us. He sold that Colt to Mezzini.
Mm-hmm. What do you think he'll tell us?
I've got no idea. The truth, I hope. There's the great Mezzini in the lion's cage.
Caesar! Brother Cicero! When I snap the whip tonight, I want you to growl much more fiercely. You understand? That's what the customers are paying for. Good, Caesar!
Yes, gentlemen. Would you stand aside so I could open the gate? What can I do for you?
My name is Bill Watts. I'm the coroner for this area. This is my brother Ed. He works with me.
You're the coroner. So far as I know, none of my cats have eaten anyone.
Do you own a Colt 45? Model number 6547-8.
I don't know. Let me think.
You do own a Colt 45?
Yes, but I'm not sure of the number. I'm not sure my cousin gave it back to me.
How can we find out?
Well, my trailer is right over here. All we have to do is step inside. Follow me.
Hey. Say, this is great. I wouldn't mind living in a trailer like this.
I know I have it here somewhere. Oh, here we are. I wrote it down. What did you say the number was on the Colt?
5647-8.
564. Yes, that's it.
May I see the revolver, please?
Oh, but I'm afraid that my cousin still has it. He borrowed it from me a couple of weeks ago. He wanted to get in target practice. Well, is there something wrong about it?
You could say that, yes.
Well, I could get it back for you any time. My cousin is a veteran. He was in Vietnam.
Mr. Mezzini, where is your cousin now?
He works in a garage in a gas station downtown. Ed's Place, it is called.
What's your cousin's name?
It used to be Mezzini, just like mine. Well, he changed it to McCall. Jim McCall. Mezzini's a very good name for a lion tamer, so I kept mine.
I see. Why did you loan your coat to your cousin? Didn't he have one?
That's what I asked him. I think he said he was on the blink. Since I never use mine anymore, why not?
When did you loan him the gun?
Oh, let me see. Oh, it was the 5th. I remember the date because it was 6 months to the day that he got married.
And you haven't heard what happened?
To who?
Right here in Bellport.
Well, I've been out of town until late last night. Some of us did a benefit upstate. I guess I lost touch with whatever was going on here.
Mr. Mazzini, I advise you to sit down. Because what I'm going to tell you won't be easy to take standing up, even for a lion tamer.
Well, now, this gets more interesting every day.
McCall had 2 Colts, Chief. Did he know the poor son of a gun who followed him into his hallway? Of course he did. Did he give him the gun and tell him to shoot his wife? Not likely. But he could have fired both guns at the same time. One with the right hand and one with the left.
You have to be a darn good marksman to do that.
We don't know that he isn't. If Jimmy wanted to kill his wife, he had to make it look like a stick-up that went haywire.
But the fingerprints don't fit that scenario.
When I got there, Jimmy was shouting, "You've killed her! You've killed her!" The hippie was shot, lying on the floor. Jimmy was pounding his head. The gun was in the kid's right hand.
It could have been put there. That would explain why most of the prints were smudged. I hope it's not too late to make a paraffin test to see if John Doe did or didn't fire that gun.
Well, I'm sorry now we didn't test both of Jimmy McCall's hands. But who would think of that?
You know, with all these theories, we still don't have enough to pull McCall in.
Because we don't have a motive for why he'd set this up, right?
Right. Well, Bill, I want to thank you for all your help over and above your normal duties. You check back to this office in a couple of days, and I'll tell you how we're making out.
Check back? Wait a minute. I'm not to go ahead and follow this through? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm sorry, Bill, but my hands are tied. After our last talk, I met with the Medical Examiners Board to reconsider their position. They turned me down flat. In 2 weeks, you're going to be 60, Bill. That's the age limit for the job, and there's nothing I can do about it.
I've often wondered why a certain age, say 60 or 65 or even 70, has been arbitrarily chosen as the year you boot a person into the refuse heap. Cellini, Hans Christian Andersen, Sir James Barrie, Bernini, and I'm still at the start of the alphabet, were working into their 70s, still useful, still functional. It's a good thing for all of us. Bill Watts did not resign from his job. We'll see why when I return shortly with Act 3.
Feeling fit, feels so good, firming up the way you know you should. I'm Susan Anton. The ultimate in feeling fit is sleeping on a Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft. Extra thick comfort on top and ultra firm support inside. Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a Perfect Sleeper. Perfect Sleeper. Fired up. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
Message from CBS Television. We're now sending all kinds of signals into space, and what are the odds that someday someone or something will answer? What if our oceans continue to rise? And what happens when human engineers begin to engineer humans? This is Walter Cronkite. In the next few weeks, I'll look at these stories and more as I continue my new assignment, The Universe.
Walter Cronkite's Universe, Tuesday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
Tom's Butcher Block in the Monroeville Mall rear annex is a store that you should know about. They have the finest produce, meats, deli, specialty items, and ethnic foods in the city. Picture this, a 2-inch thick New York strip, sizzling hot from the grill, sprinkled with salt and fresh cracked pepper. then ladled with gently sautéed sweet onion and buttery fresh mushroom slices. Or chops, brushed with a hint of garlic and broiled to mouth-watering perfection. They have American spring lamb with mint jelly, tender milk-fed veal for the best scallopini or romana you've ever tasted. So one stop at Tom's Butcher Block gives you gourmet selection and prime quality at a supermarket price. Remember Tom's for party trays and fruit baskets of distinction. Also, everything good for brown bag and school lunches. Tom's Butcher Block in the Monroeville Mall Annex across the parking lot behind Penny's. Tom's Butcher Block.
Bill Watts is due for a birthday in 2 weeks. A fact he does not think calls for a celebration. For then, Bill will be 60, and the powers that be are asking him to retire to make room for a younger man. But there are murders to solve, and although the finger points in only one direction, Bill is searching for the motive.
Ed, I'm going to challenge their retirement date. The chief is putting some other guys in the case, and I'm out.
Of course, what they don't know down at City Hall is that Bill Watts is never out. How close are you, Bill?
Very.
To know there's a murderer going around town free as anything, with Dora's blood on his hands, is getting to be hard to take.
Yeah, well, it won't be for long.
If I hadn't sold my garage, Jimmy McCall would find a tire iron wrapped around his head.
Ed, in the time that he worked for you, can you remember the name of any pal of his? Anyone he saw regularly or was friends with?
I can think of one person right off. He was Jimmy's captain in the service. They used to go bowling together. Then that stopped all of a sudden. It was after Jimmy got interested in Dora.
You have a name?
Yeah, name's Hank Fuller. I just happened to find the envelope of a congratulations card the other day, the day of the wedding. The mail came here for both of them. Here it is. Yeah, H. Fuller, 23 Sacramento Drive, Bell River.
That's the old part of Bellport. Ed, how about you and I taking the afternoon off and enjoying the sights of Bell River?
I'll be ringing that doorbell for 2 minutes. Nobody's home.
Yeah, the question is, do we go away and come back in an hour, or do we sit in the park across the street and wait and watch?
You guys want to see me?
Mr. Fuller?
That's me. How do you do?
Mr. Fuller, I'm Bill Watts, the coroner's office in Bellport, and this is my brother, Ed.
Coroner's office?
Yeah, I understand you know James McCall.
No, I don't know him.
Are you sure Jimmy McCall?
I told you I don't know the man. So if that's all you came to see me about, if you don't mind, I'd like to open my door.
Would you mind if we go inside with you and ask you just a few questions?
I do mind. This is my house. I'm a private citizen. I'm not answering any questions for anybody.
Did you write this letter? It's addressed to Jimmy McCall, and isn't that your name and address in the upper left-hand corner?
I might have known.
Then you do know him.
I hoped I'd seen the last of him. He reaches out and spoils people's lives. You're both here about his wife and the man who's supposed to have held him up, aren't you?
Yes, we are.
Well, I guess I might as well take you inside. No use standing out here. I'll tell you this. Knowing McCall as I do, that wasn't only a double shooting. That was a double cross.
You should know, Mr. Fuller, that Ed here is the father of the girl who died, Jimmy's wife.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Watts.
Thank you.
I'm not usually so abrupt, but the name Jimmy McCall gets my hackles up.
You said Doublecross.
Not because I have any inside information about the shooting, but because I know Jimmy.
Well enough to send him congratulations when he got married.
Who says?
Well, that letter we just showed you. We only have the envelope.
Is that what he told you it was? Congratulations?
Well, not in so many words, but he left that impression.
I didn't know he was even getting married. No, I knew he worked in your garage, Mr. Watts. I wrote that letter to remind him of his debt. And if he didn't pay up, there were 150 guys who wanted his hide, the whole company.
Which company is this?
Company G, Foxfire. When we got back from Vietnam, we had a reunion. 150 guys made it. I don't have to tell you what a smooth talker Jimmy is. He had an idea to go to Washington and buttonhole anyone he could to get Company G Foxfire some extra compensation money for being in the line of defoliants.
What happened?
We took up a collection. Everyone threw in $50. Multiply that by 150, and you've got $7,500. Jimmy shoved off, and we never heard from him again.
How'd you locate him?
Just chance. 5 years later, he moved into Bellport, 15 minutes from where I live. I read about this big war hero in our newspaper.
Well, taking all that money and delivering is one thing, but he could have tried and been too ashamed to get back to you because he couldn't deliver.
I should have known better. I knew him. He's got no moral sense whatsoever. I'd say he was probably the most amoral person I ever met.
We get the drift, Captain Fuller.
No, it's Mr. now. I'm in the construction business. Well, finally, I put the heat on him in that letter to repay the money. Gave him 3 months. If the guys didn't get their money back, I'd be in touch with Washington myself, and he'd be in jail. Anything else I can tell you?
Not right now. But if there is, we'll know where to locate you. Thanks again.
Bill, how come when I first met this big war hero, I didn't see through him?
Well, we're still not that much closer to knowing what he had to gain if he engineered this whole thing.
Look, there are no ifs in my book.
Ed, the next street phone you see, will you pull up? I want to put in a call to Dave at headquarters.
There's up ahead on the right in the corner. There's 2 phones. One's empty.
Good. I won't be long.
Yeah?
David, it's me, Bill. I've just been to see a man who was captain of McCall's army outfit. He accuses Jimmy of taking money under false pretenses and...
Hey, what are you giving me? We're not interested in McCall the Chiseler. Murder is what we want to pin on him.
Yeah, well, the point is Jimmy needed money. According to this witness, who knows him very well, McCall would do anything. And that's a quote. Anything to get what he wants.
Thanks for the character analysis. I thought the same.
I'm thinking insurance.
So did I. Figured money must be the motive, so we're checking all the insurance companies.
Well, why don't we bring him in for questioning?
I want to wait one more day. I need hard evidence of that motive.
Well, you're the boss. So long, Chief.
What do you say?
I said, wait a day. Don't bring him in. Dave has an idea Jimmy and Dora might have insured one another with a life policy. Dave's checking around.
Killed his own wife for the insurance?
Ed, I'm sorry I said anything. Will you drop me off at the morgue? I'd better give some attention to our other clients. Make out reports on arrivals and departures.
Hi, Bill. Just waiting for you so I can go out for a little dinner.
Charlie, before you go, will you roll out that John Doe? You know the one I mean.
Sure.
Look at him. I don't know. I just don't know.
Mind if I say something, Bill? Every day you roll him out and you stare at him, like you're waiting for him to tell you something. What is it?
Will you go and run along and have your dinner, please? I'll be at my desk working up reports. Will you go on and beat it? Hello, Jimmy. I've been waiting for you.
You have, Uncle Bill?
I figured you'd wait till I was alone.
You figured right.
You're worried, aren't you? You're wondering why we don't send your friend out to Potter's Field.
Why are you playing games with me, Uncle Bill?
I am?
You went to see Hank Fuller, didn't you?
Nice man. Outspoken.
But you hadn't enough to believe everything he tells you.
Why not? Oh, Jimmy, that's not the way. Give me that gun. Why add another death to your list?
I don't like people who get in my way.
So you're going to shoot me. And then what?
Nobody saw me come in. I'll think of something.
Are you going to put that gun into my hand like you did with the kid in the hall?
Oh, Uncle Bill, you're too smart for your own good.
That's what I would have said about you. Charlie, look out. He's got a gun.
If he hadn't attempted to kill you or threatened to, we still couldn't have booked him. Now, at least we've got him on that.
The gun was empty, Chief. He says it was a practical joke, just to scare me.
He's full of explanations. When we questioned him on the Mezzini gun, he says he lost it. The kid who held them up must have found it.
Ed and I think we have a way of cracking his alibi.
So you said. That's why I'm taking you two to his cell. I figure it's worth a try. Bill, you've been right so many times, I wouldn't dare refuse you. What's in that flat brown envelope you carry, Mr. Watts?
Photographs. It's my hobby.
Oh. Well, here we are.
Chief, we'll be back in your office very soon. Guard, unlock, will you?
Hello, Mr. Watts. Uncle Bill? No, I was just kidding last night when that assistant of yours tackled me.
Jimmy, the time for kidding is over. We have a couple of things to show you. First, this letter from the Guarantee Insurance Company, which says that you and Dora insured each other for $100,000 each, and that you have put in a claim for it.
Well, that's the whole point. I mean, if I died accidentally, Dora would have put in for her $100,000.
You still want us to believe you had no hand in her death?
Mr. Watts, you're my father-in-law. I love Dora. Hey, would I lie to you?
Ed, will you take those enlargements out of that envelope? Jimmy, we know you killed both Dora and the kid you claimed held you up. They are the witnesses against you. You've heard that a dying person's eye will, if frightened enough, retain the last thing seen on the retina, just as if the eye were a photographic plate.
Yeah?
Ed, show Jimmy that picture you have of Dora. Ed took this picture. Don't be afraid to look at it. It's an 8x10 close-up of her face. You notice her eyes are open. Now, Ed, show him the enlargement of Dora's eyes. Jimmy, look real close. You see what we saw in her eyes? The right one is the clearest.
I don't believe it.
Now, Ed, the close-up of the kid's eyes. Jimmy, what do you see in his eye? Do you see two hands, each holding a Colt revolver? Do you see the face of who is holding the guns? It's you, Jimmy, isn't it?
Get out of here. Get out of here, both of you. Yeah, I shot them, both of them. One with each hand, 5 bullets. I wanted the insurance money. It was the only way. We got him to sign the statement today, Bill. I don't know if it'll hold up in court. It's a form of insanity.
He used a dead kid as a blind?
Yeah, found him on Skid Row. Told him he'd give him a job and to follow him home from the movies. That's how he got the kid up into the hall. Bill, why did you keep pressing me that it wasn't an open and shut case?
There was that look on John Doe, Chief. Not surprise, not fear. It was the look of being betrayed.
Last night, McCall kept babbling about some pictures he'd shown him. He was pretty excited over that.
Oh, yeah? Well, Dora's father showed him some photographs that he'd cooked up. That Ed is really a genius with a camera. I guess McCall's conscience finally spoke up loud enough for him to hear.
I must tell you, there is no scientific evidence whatsoever that the eye will retain an image seen at the point of death. Those who have been near death or believe they have crossed the threshold and returned tell us their entire lives pass before them in those microseconds. But we, who remain, will never really know for sure. I shall return shortly.
When you're on the road this long Labor Day weekend, don't forget to stop, relax, and take a break at McDonald's, where you can always count on a clean table, fast service, and delicious food served hot and fresh. And you can always count on the all-American taste of 100% pure all-American beef. That's the only kind of beef McDonald's serves. So look for the golden arches and have a safe and happy holiday.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If you receive merchandise in the mail that you didn't order, then you can keep it and consider it as a free gift. Under the law, you don't have to pay for it, and it's illegal for the company to bill you. Only clearly marked free samples and merchandise mailed by charitable groups asking for a contribution can be mailed to you in the first place without your prior consent. And even in these cases, you can consider the merchandise as a gift. A tip from your Better Business Bureau. You and I, who have followed the Mystery Theater closely, know there comes a point in the story where everything hinges on one salient fact. Today, that essential ingredient was the perseverance of a man they said was too old for the job. This is the kind of nonsense I enjoy disproving whenever I can. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Russell Horton, Mandel Kramer, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What happened to your assistant, Panto?
Oh, he thought he would make more money selling small cakes to the crowds at the guillotine.
Oh, how horrible.
Like a ghoul, I told him, selling refreshments as the knife falls. Oh, I'm so ashamed of Pantin.
Did you say you had them ready?
Oh, yes. I have to go to the back. It is not the kind of pastry one can leave lying about.
Simon, let me give you this. A gold louis. The price agreed on.
Oh, sister, you did not have to give it to me this instant. Thank you.
Oh, no.
Sister. Oh, Lord in heaven. She has fainted. Sister, wake up. Oh, what am I going to do? Water. Yes, that's what. I'll get water. Sister, please wake up. Oh, may the Lord forgive me for what I'm going to do, but I cannot just let her lie there.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
We have partly cloudy skies, 70 degrees downtown. You're tuned to News Radio 14, KQV Pittsburgh. CBS News is next. It's 11 o'clock.
CBS News, the battle is joined over the proposed sale of AWACS radar planes to Saudi Arabia. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. 12 senators held a news conference announcing that they've sent letters to their colleagues urging veto of the deal, saying it's unwise. Oregon Republican Robert Packwood says he's found out that the White House is planning to mount what he calls a full-court press on the issue. Invitations to Camp David, what do you need for your district, and so on, an effort to get the sale approved. But the critics of the deal, like Minnesota Republican David Durenberger, say those tactics won't sway them and will just make them fight harder to kill the sale.
I've been convinced from 2.5 years on the Intelligence Committee, watching the whole process around the world, particularly the Middle East, that the whole proposition of selling AWACS to Saudi Arabia never made any sense, and I still don't think it makes any sense. And I'm not going to invite a full court press or a dinner at Camp David or anything else in order to try to pressure me into a decision that supporting a decision I think was ill-conceived to begin with.
More news coming up. The CBS radio network has denied AFL-CIO President Lane Kirkland permission to broadcast the traditional Labor Day message this year. CBS says the message is almost entirely devoted to attacking the national administration and its policies, adding that public service airtime is not to be a forum for points of view on controversial issues. The address reportedly does not mention the president by name or refer to air controllers' strike, a major issue between the president and big labor now. Well, Kirkland says this is the first time this has happened in 35 years, and he likens it to a current dispute in Poland, where the Solidarity Union is trying to gain more access to the state-run media. Egypt's President Sadat tomorrow is scheduled to offer a public explanation of his recent roundup of some 1,000 militant Muslims and political dissidents. The state-run media there say he'll reveal a religious conspiracy against the state. There's word from Iran of a foiled coup plot there, and Dan Raviv has details from the London Listening Post.
A well-placed Iranian source said that Revolutionary Guards have arrested about 30 people in the past 3 days, charging them with planning a coup d'etat. No details of the alleged plot are available, but those arrested are said to include army officers who'd been purged by Islamic fundamentalists for what are said to have been pro-monarchist sympathies. These 30 or so suspects have been turned over to a military court in Iran, where their most likely fate is death by firing squad. This incident is not believed to be directly connected with last Sunday's bomb explosion, which killed Iran's prime minister and president. One Western observer in Tehran suggested that when this alleged coup is reported publicly, perhaps in tomorrow's Iranian newspapers, it will be used as a way to divert attention from the security failure that allowed the bombing to occur. Dan Raviv, CBS News, London.
A Houston jury has decided that a cousin of the late Howard Hughes is in fact a direct descendant and entitled to a share of the huge Hughes estate. The jury rejected claims of several hundred more distant relatives. A probate judge's approval is needed before the ruling is final. The money is still several years away, though, pending other court battles in 2 other states. Wholesale price inflation slowed in August. The government's producer price index rose at a modest 3.6% annual rate. Now this. The Federal Reserve Board says the nation's basic money supply jumped by $1.5 billion in the last reporting period. That follows a nearly $4 billion drop last week. Some private analysts say it all means that interest rates will probably remain about where they are, high, for some time. David Jackson, CBS News.
Good evening. You're listening to News Radio 14, KQV. It is Friday, September 4th. I'm Dennis Atkinson, and
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We think today we live in an era of revolutions. Spin the globe, and there is hardly a quarter of it that is not the scene of insurrection and bloodshed. A new tyranny to take the place of the old. The rights of man proclaimed and abused, always in the name of the rights of man. The great writer Honoré de Balzac has drawn from the French Revolution the picture of a man so haunted by death and tortured by guilt that he gave his life to save his soul.
You think there is really someone following you? Well, there are shadows and there are shadows. In these times, it could be imagination.
I don't know, Simon. All today and yesterday, at the foot of the stairs in the courtyard, there was someone unfamiliar, sinister, like an animal hunted. You can tell who is the hunter.
Our mystery drama, Episode of the Terror, based on the story by Honoré de Balzac, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Marion Seldes. I shall return shortly with Act 1.
For Christmas gift ideas that sound as sharp as they look,
Visit True Value Hardware Store's electronics department. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you give the Sanyo Mini Stereo cassette player for just $59.99. It comes complete with lightweight headphones that deliver a big, clear sound. And for the ideal gift for any music fan, give the Sanyo Compact Stereo System that includes an AM/FM stereo tuner, deluxe record changer, cassette player, and two-way speakers, all for $199.99 at participating True Value Hardware stores.
Weekdays on CBS television. Start your laughs with that normal bunch.
Normal? Not a chance. Blessing in sheep's clothing.
On One Day at a Time. Then stick around for some lip-smacking comedy.
Hey, Alice, your voice is as great as your meatballs.
On Alice and To The Price is Right with the priceless Bob Barker. Don't miss One Day at a Time. Alice and The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television.
Pardon me, you wouldn't happen to have a pair of glasses that needs polishing, would you? A pair of glasses? See, I suddenly have this urge for a cigarette.
I see. Well, what does polishing glasses have to do with your sudden urge for a cigarette?
Well, I do that instead of smoking.
You polish glasses?
Sometimes. Sometimes I take a shower.
Here, take the glasses.
Oh, thanks.
That replace your craving for a cigarette, does it?
Well, that's one of the things.
Oh.
Like I said, sometimes I take a shower, sometimes I exercise, go for a walk.
Listen, where'd you learn all this anyway?
From the American Lung Association.
The American Lung Association?
They have this new program, see, called Freedom from Smoking.
Freedom from smoking?
Oh, she'd have kicked the habit in just 20 days.
20 days?
On your own.
Hey, that's great.
Yeah.
Well, tell me, do you find it's helped you?
Well, you don't see me smoking, do you?
No.
I mean, I really wanted a cigarette, but I didn't give in, did I?
No, you sure didn't.
Now, if I can just get rid of this urge to polish
glasses.
Yeah, right. You wouldn't happen to have another pair on you, would you? Sunglasses, swing goggles?
If you really want to kick the habit, but need help doing it, contact your local American Lung Association for information on their Freedom from Smoking program. As always, it's a matter of life and breath.
January 1793. Anarchy rules France, disguised as the Committee for Public Safety. The River Seine is stained with red. Thousands lie dying in their beds, in the streets, and under the guillotine. No one can be trusted. Everyone is a spy. It is the reign of terror. Honoré de Balzac begins his story on a snowy January night as a woman hurries through the streets of Paris. He writes,
as she walked, she thought she could hear the heavy tread of a man walking behind her. She tried to walk faster. Were they the same footsteps she had heard yesterday? When she arrived at the baker's shop, she stood in the lighted window and slowly dared turn her head. Was there someone there? In the shadows, a man watching her.
Sit down a moment.
Good evening, Sister Marguerite.
Shh! Out there. Someone.
You were followed.
I think so. I'm not sure. Do you have them, Simon? Are they ready?
Well, you look white as snow. Have you been running?
I'm all right. It must have been my imagination. Let me have what I came for, and then I'll go.
Oh, what a time we live in. For you, sister, a world of sin. How is our good Father?
He blesses you for what you're doing. And all those who come to us to pray, Simon, they bless you, too.
I never thought the day would come when the churches of France are closed by edict, when a priest has to say a mass in secret, when prayer is punished by death.
I'm expected back. I must go.
Oh, you keep looking through the store window. There's no one out there. All of Paris is at home.
Or dead. Or dying.
I am the only one up. A baker has to bake at night. One cannot have bread in the morning otherwise. What is more, I am all alone now.
Well, what happened to your assistant, Panther?
Oh, he thought he would make more money selling small cakes to the crowds at the guillotine.
Oh, how horrible.
Like a ghoul, I told him, selling refreshments as the knife falls. Oh, I'm so ashamed of Panther.
Did you say you had them ready?
Oh, yes. I have to go to the back. It is not the kind of pastry one can leave lying about.
Simon, let me give you this. Gold louis. The price agreed on.
Oh, sister, you did not have to give it to me this instant. Thank you.
Oh,
Sister! Oh, Lord in heaven, she has fainted. Sister, wake up. Oh, what am I going to do? Water. Yes, that's what. I'll get water. Sister, please wake up. Oh, may the Lord forgive me for what I'm going to do, but I cannot just let her lie there.
What was it?
Forgive me, sister. You had fainted. I had to wake you. Let me help you up. Now, I want you to sit down, please.
Thank you. There was a shadow standing right outside your window. I could see between where you have the wax fruit and the plaster wedding cake.
What do you mean, a shadow?
He's still there.
Sister, you are perfectly safe here. I shan't give you away. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go fetch what you purchased. I'll be right back.
Wait, no, I'll come with you. I don't want you to be in any danger either, Simo.
Well, how am I in danger? I don't know anything about it. You ordered some little breads. I made some, or I didn't make some. Either way, you take this little cardboard box. They're inside.
Thank you, Simo.
Take it quickly. Hide it inside your cloak.
There.
I can't let you go out into the snow like this.
It stopped snowing.
Well, nevertheless, I have some broth cooking. Take it. That'll keep the chill away. Do you think there was really someone following you? There are shadows, and there are shadows. In these times, it could be imagination.
No, I don't think so. All today and yesterday, at the foot of the stairs in the courtyard, and then on the street, there was someone unfamiliar and sinister. We are only human, but we know. Like an animal hunted. You can tell who is the hunter.
If there is someone out there, he could also be a robber or a thief. I'll put on my saber right over my apron. After all, am I not with the National Guard? You see? How do I look?
Huh?
Oh, sister, you didn't take any of the broth?
No, I want to go back to the front of the shop. I want to have another look through the window.
Oh, the snow has started again. I don't see anyone out there.
Father Lowell is waiting for me. I must go. I don't want you to come with me, Simon. With that saber over your apron, you'll just attract attention.
Well, I offered. I can't do more than that. I offered.
So you did. I shall tell the father.
No, not by the front door, sister. Behind the ovens. I'll show you. There's a little door. It leads to an alley which goes straight to the street. Just to be safe.
Thank you, Simo.
Oh, until the next time.
If there is one.
In her bonnet and black cloak, she eventually reached her corner. He was there, across the street, tall, frightened. Her old terrors awoke. She slipped through the shadows of the door to her house, pressed a spring, and vanished inside.
Father, we must hide. I was followed. We're being watched.
By who?
A man who's been prowling in the yard all day. I saw him yesterday, too. And early this morning, he followed me. I hate them.
Sister Margarita, those are not God's words. Don't let your fears stir emotions you have renounced.
I'm sorry, Father. I'm so frightened.
No. I feel we are safe in this house. Even the stairs to this garret are hidden.
Isn't it enough? They've stripped the churches, stolen the relics, the bells,
No. Look at it this way. The reign of terror is sent as a trial to us to see how strong our faith is.
They're mad. All of them.
Yes, there I agree with you. One cannot run after freedom by chasing away God. But we will continue to say the Mass every Sunday. You brought the wafers for the communion?
Oh, yes. Here in this box. Shh, someone on the stairs. Father, there's no safe place in these two rooms to hide you. Stop now. He's somewhere downstairs. Why is that man walking around like that? Which floor is he on?
I shall put the wayfarers and their holy objects out of his reach. Give me the box. I'll climb out the window onto the roof.
Oh, no, you could fall.
Sister, you will do as I say. Now you will hand to me all the holy relics I saved from the abbey. Now, once I have placed those safely up there, I'll hold out my hand to you, and you can climb out also. So, if this room is being searched, there will be no one here.
But supposing Simon told him where I live?
You don't trust Simon?
Well, they have ways of forcing one to talk. He could be forced to say Sister Marguerite lives in a garret at the end of the Rue Saint-Martin. He's practically outside the door. I'll stay and stop him. Let me open the window for you, Father. Now here, take the platters and the chalice.
Very well.
Are you safe up there, Father?
Yes, I can hold on easily. Right on the window when he is gone.
He's here.
Close the window.
I'm coming. What do you want?
Let me come in.
I am a woman alone. What is it you wish?
I must talk with you. Let me come in. I will sit here by the window. I ask you to do the same.
I prefer to remain standing. What do you want?
You have been aware I wished to speak to you yesterday.
No, I do not know that.
You did not know I have been watching from your yard since midday yesterday. That this morning and tonight I followed you. You went to the bakery.
Oh, yeah, that. Well, you see, I haven't much bread left, and so I went to ask you if I could have a small loaf.
And what did he tell you?
What did he tell me? Oh, he said I could have a small loaf, but he had not baked any last night, and that if I came by tomorrow, he'd keep one for me.
For a small loaf of bread he would sell you tomorrow. You gave him a gold louis in advance.
A gold louis? How did you know?
I have very good eyesight. I have also very good insight. Sister...
You know...
I am not your enemy. If anything should happen to you, it would not be because of me. I have come to ask a favor.
You have been prowling and following and frightening me for 2 days, and you ask of me a favor? I am alone. What favor can I do for a man?
I may be of service to you.
Who are you?
Do not be afraid. I am the one person who is now above the law. The only one, since there is no king anymore.
Lord have mercy on him.
You have prayed for him since his death.
You know too much.
You are giving shelter in this garret to a reverend father who refused to renounce and escaped from the Carmelite Abbey, who escaped from the massacres there by a miracle.
There's no priest here.
Then you should be more careful. Last Sunday, a number of people climbed these stairs to take part in a mass. Masses are forbidden. Tomorrow, there will be others who will climb the stairs. Sister Marguerite, you see, I know your name, and also that of your honored guest, Father Laurent.
All is lost.
If I had ever thought of betraying you to the Committee for Public Safety, I could have done so long ago. Open the window, sister.
I heard. The roof, like the walls of these 2 rooms, are of paper.
I am glad the snow has stopped, Father. I would not want you to catch a cold when so much depends upon your health.
Yes, monsieur. You have the advantage over me. Who are you?
Please don't ask me, so that I will not have to refuse you an answer. Did you hear me tell Sister Marguerite that if I can do anything for you, not to be afraid to make use of me?
You are not one of our persecutors. I believe that. I trust you. But what is it you came here for?
I have come to beg you to celebrate a mass for the repose of the soul of an august person whose body will never rest in consecrated earth.
A mass for one such as that?
A child of God, nonetheless.
Yes. Come back here at midnight. I shall be ready to celebrate the only funeral service the church can offer such a soul. Why is he not buried in consecrated earth?
I can see that you have led a very sheltered life in this garret. Like all Christians, he wished such a burial, but he had not the power to have his will obeyed.
Well, come at midnight.
This was the reign of terror, when every shadow on the wall, every glance, every look, every wink of an eye could mean betrayal. In a diary of the day, it says, none had dreamt of establishing a system of terror. It established itself. No one will organized it, but everyone's will contributed to its creation. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
How do you make a Christmas merry? Start with the right tools. Red ribbon values on Sears Craftsman tools. Save over 50% on a Craftsman 49-piece mechanics tool set. On sale now, $59.99. Save 40% on a Craftsman 7.5-inch circular saw or a 1-horsepower router. Both with case, each just $59.99. Minimum savings nationally. Tool set savings based on regular separate power tool catalog prices.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil Instant Mix, regular or orange flavor. Read label and follow directions.
Every day, people face all sorts of tests. Driver's tests, tests at school, and every day, tests on life.
Oh, Mr. Cadwell, you're next.
Mr. Cadwell, please take a seat. Thanks. Are you ready for your test on life? I guess so. Well, don't worry. It's only for practice. This time, that is. First question. If your son broke your favorite fishing rod, would you, A, be understanding, or B, yell at him? Was it really my favorite fishing rod? Mr. Cadwell, would you stab someone in the back to get a promotion? How big a promotion? Come, Mr. Cadwell. Well, gee, I don't know. Well, you can find the answers at your local house of worship. That's where you and your family can learn about handling the everyday problems we all face. Religion in American life, Mr. Cadwell. We need it. A message from Religion in American Life, the Ad Council, and this station. Yeah. Well, thanks, and see you later. You can count on it.
This was a dark period in man's history. The atmosphere so unreal that even the months of the year were given new names. The guillotine rose and fell like a trip hammer. Yet, in spite of it all, or probably because of it, people crept up to that garret and prayed to their God for deliverance. Honoré de Balzac picks up the scene in his own words.
2 hours later, a great ivory and ebony crucifix hung on the bare wall of the garret. 4 altar candles gave a faint, pale light, like a ray from heaven shining on the makeshift altar. Nothing could be less imposing, nor more solemn. Is everything in place, Sister Marguerite?
Everything except the chalice.
And you'll bring that out when it is time,
Do you trust that man, Father?
Well, the man asks us to say a mass for the burial of the dead. You can be suspicious.
Could it be a trap?
Well, if it is, we shall arrive sooner in heaven than I had planned. Either way, we are rewarded.
I believe he's honest. To go to the trouble to find this insignificant corner of the church, to say our mass for the dead. He must be a good man.
Well, I suspect he's someone's great friend.
I wonder how he escaped the guillotine.
Let us be ready when he arrives. Huh? Good evening.
Good evening, sister. Good evening, Father.
Shall we begin, my son?
I shall kneel at the altar.
Sister, will you fetch the chalice? I am the resurrection and the life, saith the Lord. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. We brought nothing into this world, and it is certain we can carry nothing out. The Lord gave, and the Lord hath taken away. Blessed be the name of the Lord.
O God, whose mercies cannot be numbered, accept our prayers on behalf of the soul of thy servant departed, and grant him an entrance into the land of light and joy, and the fellowship of thy saints.
Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive those who trespass against us.
And forgive those responsible for the regicide or death of kings, as Louis himself forgave them.
Lord, have mercy on us, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be, world without end. Amen.
Father Laurent.
Yes, I know, sister. The man is weeping. The mass is over.
Father, it is written, is it not, that man is born of woman and has but a short time to live?
Yes, my son.
That his life is full of misery.
In the midst of life, we are in death.
I must leave. It is time. Here, for your pains.
No money, please.
For the poor, then. I shall leave it on the table.
Sister, take care of this purse. Tomorrow we will buy bread for those who are without.
Oh, this will last a long time.
Now I must go.
I wish to ask you something, monsieur.
What is it?
Will you tell me your name?
The name will tell you nothing. I am grateful for the burial mass. And now let me ask you. Would you say it could bring peace even to the soul of a king?
If you have faith. My son, would you not like me to hear your confession?
What do you think I have to confess?
Well, that is not up to me. You know better than I. If your hands are stained with blood of the royal martyr, confide in me.
What would the Lord think of the man who betrayed a Christian?
Well, there is no sin the Savior will not forgive.
Father, I swear to you, there is no one less guilty than I of bloodshed.
Is that true?
I said I swear it.
It is not enough to have taken no part in a great crime. That fact does not absolve you. The men who might have defended the king and left their swords in their scabbards will have a heavy account to render to the King of Heaven.
I suppose so.
For by doing nothing, they have become accomplices in this awful wickedness.
There is punishment, then, even for those who indirectly...
What was it Cain said to the Lord when the Lord asked him, "Where is your brother Abel?"
Cain said, I do not know. Am I my brother's keeper?
There is your answer. We are our brother's keeper.
Thank you again for your prayers, and you too, sister.
Pray for our protection, and we will pray for yours.
I can do a little more than pray for your safety. The house you're living in belongs to Mucius Savola. He's thought to be a new patriot, but in reality, his heart is with the Bourbons. He used to be a huntsman serving the Prince de Conti. I have talked to him, and he assures me that so long as you remain in this house, you are safe.
But we may have to sell some of the relics rescued from the Abbey to obtain money to give to the poor.
No more. Money will be brought to you. Wait here in safety for better times. Father, I have with me a holy relic, and I ask you to take it. Guard it. It's priceless. When I have gone, you will understand better why I have asked you for this Mass.
Will you come here again?
Next year, on the 21st of January, if you are still in the same place, I will come back and ask you to celebrate another Mass for the repose of the King's soul and for the forgiveness of my sins. Au revoir.
What a strange man he is.
He is not so much strange as broken, and he came to you to be healed.
My daughter, have you lived long enough to have seen a broken man?
I have, yes. My brother Alain, a young student. 6 months ago, he was in a street in Saint-Germain-des-Prés, and he saw a mob stop the carriages filled with prisoners, and they pulled out a man and woman and cut them down without mercy. And suddenly, Alain saw a boyhood friend, still in his dressing gown, being attacked. He saw Alain and cried out, "Alain, help me." My brother ran away. He ran, and he ran. But from that day, his mind has never caught up with his body.
Well, that is sad, but I don't think our visitor has lost his mind.
No, but there's pain. He reminded me so much of Alain, who is also tall.
Did he die?
I don't know if he is dead or alive. How can one in these terrible times? He wanders about Paris like in Dante's Inferno. Are you going to open that box we were given?
Yes. What is this? A handkerchief?
It's so knotted and crumpled. This is very fine linen. Look, Father, there in the corner. Isn't that the royal crown?
Yes.
Could I hold it? These stains, what do you suppose they are?
Those are blood.
Citizen, forgive me, but is this the Place Louis XV?
No more, bitch. Do not you know its new name?
No, I wasn't told.
Place de la Révolution.
Well, why are so many people here? What is everyone looking at over there?
The guillotine, of course. Where are you from? The moon?
Oh, no, I don't know where I'm from. I'm sorry.
Hey, why do you look at me like that? Are you all right, young man?
Something made me run away. They were killing him, and I ran away. He will hate me forever for that now, won't he?
You should not be here. You have to have a strong stomach for this.
I ran away. That is all I remember.
Do you know your name?
Oh, yes. I am Alain Robert. My sister Marguerite is a nun. She wanted to take care of me, but I had to go.
Alain Robert. I do not think you are very close in the head. I advise you to go home. You are not well.
Well, I don't know where I live anymore. I have forgotten the street.
Hey, young man, stay away from the Place de la Révolution. Go find your sister. You need taking care of.
Father Laurent, is that you? Is that you? You know you're not supposed to leave the... Who are you?
Do not be afraid, Sister Marguerite. Close the door.
I'm not Sister Marguerite. What gave you such an idea?
Let me assure you, I am a friend. My name is Pantin. I sell lemonade and cakes and rolls in the streets. I am a Frenchman, not a citizen. You have nothing to fear from me.
How did you find me?
Simon, the baker, where I get my cakes and bread to sell. He told me tonight. I asked him if he knew a nun called Sister Marguerite. I used to be Simon's assistant. I mixed the flour in the back. You never saw me. Simon said you and Father Laurent say Mass.
You wish to come to Mass here next Sunday?
Do you have a brother called Alain?
Yes, I do.
Oh,
first crack out of the musket, and I have found his sister. It grieves me to tell you.
He's dead.
How did you know?
It was bound to happen. He went out of his mind when he saw his best friend attacked and killed by a mob. He came to me once, but then he disappeared.
I met Alain by accident.
He was sent to the guillotine? Well, what had he done?
I do not know. You do not need to have done anything these days. They pulled him out of a cart with 20 others.
But what are they doing? Alain is not royalty. He was a student.
It does not matter who you are.
You said your name was Panther?
Yes.
Thank you for finding me. We will kneel together and pray for the souls of those departed. And for you also. It is never too late to begin anew.
The feeling of dread, the terror beneath which France was groaning in those days weighed down the hours. However, soon those who kept faith alive in that tiny garret knew that a powerful hand of protection was extended over them. The mystery that hung about the stranger grew inexplicable. As for the priest, he did not even try to understand it.
Those words, Honoré de Balzac completes the first part of his story. The priest had escaped from the massacre at the Carmelite Abbey, where murders were committed in the name of freedom. Freedom and justice. What sins have been committed in thy name, cried the author of our story. And we who have lived in the decades since know how true that is. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Hallo?
Hallo, Mama. Wie geht's?
Carl, you calling from America?
Yes.
Oh, you're such a good son. But I don't want you to spend all your money on
Yes, Mama, I am a good son. But I'm not spending all my money on calling. It's only $3.15 for 3 minutes.
Ach, wirklich? Only $3.15?
That's right.
So I feel much better.
Good.
Now you have time to tell me, how's Ellen?
She's fine.
And what wonderful new things is my grandchild doing?
She's talking now.
She is. Oh, how I miss.
This year, the cost of calling overseas has gone down 35%. 3 minutes to Germany now costs only $3.15 plus tax when you dial the call yourself any night from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. Each additional minute is just $1.05.
Mama, here's a real surprise for you.
Yeah?
Janie, come talk to your grandma. Remember just what you said before. I love you, Grandma.
Don't rush the child. Let me talk to her. Hello, Schatzi. It's your grandma. Can you say grandma?
The Bell System.
This is the play.
Randy's brand new thing.
Hi, I'm Randy. Can I help you?
Harry, it's Randy.
He looks just like he sounds.
Say brand new the way you do in the commercials.
Randy. You'd be amazed how compelling a creative radio commercial can be.
They must cost you a fortune.
No, radio costs a lot less to produce than TV commercials, and radio time is a lot less, too.
Was that a tuba you used on that one?
Oh, you caught on, didn't you?
Oh.
Are you a working couple?
Oh, yes, I'm a doctor.
I'm a nurse.
You know, that's interesting. Radio advertising is the medium to use for getting to professional women and working couples.
That's us.
You like the commercials, huh?
Yeah.
Well, listen to the radio next week. Randy's brand new surprise week.
Ooh.
And you know part of the surprise? I recorded all this. I'm going to use this as a radio commercial for next week.
Honey, we're going to be in showbiz.
No, better than showbiz. You're going to be on the radio.
Radio. Red hot because it works. With couples who work. They're your prime customers today, and radio fits their busy lifestyle best. The Radio Advertising Bureau can send you more facts. This station can send you more customers.
Rises on the horror that engulfed the city of Paris in the 1790s. We ask ourselves today, were these forces too powerful to be controlled by men? A whirlwind of death that swept aside every feeling of humanity that ever existed in man. Against this backdrop of the Great Terror, Honoré de Balzac focuses a spotlight upon one little garret in Paris.
Yes,
A guardian angel seemed to be protecting Sister Marguerite and Father Laurent. Firewood and provisions appeared mysteriously. Many silently came to pray. What new surprise would the next morning bring? A kind of cult sprang up about the stranger. And so a year passed.
Father, I noticed the candles in your room were burning very late last night.
I was saying some extra prayers for the stranger.
I thought you might be. I always say mine in the dark.
It is 1 day to 12 months since he was here. And the terror continues.
Will it ever end, Father?
Ever? Oh, yes. Now the Queen has followed the King into the grave. Those who ordered the murders, the Robespierres, the Saint-Just, the Coutons, they will follow. Those who live by the sword.
I know, die by the sword. But I cannot look that far ahead. I can think only of tomorrow.
Because it is the 21st of January.
Yes, I'm so afraid he won't come. Or perhaps he's not even in France and cannot come.
Perhaps. Was there something special you wanted to ask me tonight?
No, I've disturbed you enough. I'm sorry.
No, you were downstairs today. You visited Madame de Chambre again. How is she?
Oh, she is afraid all the time. She misses her husband. We read the poetry of André Chenier together. She knew him, you know.
Oh, I didn't. I knew he was put to death.
Yes, but all a mistake. They thought he was his brother Sauveur Chenier. And then, well, they think it's some clerical error. We'll better kill them both.
Sister, try not to dwell on the evils of the day.
I try not to. Anyway, Madame Deschamps has a friend who also a widow who lives next door in the front apartment, and I promised to visit her as well. They'll both come here for next Sunday Mass.
Well, the more the merrier, I always say.
Oh, Father. How you keep your sense of humor in these days, I will never know.
Well, I am merely exercising one of God's blessings.
Simone, believe me, I am glad I am not spending my days on the streets anymore. I have been shown the light. I will say baking bread is a more honorable profession than selling cakes to the demented. Don't walk so fast, Paladin. You draw attention to yourself.
Oh, but we must get across the Place de la Révolution before the afternoon crowd gathers. It can happen in the winking of an eye. You don't know, Simone. You were at the ovens. You have not been abroad like I have. Once the people get word there's an execution, the side streets are so clogged, you cannot get through.
You sure we can buy flour from your friend?
I am sure. That is what I was afraid of. You know what day it is today, Simone, don't you?
The 21st of January.
What happened right here 1 year ago at noon. Louis XVI lost his head.
I can't remember. Had he arrived last time as the clock began striking 12 midnight? Or after it had struck?
Sister, why haven't you lit all the altar candles?
No, I lit only 4 because I wanted to look the way it did a year ago. All we could afford then was those 4 little candles.
Light all 12.
Oh.
Whether our friend arrives or not, we still have much to be thankful for. We have food, the rent is paid, more and more come to Mass, all mysteriously happening.
No, not so mysterious. We know who makes it happen. I'm sure it's him. I know. You see, Father, you see.
My son, you are welcome. Do come in.
We were expecting you. Please let me take your coat. Excuse me, I must light 8 more candles. I'll only be a minute.
Everything is ready for the Mass.
Father, before we begin, one question.
Certainly.
You have not been outside this house since I was last here.
You were kind enough to warn us. We have never gone out.
Good. Then let us pray.
It was the strangest thing, wasn't it, Father? He hardly said a word after you finished the Mass. He looked around once, took his coat and left. Not a word. He acted like a complete stranger. He was so cold. So very cold.
Well, he has done all any human can do for another, and we have done for him what he asked. There is no more.
He didn't even say he would see us again.
Tomorrow is another day, sister. Child, there are tears in your eyes. It wasn't meant to be.
What wasn't meant to be?
We have met a very good man, and that is about it.
I thought of him only as a lost soul who needed our prayers. And I wanted him to know how much we appreciated what he has done. I can't go on, Father. Forgive me.
If our friend did not wish to speak to us, if he does not ever see us again, I know we have helped him as he has helped us.
It isn't a personal thing the way I feel. Not at all. I wanted to ask him, was that really the king's handkerchief he gave us? How did he get it? I wanted him to know he would be welcome here at any time. Just walk up the stairs and knock on the door. How could it be?
Oh, sister, you are up. The hour isn't too late. I've just heard the most wonderful news. May I come in?
Yes, come in, Simon. What news?
Oh, I shan't stay a minute. Pontin can't manage the ovens alone, and we're baking a very large order for bread tomorrow.
Where did you get the flour?
Oh, it's just it. That's why I'm here. It is the end. I mean, the beginning of the end. The killers are being killed. The millers are milling wheat. One can actually buy flour legally. Tomorrow, people will be able to walk the streets in safety.
It is over. The terror.
Well, some are left, yes, but no more wholesale deaths in the Place de la Révolution. I better get back to my bread, but I had to tell you, you are my holiest customers. God has answered our prayers.
Good morning, Father. May I walk with you? Yes, good morning, Monsieur Pontin. I was waiting for you. Simone suggested I should accompany you, just to make sure there is no trouble. He gave me his saber. How do I look? Oh, dangerous. It's a strange feeling to be able to walk in the daylight. We have lived like moles in the darkness for so long. The moment I woke up this morning, I could tell a cloud has been lifted from Paris. Sister Marguerite, she is well today? Oh, yes. I've arranged to meet her at Notre Dame. We are both anxious to see whether it remains as it was, hopefully undamaged and undefiled. Ooh, Dolores, I thought the days of crowds blocking off the streets were over. We cannot go through here. What is the matter? Why not? This street leads directly to the scaffold in the Place de la Révolution. Here, Father, if you stand on top of these steps with me, we can have an unobstructed view. I was praying these executions were no more. Well, they are practically over. Only the accomplices who sent so many others to their death now will have their turn. Look, the first one is walking up to the scaffold, and behind him, two others. Who is that tall man standing on the scaffold? The one who is now kneeling? That man. He is placing his head on the block. That one? I know him. Who is he? Oh, everyone in Paris knows him. I said mass for him a year ago. And then again this year. 4 days ago. Who is he? He is the headsman. His hand actuates the guillotine. Oh, Father! Help me, someone! The priest has fainted. Stand back, please, so I can fan his face. He needs air. He's an old man, and the sight of another execution was too much for him. Oh, Pontin, he gave me the handkerchief the king used to wipe his brow. On the way to the end. mercy on his soul.
The irony of Honoré de Balzac's extraordinary portrayal of life in the days of the Reign of Terror is that the very man who triggers the end to so many lives is the only man of conscience and heart. As the author says, poor man, there was a heart in the steel blade at a time when none was found in all of France. I shall return shortly.
Opening now at Sears, a Christmas of red ribbon values. This year, give the gift they can keep opening all year long. A Sears Premium Garage Door Opener. On sale now. It has a convenient light that stays on for a full 4.5 minutes, over 19,000 security codes, and a vacation security switch. And as a little gift for you, the sale price is just $159.99. Save $50. To wrap up a beautiful Christmas, you can count on Sears. Minimum savings nationally, available in most Sears retail stores.
Can't stop nibbling blue diamond almonds every day of the week. There's roasted salted for the Monday blues. Cheese is pleasing every Tuesday. Blanche salted makes Wednesday move. Onion garlic, Thursday's a groove. And Friday, barbecue's just right. Smokehouse lights up a Saturday night. Home natural brings Sunday to a peak. There's a different flavor for every day of the week. Blue diamond almonds.
This is what happened to Larry, another reader, or is it victim of Ravenhouse Mysteries? I was at the bus stop reading the latest Ravenhouse paperback when a lady walked by. She seemed familiar, like I knew her from somewhere. I followed her. She started to run, and I lost her in the crowd. The next day, I saw her again in the supermarket. Our eyes met over the lettuce. I said, "Sarah, you're supposed to be dead." Ravenhouse Mysteries are so engrossing, you can't help but let the mystery take over your life. It was a little embarrassing. I had her confused with the character in my Ravenhouse mystery. Ravenhouse publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Ravenhouse Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
The greatest writers of all times takes his fiction from fact. He is not circumventing or embroidering upon the truth. He is digging deeper. He is making us actually stand on the very street corners of people's lives. The ambition of Honoré de Balzac was to remove the dust and mystery of the past and bring it to life. And I ask you, for the past hour, didn't you live with him under the reign of terror? I did. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Arnold Moss, Earl Hammond, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Ravenhouse Paperback Mysteries. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
is heading for Washington to discuss the makeup of the peacekeeping force for the Sinai. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The quickly arranged meeting at the State Department was called to discuss an issue that is straining U.S.-Israeli relations, the possible rejection by Israel of European participation in the peacekeeping force. The Israelis consider Europe's conditions unacceptable. More on the story from Bruno Wasserteil in Jerusalem.
Foreign Minister Yitzhak Shamir is now winging his way to Washington for urgent talks with Secretary of State Alexander Haig about the composition of the multinational force planned for the Sinai. Before his departure, Shamir reaffirmed that if the force does not come into existence, Israel will continue to occupy the eastern third of the Sinai Peninsula.
One of the most important conditions of the peace treaty between Egypt and Israel is the establishment of this multinational force. And it's clear that without such a force, it will be impossible to complete the Israeli withdrawal.
However, Shamir said it would be no problem to establish the Sinai force without the help of West European countries whose conditional participation Israel rejects. Bruno Wasserteil, CBS News, Jerusalem.
Israeli Prime Minister Menachem Begin is expected to be hospitalized about 2 weeks following an accident at his home today. Begin slipped and fell in the bathroom of his Jerusalem home and suffered a broken bone in his left thigh. More news in a moment. The new Social Democratic Party has won its first parliamentary election in Britain. Shirley Williams was elected to Parliament from a traditionally conservative district near Liverpool. The surprising strength of the 8-month-old moderate party threatens to break the dominance of the Conservative and Labour parties in British politics. President Reagan says he believes that Soviet leaders are finally ready to sit down and negotiate nuclear arms reductions with the United States. The president suggested that bipartisan support in Congress has demonstrated to the Soviets that we have the determination to go ahead with a defense buildup. Mr. Reagan's comments were in an interview for ABC television. West German Chancellor Helmut Schmidt today predicted that President Reagan and Soviet President Brezhnev will meet for the first time late next year. In Bonn, Schmidt told interviewers that an East-West summit is urgently needed so Brezhnev and Reagan could each see the other is not a warmonger. A hijacked car rigged with a bomb exploded tonight near a British Army checkpoint in Northern Ireland, not far from the border with the Irish Republic. Police said 4 soldiers and 4 civilians were wounded. The police chief of Northern Ireland today denounced the so-called Third Force, a group of Protestant vigilantes organized by Protestant leader the Reverend Ian Paisley. The chief, Jack Herman, termed the vigilantes a threat to the whole fabric of society. And now this. Protesters on both coasts spent their Thanksgiving trying to get President Reagan's attention. In Washington, a social action group erected what they called a Reaganville, a group of tents for homeless people in a park across Pennsylvania Avenue from the White House. After setting up the tents, the group displayed a sign reading Reaganomics at Work. And in California, a group of Vietnam veterans built a small bamboo cage near the gates of President Reagan's ranch. They conducted a silent vigil on behalf of some 2,500 Americans still held captive, they say, in Vietnam. The bamboo cage was said to be a duplicate of those that housed U.S. prisoners of war in Vietnam. Doug Poling, CBS News.
Time is 10:07. Now the CBS Radio Mystery Theater.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The past, says the poet, is a bucket of ashes. True, perhaps. But these are ashes that never really burn themselves out. There's always what appears to be a feeble, flickering ember, and one can never tell when it might erupt into a blazing conflagration.
Now, this person tried to kill you. Why?
I don't know.
Well, you must have some idea.
Not the slightest.
Are you protecting someone?
Why would I want to protect someone who's trying to murder me?
Do you have any enemies?
No,
Well, every human being has to have some enemies.
I don't.
Now, what are you trying to tell me? You're a saint?
Our mystery drama, The Senior Prom, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Sunday on CBS Television. Join a glittering array of your favorite stars for the 33rd Annual Emmy Awards. Among the nominees are Lou Grant, MASH, Dallas, WKRP in Cincinnati, Playing for Todd, Fallen Angel, and the Jane Mansfield Story. Don't miss the ceremonies as you find out who will win when the best of television are honored at the 33rd Annual Emmy Awards. Sunday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
Here at Fire Station number 3, between fighting fires, we play a lot of checkers and drink a lot of coffee. So our coffee's Kava Instant.
Your move, Hogan.
Full-flavored Kava's the only 90% acid-neutralized coffee. And with less acidity, no matter how much we drink, we still feel good.
Oh, nice move, Hogan.
In fact, we drink enough Kava to put out a fire.
Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble. Saved by the bell.
Kava, all the taste you want in coffee without all the acidity.
You know, I heard on the radio that when large eggs are $1 a dozen, they're less than 70 cents a pound.
That's right.
Do you buy eggs by the pound?
No, George, you buy them by the dozen.
Then why do they say that when large eggs are $1 a dozen, they're less than 70 cents a pound?
So that people can compare the price of eggs with other sources of protein and see what a value eggs are.
Eggs are a pretty good value?
Eggs are a very good value. Any more questions?
Yeah. What's for dinner?
Eggs.
Incredible.
The incredible edible egg.
A message from the American Egg Board.
Ever run into a fix-up project around the house you're not totally comfortable about taking on? Take heart. The KQV Handyman Show may have some answers and confidence builders for you. This is Larry Brown inviting you to join me and Jim Rao, one of the handiest people around, Saturdays at noontime for a combination of fun and information we think you'll want to be a part of. The Handyman Show, right after the Saturday noon news, here on KQV.
The city sleeps. Well, most of it. There are those who must attend to the necessary work that must go on, regardless of time or hour or season. And they go about their tasks as if it were high noon instead of long past midnight. And then there are others. They too have tasks to perform.
Who's there? Oh, no. Who are you? Oh, no.
Yeah. Who? Now, look, I don't want to talk to any reporters. I'll just say we're following a certain series of leads. We expect to make a statement within the next 48 hours.
Why the next 48 hours? Why not the next 24, 72?
Oh, Paul, how did you get in here?
I sneaked in, Lieutenant.
Yeah, well, shut the door, will you? A fella can't hear himself think.
Yeah.
Oh, what a world this would be if that thing were never invented. Lieutenant Holman. Oh, no, sir. No, not a thing, Inspector. Oh, yes, sir. I'll let you know. What does he think I'm doing, sitting on it?
They're nervous. I get the same thing from my editor. What's the matter? Why can't you find a lead?
Well, if you find one, Paul, let me know about it, huh?
Where are you guys on this thing?
Ground zero, no place.
You have to have something, Tom.
Air.
You mean this guy's knocked off 4 women? You're absolutely in the dark? No witnesses at all?
4 witnesses, but they're all dead.
Well, somebody must have heard something, seen something.
No, nobody's talking.
It's always tempting to use the Jack the Ripper angle. That's made good copy for almost 100 years now. Is that what we got here?
No, could be.
Is there any connection between the women he killed?
Oh, none that we could find.
Now, this is some guy who wanders around, picks out a place at random, breaks a window to get in, stabs his victim, and he's gone. No attempted rape, no robbery. This is a guy who just kills and takes off.
Yeah, he's a nut. What do the doctors say?
Oh, everything. Sounds like a medical convention, but none of it gets us anyplace.
A guy who goes around, kills women? Look, you know his M.O., his method of operation. Have you gone through the files?
Well, it's nobody we got a record on. We checked the computers. We rounded up the usual suspects. They're all accounted for one way or another.
Are you sure it's the same guy?
Has to be. The same way of killing. The same weapon, too.
Tom, my editor is eating this up.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Anything to embarrass City Hall. He's going to unload an editorial on the inefficiency of the police department under this administration.
Yeah, I figured he would.
It's going to cut pretty deep.
Are you going to write it?
I suppose. He needs somebody who can spell. No hard feelings, Tom.
No. I understand, Paul. It's your job. Oh, no. Here we go again. Lieutenant Holman. Oh, yes, sir. No, sir, not a thing. Nothing yet. Yes, I will. Yes, sir. You know, he's calling every 2 minutes, the commissioner. What does he expect, a miracle?
Oh, you know he does.
Well, if we're going to bag this guy, that's just exactly what we need. Lieutenant Holman. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I called you about a possible new approach. The 4 women who were dead, murdered. I'm just grasping at straws, sir, but what if it isn't just random killing? Now, what if they're connected somehow? I just thought... Oh, yes, sir. Well, keep trying.
Hello? It's Maggie. Did I wake you? Oh, well, you know me. When I can't sleep, I just lie here in the dark and let some of my best ideas come to me. It's about the evening dress I sketched for you earlier today. I want it to have a collar. The basic line will sweep right in... Oh, wait. I think I heard something. It sounded like breaking glass. I think someone's trying to come in. Ella, hang up. Call the police. Tell them. Hurry! Who is it? Who are you? What do you want? What is it? I'm not just going to lie here and let you kill me. I'll fight you. Help! Get away from me! Help! He's up here! Keep away from me! Let go of me! Let go! There he goes! Halt!
Miss Bridges, you all right now? Did you get a good look at him?
The room was dark.
Well, now, surely you must have seen something.
Well, he had an ordinary-looking face.
Can you describe it? Any distinguishing marks?
I couldn't see any.
Okay. What happened?
I was speaking with my associate, Ella McDowell.
Mm-hmm.
We were discussing a new dress I'm designing. I heard the sound of breaking glass. I knew there was an intruder. So I told Miss McDowell to hang up immediately and dial 999.
You mean 911?
Of course. How foolish of me. 999 is London. I must compliment you. Within 1 minute, the police were on hand.
Well, actually, the man on the beat was passing by. He heard you screaming.
Screaming?
Mm-hmm.
Was I actually screaming?
Well, you had something to scream about. He saw a figure jump from your window. He chased him, but lost him. By that time, we had arrived.
Oh, that's really too bad. I do hope you find him.
You, would recognize him again, do you think?
I might.
Could you help us find him?
I'm not sure I know how.
Well, I have an idea. He managed to escape back to a familiar neighborhood.
Familiar?
Well, familiar to him, a place he knows, where he feels at home.
Oh.
He probably feels secure there because he knows all the ins and outs, the nooks and the crannies, you see. Besides, nobody knows what he's doing except he himself.
I understand.
Now, could you give me some idea of how much time you have?
To do
well,
what?
I'd like you to get into my car with me. We'll drive around that neighborhood for a while.
Why?
Well, it's just a hunch. Maybe there's nothing to it, but we could run into him.
What do you mean, run into him?
Well, just what I said. We could see him walking down the street.
Oh, but the man has killed 4 people. Why would he walk calmly down the street in broad daylight? Or even at night?
He feels safe. Nobody knows what he's done. Now, I realize this is an imposition.
Well, the fact is, you police did save my life last night. I'll give you all the help I can. And the dinner dress will simply have to wait.
Some neighborhood, huh?
Oh, it does seem rather run down.
Yeah, this is what they mean by the melting pot. All kinds of people from all over the world came here years ago. They were poor. Had no choice but to live here. After a generation, they made it and moved away. Of course, to some of the older ones, it's still home. They'll never leave. Could I ask you something?
Of course.
Would anyone have a motive for wanting to kill you?
I suppose you're serious.
Oh, yes.
Let's see if I can answer you. Many times a competitor has said to me, "Darling, that was such a triumphant design, I could kill you for it." You don't mean such a person. I hope not.
Do you have any enemies?
I have rivals. It's a rather competitive business.
Are you, afraid of anyone?
Why are you asking me these questions?
Well, perhaps there's another way we can account for the attempt on your life.
But isn't this supposed to be the work of a mad killer who strikes at random?
I'd like to tell you something in confidence. I don't think so.
You don't?
No. Now, I can't get my superiors to buy it. And maybe I'm wrong, but I have a hunch, at least I had one, that these things were connected.
Well, but why?
Well, what we have now is a guy who drifts around. He breaks into a house, finds a woman asleep in bed, he kills her.
Yes?
Now, how does he know he's going to find a woman in that particular house?
Well,
That's 2 pads, you see. Now, suppose he knew that she'd be there. He'd also have to know that she's alone, which is important. All those women were living alone. So I thought there was a connection.
Why?
Well, all the women are about the same age, middle 30s, same background, too. Now, they come from around this neighborhood, although it turns out they didn't know each other. One was a cashier in a restaurant. One was in a little supermarket. One worked in a factory. The other was a maid to an elderly couple. But you upset the whole apple cart.
How?
Well, you come from another world. You have nothing in common with the others.
You say they didn't know each other?
Yes, that's right. Let's see, there's Sadie Lisinski, Emma Grant, Louisa Valdez, and the one who was killed just before the attempt on you, Marcella Ryan. Now, I'm sure none of those names mean anything to you.
No, they don't.
And you can't think of one reason why someone might want to kill you?
No, I cannot, Lieutenant.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean that such a reason might not exist.
Oh, yeah. Well, just look around. You might see a face that could be the least bit familiar.
And suppose I do see him. Or someone who might look like him.
Oh, well, don't worry. We won't jump him. We'll signal our backup.
Backup?
Yeah, there are a couple of detectives in the car behind us. They'll take over and follow him, see where he goes. And what he might try to do.
Oh, hey, Ma, what'd you shut it off for, huh?
Look at this room.
What is this, the Army? We're gonna have an inspection?
You're 37 years old. You still gotta be told to pick up after yourself.
Oh, will you leave me alone, huh?
Marty, you gotta do something.
I tried to do something, didn't I? I tried the Army.
Well, you didn't talk back so much.
When I was discharged, I went to the West Coast. I tried the bank. Wherever I go, somebody's got it in for me.
If you just try.
I try. Is it my fault nobody ever gives me a break?
Marty, I ain't gonna live forever. Remember that. One day you won't be able to come running home no more.
Yeah, all right.
You're gonna go out and look for a job.
I'll go out. I'll look for a job.
When?
Tomorrow.
It's always tomorrow.
Well, what do you want me to do? Today's all shot already.
It's only for your own good.
I know, Ma.
Oh, come on inside for supper.
Yeah, a little while.
All right.
She just don't understand. Nobody ever gives me a break. Nobody. It started with Sadie Losinski, and then Emma Grant, Louisa, and Marcella, and that stuck-up Maggie. Maggie.
Is he our modern variation on Jack the Ripper? He speaks of all those ladies as if he actually knew them. Even Maggie. Is there a connection? Is Lieutenant Holman's hunch correct? You know we wouldn't raise these questions unless we intended to answer them beginning in Act 2 shortly.
The Bell System presents the Commodores.
Touching you time after time. Yesterday isn't too far away. No reaching out to your friend. Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Someone reach out, call up and just say hi.
Pardon me, you wouldn't happen to have a pair of glasses that needs polishing, would you?
A pair of glasses?
See, I suddenly have this urge for a cigarette.
I see. Well, what does polishing glasses have to do with your sudden urge for a cigarette?
Well, I do that instead of smoking.
You polish glass?
Sometimes I take a shower.
Here, take the glass.
Oh, thanks.
That replace your craving for a cigarette, does it?
Well, that's one of the things.
Oh.
Like I said, sometimes I take a shower, sometimes I exercise, go for a walk.
Listen, where'd you learn all this anyway?
From the American Lung Association.
The American Lung Association?
They have this new program, see, called Freedom from Smoking.
Freedom from smoking?
Oh, she'd have kicked the habit in just 20 days.
20 days?
On your own.
Hey, that's great.
Yeah.
Well, tell me, do you find it's helped you?
Well, you don't see me smoking, do you?
No.
I mean, I really wanted a cigarette, but I didn't give in, did I?
No, you sure didn't.
Now, if I can just get rid of this urge to polish
glasses.
Yeah, right. You wouldn't happen to have another pair on you, would you? The sunglasses, swim goggles?
If you really want to kick the habit, but need help doing it, contact your local American Lung Association for information on their Freedom from Smoking program. As always, it's a matter of life and breath.
The French have a solution to all problems, especially murder. Cherchez la femme. Look for the woman. Well, we have introduced a young man who does exactly that. He looks for that woman. And when he finds the one he wants, he kills her. He's made 5 attempts, 4 of which have been successful. Of course, this has caused all sorts of consternation in the frightened city.
See anyone?
No, Lieutenant.
Well, it's a long shot, but the only one we have.
This theory of yours, Lieutenant,
Yeah, what about it?
that there might have been some connection between all the women who were killed. There is a connection, you know.
There is?
All of them were approximately the same age, middle 30s. I'm 36.
Yeah, but that's the only thing you've got in common with the rest of them. Age. Now, your background throws out my theory. He couldn't have known you from before.
And you think he knew the others?
Well, according to my theory, yes.
How?
Well, somehow they were all involved in something together.
Such as?
Okay. There was a case like this once. 4 or 5 people, I forget how many, were murdered, just like we have now. Now, at first, it appeared to be the same random kind of thing, but then we were able to find a common tie.
Yes?
It seemed the killer was out for revenge.
These were all people who injured him?
Well, it turned out his father was a grocer. One day there was a holdup. His father was killed. Now, these people were all in the store, but when the gunman was brought to trial, none of them were able to identify him.
Well, why not? If they were actually there.
Who knows? Maybe they were scared. Maybe they were bought off. Anyway, the holdup guy went free. Now, our killer was just a kid at the time, but it stayed with him. And some years later, when he was grown up, he hunted each of the witnesses down and murdered them.
Oh.
I figured maybe we have something like that here. But I guess not. See anybody familiar?
No. I'm afraid I don't.
Sorry about the editorial, Tom.
Yeah, never mind that, Paul. What about the stuff I asked you to research? Could you find anything?
Nope.
Well, that's not possible.
Well, why not?
Because I can't believe that people can go through life and not get their names in the papers at least once.
I went through our morgue, Tom.
Oh, boy. You know what that is, don't you? You must have read the editorial. Yeah, Lieutenant Holman. Yes, Commissioner. No, not yet. Well, we're staying on top of it. Yes, sir. I've been reading the papers. We're doing what we can. Yes, I will, sir. Oh, brother. You know, it's like a religious ritual. Now, Sadie Lisinski, Emma Grant, Louisa Valdez, Marcella Ryan. They never even got their names in the paper, not once?
Not once. Look, Tom, if this were a small town where they report every church supper and tea party, okay. But in a big city, you have to be killed or be a killer or get into trouble, be a hero, or else who wants to know about you?
All right. Thanks anyway, Paul.
You got anything for me, Tom?
Yeah, the usual, nothing.
I'm sorry.
Not as sorry as I am. Now this goes on, I'll be dressed in blue again, pounding a beat. But that's the true police work out on the street, helping your fellow man.
Hey, you sound as if you believe it.
Yeah, I better believe it. I may have to live with it.
Well, tomorrow's another day.
Paul.
What is it?
Wait a second. Paul, you want to do something for me?
Of course.
This is just a hunch, a wild hunch. Now, suppose my theory, the one they won't buy, is true.
Well, how can it be? This Maggie Bridges, your British dress designer, throws it out the window.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
What if she fits into...
Well, how?
I don't know.
Well, how would this Jack the Ripper type, who we think comes from the east side of town, have anything in common with the likes of Maggie Bridges?
Well, what if there's a connection?
Are you serious?
I've already run her through my files.
Right, and you didn't find anything.
No. Now, the question is... will you run her through your morgue, see what you come up with?
Well, sure.
And if you do get something you want to hold off on it, I'll see to it you get your chance to score a beat.
Tom, do you know something you're not telling me?
Well, not exactly.
What does not exactly mean?
It means I'm not exactly sure.
Okay, we'll play it your way.
Martin.
Oh, what'd you shut it off for, Ma?
Because a person can't hear herself think. Oh, Marty.
I know. When am I going to find the job?
Who's going to give you one if you don't go out and ask,
All right. I'm going.
When?
Tomorrow.
It's always tomorrow. You want to eat something?
Later.
What's this?
What's what?
This picture you cut out of the paper.
Oh, it's a good-looking dame. I like a type.
Maggie Bridges, well-known fashion designer. I heard of her. She gets thousands of dollars for a gown and all. They say she's designing clothes for the president's wife. Marty?
Yeah?
Maggie Bridges. You know something?
Yeah?
She looks familiar somehow.
Does she?
Did I ever see her someplace before?
Where would you ever see her?
I don't mean lately.
What do you mean?
I mean a long time ago. A long time ago. But I can't remember. Oh, it must be my imagination. Anyhow, come inside and eat your supper.
Yeah, in a minute, boy. Maggie. Yeah. It was a long time ago. But I'll see you again. You can count on that, baby. I'll see you again.
Always at it early today. Lieutenant Holman.
Lieutenant, I'm afraid I won't be able to ride with you today.
Oh, Miss Bridges.
We're having a showing.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I have been riding all week.
Yeah?
I haven't been of any help, have I?
Well, that's how police work goes sometimes.
Well, I do believe I've done my duty as a good citizen.
Oh, you have.
I'm very much afraid I shall be quite busy from now on.
Yes, well, thank you, Miss Bridges. You deserve a great deal of credit.
I'm sure you understand, Lieutenant.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Bridges. Yeah, goodbye. Here it comes. Lieutenant Holman.
Tom, can you come down to the newspaper right away?
Oh, did you find something, Paul?
Well, I sure did. Now, I don't know what it means, but I sure found something.
Won't you sit down, Lieutenant?
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you? Have you picked up a suspect? Perhaps you'd like me to come down and choose him from the... What do you call it? I've seen it so many times in the cinema. Oh, yes, the lineup?
No. That's not exactly why I'm here.
Well, suppose you tell me. Oh, excuse me.
Sorry.
Ella, please hold the phones for... Lieutenant, will you be here for long?
Well, that all depends.
Ella, hold the calls until I get back to you. The phones in my office ring as incessantly as those in yours.
Well, it's quite a place you got here.
It'll do.
Persian carpets, antiques, oil paintings. Yes, this is class.
Oh, thank you.
Little Maggie Morris. You've certainly come up in the world.
Have I committed a crime?
No.
Then why have you seen fit to investigate me? To dig into my past?
Well, I told you about my theory.
Well, yes, but...
The killer is out to murder girls from the same background. Now, it turns out you fit into that background.
Now what?
Oh, come on, you can relax with me. You don't have to put on the accent.
By this time, it's so much a part of me, it's as if I were born with it.
You were Maggie Morris. You were born down in that East Side neighborhood.
That's right.
Yes, and you went to school there.
I was graduated from Easton High.
I know all that.
My parents were dreadfully poor. My father started drinking early in life, and he went quickly. My mother was never well. She died soon after. I used to babysit for this art teacher at the college and his wife. They were English, here on an exchange program. When it was time for them to go back, I was like one of the family. They took me along.
Yes, we know that, too.
I went to college in London. I could always draw a little. I found I had a talent for design. They sent me to Paris to study. They adopted me legally. That's why my name is really Bridges.
Yes.
I became a British subject. I became successful. I was invited to come to this country to open a salon.
And all the while you were little Maggie Morris from the Lower East Side.
No. I left her behind me. She's no longer a part of me. What have you gained by digging it all up?
Oh, I've vindicated my theory.
What about your precious theory?
I say he was after girls he knew.
Why?
I don't know why yet, but I know this. I now have a survivor, you, and you can help me find out.
Well, I've tried. I spent a week in your police car, and it was to no avail.
Well, we have to do more.
What more can we do?
You're going to have to work with me.
How?
We're going to go back over that neighborhood.
We've already been all over it.
Yes, ma'am, that's what police work is, repetition. You go over the same ground again and again and again.
Well, perhaps. But police work isn't my work. And I do have a large establishment to run, and I don't have the time.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to make the time.
Is that a threat, Lieutenant?
A threat?
Do you think you can embarrass me by publicizing my background? A polite sort of blackmail?
Does he? There are, after all, those people who insist that the ends justify the means. Who knows the answer to that one? But the answer to the intriguing problem that confronts us here shall be forthcoming shortly in Act 3.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil instant mix in little packets.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
Once you've tried it, you'll agree the Red Devil Pad Painter Kit from True Value Hardware Stores is a stroke of genius. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you the painting pad applies paint faster and helps save you work because it eliminates stray bristles and brush marks that might otherwise mar the paint finish. With the Red Devil Deluxe Pad Painter Kit, you get a 9-inch pad painter and a sash trimmer, plus a metering paint tray and ladder bracket. Get the Red Devil Deluxe Pad Painter Kit for just $6.66 from participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers.
This is Ken Howard. If you're over 18 and already out of school, I have a personal question for you. Can you read as well as you would like to? I don't mean just traffic signs and sports programs. I'm talking about books, magazines, and newspapers, and the labels on medicine and food packages. If you don't read well enough to understand these, you can get help at your library. Many libraries offer assistance for people who didn't learn to read very well in school. If they don't have the programs themselves, librarians can often recommend a local tutor, self-help books, or even televised instruction that includes other subjects as well as reading. 25 million Americans have trouble reading, and some of them don't even realize it, or they're too embarrassed to ask for help. If you are one of them, don't waste your mind any longer. The libraries in your area are waiting to help you. You just walk right in and ask for books on any subject that interests you, whether it's basketball, basket weaving, or the mystery of the Baskervilles. You name it, the library has it. They've got your number. Now you get theirs and give them a call.
A public service message of the American Library Association.
Feathers, they say, do not make fine birds. Beauty is only skin deep. But that seems to be sufficient. Our society seems so obsessed with externals. Isn't that so? Therefore, we take the appearance for the reality. And after a while, most of us begin to believe this masquerade, especially the masquerader.
I have never said I was born in England. I've never denied that I'm a girl from the East Side. It's just that no one has ever asked me.
Now, please, Miss Bridges, I have no desire to embarrass you.
Then what is it you want?
I want to save you.
Save me? From whom?
The killer who's already murdered 4 times and now is after you.
Why do you say that?
Because you're a part of his past, a past he's seeking to destroy.
I can't believe
He wants to kill you.
But why?
I don't know why. I do know this. We have to get him before he gets you. Now, he tried once. He was unsuccessful. He'll try again.
How do you know?
Madam, he has a score to settle. Now, what the score can possibly be, I can't even guess at, but it's enough to drive him to kill.
Well, what can we do?
Well, right now, you may not be aware of it, but you're being guarded 24 hours a day. This is preventing him from making his move, but we can't protect you forever. And obviously, he has time.
Time?
Now, when you left the neighborhood, you were how old?
17.
All right, you never went back?
Not until you drove me there last week.
So, whatever it is, goes back just about half a lifetime.
Yes.
Okay. What is it? Now, years ago, you did something to someone, a boy, a man, someone. Now, wait. How old was the fellow who tried to kill you?
Well, he seemed to be, I don't know, young.
Well, what kind of young? Teenager young? 30-ish young?
30-ish.
All right, so at that time, he might have been your own age, 17, huh? Now, why would a 17-year-old boy want to kill you? And Emma Grant and Sadie Lusinski and the other 2.
But I didn't know them.
And they didn't know you either. They didn't know each other, any of them. We've established that. Yet, now we can be certain that each of you did something to this fellow that makes him want to commit murder. Now, what?
I don't know.
Well, you think?
But I never heard anyone that I'm aware of. And this other story you told me,
Which story?
the one where these people refused to be witnesses to a murder.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I've never been involved with anything like that.
And yet it has to be something.
I've memorized the names of the other women, but did I know them?
Well, you said you didn't.
Well, now I'm not sure. Take me for a ride, Lieutenant.
Where?
Through that old neighborhood.
Why?
Ever since I left it, I tried to forget. I have so few good memories. Perhaps I have succeeded in forgetting everything. Yes, Lieutenant. I look at it now. So much comes back to me. Turn left at the corner.
All right.
There it is.
What?
The house we lived in. That tired-looking tenement. It looks as if it's about to fall apart. It looked that way even then. Oh, stop the car.
What is it? Do you see someone?
Yes.
Who?
I see me. A very thin, frail 16-year-old. I'm coming back from an art class, and I'm stopping off at... My goodness! That sign! That grocery! It's still here! Losinski. Oh, but it's not a grocery any longer. It's a convenience market. Losinski. Sadie Losinski.
Then you did know her.
Well, I didn't.
Now, what does that mean?
Oh, well, she was 18. I was 16. 2 years make a universe of difference at that age. Besides, she was very pretty. I was quite plain. Oh, she was so pretty. More than pretty. Beautiful. And she was never able to leave the neighborhood. I wonder why.
Well, both the parents were very sick. She had to take care of the store to support them.
Mr. and Mrs. Lusinski. Oh, they were so kind.
Can you remember anything else?
I'm trying, but I don't know what I'm supposed to remember.
It was back there, all from back there. The other three, their names.
No, I can't remember anything about them.
You sure?
Positive.
All right. Tell me everything you remember about Sadie Lisinski.
Well, I just have, Lieutenant. She was very pretty and popular. I was very plain and lonesome. We lived just a few doors from each other, but it could just as well have been a few thousand miles.
Okay, let's keep driving. Maybe something might occur to you.
What's the matter, Marty?
What do you mean, what's the matter?
I was just wondering, how come I don't hear that radio playing anymore?
When it's on, you complain. When it's off, you worry. How am I going to win, huh?
Last night you went out.
They pass a law against it?
I happened to be up. Oh, I can't sleep with the arthritis. I heard you. It must have been 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning.
I had to have some fresh air.
Well, where'd you go?
What do you mean, where'd I go? Out, that's all. I stopped off at the coffee shop.
Marty, listen. You gotta find something to do.
What do you want from me? I'm looking for a job, ain't I?
And if you find one, will it do any good? You're always getting into trouble.
Ma, will you leave me alone?
All right. You want something to eat?
Yeah, after a while.
I see you still got this picture you cut out of the paper. You know something? I could swear it's Maggie Morris.
Maggie Morris?
Mm-hmm. You know, the scrawny little girl that used to live upstairs? The old man was a lush. But this couldn't be her. Not this English lady. Sister Maggie Morris. I wonder whatever become of her.
Listen, Ma, you want to make me something to eat, huh?
All right. Be ready right away.
Maggie. Oh, Maggie, they can't put a cop in front of your house for the rest of your life. Sooner or later, Maggie. Sooner or later.
Yes, it's Maggie. I hope I didn't wake you. Oh, listen. You know what could solve the problem? Velvet. Yes, that's right. It's exactly the texture we need, and it's rich looking. We can go into it at breakfast. Where'd I think of it? In bed at night when I can't sleep. That's when I get my best ideas. We'll talk about it in the morning. Good night. Why would a grown man want to kill a woman? 4 women. Wait. That's where I'm wrong. Not a grown man. An adolescent. Why would a 17-year-old want to... Why? What did I ever do to a 17-year-old boy? What?
Hey, Maggie?
Oh, it's you.
Listen, Maggie, next week's graduation, you know?
I know.
So, you wanna go to the prom with me?
The prom? No. I'm sorry, Marty.
Why not?
I just don't want to go.
Well, I happen to know you don't have a date.
Well, that's my business.
Why'd you want to go with me?
Let go of my hand.
Well, I'll tell you why. It's because my old lady's the janitor, that's why. My old lady, she scrubs the floors on her hands and knees, that's why.
You're hurting me, Marty.
I mean, who are you to go around stuck up? At least my old lady makes a living. Your old man, he's a drunk. You live on charity. Where do you come off to turn me down?
Marty, I'll scream for the cop. You're breaking my arm.
You're nobody. You are nothing. Your old man's a lush.
Marty, let go.
I'll call you when I'm good and ready. But you won't forget this. You ain't gonna get away with it. You and the rest of them who think you're too good for me, I'll get back at you.
Marty, let go. Let go. Let go. I've been dreaming. Oh, what a nightmare.
Good morning, Miss Bridges.
Oh, yes. Good morning, Lieutenant.
Something wrong?
Oh, no, nothing. I just stopped by on my way to the office to let you know that I have a meeting, a very important meeting, and I shall not be able to accompany you this morning.
Oh, well, that's okay. I just want you to keep thinking. Keep going back over it over and over again.
Yes, I have. I mean, I will. Hello, Marty.
Maggie.
May I come in?
You, recognized me, huh?
No. I remembered you. After a while.
So?
The other girls. Did they all turn you down, too?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Why'd you come here? Why didn't you run to the cops? You wouldn't have far to go. There's always one right outside your window.
Oh. Did you try it again?
Yeah. Why didn't you go to the cops?
Because, in a way, it was my fault. I don't know about the other girls.
Oh, that stuck-up Sadie Losinski. I come home from the Merchant Navy. It was a couple of years ago. She wasn't so pretty anymore. And she wouldn't look at me. And that Emma Grant, who she thinks she was, and that Valdez chick, and Marcella, for crying out loud.
And just for that, you wanted to kill us all?
I gotta kill somebody. Don't you understand? Nothing ever goes right for me. What did I ever want? To be a millionaire? I just wanted to have a job and a girlfriend. Like all the other guys, that's all. And that is why I am going to kill you.
Marty, I came here to ask you. Turn yourself in. Sooner or later, they'll catch you.
They have to kill me first.
They will. This way, Marty, you have some kind of a chance.
I don't care anymore. I am going to kill you for what you did to me. And this time, you won't get away from me.
Please, don't kill me, Marty.
Then what'd you come up here for? You're so smart, smarter than the cops. You figured it out. You know I'm going to kill you.
Marty, let me... Let me tell you about the prom.
It doesn't matter anymore.
I wanted to go so badly, but nobody asked me. Who'd want to take me?
I wanted to take you. I asked you.
I know. I wanted you to. And then I remembered I couldn't go.
Uh-huh. Because you was ashamed of me.
No, because I was ashamed of myself. Marty, I had nothing to wear. I worked after school. I worked so hard to make some money so that I could buy some material to make a special dress. I thought I had it hidden away. But my father found it. He found the money. And he drank it. And I didn't have a dress. How could I go? Oh, Marty, how could I go? I was going to make it out of silk.
Quit bawling, will you?
Marty, I never got over that dress.
Just stop crying, will you?
Let me help you.
Help me? How?
You'll need doctors and lawyers.
Look, I killed 4 people. Nothing can save me from jail.
Let me help save you from yourself. At least you'll know there's someone outside who knows you're alive, who cares. Come on, Marty. Take a ride with me. Will you?
Yeah. You think I could take this with me? My tape player?
Why not?
Listen to this. It's one of the tunes they must have played at the senior prom.
The senior prom. What importance it held for so many people at a certain time in their lives. Indeed, how it even changed so many of those lives. Yes, the slings and arrows of adolescence. How they can wound and even kill. I shall return shortly.
Turn in at the Best Western Hotel or Motor Inn nearest you and ask for your free full-color road atlas and travel guide. It's the best in the lodging industry. Then, use it to plan your next trip the Best Western way. The Best Western Road Atlas and Travel Guide free at the Best Western nearest you.
I understand you're trying to quit smoking. Is that, I see. A little cranky, huh? Yeah, well, just think how much better you're going to feel. And look, maybe if you were to try the American Lung Association's Freedom from Smoking program, that might help, you suppose? Well, in the meantime, have a nice day. If you want to kick the habit but need help, contact your local American Lung Association for information on their Freedom from Smoking program. As always, it's a matter of life and breath.
Pause for a moment and listen to your shoes. They may need to be cat's pawed.
Hey, stop! What do you think you're doing? We just need heels and soles. How could you throw us out in the street when we've been so good to you and your feet?
New shoe prices out of sight. Look for the sign of the cat and make your tried and true shoes as good as new shoes with cat's paw, heels, and soles.
Take us to the shop, come on and get us cat's paw.
Hi, I'm Susan Anton. Fitness that feels good by day needs firmness that feels good by night. That's why you'll love the Certa-Perfect Sleeper. Luxurious top comfort plus deep inner support. You get both with every perfect sleeper. So remember, be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. Buy Certa. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
They say the child is the father of the man. And in these liberated days, of course, also the mother of the woman.
If the habits and the sights and the sounds and impressions of childhood become hardened into the mold of maturity, why aren't we all more careful with our children? Our cast included Larry Haynes, E.G. Jester, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Look up for the blimp. Yes, look up and follow the blimp to Mount Lebanon Office Equipment Company's spectacular one-day clearance sale this Saturday, September 12th from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Save an unbelievable 30 to 50% on the entire inventory of new office furniture. New steel filing cabinets for $39.95. New desks for $99.50. New side chairs for $29.95. The supermarket of office equipment has big savings on typewriters, calculators, and office supplies, too. More than 50 great IBM typewriters starting at only $100. Brand new Smith Corona electric typewriters for only $179.50. Reconditioned manuals for $29. Everything for the office. Fireproof files, conference tables, office chairs, dictating machines, 3M copiers, lateral files, coat racks, and more. Over $200,000 worth of inventory offered at tremendous extra savings for one day only. Don't miss it. Look up and follow the blimp flying over Mount Lebanon Office Equipment Company this Saturday, September 12th. Mount Lebanon Office Equipment Company, 1817 Banksville Road, 4 minutes from downtown. 344-4300. Partly cloudy skies, 74 degrees downtown. You're tuned to News Radio 14, KQV Pittsburgh. It's 11 o'clock.
CBS News, the White House moves to Scotch anti-AWACS moves on Capitol Hill. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Senator Robert Packwood, an Oregon Republican, has been collecting signatures of senators opposed to selling AWACS radar planes to Saudi Arabia. He had 44 names this afternoon when President Reagan called him to the White House and asked that he stop until the administration has a chance to argue its side. Packwood refused. It would take a simple majority in House and Senate to block the sale. Some opponents of the deal say it would compromise Israel's security. Others say the Saudi government is unstable and that weapons sent over now would fall into radical hands if the Saud family is overthrown. Formal congressional consideration of the AWACS sale doesn't begin until next month. White House National Security Advisor Richard Allen seems concerned that the opposition is gearing up so early.
Some members of the Senate have been very active with respect to this case before it has even been presented. And we think that the American people, and indeed the members of the Senate, the members of the House, ought to take a structured, orderly procedure in weighing the merits of this case. And we think that's the best way to do it. And, of course, the President indicated as much to Senator Packwood today.
Behind-the-scenes lobbying by the White House reportedly is having some effect. Capitol Hill sources say 5 or 6 senators who signed Packwood's list have asked that their names be taken off for now. More news coming up.
Sunday on CBS Television. Join a glittering array of your favorite stars for the 33rd Annual Emmy Awards. Among the nominees are Lou Grant, MASH, Dallas, WKRP in Cincinnati, Playing for Time, Fallen Angel, and the Jane Mansfield story. Don't miss the ceremonies as you find out who will win when the best of television are honored at the 33rd Annual Emmy Awards. Sunday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
Hi, I'm Julia Motto for White Westinghouse. With the high cost of food today, you need a refrigerator that keeps everything as fresh as possible. White Westinghouse refrigerators do that, with separate zones of cold for the different foods you have to store. Frozen foods, dairy products, fresh produce, and fresh meats. So beat the high cost of food today and White Westinghouse your house with a great White Westinghouse refrigerator. White Westinghouse your house.
The rate that contaminated water is leaking from the damaged 3 Mile Island nuclear reactor increased today from the gallon every 10 minutes, where it's been for the last 2 years, to a bit over a gallon every 2 minutes. State officials say there's no danger, but it's leaking from the cooling system into either the containment building or the auxiliary building. They say no radiation has been released. The government is expected to okay the startup of California's Diablo Canyon nuclear plant soon, and protesters are getting ready to try to blockade the place beginning Monday so that fuel rods cannot be loaded. But the anti-nuke activists say so far only 400 people have signed up for the blockade. The thousands expected haven't turned up yet. The Reagan cabinet member, plagued by environmentalist calls for his resignation, was met with smiles from Western governors today, and Linda Douglas has the story.
Despite his widely perceived unpopularity in the western United States, Interior Secretary James Watt was greeted warmly as he met with western governors at their annual conference in Teton Village, Wyoming. Yet despite the friendly environment, there were underlying concerns on the part of the governors. Many fear the Interior Department's control of vast sections of western land may enable Watt to proceed with energy development in wilderness areas without consulting the states. Watt has promised to remove what he has called the heavy hand of the federal government. Nevertheless, today he said he was willing to go only so far.
It's clear from my interpretation that Congress said that the Secretary must look at this from a national perspective and does not have the luxury of looking at it as a state interest might be in conflict with the national interest.
A small band of demonstrators greeted the Secretary, groups both for and against him. The governors seemed generally unaffected by the protests, some saying they're willing to give Watt a chance before criticizing him. Linda Douglas, CBS News, Jackson, Wyoming.
Hurricane Gert, winds 85 miles an hour, is making tracks toward Bermuda. It should get there sometime tomorrow morning. More news coming up.
Every week, some of the best jobs available anywhere in the United States are in the National Business Employment Weekly. And now there's even more. There are articles that can help you get those really good jobs. Authoritative articles about writing better resumes, preparing for interviews, learning what employers are looking for. All in the National Business Employment Weekly, along with every job from every regional edition of the Wall Street Journal all across the country. Executive, managerial, and professional jobs paying $25,000 to $250,000. Get the National Business Employment Weekly at your newsstand today. Or, if you prefer, we'll rush you the next 6 copies by first-class mail. Just send a check for $18 to National Business Employment Weekly, 22 Cortlandt Street, New York, New York, 10007. 6 copies, $18. That's 22 Cortlandt Street, New York, New York. The National Business Employment Weekly. Nobody knows more about good jobs and how to get them.
There was another assassination in Iran. A man with a grenade killed himself, an Ayatollah, and 6 others in Tabriz. The Ayatollah was Khomeini's personal representative there. The government is scheduled to begin accepting nominations for presidential candidates tomorrow, candidates to replace the assassinated Rajai. David Jackson, CBS News.
Good evening. You're listening to News Radio 14, KQB. It's Friday, September 11th. I'm Dennis Atkinson.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Throughout history, down to the present, we have countless examples of groups of men, entire communities sometimes, living in a style unrelieved by more than a handful of women. Sometimes through choice, sometimes through necessity. Men in war, men in political office, men in certain occupations. But when the all-male community happens to be invaded by even a few members of the fairer sex, strange and unexpected events often take place. It happened over 130 years ago in the state of California.
Come closer to me, Ethan. I said closer. Take my hands in yours. They're beautiful hands, aren't they? And my arms, so soft, so smooth. And look, I shake my hair free.
I let my long black hair fall free upon my shoulders. Touch it, Ethan. It's like silk, isn't it?
Oh. What's happening to me?
Put your arms around me, Ethan. Hold me closer. Closer.
No, I won't. You're not a human being. What kind of a devil are you?
Our mystery drama, Flower of Evil, was suggested by the ancient Greek tragedy Hippolytus of Euripides. It was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss. It stars Arnold Moss and Roberta Maxwell.
Radio Mystery Theater is brought to you in part by Pinnacle Books and will continue in a moment.
The South, the end of the Civil War, a time of tragedy and triumph, heartbreak and heroism. From this turbulent era of our great American heritage emerges the proud, passionate saga of one family, their plantation and their dreams. Windhaven's Bounty by Marie Desjolais, the 9th book in the best-selling Windhaven saga, Windhaven's Bounty. New from Pinnacle Books, Windhaven's Bounty, wherever paperbacks are sold.
If you've never baked anything at all, and you feel kind of jealous of your friends who bake pies all through the holidays, try this. Go to your grocer's freezer. Pick up some Pet Ritz pie shells. Take them home and fill a shell with fruit, slip it in the oven, and you've got yourself a delicious homemade pie. You'll surprise your friends, your family, and probably yourself. Make a pie soon with Pet Ritz pie shells.
All you do is fill and bake with Pet Ritz frozen pie shells.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. The new game seems to be the electronic one. Video and portable electronic games have suddenly taken hold. And the Better Business Bureau offers this advice. Do a lot of comparison shopping because costs vary both with complexity and with the manufacturer. Play a wide variety of games, too, and find out which ones you prefer and then read your warranty carefully. Most electronic games come with limited warranties, but some don't. If yours doesn't, check out the store's repair and exchange policies. The availability of repairs should play an important part in your choice, as should the additional expenses of different so-called software packages. But most importantly, buy your game from a reputable dealer where you can count on the staff's knowledge and service. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
In the year 1849, an exciting chapter of American history was being forged. Electrified by the news that nuggets of gold were lying loose, strewn over the rich earth of California, just waiting to be picked up, men swarmed west by the tens of thousands. It was a grand and gaudy adventure for a generation of brash young men, citizens of a brash young nation. For some few, like old Jethro Proctor, the adventure was not the only treasure he had sought. It is 1852. For the past 3 years, Jethro, with his son Ethan, has been patiently tearing out of the rocks and soil the precious yellow metal that lay buried in the mountains of the new state of California.
The sky's darkening, Pa. Days are getting shorter fast.
That's so, Ethan. Autumn's coming in early this year.
Yeah, little stream's beginning to turn itself into a river once again.
That's so. Sluggish trickle she's been giving us these late summer months will soon turn into a roaring torrent.
Yeah, like last year.
And the year before, remember?
It's dark, Pa. It's time to quit. My legs are stiff from squatting in the ice cold of this water.
You're young, Ethan. No reason to complain.
My arms are nearly numb from swishing gravel in the pan.
Well, so am mine, but you don't hear no belly aching from me.
Oh, of course not. You got a special hunger. Who knows when a big lump of gold will be sliding down that sluice. Besides, you're a big, strong man. The endurance of a man that's half your age. Everybody in the valley knows that.
And you, my son, are young and soft. And like I always say, something just a little less than I always hoped for.
I'm going up to the cabin.
5 more minutes and we'll go together.
We can't all of us be men of iron, Paul. Can't all of us be stallions.
What's that supposed to mean?
You know for certain what I mean.
Now, look, we've been here over 3 years now. I've been working my back off, scraping a living, and it's been a good living out of the wilds of these here mountains.
No one ever forced you to come out here in the first place.
True, no one did. Nor did anyone force you. Could it be that maybe you didn't have the guts or the will to make up your own mind the way a man makes up his mind?
The way you made up your mind to sign your name to that letter a year ago?
Well, now what are you talking about?
That open letter in that back east newspaper. You do remember, don't you?
What are you getting at?
I remember nearly every word of it. When something like, wanted in California to 100 intelligent, virtuous, and efficient women, the undersigned are prepared to offer marriage and a good home, together with $250 to cover the cost of the voyage to the Golden State of California. And you were one of the signers.
That's enough, Ethan.
And then it said something like, soiled doves and ladies of the line need not apply. A testimonial from their local clergyman is desirable, though not absolutely necessary, and so on. Disgusting.
Well, what was wrong with it?
Well, maybe not for the others, but it was wrong for you. You killed one wife back east. You killed my mother.
Oh, you're on that again.
Hey, now you're getting a second one. You'll probably kill her, too.
Well, you little...
Don't you touch me! Jethro, you worked my poor mother to death like she was some kind of slave. And I will never forgive you. Never! You don't really care to have a wife. You just want someone to do your cooking and your cleaning and your fetching and your carrying and someone to keep you cozy in your warm little bed. And, of course, now you got more than enough to pay for it.
Maybe we better get back to the cabin.
Not until you hear me out. Over 100 simple women have answered that letter of yours and your friends. Over 100 women have been traveling for almost a year, coming to this godforsaken end of the world, the flourishing shanty town of Grizzly Holler, just to fall into the loving arms of a bunch of sweating, unwashed, lonely miners, and some of them lonely old miners.
They'll be getting here this week. We had word.
Yeah. And you'll be getting yourself a wife again. Some nice old woman just as lonely as you. A woman you never seen, who's never seen you. You know nothing about her. She knows nothing about you. Oh, by the way, where did her letter say she's from? What'd she call herself?
Her name's Drysdale, Amanita Drysdale. She's a widow.
Amanita. Now, ain't that just one beautiful name?
She's from Massachusetts, a town called Salem. And there's one thing I want to warn you about. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just one blessed minute.
What's the matter?
It's dark. I can't be sure. Just look here. Here, Ethan, in the washpan. Do I see what I think I do?
A gold nugget half as big as my fist.
Oh, this is my lucky week. It's the biggest I ever seen. Boy, I want to shout out loud, dance for joy.
Hey, shh, quiet. Hold everything. Up there. Look.
Where?
Other side of the footbridge. Just above the trail to the cabin.
That's old One Eye, ain't it?
No one else.
Hand me my rifle, Ethan. Could never mistake that one. The biggest, blackest thief of a mountain cat anybody's ever seen in these parts. And that one ugly good eye of hers staring right at us.
Yeah, that's her, all right.
This time, old One Eye, you gonna get it. Right through that mean heart of yours.
She's watching. She knows what you're up to.
This is the last time you come prowling around here.
She's getting ready to spring. Right at us.
Damn.
What happened?
Too fast for me. She got away.
Again?
Oh, but she'll be back. You can count on it. They say it's bad luck to shoot at a mountain lion.
Only if you miss.
Them women should be here in a minute now. I can't hardly wait.
Trouble keeping my eyes off you, Pa. Hardly recognize you the way you duded yourself up.
I look all right. You know, I'm nervous as a kitten. You think she'll take to me, Ethan?
How could any woman resist? As Matter of true fact, I really couldn't care less.
Just one thing.
Yeah?
Amanita's gonna be bone weary after her long voyage. You talk to her with kindness.
Kindness?
And you'll please to remember that Amanita's something besides my wife.
Oh, you're telling me she's going to be my mother? Now, you just back up a minute there,
Whatever
Jethro.
you may be thinking about the lady and about me, you be sure to treat the woman with respect. You hear me? Complete respect.
If she earns it, she'll get it.
Oh, here they come. Round the bend. This way, Mrs. Drysdale. Whichever one of you ladies you happen to be, this way.
Never did see such a bunch of over-anxious females. Just look at them. All lined up, waiting to be claimed by the happy bridegroom.
I wonder which one's Amanita.
They got their name tags pinned onto their shawls. That's, Mrs. Sarah Simpson. Oh, excuse me, ma'am.
Keep moving, keep moving.
This one is, Rebecca Goodbody.
Well named, I'd say.
Esther Attenbury. Rachel Hathaway. Take a look at this one here.
With the shiny black hair and the beautiful smooth skin.
She's a real beauty for... I'll be. That's your Amanita. Amanita Drysdale.
Mrs. Drysdale?
That's right. Mr. Proctor?
Good morning, ma'am. On behalf of my son and myself, I bid you a warm welcome to Grizzly Hollow. Can I offer you this bouquet as a small token of that welcome?
How very sweet of you, Mr. Proctor. I thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
And this, of course, is my son.
How do you do?
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Drysdale. And, a little surprised.
Surprised? How so?
Well, I think my son expected you to be a little, more mature.
I'm 27.
Well, he didn't expect you to be quite so pretty.
Is that how you imagine me, young man?
I don't think I gave it that much thought.
You must be exhausted, Mrs. Drysdale.
I confess I am a little tired.
Which of them piled up things is yours?
Oh, they're jumbled up all with the others, I'm afraid, but they're all clearly labeled with my name. As I am.
Well, I'll pick them out. You just wait for me here, and I won't be long.
I like your father.
Like it should be, Mrs. Drysdale.
Not Mrs. Drysdale, Amanita. You know, I'm as much surprised at you as you said you were of me. Pleasantly surprised. There's not a doubt in my mind that we're going to get along wonderfully well.
That'll be nice.
Nice? Huh. Is that all you can say?
Well, it's more important that you and my father get along.
We will, of course. Why shouldn't we? The old fellow seems friendly enough, Mr. Proctor. Or may I call you Jethro?
Jethro? Oh, I'm not Jethro.
What?
I'm Ethan Proctor. Jethro's my father. The one you just called the old feller.
You mean you're not the one who brought me here? He's the man I'm going to marry?
That's it.
He's old enough to be my...
Say it. He is. And tomorrow morning, he's the one who's going to be your husband.
I see. No matter what, you and I are going to be good friends. Real good friends, aren't we, Ethan?
I reckon. If you'll excuse me asking...
Yes?
That shiny stone that's hanging on the gold chain round your neck.
What of it?
You've been fingering it ever since we met. Rubbing it around in your fingers. Can I ask why?
It's a sort of good luck stone.
Changes to different colors when you move. Orange, blue, green, gold.
It's called a cat's eye. Belonged to my great-grandmother many, many years ago in Massachusetts.
Odd-looking thing.
Tell you a secret, Ethan. It's more than a good luck piece. It can make funny things happen. Things that couldn't happen without it.
Like what?
Just be friendly, Ethan. Sooner or later, You may just find out.
The use of the protective amulet goes back to the most primitive societies. The rabbit's foot, the piece of twisted red coral, the claw of a bird or animal. Its purpose, to avert danger, to thwart the forces of evil. But some of these objects are believed to possess the magical powers of malevolence, a supernatural force that serves as a tool of destruction, even death. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Hello, my name's Victor Kayam. I was a dedicated blade shaver until my wife bought me a Remington microscreen shaver. They told her it shaved as close to the blade or she could return it with the sales slip within 30 days and get her money back. Remington has 2 microscreens. The first microscreen shaves incredibly close. The second microscreen shaves even closer. I was so impressed, I bought the company. The Remington microscreen shaves as close as a blade, or I'll give you your money back. Available at all Kmart stores.
The only thing that may need trimming right now is the Christmas tree. But next year, there'll be plenty of grass and weeds to take care of. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you give the Weed Eater Model 409 electric trimmer from True Value Hardware Stores. It quickly cuts a 10-inch path along sidewalks, fences, and driveways. And the exclusive tap-and-go line advance makes it even easier on its user. This Christmas, give the gift that's appreciated now for the work it'll do later. The Weed Eater electric trimmer from participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers.
Lauren Green speaks to you for Medical Alert.
An accident or sudden illness might seriously affect your ability to speak or communicate. That's why wearing a Medical Alert emblem is especially important if you have a hidden medical condition such as an allergy to penicillin, or diabetes, hypertension, or a heart problem, for example. The emblem contains a special ID number, a 24-hour phone number, and your medical condition engraved on the reverse side. In an emergency, Medical Alert provides identification and vital information within seconds. A wallet card is sent to you each year to provide current medical information. Wearing a Medical Alert emblem can help ensure you swift and accurate treatment in a medical emergency. Remember, Medical Alert speaks for you when you can't. Take good care of yourself.
For information, write Medical Alert, Turlock, California, 95381. This message was brought to you as a public service by this station.
By the year 1852, the records tell us, over 100,000 gold-hungry miners from every corner of the earth had thronged to California and had managed to wrest over $81 million worth of the precious metal out of the rich hills. For most of these men, life was hard and lonely, entirely male communities, until some of them had the bright idea of advertising for wives and bringing them west, as Jethro Proctor has done with Amanita Drysdale.
What do you use these washpans for, Mr. Proctor?
Oh, just about everything. For panning the gravel that comes sliding down the sluices, for feeding the mule, for frying our breakfast bacon.
The same pan?
Uh-huh.
That's the first thing we'll have to change. I'm not frying any bacon in the same pan you feed your mule out of.
Well, I'll buy a couple of new ones down at the store in Devil's Camp.
That's only the beginning. We're low on flour, sugar, pork, molasses, coffee, tea. You can do with a new flannel shirt or two. The medicine chest needs refilling, and some pretty curtains for the window.
You know, they're the only genuine glass windows for miles around.
And we're going to need 2 new mattresses. One for us and one for poor Ethan. No human being should be asked to sleep on lumpy mattresses like these. Why are you laughing?
Oh, it's kind of funny. Me and Ethan's been getting along all this time, never knowing we was what you might call unfortunate. But you're perfectly right, Mrs. Proctor. The shack is yours now. You do just what you want to purdy it up.
Thank you, Mr. Proctor. The first thing I'd like to do is to change some of the furniture around.
Your home?
I'd like the table put near the window. More light that way.
Whatever you say.
Now, as to the bed...
I was thinking we could put Ethan's bunk out in the tool shed. It'd make a little more room for us and at the same time give us a little more the feeling of being alone. by ourselves.
Oh, that would be cruel, putting the poor boy out there in the shed.
Oh, he wouldn't mind one bit.
No, Mr. Proctor. I suppose not.
And may I ask just one little thing from you, my beautiful young wife?
What would that be, Mr. Proctor?
You think one of these days you might get round to calling me Jethro?
Come in, Ethan. Come in.
Where's my father?
Left half an hour ago for Devil's Camp with the wagon and mule. Gone for supplies. Can I fix you something to eat?
Ain't hungry.
Sure.
Sure.
Jethro won't be back till late tonight. You going to the games and dance on Sunday?
Maybe.
You going to be in the games?
I don't know.
I look forward to dancing with you. Tell me something, Ethan. Why do you resent me? What have you got against me?
Perfect stranger. Coming out of nowhere. Marrying my father, trying to take my mother's place. Not you, nor nobody else is going to do that.
Nobody wants to. But I am your father's wife.
Oh, you got no real feeling for him, I know that.
Jethro wasn't quite honest when he wrote that letter to me. He led me to think he was a much younger man. Young and strong and handsome, like you. So, here I am, married to someone who's more than twice my age.
Amanita, there's no big love lost between me and my father. You know that. But as long as you're going to share this place...
Share? Just a minute, Ethan. I don't share anything I don't have to.
You don't?
You're going to have to realize that this is my place, not yours. My home, my kitchen, my dishes.
But my father's bed.
To that, he's welcome. He's paid for it.
What kind of a woman are you? The way you see it, sooner or later, everything he has is going to be yours. Is that it?
It could be ours. Now listen to me, Ethan. Come closer. I said closer. That's better. Much better. Keep your eyes right here on this stone. The cat's eye that's hanging from my neck. Take my hand in yours. They're beautiful hands, aren't they? And my arms, so soft, so smooth. And look, I shake my hair free. I let my long black hair fall free from my shoulders, almost to my waist. Touch it, Ethan. It's like silk, isn't it? Caress it.
What's happening to me?
Put your arms around me, Ethan. Hold me closer.
No.
Closer.
No, I won't. What are you doing to me? What kind of devil are you?
I am mighty among men. They honor me with many names. All those that live and see the light of sun are mine to rule. I am all-powerful in the kingdom of darkness. My will is Satan's will. Together, we rule supreme.
We'll see.
What are you doing, you fool?
I'm tearing that cursed charm from off your neck.
Give that back to me, Ethan. Give that back to me.
There it is.
Don't turn away from me, Ethan. I want your love. I mean to have it.
You are my father's wife.
I owe him nothing. I've been in love with you ever since I got here.
Don't touch me. Now, you stay away from me.
I can make you love me.
What are you? Who are you?
Do I frighten you?
How'd you get here? Where you really from? Oh, the air in this here cabin is foul with the smell of evil. I'm going out where I can breathe.
You'll be back, Ethan. And I'll be waiting for you.
There. Now, gents and ladies, we come to the main event of this here Sunday wing day. And today we got something a little special for you. wrestling contests of fathers against their own sons. Now, for the first contest, one of our recent blushing bridegrooms, Jethro Proctor, is going to match his strength and skill with those of that fine, upstanding lad of his, Ethan Proctor. Gents, you both ready? Then go to it, and may the best man win!
Mr. McCloskey, may I sit next to you?
I'd be honored, ma'am, to have such a pretty young thing. Wait a minute. You're Jethro Proctor's bride, ain't you?
Yes, I'm Amanita Proctor.
Most happy to have you join me, Miss Proctor. Look at them two fellas go at it. The crowd's betting on the old boy. Oh, begging your pardon, ma'am. I mean your husband. It looks like Jethro might be getting the best of the boy.
Is he indeed?
Well, just look. He's got the boy's shoulders no more than a couple of inches from the ground.
Maybe that could change.
How's that, ma'am?
Nothing, Mr. McCloskey. Nothing. My will is Satan's will. Together, we rule supreme. Oh, what happened? Why have they stopped wrestling?
Well, it looks like there might have been a little accident. They're sending for the doctor.
Oh, what seems to be wrong?
The match is over. Jethro's hurt. Looks like his arm's been twisted clear out of its socket. His arm is broke. It's clean broke.
Oh, what a dreadful thing to happen, Mr. McCloskey. Isn't it? The sun will be down in half an hour, Ethan. Where you been all day?
Why?
Just curious.
I felt so bad about what happened at the games this morning, I just took off. Get my mind off it.
You couldn't help it, Ethan.
Went fishing all day with Pete McCloskey. How's my father doing?
Fell asleep on the bunk. He can use the rest.
Was the doc here?
Yes. He said it might be quite a while before Jethro can use his arm again.
It was all my fault. I don't know how it happened.
Don't be too sure.
Well, of course it was my fault.
But you didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself.
You didn't. I know.
How could you know?
I'll let you in on a little secret.
What are you getting at?
A plant called Amanita.
A plant?
It's a kind of mushroom. It's snowy white, perfectly formed and dazzling in its beauty.
What about it?
The Amanita is among the most poisonous plants that grow upon the surface of the earth. The deadliest. Mistake it for an innocent mushroom, eat it, and in no time, you die. An agonizing death.
Why are you telling me this?
Just listen. By some, it's called the flower of evil, cup of death, destroying angel. All of them most unpleasant names. But to others, the name means beloved, little sweetheart. What would your choice be? Amanita, flower of evil, or Amanita, my beloved?
I couldn't care less about either one of them. I'm going to leave this place for good and stay away. 1,000 miles away as long as you're still here. But not before my father learns the truth about you, because you are an evil woman.
He'll listen to me before he ever listens to you, so you can save your breath. Ethan, look at me.
I'm going.
Stop fighting me. Don't force me to do something we could both regret.
You keep away from me, you witch. You keep away.
Oh! You slapped me. You'll be sorry for that, Ethan. Very sorry. Mark my word.
We'll see.
What did you just call me?
I called you a witch, and that's what you are.
You're right, Ethan. A witch. As my mother was before me. And her dead mother before her. And her mother's dead mother before her. An angry mob burned her to ashes over 100 years ago in Salem.
Oh, they should have done the same to you. It was a black day that brought you to these hills, a black day when you come to my father's marriage bed.
Maybe he doesn't see it that way. Anyway, here I am. And here I mean to stay. Oh, what's that?
That's old One Eye, for sure.
One Eye?
Look at her up there. Glaring down at us with her one mean eye.
She seems so fierce.
She's as dangerous a cat as they come, and black as the night. No. Don't move.
She been here long?
She showed first time a year ago, Christmas Day. Been killing chickens, sheep, dogs ever since. Sometimes just for the fun of it.
Christmas Day. The same day I left for here. What are you doing, Ethan?
My gun is pointed right at her. And I won't miss, I can tell you.
You think...
Why'd you do that? Why'd you knock the gun out of my hand?
Why? You surely wouldn't want to harm a beautiful creature like that. Or would you?
It was once written that heaven has no rage like love to hatred turned, nor hell a fury like a woman scorned. And if that woman should happen to believe she has the gift of supernatural powers, powers that go beyond those of ordinary mortal men and women, not only can that fury be unbounded, it can lead to unexpected, even terrifying ends. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
The South, the end of the Civil War, a time of tragedy and triumph, heartbreak and heroism. From this turbulent era of our great American heritage emerges the proud, passionate saga of one family, their plantation and their dreams. Windhaven's Bounty by Marie Desjolais, the 9th book in the best-selling Windhaven saga, Windhaven's Bounty. New from Pinnacle Books, Windhaven's Bounty, wherever paperbacks are sold.
Wrap up a gift for a do-it-yourselfer with red ribbon values at Sears. Save 25 to 40% on a Craftsman 3/8-inch variable speed drill, dual-action sander, 7-inch circular saw, or variable speed saber saw, each $29.99. Or save over 50% on a Craftsman 43-piece mechanics tool set, just $49.99. On sale now. Minimum savings nationally, tool set savings based on regular separate power tool catalog prices.
To wrap up a beautiful Christmas, you can count on Sears.
Hello, this is Max Morath. Do you have a sight problem that prevents you from reading? I've got good news for you about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service. Every other month, Choice Magazine Listening will send you, free, on phonograph records, 8 hours of selections from leading magazines featuring writers like William Styron, Joyce Carol Oates, John McPhee, Kurt Vonnegut, Art Buchwald, many others. So if you are blind or unable to read regular print, or if you know someone with this problem, write to Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. We'll also tell you how to get the special record player provided free by the Library of Congress as part of its Talking Book program. So, write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050, or telephone 516-883-8280. That's 516-883-8280. A public service message on behalf of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund.
The mountain lion, sometimes called a puma, is a graceful, slender animal, often measuring as much as 7 feet in length. With his cold, calculating eyes, it shows its face in every type of country, on mountaintops, in grasslands, in deserts, and in forests. It's a solitary hunter that preys on livestock and other animals up to the size of a deer. Usually, it avoids contact with humans. But Old One Eye of our story seems to be unique. In its blackness, in its blinded one eye, and in its evil power to destroy.
Why'd you do that? Why'd you knock the gun out of my hand?
Why? You surely wouldn't want to harm a beautiful creature like that. Or would you?
You tell my father I'll be back before dark.
Be careful, Ethan. Watch where you're going.
Why, you planning to weave one of them foul spells of yours over me, or maybe doing away with me altogether?
What a strange idea.
You take credit for Jethro's broken arm, why not for my life?
If that's what was in my mind, I'm clever enough to find someone to do it for me. So watch your step. Especially on the narrow footbridge. It's become dangerous. I'm going in now to have a little talk with your father.
About what?
About you. I see you're up, Jethro. How you feeling?
Oh, so. I found it hard sleeping on my back.
Can I fix you some supper?
No, not right away. Not all that hungry. Where you been?
Outside.
Didn't I hear a shot?
Must have been Ethan. Said he was after squirrels.
You still outside?
I wouldn't know. He told me to tell you he'd be back before dark.
What's the matter with you, Amanita? You seem edgy and upset.
I am.
Well, what's wrong?
Strange boy. That son of yours.
No, I know he can be real moody sometimes, just like his mother.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Well, then what are you talking about?
I can understand what made him do it, but just the same.
Do what?
He's young. A lot of things are bothering him. He's got no woman of his own.
Go on.
I think you can make him listen to reason, Jethro. I wouldn't be telling you all this, except I can't face it alone. And if it should ever happen again...
What happened? Speak up.
It was unusually hot this afternoon. Indian summer, I think you call it. Well, while you were resting, I decided to go down to that big boulder at the edge of the river, downstream to bathe. I spread my clothes on the rock's warm top and started to dip into the fresh, cool water.
Yes?
Suddenly, from out of nowhere, he appeared. Ethan. He started coming toward me. His face was red, his eyes like some maddened animal. I'd never seen anything like it. Then he came to the water's edge, pointed his rifle at me, and ordered me out of the water.
I'm listening, Amanita.
And then... I can't go on, Jethro.
What happened then?
He took me in his arms, put his mouth on mine. No, I can't.
Oh, my poor darling.
I kept telling him, I'm Jethro's wife. I'm your father's wife. You can't do this to me. You mustn't.
And he...
He didn't listen. He kept on saying that you were a tired old man, that you killed his mother, that you couldn't appreciate me the way he could.
When did you say all this happened?
This afternoon, after the game.
This afternoon. That boy is going to regret he ever saw the light of day if what you say is true.
Would a woman lie about a thing like this?
I'll kill him, I swear, if what you say is so. That this will be the last day he ever spends on Earth.
Oh, I hate her. Everything about her. Jethro'll soon find out the kind of woman he's taken for a bride. She is so full of tricks. Tricks of the devil that she uses. She rubs that little stone between her fingers, and she... Oh, now, watch where you put your feet, Ethan. Oh, this little bridge is shaky. Slippery. Look at that. The rains have swollen the river, swirling around like some mad dog. Hold on. There she is. On the other side of the footbridge, standing there. Her lips moving. Mumbling words I can't hear.
Look out. My foot's slipping. You grab the handrail. Yeah. No, the whole bridge is collapsing. It's breaking right in two. Somebody help me! Help!
Here, Jethro, let me plump this pillow up behind you.
I just can't sleep.
I know.
I'm thinking about Ethan. It's not like him to go off without a word, stay out all night. Boy's never done a thing like this before. I wonder where he did go.
Jethro, last night you were ready to take Ethan's life into your hands. For what he had done to me in the afternoon. You swore this would be the last day he'd ever spend alive.
That's what I said. If you were telling the truth.
You're worried about him, aren't you? Worried about your good-for-nothing evil son. A son who thinks his father's so much dirt to be trampled on. A miserable boy who despises you. You, his father.
I don't want to hear no more, Amanita.
Blood is thicker than water, isn't it? As far as you're concerned, Ethan can do just about anything he wants, including putting me to shame.
Amanita, I warn you.
If you want to share your wife with your son, say so. If that's the way you want it, it'll be all right with me.
Hold your tongue.
Don't you dare speak to me that way. Nobody ever speaks to me like that. Don't you ever again.
Jethro? Jethro Proctor? Open the door. It's Pete McCloskey.
Oh, what are you doing here at this hour?
Miss Proctor.
Mr. McCloskey, what brings you here?
I, got bad news for you, Jethro.
Well, what is it?
It's Ethan. 2 of the boys just found his body down near Feather River, all crushed and battered.
Oh, what are you saying, Pete?
Ethan, young Ethan, your son, he's dead. Drowned and carried down river in the boiling, crashing rapids. He, must have been crossing your footbridge and give way.
Footbridge?
See for yourself as soon as it gets light. Looks like it split in two. The ropes that held it in place must have been frayed, or must have just give way. I'm sorry, Jethro. I'm mighty sorry.
Thank you, Pete.
Thank you for letting us know.
The boys are bringing the body back for proper burial.
Thank you.
And only yesterday, the 2 of us, Ethan and me, we spent the whole afternoon together.
Wait a minute. Did you say yesterday afternoon?
Yeah, after your arm got broke. Came to my shanty mighty upset. Said he'd like to get away from everybody for a couple hours. I took him fishing.
And when exactly was this, Pete?
Well, yesterday afternoon. We fished till it was almost dark.
You mean the 2 of you spent the whole afternoon together, just the 2 of you?
The whole afternoon, yeah.
Thank you again, Pete. I'm much obliged for everything.
Well, I'm sorry to be the bearer of such sad news. Now, if I can be of any help, you just let me know.
Amanita?
Yes?
You heard what old Pete said.
I heard. Ethan's been drowned.
That ain't what I mean. Pete and Ethan spent the whole afternoon together yesterday fishing. The whole afternoon.
What of it?
McCloskey would have no reason on earth to lie, to invent a thing like that, would he?
What are you getting at, old man?
The truth, Amanita, the truth. You told me you went bathing yesterday afternoon, that Ethan come upon you unawares, made you come out of the water, and like some animal, so you said, he took you in his arms and kissed you. Ain't that what you told me, Amanita? But that ain't what happened, is it? Matter of fact, it didn't happen at all, because Ethan was never there with you. He was with Pete McCloskey the whole afternoon.
McCloskey's a liar.
You made the whole thing up, didn't you? Just so as to give me a reason for wanting to kill Ethan.
I told you the truth.
I didn't have to kill him, even if I'd had good reason, because you did.
How could I? The ropes on that flimsy bridge of yours just came apart. He fell into the river. He drowned. McCloskey said so.
That's what you'd like to have me think.
It's the truth.
No, it ain't the truth. Because I know who you are, my beloved. I know what you are. Yesterday, when you were having words with Ethan, you told him you were a witch, like in the old days. I was behind the door. I heard every word you said, every single word.
What do you plan to do about it?
You murdered my son, Amanita, with your spells, just as sure as if you put a bullet through his head.
Son was worthless. He was no man, not even the excuse for a man that you are.
He was my son. Now, first things first. This evil little charm of yours will be lost forever in the waters of the river. The river where Ethan lost his life.
And then?
I need time to think. And while I take that time, I'm going to keep you locked up here in this shack where you can't do any more harm. I'm going to bar every window, lock every door from the outside. It'll give you time to think, too.
You can't do that to me.
Don't you try to stop me.
Go ahead. Lock me in. You can't hurt me, Jethro. I'm strong, stronger than both of you. You and your son, both weak and useless. You hear me, old man? I'm stronger, stronger. May the hot fires of hell burn you and your house to a crisp. Bury you in ashes. Here, I fling this burning lamp after you against your bolted door. See how the flames begin to rise. May they light your way to hell, old man. Do you hear me? To hell!
Burn. Scorch out the evil that I brought into my house. Only fire can cleanse it of wickedness. Ethan, my son, I am ready now for the darkness of the earth. I wish to live no more. No more. No more.
The last hot orange flames lick their way round the gold miner's shanty. Nothing is left but a pile of smoking embers. No trace remains of anything that was ever in the house. Jethro Proctor turns his back on the still glowing pile, walks off, his head bowed, with the measured steps of a man more dead than alive, into the light of the rising sun, into the light of another day. I'll be back shortly.
Come on in and look us over. There's so much in store for you. Take a look at all the good things your telephone can do. So many styles and services designed to serve you well. For the latest word in quality, look for genuine Bell. The Bell Phone Center, it's for you. The Bell Phone Center, it's for you.
At holiday time, your Bell Phone Center store is the place to find a present for the future. A present people use and love long after the holidays. A genuine Bell telephone. You can give one for the fun of it, the beauty of it, or for making important calls with a single touch. There are so many Bell phones and services, you may even choose a gift certificate. Either way, it's a present for the future because it's genuine Bell.
Bell Phone Center, it's for you.
This is what happened to Larry, another reader, or is it victim, of Raven House Mysteries. I was at the bus stop reading the latest Raven House paperback when a lady walked by. She seemed familiar, like I knew her from somewhere. I followed her. She started to run, and I lost her in the crowd. The next day, I saw her again in the supermarket. Our eyes met over the lettuce. I said, "Sarah, you're supposed to be dead." Raven House Mysteries are so engrossing, you can't help but let the mystery take over your life.
It was a little embarrassing. I had her confused with the character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
In ancient Greece in 428 BC, more than 2,400 years ago, the great tragic playwright Euripides, famous in his own lifetime for his dramatizations of the violent passions of men and women, wrote the tragedy Hippolytus. It has remained one of the world's great masterpieces of the struggle between the forces of good and evil. The story you have just heard, Flower of Evil, was suggested by Hippolytus, the same drama that was the inspiration of our own Eugene O'Neill's Desire Under the Elms. Our cast included Arnold Moss, Roberta Maxwell, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. By the sweat of thy brow shalt thou earn thy bread, we are told by the book. And it's supposed to have been a punishment. But taking everything into consideration, is there a better way to earn one's bread and spend one's time? Aren't we also told that idle hands do the devil's work?
What is that?
It's an ancient, archaic weapon. It's called a gun.
What's a gun?
I suppose you could say it kills people.
Kills? What is that?
Well, I guess it simply factors them out of the human equation.
How?
You see that sheet of glass? Watch this. You could also do that to a human being.
Our mystery drama, The Land of Dreams, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Christopher Tabori and Marion Haley. Radio. It takes power to do the work of the world. Primitive man used his own muscles, and then some unknown genius saw that you could harness the strength of animals. One horse could do the work of 10 men. Modern man has replaced the animals with machines. One engine can do the work of 10, 50, 100, even 1,000 horses. But you have to give in order to get. Man could always control the animals. Controlling the machines could be another story. Every day, the machines become more intelligent. The day is close when man will have absolutely no work at all to do. How shall men and women get through the day? Journey with us some 2,000 years into the future.
They fall back! They fall back! Victory is ours! We have won the day! All hail Alexander the Great, conqueror of the Medes and the Persians!
This dream is over. Control hopes that you have enjoyed being Alexander the Great. You may choose another dream, active or passive, this afternoon. Now, we suggest you go to the park for mild exercise and then partake of luncheon.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Who? Me? No, nothing. Nothing, sir. Nothing.
All citizens are cautioned to be on the lookout for those who utter stupid statements. These must be reported to control at Station K immediately. This message is over.
Do you come here often?
Oh, yes, now and then. It's the most beautiful park in the province.
And it's a lovely day.
What did you say?
Oh,
You said it was a lovely day, didn't you?
I guess I did.
Everybody knows every day is a lovely day. Everybody knows it could never possibly be any other kind. You know that, don't you?
Yes.
So, you just said something stupid, didn't you?
Yes.
I should report you to control.
Please don't.
It'd be for your own good. You know the law of probability. Someone who says something stupid can probably be expected to do something stupid and should be watched.
Are you going to report me?
No. Let's forget it.
Well, you really should. Why don't you?
Maybe I think it's a lovely day, too.
You just said what I did.
So maybe I'm stupid, too. Are you going to report me?
Never.
I'd like to know you better.
How much better?
Completely better.
That means we have to get married.
I realize.
You've been married before, haven't you?
Oh, 10, maybe 12 times.
Oh, I can't remember all my marriages either.
You know, there's a marriage station just as you enter the park.
I know the one. I've been married there before.
I am activated. Your need?
Marriage.
Marriage?
Marriage. Stand by. The blue light. Face it, please. Thank you. Now, the red light. Thank you. You are now cleared for marriage. You are not cleared. I repeat, you are not cleared for reproduction.
Nobody ever is.
Did you say something?
Nothing, sir. Nothing.
Your marriage is officially approved. Congratulations.
Well, we're married.
Yes. No matter how many times I do it, I always get this feeling of excitement. Don't you?
Sure.
I always say to myself, maybe this will be the real one. Don't you?
But it won't be.
Why do you say that?
How can there be a real marriage if you're not cleared for reproduction?
Children? What's the point? You'd never get to see them. What would they be to you? What could you be to them?
Where should we go? My place or yours?
Well, mine's across the water.
Well, mine's in the valley. It's nearer, I guess.
All right. Where am I?
How are you this morning?
Oh, all right. We're married. What's your name?
Joe. What's yours?
Pris.
Good morning, citizens. I hope you enjoyed a restful sleep. Your nutritious breakfast has already been mixed and is waiting for you in the serving compartments. The morning dreams begin at 9 and will run until luncheon. It has come to the attention of control that there is a subversive activity called a farm operating somewhere within the province. If apprehended, the farmers will be factored out of the living equation. All citizens who possess any knowledge of this illegal operation must report immediately to Computer Station K. This message is over.
What's a farm?
A farm? Well, why do you want to know?
Well, we're supposed to report to control if we find it. But how could I find it if I don't know what it is?
From what I've been told, a farm is a place where they grow things.
What sort of things?
Oh, fruits, vegetables.
What are those?
They were round things, although some may have been like cylinders. They grew on trees or bushes. Some of them even came right up from the ground. They were tomatoes, and there were oranges and apples.
I don't understand.
We have a taste called tomato, and one called apple, and so forth, right?
Yes?
Well, at one time, you had things that were actually tomatoes and apples.
Is that really true?
Today, everything is chemistry, formulated in tanks and so forth. But in those days, you would pick the actual fruits and eat them.
Do you expect me to believe that?
Oh, but it was more. It was a whole way of life. See, first, you prepared the ground.
Prepared?
Yes, you plowed and you planted and you fertilized.
You just lost me.
You worked all day in the sun. And then came the time to harvest the fruits and the vegetables. And you were actually doing things with your own muscles.
I know where you saw that. At the Dreams. Do you know which one? I'd like to see it, too.
It wasn't a dream.
Oh, it had to be.
No.
That proves how great it was. You actually believe it. I mean, we're supposed to believe all the dreams while they're happening, but to believe one later.
It wasn't a dream.
I'm sure we could find it on your dreamer. Turn it on. Where do you keep it?
I don't have one.
You mean you go to the public dreams?
Well, I just go because if you don't go sometimes, control starts to get so suspicious.
But if you don't go to the dreams, what else is there to do with yourself all day?
I like to go places.
Well, where's there to go? One place is like any other. Joe, I'm stupid, but I'm only passively stupid. I don't do anything stupid. Do you?
You shouldn't ask me that.
Well, why not? We're married.
And so what? We could become unmarried tomorrow. All either of us would have to do is report to a computer station and say one word, dissolve. I've said that word before, and so have you.
Yes, but...
But what?
I told you about our marriage. I hope this one will be real.
I've stopped hoping.
Oh, you mustn't.
There can't be any real marriages today. I mean, look at us. Two people. We happen to meet. We like the looks of each other, and so we'll stay married till one of us meets someone who looks better.
But suppose we learn to know each other.
How could we do that? It would mean we agreed to trust each other.
Yes.
It would mean we place our lives in each other's hands.
Yes.
No.
Joe, maybe you and I could be different.
I have to go out.
Where?
Look, I'm only married to you. I don't have to answer your questions.
Hey, hi, Joe.
Well, I received your message. Why do you want to see me?
You'd better not come out to the farm for a while.
Why?
Well, you've just been married.
What, so what? I've been married before.
We have to check her out first. How do you know she's not a control agent?
No, not Pris. Oh, she's a very simple girl.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Just the type you'd never suspect.
But how can I keep away from the farm? It's my whole life.
Well, just be patient till we find out definitely about Pris. Huh?
And what am I supposed to do meanwhile? I have to work, to use my hands? Am I supposed to go to the dreams all day?
Hey, we have to be sure, Joe. If the computer ever finds out where the farm is...
And how can it find out? We've developed a camouflage shield that's further advanced than any probe they've got.
If we were betrayed, Joe...
Are you saying Pris is an agent?
If, Joe, if. On a split second, the computer absorbed that information. You and I, every last one of us, we'd be factored out. No, I won't use their jargon. I'll call it by its right name. We'd all be killed.
Why did this have to happen to me?
Oh, it isn't just you, Joe. Any time any one of us gets married, we have to discover whether or not the new partner is harmless.
Well, suppose I wasn't married.
There'd be no problem.
Then there's no problem now. I'll dissolve.
Joe, you can't be happy unless you're married. And we have to go through this every time. Now, it won't take long. Just be patient.
I can't keep away from the farm.
Look, I said I was sorry.
But I'm willing to dissolve the marriage.
No, you can't.
Why?
Well, what if she does happen to be an agent? Huh? She'll become suspicious.
Now, that means you'll be kept under very close watch. Now, we couldn't afford to let you come to the farm in any event.
What am I supposed to do meanwhile?
Watch her. Study her carefully for any signs of a suspicious nature.
Where were you?
Out.
I went to the Dreams.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's warm and sunny, and I wanted snow and mountains and skiing.
Did you enjoy it?
Oh, it passed the time.
Skiing?
What would you like to do now, Joe?
Why don't we perform marriage?
All right, Joe. What kind of music do you like?
Oh, any kind of music.
Is this all right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, just fine.
Joe?
Yeah?
Are you all right?
Oh, yeah, of course I'm all right.
Your hands. I just noticed. Is there something wrong with your hands?
What could be wrong?
I never saw hands like yours. They seem to be so hard and so rough. You'd better report to medical.
My hands are all right.
But how did they get like that?
Oh, forget about it.
How can I forget about it? If there's something wrong with you, it's your duty to report it to medical. If you don't, then it's my duty to report you.
Duty. That seems to be the operative word in this land of dreams in the far-off future. All right. We know what's wrong with his hands. All he has are simple calluses. In our society, a sign of honest toil. In his, a symbol of subversive activity. We'll see how it all works out in Act 2 shortly. In ancient times, the average person was forced to perform labor, whether he wanted to or not. The overseer's whip saw to that. In our days, economic and social pressure provide the spur. But in the future world of our story, it's all reversed. Idleness is socially desirable. Industry is frowned upon and even prosecuted.
You would report me?
Joe, tell me what's wrong with your hands.
Nothing.
You're doing something stupid, aren't you? Oh, please, trust me.
Why should I trust you?
I know you think I'm silly, stupid, because I'm always going to the Dreams.
I never said that.
I know you didn't say it. You think it. Joe, don't you see I'm desperate? Like you, like everybody else. I have nothing to do. That's why I try to lose myself in the Dreams. Save me. If I keep going to the Dreams much longer, I'll be lost like most people. Lost and dead.
How can I save you?
The same way you're saving yourself. Whatever it is you're doing. Let me do it with you. You're different.
How do you know?
Because I've spent my whole life just looking for somebody different. And when I saw you sitting in the park, I just knew you were different. I could feel it. So I took a chance. I spoke to you. Joe, I love you.
Love?
You know what love is. You've been to the Dreams.
Yes, and it belongs in the Dreams. How can we be in love? We can't have children.
Who says we can't?
The law?
I don't care about the law. I only care about you and me and the true expression of our love, which would be a child.
You would have a child?
Yes.
But you would have to carry this child, this embryo, in your own body.
Yes.
And allow it to grow there to full term?
Yes.
It could be dangerous for you.
I understand that's what all mothers used to do thousands of years ago.
But even if it wasn't discovered and the child were born alive, the troubles would only begin. He couldn't be registered. He? Oh, we couldn't even decide which.
I don't care. I'll take either.
We'd have to hide him or her somehow. And raise him somehow until he'd be old enough for us to forge an identity.
Yes.
Pris, are you sure?
I'm sure.
Why?
I told you. I love you.
I always wanted to be in love. I just never met anyone like you before. I thought I'd have to wait forever.
So did I. I'm scared.
You can change your mind.
No. We'll just have to find a place to have the child. And a place to raise the child. A secret place. Where?
Where?
Citizens, to date, no one has responded to the orders of control to report any suspicions concerning the location of the subversive place known as the farm. If it should be ascertained that you have such information and are deliberately withholding it, you will be punished by being factored out of the human equation. This message is over.
I have an idea. Mel, what do you mean we're giving up the farm?
We can't win. Now, sooner or later, the computer will develop a device to pierce the camouflage force field. And then we're all dead.
Then let's destroy the computer.
What are you talking about?
Let's set the date and the time. And on the signal, we'll have people go to every computer station and just destroy them. Wouldn't that be the end of it?
No. You look at the computer as just a mass of circuits.
Well, what else is it?
The computer has created a life of its own.
What do you mean, a life?
Joe, we're humans. We evolved over millions of years from organic matter. Now, we were created by a cosmic force or forces that sparked life into this matter. Well, the computer has also become a cosmic force.
Now, do you know what you're talking about?
The computer has also sparked life into inorganic matter, rocks, minerals, metals.
Life? No, I don't believe it.
This life has developed into creatures exactly like ourselves, human in every respect, except they're synthetic.
Human? I can't believe it.
Now, anyone you see walking down the street, anyone at all, could be a synthetic. Now, soon, they'll be the only ones left in this world.
No, that's impossible.
Why? The human race is disappearing, isn't it? We're dying of boredom. We built machines to relieve us of our work, and now we learn too late that without work, we must die. The computer doesn't allow us to reproduce. In just a few years, only the synthetics will be left.
All right. What do you think we can do about it?
There's nothing we can do about it.
No, you're wrong. We humans will have to have children.
But the computer won't permit it.
Oh, the computer. First it drives us to madness, and then it gets rid of us completely. No! We're gonna have children.
You know what happens to those who get caught.
All we need are numbers. Enough humans who want to stand up and fight. Oh, this generation, you can forget about them. Most of us have been brainwashed by the dreams. But we'll raise new generations. Fighters.
Where could we do it?
On the farm.
But if they find us...
If they find us, we're finished anyhow. We'll have to keep perfecting new camouflage techniques. We'll just have to stay ahead of the computer, that's all.
I don't know.
What's the farm for? And the workshop. To keep us occupied, to keep us from going crazy. We were willing to risk being killed for that. Isn't this more important?
Yes, but where would we get the women who'd be willing?
Well, I've already got mine. Pris. She wants to have a child.
How do you know?
We talked about it.
You've talked about it?
Yes, and we've more than talked about it. We've decided to do it.
You have just placed your life in her hands. What if she is an agent, an informer? Couldn't you wait until we cleared her?
Do you realize it's been years since a human child has been born? Soon we'll all be too old. And then it'll be too late. No, there's no time, Mel.
How do you know we can trust her?
I know.
How?
We're in love, Mel. We're in love. Let's stop here, Pris.
Oh? I thought we were going to the farm.
And that's right, we are. And we're here.
But where is it? The farm.
You're looking at it.
I don't see anything.
You don't?
Well, just the same fields we've been walking through.
Well, that's good. It shows you how effective our camouflage shield is. Now, you move past this tree. Yeah, that's it.
Well, what happens now?
Mel, or whoever's on duty, will see us and open the force field to let us come in. Oh, that's right. Let's just stand here.
Joe? Joe, what happened?
Fantastic, isn't it?
Well, it's as if we've suddenly been transported to another country.
In many ways, this is another country. This is the farm.
I've never seen fields that looked like this in all my life. Not even at the Dreams. What's that?
That in front of you? Well, that's a wheat field.
Wheat?
Yeah, those stalks on the top are ground into flour. And from that, you make bread.
Bread?
And on your right is corn.
It looks so pretty.
Wait till it's ripe, and we pick some. And you look inside.
And what's on those trees?
Fruits?
Yes, you told me about those.
Yes, these are apples. Would you like to taste one? No, here, wait. Here's a real beauty. Taste it.
Where's the liquid?
Well, there isn't any. You bite into it.
Bite?
Yeah, that's what your teeth are for, biting.
Biting?
Thousands of years ago, people used to bite all their food instead of drinking it. You see? You bite into the apple, and you chew it with your teeth.
But why?
So you can reduce it to a kind of a pulp and swallow it. Then in your stomach, it can be converted into a liquid.
Well, but isn't it more efficient the way we do it now? To reduce to a liquid before we eat it.
Yes, of course, it's more efficient. But this way, it's more delicious. Come on, have a bite.
Well, I don't think I know how.
You don't have to know. Just do what comes naturally.
All right, I'll try. Joe? Oh, Joe.
Well, how do you like it?
Oh, it's out of this world. I don't know what to say. It's magnificent.
You have so many marvelous discoveries waiting for you. Oranges and pears, berries, bread, meat.
Meat? What's that like?
Oh, there's no way to describe the texture. Taste. Oh, it's a whole new world. Here, come. Let me show you through the workshop.
The shop?
Yeah, it's part of the farm. You'll see people preparing the food by hand and making clothes by hand and building furniture.
It's unbelievable.
But this is what the world was like thousands of years ago.
What a world that must have been.
Yes. And if we only could get back to it.
If only we could go back. Is this to be the eternal cry of the human race? Oh, for the good old days. Are the times we live in always the times that are out of joint? Why do we constantly bemoan the present? Don't we realize that one day a future generation will look back on our era and call it the good old days? We're going to have the good old third act shortly. Mankind always mourns the loss of Eden. But that is Eden as an idea, very rarely an actuality. There is a universal yearning for paradise, but nowhere a clear idea of just what exactly paradise is like, or what you would do there. Like everything, can paradise also be too much of a good thing?
What is this place?
The bakery.
Oh, it's so warm in here.
Douglas has just finished baking bread.
What is bread?
Here, a fresh loaf. Let me cut you a slice.
It's wonderful.
You have so many more wonderful things to see and feel and do. Come on. I want you to meet Mel.
What's he doing?
You must never disturb a craftsman at his work.
Hey, that should do it. Oh, hi, Joe.
Hi, Mel.
Hi. And this is Pris, huh?
Hi, Mel.
Pris is one of us now.
Well, what is it you'd like to do, Pris?
Do?
Well, yeah, everyone here has an urge. Joe wants to be a farmer. Doug is a baker.
Isn't it obvious what Pris wants, Mel? She wants to be a mother.
Yes, of course. And that's the most important thing for all of us right now.
What do you do, Mel?
Oh, I'm a gunsmith.
What's that?
Oh, many thousands of years ago, people used guns.
What for?
To kill.
Kill? What's that?
Well, it was a way of factoring someone out of the human equation.
You mean that thing, that gun, could make someone disappear?
Yeah, in a way. In a different sort of way.
I don't understand.
Well, that someone would cease to function.
Well, why would you even be interested in a thing like that?
Here, look what a beautiful piece of work this is, huh? It's the type of gun called a revolver. Now, you see how intricately it's made? Here, how all the parts turn upon themselves so smoothly?
But how does it work?
Well, one places these cylinders inside. Now, they contain explosives. One day I'll explain to you how that's made. And one just blows up anything one points at. You see that glass?
What is glass?
Oh, one day I'll explain that too. But notice what happens to it. Now watch.
It's all right, Pris.
Oh, frightening.
No, here. Wait. You see what happened to the glass?
Oh, where is it?
It's on the floor. It's broken into thousands of tiny pieces.
Oh, Mel. Could you do that to a person?
Oh, yes, easily. You could just blow someone apart, especially with the explosive I used.
I don't feel well.
Joe, she'd better rest. Would you take her home?
No. I'll be all right.
No, you are the most important member of our group, Pris. You have to think of the baby.
No. Oh, no. No. I can't.
Pris, wake up. Pris.
What's the matter with me?
Pris, are you all right?
Oh, I was having a nightmare. Why?
It must have been the bread and the fruit and the meat.
But they were so delicious.
I know, but you're not used to them. You have to retrain your entire digestive system.
Why am I so afraid?
It's natural to be afraid. You're having a baby, remember? All by yourself.
Yes.
Do you want to go back to sleep?
No. I want to go for a walk.
Now? Well, I'll go with you.
No. Please.
Oh, all right. I understand in the very old days, when women were pregnant, they used to have all kinds of whims. Be careful.
What could happen to me?
Well, I mean, there's the baby.
Yes. A baby.
This is All-Purpose Computer Station K. State your objective.
Security.
Face the blue light. Now the red. You are Operative 7. Your assigned name is Pris. You were sent out to ascertain the location of the subversion known as the farm.
Yes.
Report.
I wish to be taken off the assignment.
State your reason.
I just feel I can't do it, that's all.
Stand by for scanning.
Please.
Stand by. Face the yellow light. You are in love.
No.
The truth? Yes. It is logical for you to be in love.
But that's stupid.
Since your mission was to uncover stupid people, you had to be programmed for stupidity yourself.
But I love him.
Only because it was programmed. You can be reprogrammed completely.
But the baby.
There is no baby.
But I want a baby. I love Joe.
You can't. All this is merely a temporary implanted circuit. It isn't real.
But the baby. The baby is real?
How can the baby be real?
I want my baby. And nothing, nobody is going to stop me.
Face the green light.
No.
You were only reacting, and splendidly it must be said, to your programming. No wonder you were able to fool them. Stand by.
Standing by.
New instructions. You have ascertained the location of the so-called farm and workshop.
Affirmative.
You will continue in present role until further orders. Understood?
Affirmative.
Object, to gather together as many farm subversives as possible before factoring the group out of the human equation. Understood?
Affirmative.
Chris.
Yes.
Oh, you're home. Is everything all right?
Yes.
Feeling better?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Go back to sleep, Joe. Go back to sleep.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Mel.
How's Pris?
She's fine.
You sure?
Of course.
Have you noticed anything about her lately? Maybe something different?
No. Although I...
Yes?
It's nothing.
No, just tell me what it is.
It's just... I think she's kind of edgy these days.
In what way?
She seems irritable, out of sorts.
I see.
Ordinarily, it's the kind of thing someone would report to a medical computer for and get an adjustment. But in her condition, how can we take such a chance?
Listen, we can't risk having anything happen to her. Now bring her out to the farm as soon as you can.
Mel wants to say hello to you first thing, Pris.
All right.
Pris, wait a minute. Are you sure everything's all right?
Everything's fine. On schedule.
I just wanted to be certain.
Oh, shut up!
Pris.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'm so sorry.
What is it? Won't you tell me?
Oh, it's just something vestigial.
Vestigial? What on earth can that mean?
Oh, it means something is left. And it's trying to get through.
Pris, what are you talking about?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing at all. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine.
You know what I think? I think it's the food here. Sometimes people need a long time to get used to it.
I'm sure that's right.
It's not only the food. I guess it's a culture shock. What we're doing here flies in the entire face of outside society. Isn't that true?
Yes.
You see, society today is merely a one-step transformer and a gigantic funnel. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
The computer just assembles nutrients from the ground and forms them into food values. It takes metals and minerals from the earth and forms them into whatever shapes and structures that are needed. Isn't that so?
Yes.
But what we're trying to do is to go back to a simpler...
Less efficient.
Well, yes. Less efficient, maybe. But more human.
Human?
Yes, human.
To be be human is to be less efficient.
Of course.
You admit?
Well, it was never an issue. What's so great about efficiency, anyhow?
Well, it's...
Oh, no, come on, Chris. Too much of anything is a bad thing. Even too much efficiency. That's why we have to destroy the computers.
Destroy? Kill?
No. You can't kill a computer. It's not a human being. It doesn't have feelings.
Are you sure, Joe?
Well, how can a computer possibly have feelings? Oh, hey, why are we talking about these things anyhow?
Joe, humans built the first computers.
Yeah, and that was our first mistake.
And after you destroy these computers, how do you know you won't build more and start this thing all over again?
Well, if we do, we won't let it get out of hand.
How do you know?
Oh, Pris, you have to have more faith in mankind than that. We'll raise our child to have that kind of faith, won't we?
Yes.
Oh, hi, Mel.
Hi, Mel.
Well, how do you both?
That's a new gun, I see.
Huh? Oh, yeah. It is the most powerful one yet. We may need it.
Why?
Well, one day we'll have to destroy the computers. What do you think, Pris?
Yes, we will.
Well, I'm glad you brought Pris here, Joe. We have to decide what to do when her time comes.
We know that already. We have to find someone who knows about primitive medicine so she can have the best chance to deliver the baby.
I don't think Pris is having a baby. Are you, Pris?
Well, of course she's having
Let her answer it, Joe. Are you, Pris?
Yes.
Well, that should answer your question.
Pris, what were you doing at All-Purpose Computer Station K? What were you doing at a computer station to begin with?
What are you saying, Mel?
I say we have been watching her.
What?
She is an agent.
Oh, that's a lie.
Is it? There are at least 10 computer stations closer to your home than Computer K. But only the K station can be programmed into security. Now, why did she have to contact security?
Pris, is he telling the truth?
No.
There. You see, she denies.
What, do you expect her to admit it?
Believe me, Joe. I love you.
Now, listen to her voice. It's losing its human quality.
I love you, Joe.
The computer tried to make her human, but she fell in love and couldn't perform her mission. It tried to dehumanize her a little, but it's no good. Under stress, she is losing her reality.
You're all under arrest. I love you, Joe. You will all stand by for factory.
We have got to stop her.
Oh, Pris.
Out of the way, Joe.
No, Mel, don't.
I love you, Joe.
If she leaves, we'll be factored out.
I love you, Joe.
Pris!
I love you, Joe.
Pris. She's a machine, Joe. Joe, she's just a machine.
No!
That's all she was, Joe. A machine.
I loved her.
Oh, Joe. Joe, we forgot how to love a long time ago. And look what happened.
Yes, look at what can happen if we can't find a way to live with progress. If we can't learn to live with security, with plenty. Seems like it would be a very easy thing to do. Well, it's always the easy things that baffle us. The difficult things like going to the moon, splitting the atom, these present no real problems. But something basic, like living together and loving each other. Aye, as Mr. Shakespeare said, there's the rub. I'll be back shortly. Who was it that said, if a man cannot dream sometimes, he is hopeless. But if he dreams all the time, he is helpless. Dreams, the most mysterious aspect in all of human life. What is a dream? What do we mean by the land of our dreams? A dream, it can be an escape from reality. It can also suggest an escape to reality. Like everything else, it all depends on what you do with it. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Marion Haley, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.